The hero spoiled my plans and blew up my castle this weekend. That's weird. No, that's the norm. Really? Because that hasn't been my experience at all. Like, when they rescued that person I kidnapped this weekend, they also fixed my toaster, and found my car keys, and all the pieces to that jigsaw puzzle I dropped last week, and they fixed the electrical issues with the cable car, and they cleaned up my junk drawer, and set the time on my microwave. That was way too close. Heroes almost killed me this time, like, whew. Wait, the heroes try to kill you? Yeah, all the time. Do your heroes not like have a no killing rule? Cause like mine do. I mean, yeah, but I'm too dangerous to live. Yikes. You know, I never thought I'd be grateful that they just sent me to prison. Wait, you've been to prison? Why have I never seen you there? I don't know. What prison do you go to? Most of the time, it's the eternity area. That explains it. Like, I just go to minimum. The prison where they shrink you? No, like minimum security. That's a real place? That was a myth! Are you available this weekend? I just need your help with a bank robbery. You might help with a bank robbery? Well, technically it's a credit union, but yeah. Okay, I can spare 5 minutes to help you out. No, this is like an all-day thing. How is it an all-day thing? I can just walk in there, rip the vault door off its hinges, and then just hand you the money. Like, it's in and out. I mean, like, we could do that, but I've been planning this heist for months, and honestly, I wasn't even gonna ask you, but one of my henchmen, he has to go to his daughter's piano recital, so I need somebody to fill in. You literally just need an extra pair of hands? Yeah, there's a bunch of security keypads that I have to pry open and rewire, and it's just so much easier if I have somebody else holding the flashlight. I'm sorry, did you just say hold the flashlight? Are you gonna help me or not? You know, I'm pretty sure I've never been inside of a credit union before. Light. Oh, sorry. Hey, man, my lair got blown up again. Can I crash at your place for a couple weeks? Yeah, it's fine. Like, you know where the guest room is. Like, honestly, this happens so often I should just give you a key. Not that either of us would need a key to break into this shitty-ass apartment. Thanks, man. I really appreciate. Why is there a giant glow-in-the-dark ghost costume in the corner? Oh yeah, that. Well, have you ever heard of the Conundrum Corporation? Conundrum Corporation? The teenage mystery solvers with the SUV and the talking cat? Yeah, that's them. I said that mansion you lent me the deed to the other week is haunted, and they're gonna come investigate. But the only problem is, the costume shop ran out of costumes, and that was the only one, and it's not my size, so I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do. You need somebody to be the... Obviously, I can't do it. Such behavior is beneath me, obviously. But I mean, I do owe you for letting me stay, so I can make an exception like this one time, and I'll do it. Please? Please let me do it. Excuse me, guard? I would like to make my one phone call, please. All of that, and not one of you managed to spill even a single drop of my blood. Well, looks like it's game over, heroes. 1 second. Hello? What do you mean you can't hang out tomorrow? Yeah, I'm in jail. So? You can't be in jail. We have plans. Yeah, I know, but I'm like in jail. So, we'll just leave. Like, there's nothing stopping you. There's like a lot of things stopping me, actually. What could possibly be getting in your way? Iron bars, walls, guns. Since when are any of those things an obstacle? Since forever. Like, dude, come on, stop messing with me. Just, like, get up and leave. It's not that hard. You know, your experiences aren't universal, right? Oh, yeah. You want me to come get you? I mean, you don't have to. I know you're busy, but, like, if you can find the time, I'd appreciate it. Alright, hero, time to... Wait a second. Didn't I already kill you? Yeah, I totally did, didn't I? Man, I kill a lot of people. 1 second, I just gotta make a quick call and check. I should rob a Walmart. Yeah, I was expecting this. Yeah, you killed that guy. How do you know I was gonna ask you that? And how do you know who I'm talking about? Because I know you, and you're on the news. I'm on the news? Oh, I totally didn't notice that helicopter. And they are gone. and now I can't see. But yeah, you're probably dealing with like a successor or something, because you definitely killed that guy. Oh, a successor. I'll ask. Hey, are you like a successor? He says he's the original. Yeah, if he thinks that, he's a clone with the original guy's memories. Ooh. Alright, well, I'll talk to you later. So I have some bad news. What are you drinking? Blood of my enemies. What does that taste like? There's more in the kitchen if you want your own cup. No, I think I'm good. So thanks again for letting me stay at your apartment. Is it cool if I stay for another 3 months? Because I just got off the phone with my minions and they're taking forever rebuilding my lair. Oh yeah, no, it's totally fine. Okay, cool. Do you want me to help, like, cover the rent? Because, like, I can just do that. Rent? Oh, yeah, no, I don't even pay rent, so it's fine. Wait, you live here for free? I mean, yeah. It's my building, after all. You own this apartment complex? Of course I do. Honestly, I'm surprised you didn't know that. Like, being a landlord in capital city is the thing that bumped me up from E tier to D tier. Weird question. Have you seen the fridge? Ah, about that. I broke it. How did you break the fridge? Well, I woke up in the middle of the night, and I was hungry, and I wanted to make, like, a Hot Pocket, and I opened the freezer, and it broke. Super strength must be a bitch. Yeah, occasionally. I've ordered you a new one, though. I hope you don't mind, it's made of shakanium. Isn't that, like, the strongest metal? Yeah, I still might break it, though. Well, I mean, as long as I can open it. Okay, I'm gonna go make a phone call real quick. Why are you packing your bags? Ah, yes, that. Yeah, my nemesis is a little bit closer to catching me than I thought they were, so I've got to jump town early. So yeah, I'll see you in a couple months. Wait, are they coming here? Should I pack my stuff too, or? No, you're good. Like, they're gonna show up in like 2 hours, tear the place apart looking for stuff they can't find, and then they'll just be after me. But if you want, you can tell them I'm going to Japan. Are you going to Japan? No, I'm going to Brazil. You know, I could just... I mean, yeah, you could, but that would ruin my Carmen Sandiego heist that I've been planning for like 3 years, so you're not going to. Innocent roommate act it is then, eh? Thanks so much. I'll bring you back a souvenir. If you don't send me at least one postcard, I'm not watering the plants. I'm sorry, you have a what? A date. I have a date with a reporter from Today's Earth. That's amazing! Like, congrats, dude! Thanks, I'm so excited. They're built like a superhero, and they're so nice! It's good! I hope you have fun! Oh, I definitely will. Like, they're amazing. Not gonna lie, I think I might have found the one. Did! Okay, well, I gotta go blow up a moon or something. I'll talk to you later. Oh yeah, no problem. I gotta go get ready anyway. I'll see you later, man. Have fun blowing up a moon. Okay. I'll talk to you later. Wait. Today's... No! So how did the date go? I mean, it went alright, but they got up halfway through and left due to work things. It was a bit weird, but that doesn't really matter. You lost a fight? Ah, you found out about that. It was a bit hard not to, like you were on the news. Oh, that's embarrassing. It's a little bit more than embarrassing. Like, are you dying? No, I'm fine, and you're making a bigger deal out of this than it actually is. Like, they're my nemesis for a reason, after all. Only technically do they count as your nemesis. Like, they still need their whole clubhouse of heroes to stand a chance against you. How did you lose a 1v1? You know why. If I knew why, I wouldn't be asking you. Like, what happened? Was it mind control, or... Oh, no. I went on a date with your nemesis, and you couldn't... because I said... Oops. So how was the date? I mean, it was It was good, a little bit boring. I was thinking about going on a second one until just now, so... Oh, so you're not going on a second one? Of course not! I'm not gonna go out with somebody who regularly tries to kill and or imprison my best friend. Like, that's a red flag! I don't understand why I can't just carry you. We'd be there in 5 minutes. Because then it wouldn't be a road trip. Thank you so much for saving me from that gang of hyper-violent vigilantes. One question, though. The hallway leading into their base. Was it always red? I was blindfolded on the way in, and it seems like a weird color choice. It was actually a really ugly gray, but I took the time to paint it. What are you drinking? The blood of my enemies. Can I have some? Sure, here you go. Thanks. What the fuck is this? It's just chocolate milk. Mixed with Red Bull and 3 shots of espresso. Why would you drink that? And more importantly, how can you drink that? I need the energy. And I'm not as weak as you. Hey, so I gotta go fight the entire Chartreuse Candelabra Corps. Might die. Probably won't, but either way, I'll still be back in time for dinner. Have fun. I always do. Do you want me to grab you one of their, like, power bracelets or whatever? You can make, like, light constructs? I thought the bracelets had to, like, choose you or something. Oh yeah, that is how they work. Well, maybe you'll get one anyway. Like, the bracelets are gonna be picking a lot of new people really soon. Why is there a Taylor Swift record on the table? Oh, that. Yeah, that's for you. You do know my birthday's not for like another month, right? Yeah, I know. It's not your birthday present, it's just a replacement. I noticed you wore out the last one, and when I was robbing the 7-Eleven, I noticed the record store was across the street, so I figured, why not? Have I told you that you're the best? You've mentioned it once or twice. Are you knitting a scarf? I am. I am knitting a scarf, yes. Since when do you know how to knit? Since earlier today. I was fighting one Captain Textile, and once I killed them, I devoured their knowledge. And it seemed like a pretty relaxing hobby, so I figured I'd give it a shot. We'll have fun. I will. Expect mittens for Christmas. The true nature of humanity is cruelty and pain. They are a blight upon this earth. Not this shit again. Give me that. I'll give this back when you learn to stop going on Twitter. But it's fine! Why do you never fight the heroes in the city? Like all the other big villains do that. All the other big villains need the handicap of civilian hostages. I don't. And frankly, I don't want to risk blowing up my favorite pizza place. It's a very villainous way of saying that you don't want civilian blood on your hands. Okay, fine. If I'm gonna have blood on my hands, I want it to be blood worth bragging about. Like, if you killed 10,000 ants, you wouldn't be like, I have the blood of 10,000 ants on my hand. No one would be impressed. But if you kill like 1,000 rabid dogs, like, that's impressive. Did you just compare humanity's chosen champions to a bunch of rabid dogs? You're right, I'm giving them too much credit. They're like a bunch of normal chihuahuas. You think killing 1,000 chihuahuas is something worth bragging about? I mean, when all you have is chihuahuas, like, you gotta make do. So, theoretically, what would you do if I died? If you died, I'd enact a revenge so horrific and terrible against those who killed you that their ancestors would writhe in agony and their descendants will drown in blood. It's good to know. What would you do if I died? I won't let you die. I know, I'm making you toast, like... Did the toaster scare you again? No! So I do this thing to save money where I book a hotel room, but I just get one bed, because when we get there, I can just call the front desk and then bring up a cot. Problem, just got off the phone with the front desk, no cots, so we're gonna have to share. Okay, that's not a super big deal with me. Like, do you want me to, like, shapeshift into a cat or something? Like, I can take up less space? You can if you want to. But if you do that, I guarantee you will wake up in my arms. Hey, so I just got off the phone with Physician Talon. He said a family emergency, and he needs somebody to step in for his confrontation with his nemesis, what's-his-face, Examiner Apparatus today? I'm not gonna do it if that's what you're asking. No, I'm doing it. I do need your help, though, because Physician Talon's one of the kind of villains, and, like, I can get a robot claw hand from the costume shop, but I can't get a cat. So I was wondering if you would, be the cat. There's no way I'm doing that. Oh, come on, please. I'll look so stupid if I do the dramatic chair spin and I don't have a cat. Yeah, the lack of a cat is what's gonna make you look stupid in that situation. But yeah, sure, it might be fun. Oh, thank God. Honestly, a little bit scared to go up against Examiner Apparatus's niece and dog. Like, they're crazy competent. Hey, so I fucked up and I need your help. Sure, anything you need, man. Like, I'll do it. Oh, perfect. Okay, pack your bags. We're going to my parents' house for Christmas. Okay. Why? Well, my parents, like, they're small town folk and they have all these ideas about where my life should be going, and, like, they never approved of this whole villain thing, and my mom was talking about me meeting someone that she thinks I'd totally be interested in, like some hotshot lawyer from the city or some shit, and, like, I have no interest in that, so I lied and said we were together. Wait, you need my help to stop your life from becoming a Hallmark movie? Essentially, yes. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I'm sorry, what happened? Well, when you and your mom were out fighting the Fairness Association together, I got talking with your dad, and he was complaining about the neighbor, so I went down to the archives, and I forged some documents giving all the neighbors' land to your dad, and now I'm in the will. He added you to the will? He's leaving me the farm. So I just got off the phone with my minions, and they say construction on the layer is gonna be at least another month. That's weird, because I just got off the phone with mine, and they said it's been done for 3. Fuck. How mad are you? Grab the bags in the corner. Yeah, that's fair. Wait, this isn't my stuff. Of course not. It's mine. I'm sorry, I'm confused. You got to stay at mine for 8 months, so I'm gonna stay at yours. I mean, if you want to. Of course I do. Your lair has fiber high-speed internet. Are you okay? I heard an explosion? Yeah, I'm okay. Your ceiling, on the other hand, is, Oh, whoa, it's just straight up gone. What happened? Did heroes attack? No, it was me. I thought I was turning on the TV, but apparently it was the death ray. Oh. Yeah, that's a universal remote. You gotta hit that little TV button at the top there. Stay in the car. Keep the engine running. We'll be right back. It's been 20 minutes. Why am I the getaway driver anyway? I stole the Smithsonian. So let's make a deal, okay? How about you wake up and be okay, and then we can go and kill the people who did this to you together. Is that... You're not allowed to die. Like, I'm not gonna let you. Like, if you die, I'm going to hell and dragging you back. So there's nothing to worried about, because I can just bring you back. Yeah, there's nothing to worry about at all. So my sister's getting married, and she's invited me to the wedding, and I need a +1. Are you asking me to go to your sister's wedding? Yes. But aren't your parents and your sister and your brother and your cousins all heroes? Yeah. And they're okay with you bringing me? Of course not. So, like, is it formal, or... So who's your sister marrying, anyway? Dave Dodgers, you know, leader USA. Your sister is marrying Frisbee Boy? Please call him that. Please call him that to his face on his wedding day. Congratulations on getting married, Frisbee Boy. I'd say ouch, but we both know that didn't hurt me. And don't worry about the fact your little Chicanium shield is now horribly dented. I got you a new one as a wedding present. It's got lasers. So is this wedding a trap, or is it actually a wedding? For a second I thought I was gonna completely lose all respect for you, but in that case, congratulations on getting married. You totally could have done better, though. That guy's an ass. I'm not lying. I wouldn't lie about something like this. And yet, I don't believe you. What do I have to say? What do I have to do to get you to believe me? I don't know. Steal a spacesuit from NASA and take me to the moon. Done. Wait, seriously? Yes, there are Martian, little tiny gray aliens living in a city on the dark side of the moon, and if I have to take you there to prove it to you, I will. So I was going through your library looking for stuff, and I happened upon your high school yearbook. Oh, fuck. So what was it like? Being a superhero? Come on, man, like, everyone's a hero in high school. Like, it's a phase. People go through it. Grew out of it. Says here you got the key to the city. You still have it? Of course not. It's in your dad's scrapbook, isn't it? Like, he's proud of me. What can I say? Okay, so now that you know what I was doing in high school, what were you doing in high school? It's only fair. My parents were training me to be my brother's sidekick. What? Yeah, when I got my powers, they took one look at them and said, sidekick material, and that was that. My life plan decided. Who? But being a sidekick's the most degrading and dangerous job a superpowered person can have. Not to mention you're you. Well, you know, my parents. I knew they were assholes. I didn't know they were stupid. Like, who could look at you, the most fiercely independent and stubborn person to ever exist, and think, yes, this person will be content to be a sidekick? I mean, I wasn't. Like, that's not a villain now. Wait, the reason you're a villain is because you didn't want to be a sidekick? I mean, it has more to do with wanting respect. But yeah, essentially. So you're the brother. No, they're not my sidekick. What do you... Like, if anything, I'm their sidekick. Quick question, are you left or right-handed? So you're gonna take your turn or what? Give me a second, I'm thinking. Yeah, I know, but you've been thinking for like a while and I'm getting bored. I'll take my turn when I'm ready to take my turn. Now shut up and let me think. I do not understand how you can be this bad at skipping rocks. What are you talking about? I'm amazing at this. I've been sitting here counting. Your record is 2. Oh, you can't see the portal from where you're standing. Come over here. It's a portal? Why is there a portal? Because I made it. It goes to an ocean planet and... somewhere. Why? Because I have to. Like, the first time I ever skipped a rock, it went all the way around the earth and hit me in the back of the head. It didn't hurt or anything, but it was surprising. So, what is your record? How should I know? The rock's on a different planet. Why are we sitting in this car in the middle of the night? Because it's a stakeout, and that's what you do. Oh shit, I think they noticed us. Good, they're coming closer. Okay, I'm gonna need you to forgive me. Forgive you for what? What? Okay, they're gone. Woo! Woo indeed! I am running on 2 hours of sleep and spite. If you say anything to me before you get me a coffee, I'll kill you. And they're asleep. Okay, I need to stop by more often. So I finally devised the perfect revenge against those asshole heroes who beat me up in that alley last week. The heroes did what to you when? Yeah, they beat me up in an alleyway after I robbed that bakery, but it doesn't matter anymore because I've figured out how I'll get revenge. Is it letting me kill them? Because that's what I would personally like it to be. No, it's better. I've made a tiny flying drone capable of ringing doorbells and programmed it to lurk outside each of the heroes' houses and ring the doorbell at the most inconvenient time. And that's better than me killing them how? Just imagine, every time you go to have a shower, your doorbell rings. Every time you're about to go to bed, your doorbell rings. Like, it's perfect. Is it though? Okay, so whatever you do, don't move. Just don't even move. But how can I fix the power swap machine if I can't move? You can't. We're gonna have to call somebody else to do it. 'Cause if you move, I am probably gonna die. How hard is it to control your powers? How many times have I broken your fridge? Okay, I won't move. How are you so much better at using my powers than I am? I'm not gonna lie. You're amazing at a lot of things. Effectively using your powers is not one of them. Alright, the power swap machine is fixed. We can go back to normal now. Before we do that, I just gotta do one thing just super quick. Is that my brother's other arm? Yeah. Why? Because the local robot arm store was having a 2-for-1 sale. Although it might have ended yesterday. Just so you know, I heard the Terrific Trio are back in town, so you might want to watch out. You don't want to end up in the Eternity area again. Oh, did you not hear? They had to change their name to the Depressed Duo. It really is alright, like, I forgive you. It's just not alright at all. Like, I publicly embarrassed you. It was an emergency situation you had to. I did not have to teleport my best friend in front of a news camera completely naked. Yes, you did. It was a life or death situation, and it's not your fault you can't teleport clothes. The video went viral. I know. I've seen the video. I've read the comments. It's very flattering, honestly. How you feeling, buddy? Like my leg is broken. Well, I got something for you that might make you feel better. Is that a crutch made out of bone? I found the guy who did this to you. It's too gory, isn't it? Just a little bit, yeah. It's really not my fault. Like, if Rex Roofer didn't want to lose $3 billion, he shouldn't have gone all in. Did you know he's tried to kill you 6 times since last night's game? What? So, what should I do about this whole Rex Roofer situation? Well, the first thing you're gonna want to do is give me that sandwich. Oh my god, is it poisoned or something? What? No, but I'm hungry, so... Oh my god, please don't scare me like that. Okay, so we need to get you to the hospital, like, right now. So why can't I be the getaway driver anymore? You know why. We can't be friends anymore, it's too dangerous. Oh, don't even worry about that, like, I'll protect you. What? No, I don't need you to protect me. Well, I mean, clearly you do. Do I? Please, explain how I, the most powerful villain to ever exist, needs your protection. Well, you just admitted that you're so pathetically weak, you can't even protect one person, so, obviously, you need me to protect you. That's not what I... Shh. Don't say anything. I understand how hard it must have been for you to admit that. But I swear to you right here, right now, I will protect us both. Why do I believe you? Because it's the truth. I'm so bored. Don't teleport me out of nowhere! I was in the middle of a heist! No, you weren't. You were stealing bananas from the loading bay of a grocery store. You say that like it's not impressive. I had to get a commercial driver's license. So I just got off the phone with my sister, and apparently you had a run-in with my brother today? Yeah, I ran into Chad. He took exception to me destroying the Fairness Association headquarters. Did he say anything about me? No, probably. But there's only so many times you can hear, "I'm gonna save my sidekick from your dastardly mind control powers, villain!" before you just stop paying attention. Okay. Are those his robot arms? Yeah. Okay, heroes, you win. I surrendered. Please don't hurt my friend, and I'll willingly go into the eternity area. But before I do, I have one question. It's midnight, the sun is out, and the moon is gone. You can fix that without my help, right? You want me to go to your high school reunion? I mean, yeah, you're my partner. Who else would I bring? What? Yeah, we're partners. Partners in crime? Oh, yeah, partners in crime. That's what you meant. Of course. So get this, the guy jumps off of the roof into the air. Why? Why is your toaster so goddamn loud? I don't know. It didn't used to be. It was a silent toaster until my nemesis came by and fixed it. Your nemesis fixed your toaster? Yeah, I told you about that like a couple months back after I kidnapped that guy. I'm getting you a new toaster. No, you're not. It's a perfectly good toaster. I would like to point out that it is 11:50 on the 31st. You haven't used your power this month, and if you were to, I don't know, summon your brother here, his arms would be left behind because they aren't organic. Yes, I could do that, but then my brother would be here. And before he can even say one word, I'll throw him through a window. So, why are there restraints on the dining room table? And what's up with all the ropes and candles? And why is there a laser on the ceiling? And when did you have time to set up all these dominoes? Do you like it? It's all part of my death trap. You built a death trap? That seems very, out of character? What? It's not like anyone's gonna die. It's just a death trap. No one dies in a death trap. Is that not the entire point of a death trap, though? Of course not. The whole point of a death trap is to restrain the heroes long enough for me to give my villainous monologue and escape. You know what? It's not worth it. So if someone, like, tore out your heart, would you die? No. No, I'd be fine. Well, what if someone, like, destroyed your brain? If that could kill me, I wouldn't be S-tier. Well, what if all your molecules were, like, pulled apart? It would itch like a motherfucker. Wait, are you speaking from experience? Yeah. Good times. Alright, hero. Before I kill you for interrupting my meal, what do you want me to tell your family? Of course I'm gonna go visit them. I need to kill them too, but I'm not a complete monster, so I'll gladly pass on a message. You can't go kill their family. I can, and I will. You can, but you won't. Why not? Why wouldn't I kill this asshole's family? Like, he interrupted us! I know, but you promised me that you'd help me get the magic amulet from that jungle temple, and the expedition's gonna take at least a month, and if we don't leave soon, we're gonna miss the plane. You do know I can just get you the amulet in like a second, right? You know what? Never mind. I'll get the amulet myself. You can be really boring sometimes. Wait, no, I'm sorry! Can I please come on the jungle adventure? I'm sorry! No, and actually I can't really talk right now. I just ran a giant boulder, and a very angry archaeologist with a whip is chasing me, so I gotta go. Come on, it's so boring when you're not around. Not gonna lie, that sounds like a you problem. I'll talk to you later. But... how am I gonna fix this? Okay, what do I have to do to get you to let me come on the jungle adventure? I need you to steal something for me. Name it and I'll have it to you instantly. No, I mean proper steal it. Like, you have to do a museum heist, my style. But I don't know how to do that. My minions do. They're in town, you can ask them to help you out. Okay, and what do I do when I have the thing? When you have it, I'll call you. I'll send you over the information on the target now. Oh, that's gonna be tricky. What do you mean the vents are too small to crawl through? That's like the whole point of a vent, right? So how hard do you have to hit somebody to knock them out without killing them? Like, is it just a little tap, like... You guys might need to deal with the guards. So where's the laser defense grid with the turrets on this map? Why are you laughing? You know what, I think we should just go to the museum, scope it out. Of course I'll pay. Okay, fine, you can get one item from the gift shop. You might think you've won, Ohio James, but we both know the amulet's worthless without the mask! What do you mean the T-Rex skeleton is gone? How is the T-Rex skeleton gone? It's gone because I stole it for you. It's packed up in the back of the truck. Now come on, let's go. What? Yeah, I was in town anyway to pick you up to go on the jungle adventure. Figured I'd just take care of this whole thing for you. But I worked so hard on this Oh. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. Release my sidekick, villain! I'm putting a stop to your nefarious schemes once and for all! Jesus Christ. For the last time, Chad, I'm not mind-controlling them. I can see right through your pathetic lies, villain. You know what? They can tell you themselves. Looks like your mighty powers have finally failed you! Don't be fucking stupid, Chad. I just can't... I can't summon them. What does that mean? I don't know. So you can't see them, like, at all? No, I can't see them, I can't summon them, they're just gone. Well then... It looks like Morgan needs a hero. You say that like you're strong? Don't worry. Leave this to me. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Well, I guess you can come along as my temporary sidekick. Chad, if you do not shut up, I will rip off your arms and shove them so far up your ass you will be able to scratch your nose with them, and yes, I will ensure you are alive to do so. It's not very heroic. Well, Alex, I know you're new to this whole heroing thing, so let me show you the ropes. Our first step should be to look for clues. Morgan? What? That's an interesting ringtone you have for my sidekick. Huh! An arm's a small price to pay for one of your deepest secrets, villain! You know martial arts and stuff, right? I mean, yeah, I've got my black belt and everything. Cool, 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 cool. Are you willing to fight people without, like, superpowers, like, just with martial arts? Yeah, sounds fun. Cool. Square up, because, we're about to have company. What are, like, ninjas gonna attack or something? Yeah, yeah, they are. What did you do to piss off ninjas? So there's these magic zodiac rocks that give you superpowers. Alright, Alex, my temporary sidekick. I am not your anything, Chad. Whatever you say, sidekick. The first thing we're gonna do is head to the Fairness Association HQ. Our intelligence gathering network is second to none, but you're gonna need a disguise before we can head in. Alright. I'll disguise myself as Alex, S-tier supervillain. That is not a good disguise. Fine. Is this good enough? As much as I hate to admit it, your powers never fail to impress. You look like a completely different person. And if you could do me one favor... What is it? Don't worry, it's nothing difficult. Just refer to me with my hero name. I don't want anyone finding out my secret identity. Whatever you say, Chadster. That's the spirit. I'll make a sidekick out of you yet. According to our surveillance data, Morgan was last seen entering Central City University, with the Conundrum Corporation hot on their tail. The teenage mystery solvers with the SUV and the talking cat? Exactly. And they've also gone missing. So Morgan's at Central City University. Well, no one saw them leave, so they must still be there. Cool. Bye. No! Damn! The villains teleported away. I'll have to take one of the invisible jets from the invisible jet bay if I want to make it to the university in time to find Morgan before them. Don't worry, my sidekick! The Chadster's on the way, and he won't let you be mind-controlled by that nefarious fiend again! God, that man is insufferable. But at least now I can take out my frustrations by destroying Central City University while looking for Morgan. Oh, hey, Alex. Morgan? What happened to you? You've been missing all day! I got digitized. Did you not get my phone call? Because I called you to let you know I was okay. You got You're not okay if you get digitized! It really wasn't that bad. All I had to do to escape was beat a video game, and I mean... So, I did have to make a tenuous alliance with the Conundrum Corporation when the Cyber Ghost showed up, because things got a little bit hairy when that happened. But yeah, it was a fun afternoon. Maybe for you, I had to deal with your brother all day. You were with Chad? Why? Because you were missing, and we were trying to find you. Does that mean my brother's on his way here? I mean, probably, but he's never gonna make it. Like, I took all the invisible jets out of their invisible jet bay. Are you aware that you are very small? Says the person standing on a ladder. So the alien king was like, choose your weapon, warrior of Earth. And obviously I gotta handicap myself, so I pick a dull Swiss Army knife. Then they slap an exploding shock collar on my neck and throw me in an arena with an actual literal dragon. You fought a literal dragon? Yeah, it was awesome, although I did bend the Swiss Army knife trying to stab it, and I ended up having to finish it off with a corkscrew. And how did the crowd react to that? The crowd loved it. The king? Not so much. Apparently the dragon was really expensive, but the look on his face when he exploded the collar and I was fine, oh, that was priceless. Man, your weekend was so eventful, all I did was do laundry. Speaking of laundry, do you have any idea how to get alien dragon blood out of cotton? What are you doing? Don't interrupt me right now. I'm gonna pull off the ultimate heist. Fuck! Don't wait up for me. I've got a hot date with a hero. Do you mean a fight or an actual date? An actual date. How the fuck did that happen? That's not a good enough reason. Ooh. Right in the self-confidence. You know that's not what I meant. What you did to that cruise ship is still front page news. There's no way a hero would agree to go out with you just 'cause you're hot. I mean, they didn't agree to go out with me. I agreed to go out with them. That is so obviously a trap! It's not a trap, because they're trying to redeem me with the power of love. And you're going along with that? I don't see why not. Everyone loves a good redemption arc, and this villain thing's been getting a little bit boring. And it could be fun to pick up the cape and cowl again. Have fun, I guess. Why the fuck would I know where Alex is? I haven't spoken to them since they went hero. I'm aware that was 3 months ago, yes! Well, why don't you just ask the love of their life? They'll know. I just told you I don't know where the fuck they are. Morgan, it's me, Chad, your brother, here to bring you back into the fold. I'm gonna need some backup at my apartment as soon as possible. Hey, Chad, what do you want? The same thing I always want, Morgan. You by my side as my kick. Hey, Morgan. It's been a while, I know. God, heroes are so paranoid. I had to literally split myself in half just to get away and see you. What do you mean, split yourself in half? Oh, I split myself into two separate beings. One half of me is doing a press conference right now, and the other half is here. Wait, if you could do that this whole time, why did you ghost me for 3 months? Because the heroes are very paranoid, and the first chance I got to do that was, last week. Last week? Well, why didn't you visit me last week, then? Because I spent the last week arguing with myself about which me got to be here. Speaking of the press conference, what's that about, anyway? That's one of the reasons I stopped by, actually, because you know you're my best friend. It felt wrong that you'd find out over, like, a press conference, so yeah, that's the marriage announcement. You got engaged? No, I didn't get engaged. I got married, it's already happened. Skipping past the fact you've only known them for, like, a couple months, you didn't invite me? What? No, don't be ridiculous. Of course you're invited to the wedding. It's just I'm already married, like, on paper. It's all very official. It's done. Traditionally, don't people wait to have, like, a marriage ceremony before doing that? Traditionally, yes, but you know how heroes are. They're so dramatic. Can't have a single ceremony without something going wrong. And I think they also mentioned something about me not doing anything evil if I'm already committed. I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. I see. Are you happy? When it's time to go on the honeymoon, I will be. Okay, that was brutal leaving for you. Let me assure you that it wasn't. You tore out her heart in the same breath you said, "Till death do us part." And then I gave it still beating to the man she could have married if she hadn't decided to fuck with me. Seriously? What's the problem, Morgan? The world forgot who the fuck they were dealing with, and I reminded them. So are you coming with me to Cancun or not? I mean, the trip's already paid for, so... You know, you could have just told me this whole thing was a complicated revenge plot instead of ditching me for months. Oh, come on, Morgan, don't be mad at me. I'm grieving. My wife was murdered in front of me on our wedding day. I mean, you're not wrong. Alright, I forgive you. I'm not trying to be judgy or anything, but you're gonna die. What, you too good for cup noodles? I mean, kinda a little bit, but mostly I'm just concerned because that's the only thing you've eaten in the last, like, 2 weeks. You can pry these from my cold, dead hands. Hey, Alex, I need your help to film something, just super quick. Okay, did you kidnap someone or something? You filming a hostage thing? No, I started a clock app account, and no one believes that we live together, and I have to prove them wrong. I mean, sure, I guess. Cool, could you take your shirt off as well? Why? Because thirst traps do really well, and the last time the internet saw, you went viral, so... the things I fucking do. Hey Morgan, I've got a super quick question for you. In this clock app video of me you posted, why is everyone in the comments arguing about top, bottom, sub, and dom energy? It's when two people, I know what it means. It's just like, is it not obvious? I think it's pretty obvious. So, are we good? You're not like secretly mad at me for spending 6 months as a hero. Of course we're good. Like, yeah, I was lonely and upset. I didn't really know what was going on with you, but like, you forgave me for going to Brazil for 8 months, and like, when I did that, the only reason you even knew I was alive was because I sent you encoded postcards at just completely random, unpredictable intervals. I actually haven't forgiven you for that. Oh, sorry. I'll make it up to you somehow. So, if you wanted to, you could just know where I am and what I'm doing at all times? It's well within my ability to do that, yes. I see. Well, if that's the case, why did it take you so long to rescue me from the mob? Oh, I'm sorry, was 5 minutes not fast enough? No, it was plenty fast, and thank you again. It's just weirdly slow, considering. I'm sorry, I didn't know you were in danger, alright? Well, how could you not know if you can see me all times? Because I can't. If I give myself the ability to see where you are and know what you're doing at all times, I'll know where you are and what you're doing at all times. I. Yeah, maybe don't turn that one on. I mean, don't give yourself that power. Fuck. Thanks for agreeing to let me stay here, but I have to warn you. There's a very real chance I might accidentally destroy your stuff or severely injure or kill you. Are you okay with that? Yeah, that's fine. Do you want to think about that a little bit longer? Absolutely not. I've never been more sure of anything in my entire life. I'm not sure you understand what I'm saying. I just saw you clean my entire apartment, including dishes and laundry, with a snap of your fingers. You are not allowed to leave. You're willing to risk death and dismemberment and the destruction of all your personal property just to never clean your apartment again? Absolutely, I am. Oh my god, these people are amateurs. That is not how you make a souffle! You know, just because you can devour knowledge doesn't mean everyone else can. That is not how I learned to cook. My mom taught me. Did you make the food on the counter? Yeah, sorry. I know you like to cook, but you were fighting the Fairness Association, and I was hungry, and I figured you'd be hungry when you get back, so I just threw together what was in the fridge. But there was, like, nothing in the fridge. I mean, there was enough. I'm sorry, I'm so confused. I don't see what the big deal is. I just made some food. The big deal is it's better than anything I've ever made, and that's fucking bullshit. Alex, I just don't understand. You're no longer some nefarious fiend, you're a hero. Why is Morgan still under your mind control? Oh my god. They were never under my mind control, Chad. Good god. Could it be some foul possession? Demonic possession, Chad? Really? Well, it's either that or some kind of a horrible curse. Have you even considered the possibility that Morgan just chose to be a villain? The Chanster doesn't waste time thinking about impossible hypotheticals. Some big words for you. I see some villainous habits are hard to break. Yeah, don't worry, Alex, I accept your apology. I didn't apologize. And yet I accept it anyway, because I know in your heart you did. So you know when you're eating a lobster and you take the tail off? That noise it makes? That's the exact same noise it makes when you... No. You do not get to finish that sentence. I'm sorry, you want me to put what where? This food in a pocket dimension. For what possible reason? I have movie tickets. No! Yes. Unlimited godlike powers, and you want me to sneak food into the movies? What are you doing here? I'm here to get drunk with my best friend on Valentine's Day. Why? 'Cause that's what people with no plans on Valentine's Day do on Valentine's Day. It's awfully bold of you to assume that I don't have plans already. No offense or anything, but even looking like that, there's no way in hell you have plans. Excuse me? What can I say? Mass murder's a turnoff. I mean, some people are into it. Yes, and you called those people annoying weirdos. It's because they are. So are we getting drunk or what? That depends entirely on whether or not you brought something strong enough. Oh yeah, I got the strong stuff. I'm actually pretty sure that if I took even one sip of this, I would die. Let me see. Oh, this is gonna be fun. How's the stakeout going? Please don't scare me like that. What are you doing here? I got you a coffee. You're a saint. It's debatable. They're gone. You're good. Oh, thank God they finally gave up. I think it has less to do with them giving up and more to do with the fact they made direct eye contact with me. Did you know you've only gotten 5 hours of sleep in the last 82 hours? Don't you dare put me to sleep. Boop. It's just that easy. I'm so sorry about this, Morgan. I always thought my kid had taste, but clearly I was wrong. No, it's fine. Alex can do whatever they want. It's not fine. My stupid idiot kid ditched you for some hero hussy. I am gonna burn my scrapbook the moment I get back to the farm. No, don't do that. That's unnecessary. It's completely necessary. If they weren't already not in the will, I'd disown them. Now, honey dearest, it's not the time for yelling. Morgan's clearly heartbroken, and we're here to comfort them. Now, Morgan, we need you to understand that you're still our favorite. You have been since the moment we met you. And even if our stupid idiot fuck-up of a kid deprives us of officially having you as part of our family, nothing will change the fact you already are. Thank you. Of course I've noticed the alien invasion. It'd be a bit hard not to, at this point. I don't understand why you're calling me, though. Oh, they have Dave. Well, unfortunately, I've already used my teleportation power this month, so I can't help you out. Wait, Dave got kidnapped by the aliens? 1 second. Yeah, they got Dave. Imagine being weak. Couldn't be me. Does he need rescuing? I'll ask. Yeah, I'm back. Oh, sorry about that. Alex is okay with the rescue mission. Are you cool with that? You are. Why? Okay, TMI. TM fucking I. But yeah, I'll let them know. I'll talk to you later. Gross. Yeah, that's a go on the rescue Dave mission. What did your sister say? Trust me, you don't want to know. Why didn't you just escape? Like, do you have a weakness I don't know about? No. No, I didn't escape because I wanted you to save me. Fucking excuse me? What? I can't be rescued? You let them torture you for a week because you wanted me to rescue you? No. I let them attempt to torture me for a week because I wanted you to rescue me. Are you brooding? I'm trying to. Could you turn the lights off and leave? No chance in hell. I gotta find my phone and take a picture of this. I'll call it for you. No, it's fine! Too late. Why do you have popcorn? You never brought popcorn on a stakeout before. That's because this isn't a stakeout. I may have slipped Rex Roofer's wife some evidence that he's cheating on her. Why didn't you say that earlier? I would have come with you since the start. Pass me some of that popcorn. What did you do? Lots of things. You're gonna have to be more specific. You know what I'm talking about. I honestly don't. I've had a very productive day. I blew up Pluto, destroyed the geriatric giant's headquarters, kidnapped the Queen of England, and like a lot of other stuff. The toaster. What did you do to my toaster? Oh, That, nothing. So why do you drink human blood anyway? It doesn't taste good. You don't get to judge me on my drink preferences. You know what, that's fair, but like, why though? It was kind of a heat of the moment thing. I was fighting a guy who was pissing me off, so I said I was gonna kill everyone he ever loved and drink all of their blood, using his skull as a cup. Um, they loved a lot of people. Wait, that's why? What? I couldn't just not follow through with the threat. The dude is dead. It's not like he'd notice. It's only sort of right. Please tell me the skull cup in my cabinet right now is not aware. I've used that cup for soup. I think we picked a bad time to get groceries. I mean, it does appear that the city is being taken over by aliens. So, yeah, we definitely picked a bad time. You know, someone really should take care of this. Yeah. Wanna go looting? Always. I hate to ask you this, Alex, but we need your help. These nefarious aliens are more than we can handle. Not gonna lie, that sounds like a you problem, so I refuse. You can't refuse. The very Earth itself is in danger. Oh, well, since you put it like that, I refuse. Well, Alex, you've left me no choice. Morgan, tell your sidekick to help us. Alex isn't my sidekick, Chad. Let's be real here, Morgan, I kind of am. Alex, you're not my sidekick. You're my partner in crime. Well, sidekick or crime partner, it doesn't matter. Morgan, tell Alex to fight the aliens. Alex, will you please fight the aliens? No, I don't want to. See, I don't control Alex. They do whatever they want. This is a frustrating conversation for me. What do I have to do? Honestly, I'm not sure. But you can start by getting on your knees and begging me. The most powerful person to ever exist is taking a nap on my couch. My life is kind of surreal. Come on, Morgan, I'm weak and defenseless. I've lost my powers. You could sneeze on me and I'd die. You know, most people, when they want to have a lazy day, they don't pretend like they've lost their godlike powers and they just ask nicely. Oh, in that case, Morgan, will you please get me some ice cream? I don't want to get up. Hey Morgan, I got your voicemail. You wanted me to take care of someone? Yeah, me. Yeah, I'm not gonna take care of you. But I'm sick. Oh, I thought you meant take care as in murder. I'll get you some soup. Hey Morgan, think fast. What? Oh, shit. What? What is this? It's minimum. The prison where they shrink you? Yeah, I found it today. How many people are in here? It's a good question. 1 second. 25,413. And you just casually threw it at me? Yeah. Okay, let's not throw the prison anymore. What? You worry there's gonna be a prison break? You know, I can't help but find minimum oddly fascinating. It's so small, so fragile, and yet to the people inside it must be massive, just an unbreakable complex of hallways and cells. A prison that could be run on a single drop of water and a few crumbs of bread. But what would happen if none of those resources were given? What would happen if thousands of people were trapped in here, slowly running out of air and food and water? I can't even begin to imagine the chaos. So Rex, if you manage to survive, please tell me all about it. Give me the prison. Ah, come on, he tried to kill you. Let me have my fun. Alex, where's minimum? It's on the shelf. You left it. Except it's not. It's not on the shelf where I left it, so I can only assume somebody took it. Do you have any idea who that someone could be? No. Give me the prison. I can't. I don't have it. Like, if I had the prison, I'd give it to you, but, like, I don't have it, so I can't. I don't have it. I can't. I don't have it! Alex. Here you go. Thank you. Now stop using the prison where they shrink you as a fidget spinner. We both know I can't promise that. You're literally the only one I trust with this. Please, take it away. Is this minimum? Yeah, the prison where they shrink you. Why do you have minimum? Alex stole it, and they've just been playing with it constantly, and I can't deal with it anymore. Please take it. You know, this really wasn't what I was expecting. I guess this is more important than a diamond, so I'll take this to the Fairness Association. Thank you so much, Dog Boy. My hero name is Saint Bernard, and you know that. I'm taking minimum to the Fairness Association, Alex, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Barnaby, just because you're on my no-kill list does not mean I will not hurt you. Give me the prison. Stand aside. You can't. I will fix Morgan's toaster to be louder than ever if you don't. You wouldn't dare. Try me. Can I please take Barnaby off my no-kill list? No. Barnaby is my arch nemesis. They're my foe to fight, and you promised you wouldn't interfere with that. I did, but counterpoint. They won't let me pet their dog. If you killed Barnaby, Kotetsu would fucking vanish. Looks like I'm adding Barnaby to my must-protect list. It's far too long already. The only people on your must-protect list are your dad, me, and Barnaby. Yeah, it's a whole 3 people. That's so many people. Morgan, it is 3 in the morning. Why are you still awake? Because evil never sleeps. What are you talking about? I sleep all the time. I guess you're not evil then, are you? Are you fucking trying to die? Because that's how you do it. So what's your tragic backstory, anyway? I don't have a tragic backstory. Come on, every villain has a tragic backstory. No, I seriously just don't have a tragic backstory. Like, my childhood was awesome. My parents were great, very loving. I was great. In high school, when I got my powers, I was a superhero, so everyone loved me. Like, there's no tragedy. So are you just a villain because you were raised by villains? Like, is it a family thing? Yeah, that has nothing to do with it either. Like, my mom retired from being a villain to raise me just with a normal civilian life. Like, I didn't even know she was a supervillain until I invited you over for Christmas. Like, when you learned she was a supervillain, I learned she was a supervillain. That explains why you were so surprised. Yeah, they did not raise me to be a villain at all. So why are you a villain then? Bloodlust. Are you gonna go steal fruit again? Yeah? Why do you sound disappointed? It's just that you could do something more impressive than stealing fruit. I know, it's not about stealing fruit. It's about selling it at the farmer's market. What is up with you in the farmer's market? I just like the farmer's market. So is it just the skull mug that's sentient, or is there more stuff? The bone crutch for sure. The bone crutch was sentient? Wait, what do you mean for sure? It means I'm not sure. I mean, watched Beauty and the Beast the other month, and I know for a fact I thought the idea of turning people into ordinary household objects was hilarious, and then we both got extremely drunk. So I have no idea what I did to who or what is made of who. I don't know, I just don't know. I need you to turn everyone back and send them home immediately. I can do that, but are you sure? I really don't know how much furniture you'll have left. Please just do it. Okay. Oh, shit! We are definitely going to IKEA. Oh my god. I'm afraid. Wait, Hugh. I know you. Toaster? Mug? Wait, are you sad? You're never sad. Are your parents okay? Yeah, they're fine. I just had a bad day. What happened? Well, I heard this rumor that the heroes had found this material that they could use to weaken me. It's like kryptonite or something. And I was really excited about it because I figured, if I'm weak, I'll have a good fight. But I went up against a hero who had some today and it didn't do anything. I am so sorry. That is 100% on me. I don't see how this could have anything to do with you. I may have found some kryptonite and then started a rumor that it was your weakness and then sold it for a fuck ton of money. Oh. Okay. Maybe the next time you do that, just give me, like, a heads up so I don't get my hopes up. I am so sorry. I'm not gonna take Chad off my do not kill list. Why not? I thought you'd jump at the chance to kill him. I would very much like to do that, yes, but it's clear this is an emotional decision you will regret later, so I am using self-control. Fine, I guess I'll kill him myself then. I want to see that so fucking bad, but I can't let you do it. Oh my god, today sucks. Alex, don't save me. It's a trap. They're gonna kill you. It was a high-stress situation, okay? And I do not sound like that. They had guns. They had anti-tank rifles. You say that like there's a difference. Oh, god damn it, no! They updated the security system. There's no way we're getting through that vault door tonight. Alright everybody, pack it up. Let's try and get out of here without getting caught. Are you joking, or? Of course I'm not joking, like there's no way we're getting through that door. I really don't see the problem. You don't see- It's a reinforced chicanium vault door, like we're not getting through that. There's nothing any of us can do. Oh yeah. Sometimes on these heists I really feel like I'm underutilized. So the good news is I finally found out why the heroes are trying so hard to cut my hand off. The heroes have been trying to cut your hand off? Yeah, they didn't know that the whole finger snap thing was just for dramatic effect. Oh, shit, really? Wait, how did you find that out? And let them cut my hand off. Oh my god, are you okay? Well, that's the bad news. I'm trying to move my pinky right now. So I definitely got some wires crossed when I put it back on. Have you seen my skull mug? No, it vanished alongside the toaster. Oh, shit. I must have turned them back into a person and sent them home with everyone else. You gonna go hunt them down, or? I probably should. Like, I'm only halfway through that guy's family, but I can't even remember why I was angry at him in the first place, so I'll just let him go. Oh my god, why are you like this? Why not be like this? I've been left behind again to rot by myself, alone and unloved. I literally haven't even left yet. Abandoned by those who I thought cared for me. Oh my god, you dramatic motherfucker. Fine, I'll send you a postcard. I'm gonna be back before it's delivered, but I'll send it anyway. And that's all I wanted. Have fun on your trip. Sometimes I really wish you would just take advantage of me. I'm sorry, you want me to do what? I want you to use me! Like, I could give you everything. And you never ask me for anything. Like, I don't even pay you rent. I feel like a freeloader. Oh. Okay, that's what you're talking about. I mean, I ask you for stuff. Like, you're the one who cleans the apartment and does dishes and laundry and stuff. Yeah, I do. And all it takes is a snap of my fingers, so like 4 times a month I do this. Like, just throw me a bone and ask me for stuff every once in a while, okay? Okay, I didn't really realize this was something you felt so strongly about. Um, I could go for a bowl of chips right now, I guess. A bowl of... You know what? Start small. There you go. Have I ever told you your powers are so fucking cool? You haven't, actually. But I'm glad that out of all the cool shit I've done, it's the bowl of chips that gets you to say it. Like... When was the last time you slept? 3 months ago? You're going to fucking sleep and you're going to sleep right now. No, it's fine. I'll just... No, you won't. You're gonna go to sleep in a bed. Alright? You know, you can't make me fall asleep, right? Yes, I can. I really don't see how. I'm gonna manhandle you off of this couch and into your bed, and then I'm going to pin you to it until you fall asleep. Is that supposed to be a joke? Like, I'm the greatest villain to ever exist. You really think I'm just gonna let you grab me and drag me off somewhere? Like... Oh. I am this close to breaking your mind so you always do whatever I tell you to do. Oh my god, fine, I'll take a break and eat dinner, Jesus. So I just killed a guy? What? Yeah, I just killed a guy, and honestly, I don't know why I haven't done it sooner. Like, I totally understand why you like it so much. Really? Yeah, I was actually just about to go on my first killing spree. It's time my family pays for what they did to me. Can I please let me come? Yeah, sure, let's go. Maybe if I go back to sleep, I can finish the dream. I'm just gonna take this from you. I need you to know that the only thing stopping me from gutting you like a fish right now is the fact I am physically incapable of doing it. Okay, I'm gonna keep this until you learn to stop playing Elden Ring. No, this is not the same as Twitter. It feels the same, though. Release them! Wait this second, villain! I'm sorry, what dimension is this that basic bitch Barnaby thinks they can order me around? The dimension where Morgan gave me your mother's cell phone number. Did you just threaten to call my mom? Yes. Did it work? No. No, of course that didn't work. It was hilarious, though. Dude, check it out. That's my best friend. That's my best friend kicking ass. Yes, Morgan, I am aware that Alex is currently massacring their way through the blind fellows. Massacre? It's not a massacre! Like, look at that! That's poetry in motion, if anything. Well, you know what they say. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. Oh, don't tell me you buy into that bullshit, too. Like, look at me! I got absolute power and I'm not corrupt. What? I'm not! Okay, like, I guess I might be a little bit corrupt. How the hell am I gonna get intestinal gore out of a t-shirt? They're having a farmer's market stall today. What could possibly... Hello? I'm using my scary dog privileges, Margaret! How much of that did you hear? Woof. I am so sorry, I did not mean to. Don't worry about it. It's not like you're wrong. Now, what do you need your scary dog for? There's a lady at the farmer's market, and she's trying to get discounts with grocery store coupons. You can't handle that by yourself? Obviously not, or I wouldn't be calling. Alright, I'll be right down. Hey, Toaster, do you mind if I ask you what you did to make Alex turn you into a toaster? I don't remember a lot since before I was a toaster, because I was a toaster for so long. But Alex wasn't the one who turned me into a toaster. I was cursed by a witch. What? Yeah, I was cursed by a witch in like the 1980s. And then I was in a lot of kitchens. Morgan got me from a garage sale. So, so you're saying that the only reason you turned back at all is because Alex included you accidentally? Yeah, it was really lucky. So the guy put an honest-to-God challenge in the newspaper, daring people to break into his place and steal his stuff. And I mean, if he wants to be separated from his money that bad, I'll gladly do it. Yeah, that's very interesting. So are you gonna tell me who the fuck you are and what the fuck you want, or are you just gonna talk my ears off all night? Excuse me? Oh, don't act like I'm the weird one in this situation. I was just relaxing in my apartment. You walk in like you own the place and start telling me about all the crimes you're gonna commit. Alex, are you okay? I'm fine, mysterious stranger who thinks we're on a first name basis. Do you not remember me? Should I? I'm Morgan, your best friend. Ah, you're insane. Normally I just kill you, but I'm feeling generous today. What insane asylum did you escape from? I'll take you back. I swear I'm not insane. I'm your best friend. Okay. Tell me something only my best friend would know. When you were a baby, your father made you a stuffed rat plushie. You named it Gibbles McGee, and you sleep with it every night. Um, okay. I don't know how you know that, but that is definitely not best friend knowledge. It literally is because I literally am. It really isn't, because I would never tell anyone that. Like, the only way you would know is if we were fucking. Your dad told me. You know my dad? Yeah, I met your parents at Christmas. They're leaving me the farm, and then they told me a bunch of embarrassing stories about you. So, it is best friend knowledge. Okay, I just got off the phone with my parents, and apparently, I have forgotten you. Super quick question though. Why didn't you say we were dating? Because we aren't. What, did we break up or something? No, no, we were never together. Oh, okay. This makes me feel so much better. Like, I'm glad I'm not the only one with memory loss. So what you're saying is on Christmas I took you to meet my parents under the false pretense that we were dating, so I wouldn't have to go on a date with some lawyer from the big city. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Seems fake, but okay. Why is this so hard for you to believe? It was your plan! I don't know. It's just a stupid fucking plan, and it doesn't sound like something I'd do. Not to mention that you're not exactly a catch. Although you're not a release either. I will break my hand on your face. Oh, I think I like you. Alright, I believe you. We're best friends, and I somehow forgot about you. But there is no way we haven't slept together. Can we please focus on the you have amnesia part of this? Because it's so much more important. Yeah, we've definitely fucked. What, did I do like a bad job or something? Because if I did, you gotta give me a second chance. I don't understand why you're not just answering the question. Like, it's not that embarrassing. Fuck. Did did you just get your memories back? Yep. Yeah, I did. Are you gonna explain what the fuck was up with that? No. No, I don't think I will. Okay. Um. So you don't think I'm a catch? In my defense, everyone I have to interact with on a daily basis is supermodel levels of attractive. Except for you. You're very average. You know, just because something's true doesn't mean you have to say it. I feel like you're up to something nefarious. Yeah, that's like our whole thing. We're villains. Remember, we're always up to something nefarious. No, I mean, like, you're plotting something. Again, yeah, that's what I do. I plot and scheme and do nefarious things. No, like, in relation to me, I feel like you're going to do something to me. I would never do anything to you. That's a lie. Okay, I'll admit it. I might be planning on pranking you. You're not gonna tell me what it is, though, are you? No. And I'm just gonna have to spend all day expecting it. Yeah. So this is what anxiety feels like. I feel the need to remind you that the only reason you exist is because I allow you to exist. Yeah, I swing with everything. That artifact belongs to the people of this region because it's part of their culture and has religious significance, but they did give me permission to study it, so I'm gonna need you to hand it over. You really need to shorten that down into like a quick and easy to say catchphrase. So you're Ohio James. Oh, fuck. Oh, don't worry, dude, you're fine. You're on the no-kill list because you're one of Morgan's nemesises. Wait, nemesises? As in plural? Yeah, Morgan has like a bunch of nemesises. They do? I thought I was the... You know what? I gotta go process this. Feel free, but this stays here. So you're telling me that not only am I not Morgan's only nemesis, I lost out on the title of arch nemesis to a cute guy with a dog? Uh, yes. And then thank you. Yep, it's not poison. And you needed to eat 3/4 of it to find that out? All I'm saying, all I'm saying is aliens attack every other month. It's entirely possible they built the pyramids. Morgan, please. So I was fighting the heroes today, and one of them, as they were dying, they said, "No one will ever love you, you monster." Wow, seriously? That's a bit harsh, don't you think? What? Oh, no, no. It was entirely justified. I threw their best friend's spine like a boomerang to see if it came back. Did it? Yes, it did. But only because it circumnavigated the Earth. So, does that count? I don't think that counts. I think it counts. But anyway, yeah, they said I was unlovable. How ridiculous is that? I mean, look at me! I'm adorable! What's not to love? The mass murders. The atrocities. Nobody's perfect. The whole thing's just a mess because, like, I have the D-tier villains conference that I have to give the speech at this weekend, but Gus is in the hospital, so he can't make it to little Emily's piano competition, and she wants me to be there, but it's the same time as the speech, and it's like, I can't be in two places at once! I don't understand why you're not just skipping out on the piano recital. Competition. It's the finals. Okay. Why aren't you skipping out on the piano competition? Like, Emily's not even your kid. No, she's not. She's Gus's kid, but she asked me to go specifically. She came to the warehouse with a little handwritten card. They got a seat reserved for me. Like, I can't not go, but at the same time, I can't go. Well, I mean, you can be in two places at once. You are not splitting me in half. That's not really what I was suggesting. Oh, God, nah. I do not sound like that, and I do not look like that. How sure of that are you? Because I'm pretty sure this is spot on. So do we agree the plan? I go to the piano recital, you go to the conference? It's a competition, and I'm the one going to it. Okay, I've been in this exact situation before. We're gonna argue about it endlessly, so we just need to flip a coin. Okay, fine. Cool. Heads? I go to the recital. Competition. Whatever. Tails, I go to the conference. You just dropped the coin. Maybe. What? I'm not used to this body. Your arms are short and your hands are small, okay? Whatever you say. Now, what was the result? Hey, Toaster, you know we can just make up a new name for you, right? You don't have to go by Toaster. Oh, Toaster's fine. I was a toaster longer than I was a person, so it feels right. I'm gonna fucking kill that witch when I find her. If by kill you mean give a fair trial and then imprison, yes. Oh, should I keep calling you Mug, or would you prefer I use your real name? Mug is fine. Jonathan Flair and Toaster doesn't exactly roll off the tongue anyway. Toaster, I have to confess something, and I'm worried you're gonna hate me for it. That Seems like a highly unlikely outcome, but go for it. I don't have superpowers, I'm a magic user. Was I supposed to not know that? You knew? I have enough experience with magic users to know one when I see one. And you're okay with that? Were you a glam rock witch in the 80s? No. Then yes. So, yeah, this is my place. I know it doesn't really match my aesthetic, but it's perfect. Are you okay? I was just really worried about an apartment. No, fuck apartment buildings. A little cottage by the lake doesn't suit you at all. I know, but I love it. I know we're supposed to unpack, but do you mind if we go swimming first? Not at all, like, we can go to the lake right now. Thank you so much. Alright, we're never doing that again. Why not? I thought it went pretty well. I got arrested. I had to let Chad arrest me. It is really weird he showed up. It's not like anyone told him about it. It doesn't matter. The point is, I got arrested by Chad. And I had to go along with it. I got sent to minimum. The prison where they shrink you? No! Minimum security! Don't fucking laugh at me. I was doing you a favor. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to put up with that. Why was Chad at a piano recital anyway? Competition. Stop. I know it sounds crazy, and Milo's a lot better at explaining these sorts of things. She had a whole presentation on it. Are you trying to tell me that you're going on an expedition to find the lost city of Atlanta? Yes. You do know that's not a place, right? It was a very convincing presentation. Morgan, what are you doing? I'm just reading the internet. Well, you've been reading the internet for like 6 hours straight now, so what do you want to tell me what you're reading? Because it's apparently very interesting. Well, you know you have fans, right? Yeah. And you know how you helped me out by making that clock app video a while ago? Yeah. Well, they've written some stories. You've been reading fan fiction about us for 6 hours? I'm a very curious person, Alex. Is it any good? Some of it's pretty good. Some of it's also very spicy. Yeah, I think that's all I need to hear. I'll catch up with you later. What the hell is that thing and where did you get it? I don't know, and I stole it. Why would you steal it if you don't know what it is? Like, it's a massive ray gun. 'Cause it's a massive ray gun and I had the opportunity to steal a massive ray gun. But what if it's a death ray? You can't use it for anything. Well, if it's a death ray, I'll just put it on Z-Bay. And honestly, I think it's probably a freeze ray. So it's not gonna be a problem. A freeze ray. Really? It's not even blue. Freeze rays can be red. There's no rule that says a freeze ray can't be red. There's never in the history of ever been a red freeze ray. And you know what? Just shoot it at me. We'll figure it out that way. Why would I shoot you with the mystery ray? You could just shoot an inanimate object. I'll be fine. I've been hit with every different type of ray multiple times. It's not a problem. I mean, okay, if you're sure. Alex? Alex? Oh, it was a shrink ray. Oh, it was a shrink ray. Yeah, I noticed. I am so sorry. Why? It's fine. It's not the first time I've been pocket-sized. Probably won't be the last either. But anyway, pick me up already. There's dust bunnies down here so big I'm not sure I could take them in a fight. I'm not sure I'm comfortable doing that. Like, what if I accidentally crush you? It's a shrink ray, not a bitch ray. I'm just as strong as I was before. I'm just small now. Oh. Yeah, of course. I guess I could, like, pick you up, put you on the table? Is that a joke? Cause your work table's a biohazard. Just pick me up and put me in your breast pocket or on your shoulder or something. My work table is not that bad. Do you not know where the mold monster I fought last week came from? Cause it was from your fucking desk. I thought you were joking about that. No. No, I wasn't joking about that. Oh, fuck. Don't look now, but my ex just walked in. Oh my god, what part of don't look did you not understand? It's the one in the blue shirt, right? Is this the one that dumped you? Yes, and no, it's the one who cheated on me. Huh. Oh, god damn it, they're coming over. Oh no. Your ex is gonna find out that you're having lunch with the most powerful person on the planet. How embarrassing for you. Oh, I did not want to deal with this today. Oh, don't worry. You won't have to. You do realize it's gonna be at least a month until I can turn this shrink ray into a growth ray, right? Yeah, it's fine. It's no rush. Can you just get yourself back to normal, please? No, I die. What do you mean you die? You could be atomized and be fine. How is using your own powers to change your size gonna kill you? I die of boredom. Like, it's not fun. Oh my god, you're ridiculous. Next thing you're gonna ask me to get you like a dollhouse or some shit. I mean, I'm not doing that. Oh, don't act like I'm the one who suggested it. I'm gonna get back to work on the growth ray. See? I told you wouldn't have to deal with it. What the fuck did you do to them? Absolutely nothing. I just stood up. But they ran out of here screaming. Evidently they're sane. Mass murderer. Mass murderer. You know, you really should let me check that for poison. I'm not letting you eat my entire burger again. Alex, if you're that hungry, you can check my fries for poison. Shut the fuck up, Ohio. Why are you even here? Because this is a museum heist, and those artifacts don't belong in a museum. How is Barnaby okay with you doing this? He's not. Which is why I told him I was spending the week searching for the lost city of Atlanta. Oh, so you're saying I have blackmail material? Alex, snitches get stitches. Don't kill them. Oh, it is way too late for that. No, it's not, because I've asked you not to kill them, so you're not gonna kill them. And if they weren't already dead, I'd respect that. What do you mean they're already dead? I just told you about it! What can I say? It's a super speed thing. Sometimes you get things done before people can tell you to stop. Morgan, where was Ohio? Would you like a chip, Barnaby? You seem stressed. Thank you. You know, this has really put me in an awkward situation, Barnaby, because you've come to me for help, but I'm your arch nemesis, so I can't help you, but at the same time, you are my best friend, so I thought Alex was your best friend. Alex is my partner. It's a different thing. Your partner? Yeah, Alex is my partner in crime, you know this. In crime, of course. But anyway, getting back to the topic of Ohio, all I can say is they weren't cheating on you. Were they breaking the law? All I can say is they weren't cheating on you. So I couldn't help but overhear your conversation with Barnaby earlier. Yes, you could. You listened in on purpose. No, Alex, you are the biggest gossip in this city. So what's more important, a best friend or a partner in crime? Partner in crime. Oh, thank God. Let me get this straight. You're going to a family reunion this weekend, and you don't want me to go with you, and you're not going for the sake of revenge or to ruin the event or get even in any way, shape, or form. You're going because you're giving your parents another chance? Yes, and I'm hoping that you'll respect that decision and not fight me on it. I'm not gonna fight you on it. You can do whatever you want. Thank you. You can thank me on Monday, when I let you out of the holding cell. What happened to I can do whatever I want? Nothing. You can. But so can I. They're gonna be so fucking pissed at me on Monday. They'll forgive me eventually though, right? Yeah. Yeah, they'll forgive me eventually. You're really losing your touch. It took you a whole hour to escape from that holding cell. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Invulnerability's off, knives are over there, go for it if it makes you happy. What the fuck? It's not like I'll stay dead. I'm not talking about that, I'm talking about locking me up? What do you want me to say? I'm not a good person. I'm not speaking to you for a fucking week. Okay, just means you're not going to your fucking family reunion, because this is the Antarctica base and you can't leave without my help. Have fun sulking in a corner. Do you want me to bring you some coffee later? Go fuck yourself. Only if you join me. Well, how else do you stop someone from doing something if not by force? By using your goddamn words. But then you'll just win! I mean, I do tend to have the upper hand when it comes to verbal sparring, yeah. You have talked me into so much shit, like... I have to use the thing I have the advantage in, okay? I can't convince you to do anything, so I have to force- Oh, sorry. What did you just do? Honestly, I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention. I might have killed someone. Well, do you know who? No. Oh well, it's probably not important. Anyway, yeah, like, if I can't use my words to convince you not to do something stupid, I have to physically stop you. Oh my god, you know what? I don't want to fight anymore, and I'm tired of being angry. You know what? I just fucking forgive you. Never do it again, though. Okay, I won't do it again! Unless I need to do it again. That's really the best you're gonna give me, isn't it? Yeah. And I mean, it's not like I keep tabs on you. If you don't want me to stop you from doing something, just don't tell me you're doing it. Today has been an absolute disaster. Is there anything I can do to help? Not unless you can turn back time. Don't actually turn back time! I mean, are you sure? Because I can just do that! Yes, I'm very sure. Please do not break the space-time continuum. Alright, I won't break the space-time continuum. Would you like me to get you a coffee instead? Yes, please. So I heard the Fairness Association has a new member. Apparently they can possess people. Oh shit, you better be careful. Like, what if they possess you? Oh, I'm not worried about it. I have a sneaking suspicion that they can't. How would you know? Like, have you fought them, or...? Not yet. But I think I might soon. You're acting a bit weird. I am acting a bit weird, aren't I? I'm not usually this patient. Duh! How many times do I have to ask you not to teleport in front of me? Sorry. Do you want to know a secret? Sure, what is it? Well, you know how my power is I gain the power of everyone I kill? That's not a secret, everyone knows that. That's actually not my power. Wait, what? My actual ability is whatever ability I want to have. What? Yeah, if I want to have a power, I have it. Easy as that. What? I know, right? It's fucking broken. You were really casual about the fact you can turn back time. Have you done it before? Yeah. Although only once. What happened that you needed to turn back time? Well, when I first got my powers, I was like, this doesn't seem to have a limit. Is there a limit? It turns out there isn't one, or at least not one I could find. And you know, collateral damage is a thing, so I had to roll the clock back on that one. Did you destroy the Earth? I destroyed a lot of things. The Earth included. The solar system. It's not a big deal. It never happened. Okay, I'm gonna go lie down, I think. Am I your weakness? Don't be stupid. You have to be weak to have a weakness. No, I'm pretty sure everyone has a weakness. I mean, if you're weak, maybe, yeah. Not me, though. Strong as fuck. Alright, so you want me to go 1 whole month without using my powers more than 1 time? Yeah. Okay, and if I manage to do that, you have to do whatever I say for a month? Yeah. Are you serious? Yeah, because it's not like you'll succeed. Oh, this isn't gonna go how you think it's gonna go at all. You can't just go hide in a base for a month. You have to go about your daily life as usual. Oh, I wasn't planning to. I won't need to cheat for something this easy. Look forward to 3 square meals a day and 8 hours of sleep for a month. Oh no, glass is off. You're not cheating. There's no secret identity bullshit happening this month. I kind of need them to see. What? Yeah, these are prescription. They've been prescription glasses the whole time. You say that like it's an obvious thing. How is that an obvious thing? It's very obvious. If you look at my eyes, you'll notice that the pupils are like slits. That's not super great for reading. Oh shit, how are you so cold? You have a space heater and you're under 2 blankets! I've always had really bad circulation, so you can either shut up and let me hug you, or shut up and get under this blanket, cause I need some of that sweet, sweet body heat, or I might freeze to death. Hey Morgan, super quick, is there a hospital for villains? Yes. Why? Well, I was making brownies, and when you have temperature immunity, you don't really have to use an oven mitt, but, you know, no power month, so... yeah! Oh my god, are you okay? I mean, I'm not dying, but, like, I do need to go to some sort of hospital. Okay, I'll get the car. Thank you. I'm sorry about this, though, but on the bright side, when we get back from the hospital, there'll be brownies. Where the fuck do you think you're going? Well, I was about to go to Tim's and get some coffee. Do you want any? No, I don't want coffee. I want you to sit back down because your entire leg is broken. Oh, don't be so dramatic. It's not my whole leg. It's just everything below the knee. Look, I just need you to sit down and stay here and be safe, or I'm gonna have a fucking panic attack, okay? Okay? Like, you do realize that just because I'm not using my powers, it doesn't mean I'm not capable of protecting myself, right? Broken Leg says otherwise. You do remember that this happened in a fight against 2 A-rank heroes. 2 A-rank heroes I still killed powerless, right? Like, I can handle myself, it's fine. Just please, stay here and be okay. Okay, they'll stay here and be safe. So I burned the shit out of my hand. My wrist is either sprained or broken. Honestly, it's probably both. My right leg, just everything below the knee, completely broken. Honestly, the whole thing's a write-off at this point. I've got 2 broken ribs, 3 cracked ribs, and my back, it's just a bruise at this point. But yeah, so far so good, I think. How is it so far so good? You are, what, 4 days into this bet? 5. 5 days. Oh, sorry, you're 5 days into a month-long bet. By the end of this, you're gonna be a corpse. It's entirely possible, but I think it's highly unlikely, considering I still haven't lost a fight, even while this injured, without powers. Like, I might finish this month in a full-body cast, but I'm finishing it undefeated. If you make it to the end of this month, undefeated and somehow alive, I'll eat my own hat. Look, I appreciate the concern, I really do, but I have to live my life as normal. So unless you have a very, very good reason for me to stay in tonight, I'm going out, and I'm gonna go kick some hero ass. Jane Austen! What? You said you wanted to watch Jane Austen. I did. And then you said watch it yourself, that shit's so boring. Change my mind. I could change my mind! You know, if I knew all it would take to get you to watch Sense and Sensibility with me was to get horribly injured, I would have done this sooner. Man, this month just flew by, didn't it? No. No, it didn't. I told you this wasn't gonna go how you thought it was gonna go. Did you even use your power once? You know, I don't think I did. Okay. Let's never speak of this again. I really don't understand how you can keep losing fights. Like, we've been friends for years. Have you learned nothing from the way I do things? No. No, I haven't. How is that possible? Like, I learned how to pull off heists because of you, and you're telling me you've learned nothing from me? That's because pulling off a heist is a teachable skill, and punching someone's head off because you have overwhelming power is not. Only if you don't know how to do it right. A normal person cannot just punch someone's head off. Yes, they can. Come on, I'm gonna teach you. I'm not punching someone's head off. Yeah, moral compass. Like, I'll get you a cadaver. It's fine. Oh my god, why is it so hot in here? What? I was cold. Why are you cold? You have your powers back. I remembered how nice it is to warm up after being cold, so I decided not to use temperature regulation anymore. If this is an excuse to get more hugs. No, no, you've been replaced. Been replaced? Yeah, I bought a space heater. It's the best thing ever. Something about this is off. No, the space heater is on. You know that's not what I meant. Yeah, but I couldn't possibly fathom what else you're talking about. It's a space heater. I bought it. I'm enjoying it. What's the issue? Like, it's weird that you bought it. Why wouldn't I buy it? I have all the money I could ever want. I may as well throw a 50 at a space heater. It's just you've never bought anything before. What are you talking about? I buy things all the time. Where's my space heater? Oh, is it gone? I didn't notice. Then why is it dismantled on your desk? How'd that get there? Why'd you break my space heater? It was making you act weird. It was making me happy! And it was making me sad! How is that possible? It's just a space heater! Because I have spent my entire life in desperate need of affection, and I got used to the lack of it, and then you spend a month giving me hugs. And then you take that away like the bastard you are. You're ridiculous. Did you know that? Like, I still have the receipt in my pants. I could have returned it if you just used your words. Now I'm out $50. Well, you couldn't have, because I kind of needed the parts to build a drone. You needed space heater parts to build a drone? Yeah, it automatically attaches to people's windows and makes the rooms uncomfortably hot. I just want to say, I'm sorry I got us into this, guys. But it's been an honor and a privilege committing crimes with all of you. I'll see you on the other side. So is this like a scheme? Like, why are we pretending we're about to die? No, it's not a scheme. We're surrounded on all sides. They're out for our blood. Like, the moment they kick in that door, we're dead. Oh, you're joking. I wouldn't joke about something like this. I led my gang into an ambush and we're all about to die. Why would I joke about that? No, seriously, like, this is a joke, right? Like, you're just fucking with me? This isn't a joke. Yeah, you're very funny. Oh, actual tears, you're being serious. Okay, normally to fix this problem, but I'm gonna take a more hands-on approach, because I think if all of you see me take care of this, you'll stop forgetting who I am. And that is how you take out a rival gang. Did you not tell them who I am? It may have slipped my mind. It slipped your mind. Oh my god, okay. Guys, I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm still the same person you've always known. But I can see it. You need a minute to calm down, so I'm gonna step out of the room. So take a moment, process, maybe appreciate, and let me know when you're done panicking, so we can all move on with our lives, alright? Alex, what game are you playing right now? Tracks. Why? That's what I thought. It's a bit cute for you, isn't it? No, I wouldn't say that, no. I mean, look at the whistle! How can anyone be, like, too good for that? Like, that's amazing. Why is there a teenager and a chicken just chilling in the middle of your little town? Oh, it's because they're running away from home. Is taking his chicken. Oh, I see. That makes sense. You're judging me right now. No, of course not. I would never. It's just like this. This is why we all forget you're a mass murderer. Like, this is why. I do not have a horde. Yes, you do. You literally do. Look, I'll admit that I have some dragon-like tendencies, but I do not have a horde. Then what do you call the entire east wing of your Antarctic base? An extensive collection of souvenirs and memorabilia. Then why is it all just in a big pile? Because I haven't gotten around to organizing it yet. Alright, but just hear me out here. I get to take one member of your family off my do not kill list, and in exchange, I give you a better superpower. No. What the fuck? No. Oh, come on! It's not every day that you can get a better superpower. Like, I know exactly which power would suit you best. So if I say yes, I don't even get to pick the power? Of course not. Superpowers are my area of expertise. I know exactly which one would suit you best. Oh, well in that case, absolutely not. Oh, come on, just say yes! I won't even go and hunt them down immediately. They'll be off the list, but I won't go out of my way to kill them. Look, it's not that I don't appreciate the offer, it's just I don't want it. Like, I'm good. Like this, I'm happy with this. Okay, fine. But if you ever change your mind, yeah, I know where to find you. So I heard there's a new hero duo in Paris. Okay, what's so special about them? There's new heroes all the time. Well, first off, they only fight rage monsters, and when they defeat a foe, everything just goes back to normal. Like, all the collateral damage just disappears. What? How does that work? I don't know, and I want to find out. Okay, have fun in Paris. Oh, no. You're coming with me. You're dragging me to ground zero of one of your fights? I'll die. No, you'll be fine. You'll have superpowers. I already have superpowers. No, you'll have different superpowers because you're going to be possessed by the guy who makes the rage monsters. What? Yes, that's perfect. Hold on to that hostility. You're going to need it in a second. I'm not doing this. Yes, you are. Because if I got possessed, everyone would simply die. So, welcome to Paris. I swear. That is one fucked up looking butterfly. If it wasn't for the fact I managed to steal one of their miracle things, I would be so fucking angry at you right now. You stole one of the miracles? What? Yeah, I mean, it was a ring. It wasn't exactly hard to steal. Oh my god, we gotta get back to Paris, give that shit back. What? Why? I stole a fair and square. No, you don't understand, they're like teenagers. I stole superpowers from a teenager? Oh god, that's like stealing candy from a baby. Alright, back to Paris. Why do I feel like there's more to you making me return that ring than you just respecting my moral code? Well, you know, I had to team up with them to stop you, and the whole point was just for me to see their powers up close, so it was kind of my fault Paris got flattened. Although it wouldn't be the first time that I flattened Paris. But yeah, you know, a little bit bad. Figured I'd just give them their powers back, do them a favor. Okay. So what's the real reason? Alright, get this, right? So they don't know each other's secret identities, right? But they're in the same fucking class, and he likes her civilian identity, but not her hero identity. And she likes his hero identity, but not his civilian identity. And you want to know how that works out. Oh yeah, I'm so invested. But I also think, given a couple more years, they might be pretty fun to fight. I'm sorry, did you just say Ohio James is a sociology professor? Yeah, Capital City University. He's probably teaching this class right now. I thought they were an archaeologist. No, he's a sociologist. Is that not obvious? How would that be obvious? The man goes on globe-trotting adventures to ancient temples and long-forgotten ruins to look at artifacts. How does that say sociologist? That's what sociologists do. No, that's what archaeologists do. I'm pretty sure archaeologists, like, dig around in the dirt and look at, like, jar fragments. Okay, this is going nowhere. You're coming with me, we're crashing Ohio's class, and we're sorting this shit out right here, right now. So by right here, right now, you do mean at the universe. Okay. I love you, and I need you to remember that, because what I'm about to say is going to hurt. Okay, that is the scariest possible way to start a conversation. What's up? D tier villains are literal jokes, and no one takes you seriously. I mean, yeah, like other D tier villains, maybe, but not me. Right? You spent all of last week scaring teenagers off of an investment property dressed like a ghost pirate, and you lost a fight to a normal security guard. My defense, I did. I don't want to pressure you into doing anything, but I know you want people to respect you, and that just isn't gonna happen unless you rank up. But I don't want to kill someone. I know, but maybe it's time you consider doing it anyway. Oh, fuck. Alright, class, that's it for today. I've got an associate on the way to meet me here quite soon. So if you just want to close up your textbooks and run for your lives. No, I'm not joking! Run! I can't kill someone. Yes, you can. I believe in you. No, this isn't a pep talk situation. Are you sure? Because it kind of feels like a pep talk situation. Like, if you're having trouble killing your first person, let me hype you up about it, you know? Get you excited. Like, I understand. Killing your first person. It's a big step. It's difficult. Wait, you struggled to kill your first person? No. No, I didn't have a problem with it. But I've heard it's something other people struggle with. You know, maybe this would be easier for you if you knew what it felt like. Because it does feel really good. So, like, we could do it together. Like, I can help you practice. You want me to kill you? Yeah, sure. Why not? You kill me, you find out what it's like. If you enjoy it, you go kill someone else. And if you don't, I'm coming back anyway. No harm done. I don't want to kill you. Why not? It's not like it's a big deal. Just a quick stab to the gut, you watch me bleed out, you see the light fade from my eyes, you feel the rush of having ended life, and not even 5 minutes later, I'll be back. Are you alright? You're looking a little bit sick, like you coming down with something? You know, if you're not feeling well, we don't have to have this conversation right now. Or at all. Like, I don't want to upset you or anything, but I'm starting to get the feeling that you're really upset. And, like, if you're happy with where you are, you don't have to rank up. Like, I'm gonna support you no matter what you do. Can you turn into a cat or a dog or something fluffy, please? Oh, you're, like, upset. Yeah, it's been a pretty eventful half hour. Like, I have to process some shit, alright? And it would help me immensely if I had something fluffy to hug. Of course. Thank you. This is gonna be a lot easier to deal with now that you can't fucking talk. Okay. So, no one takes me seriously because I'm a D tier villain. And if I want people to respect me, I have to rank up to C tier, but in order to do that, I have to kill someone. Is it worth it? You know, being a D tier villain makes me happy. Like, I like dressing up as a ghost pirate and scaring teenagers away from investment properties and robbing banks and doing petty crime. It makes me happy. And I have spent my entire life trying to get people to respect and appreciate me, and it has never worked out. So I think I'm done with that. I don't care if I'm a fucking laughingstock. I just want to be happy. And I know you just want to share your hobbies with me, but I'm not gonna kill anyone, alright? You're just gonna have to get over it. So you're seriously never gonna kill anyone ever? Yeah, I'm not gonna kill anyone. I just want to share my hobby with you. Then teach me how to knit. Knitting isn't as fun as murder. Although I do have a really nice pattern for a scarf I think you might really like. We have a problem. Is this about the orphanage? Because I swear I thought it was a hospital. No, it's about the fact the only heroes who are willing to go up against me are Ohio and Barnaby, because everyone else is scared you're gonna kill him. Okay, I'm trying, but I can't move on from the orphanage thing. What did you do to the orphanage? Nothing. I didn't do anything to any orphanages. For the sake of my mental health, I'm going to pretend to believe you. It's a good call. But yeah, people aren't willing to stop you from doing crime because they're worried I'm gonna kill them. That is a problem. I can see how that would be bad. How are we gonna fix that though? Well, I was thinking that maybe you could make everyone forget that we're friends. That is an incredibly extreme solution to a very minor issue. I fucking love it. Let's do it. Alright, this is really fucking weird. Ever since I made everyone forget that we're friends, Morgan hasn't come back to their apartment. But I definitely didn't make them forget we're friends. And even if I did, it's their fucking apartment. And it's not like they had any schemes or adventures in the works, and like, they don't have any enemies who want to like capture them, put them in jail, yeah, but not like kidnap. But they haven't been a problem for years. Like, they gave up. After we became friends. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Was I intimidating their parents to stay away from them? Of course I was. I'm me, and they're not stupid like Chad. Okay, fuck. Fuck. Morgan's been kidnapped by their parents. This is bad. This is really bad. I should save them. I should save them right now. Morgan, my sidekick! It's wonderful to see you again. It's me, Chad, your brother. Mom and Dad have said you've returned to the fold, so I'm here to pick you up. Fuck off and die. Classic Morgan, always quick with the quips. But there's no need to be so hostile, especially not with Mom and Dad right outside the door. That's all the more reason to be hostile. Now, Morgan, I'm just trying to help you. Take your help and shove it up your ass. I see your years of villainy have left you with a villain sense of humor, but let's not waste time telling jokes. The sooner you cooperate, the sooner we can get you back where you belong. And where is that, Chad? Please, enlighten me. I think we both know the answer to that question, Morgan, unless you've somehow forgotten? You haven't forgotten, right? Alright, Morgan, it's pretty clear you're not in a very talkative mood. But think about my offer. I'll be back to discuss it more later. And thank you so much for teaching me how to steal. Ah, Mother, hello! Yes, this is Morgan's phone. They gave it to me as a sign of good faith. I was just about to take it to the Fairness Association headquarters to have it search for signs of criminal activity. Yes, of course! Of course I'll be back in time for dinner. I can't get this fucking jar open. Have you seen the jar opener? I have looked in a mirror recently, yeah. Wondrous. Now that I've got Morgan's phone, I should be able to access Alex's Antarctic base unhindered, and I can finally figure out what sort of nefarious scheme they're up to now. Assuming, of course, Morgan's password is the same as it is every Tuesday. So predictable. I really should talk to them about better cybersecurity practices. But no matter. All I have to do now is find that blasted invisible jet bay. Alright, Alex, this'll be easy. Just save Morgan, and don't kill their parents. Just don't kill the parents. Don't kill the parents, okay? Don't kill the parents. Alright. Oh. Oh. Morgan just entered the Antarctic base. I guess they're fine. God, I gotta stop being so fucking paranoid. Now where was I? The only reason this world exists is because I allow it to exist. Alright, I'm just gonna take that from you. Well, why? It's root beer! There's no alcohol in it! I know, it's very clear you're drunk on power. But you've also been ranting for 3 fucking hours and I'm thirsty, alright? So I couldn't help but notice your fight in the alleyway earlier today. Ah, you're not gonna give me shit about not calling you, are you? Like, I won the fight! I know. And it was the hottest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I mean, it is the middle of summer and they did have fire powers, so... Alright, Chadster, you might be alone in the literal belly of the beast, surrounded by who knows how many nefarious and lethal traps and contraptions, completely and totally cut off from any Fairness Association assistance, but that's no matter. Searching through Alex's Antarctic base will prove no issue for the Chadster, the bravest hero there is. The bravest hero there is. Oh, those are my arms. Okay, I can't do this. I cannot do this. But Morgan needs me to do this. I have to find out what's going on, and I have to save Morgan. And I have to get my arms back. Okay. You can do this. Why do I feel like somebody just stole my stuff? Is anything missing? Chad's arms? Who would come all the way to Antarctica to steal Chad's arms? Like, the Mona Lisa's right there! Rex Roofer. How many times do I have to tell that man that having a weird clone baby with your nemesis is not the basis for a healthy relationship? Like, I thought we just had this discussion, Rex, but like, if you need to have it again... Morgan! Morgan, it's me, Chad, your brother. I've returned from my expedition to Alex's Antarctic base. Unfortunately, I was unable to determine the cause of your memory loss. But Mom and Dad are out, so I can still bust you out of here. Morgan? Morgan, are you in there? Oh, you're gone. Oh, no. Desperate times, Chad. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Look, Rex, I get it. You spent all this money on cloning technology and you want to use it, but you're taking it just a little bit too far. Your obsession is showing, and frankly, it's embarrassing. One second. Why the fuck is Chad calling me? No, I'm not gonna put it on speakerphone. God, get it together. What the fuck do you want? Ah, I see. Yeah, I'll be right there. I have to go. So you know how every year I go up to space for 2 weeks to that intergalactic, interdimensional alien death fighting tournament? Yeah, what about it? Well, the next one's taking place in a month, and I was wondering if you want to come with me. You want me to go to space with you to a death tournament? Yeah, if you're interested, I'd love for you to come along. Look, it's not that I don't want to go. Oh, you already have plans. Okay, I guess next year I'll just have to ask you a couple months before instead of just one. No, I'm free. I don't want to be a burden. Can't be a burden to someone with super strength. No, I'm just like, I don't know how to be in space. Like, I wouldn't know any of the languages, I wouldn't know the culture, I don't know how to... Like, you'd have to be looking out for me the entire time. That's fine with me. I live to serve, after all. You fucking don't. No, I don't. But I'll make an exception if it means I get to hear someone cheer for me for once. We haven't even started talking yet, and I'm already out of patience with you. So I highly recommend you make good use of the limited time you have left to live, and tell me what the fuck is going on. Of course, Alex, I was just about to explain, but before I do, I feel the need to remind you that I am on the Do Not Kill list. Then I feel the need to clarify that the Do Not Kill list is not a guarantee. It is simply a promise to try, and right now I am trying very hard. Do you need me to repeat my question? Nope, I've got it. Essentially, you know, my parents and Morgan, and they kidnapped Morgan and have taken them to a secondary location, and I called you because you can track them down. And how would I do that, Chad? We both know I've never killed someone with tracking powers before. I know, but surely you must have some way. What do you think I am? Some kind of psycho stalker who has them magically microchipped? Yeah. Look, Alex, I understand you might be embarrassed about this whole weirdo stalker thing. I'm not stalking them, but being a weird, obsessive stalker comes natural to a nefarious villain such as yourself, so there's no need to be embarrassed. Why is it so hard to believe I'm not stalking them? I don't need to know where they are 24/7 asleep at night. They're a perfectly capable adult. They can take care of themselves. Hell, they've probably already escaped. I won't lie to you, Alex. There's probably nothing you can say that'll make me think you aren't some kind of obsessive freak weirdo stalker. Why do you keep adding adjectives? Stop adding adjectives! I'll stop adding adjectives when you stop lying about not having a way to find Morgan. Oh my god, fine. We're on the same cell phone plan. I can just track their phone. They always have theirs on them. Oh. About that. Are you trying to die? Why do you have Morgan's phone? I was using it to investigate the source of Morgan's memory loss. Morgan doesn't have memory loss. I know it's hard to believe, Alex, but I can assure you, they do. When I was first trying to break them out of here, it was quite clear they have no memory of being your friend. In fact, it seems like you and me are the only people who remember. Actually, the only people who remember are me, Morgan, my parents, Ohio James, Barnaby, Morgan's minions, some random other people in our friend group, and you. Good God! This nefarious memory loss scheme is your doing! Of course it was me. Who else would it be? But you don't have memory-altering powers. I used my memory lossinator 6000. A memory lossinator 6000? But I saw no evidence of such a device when I broke into your base. Yeah, it's hidden behind a painting? Of course. No one would ever think to look there. I won't ask why you decided to erase everyone's memory. I know the schemes and machinations of nefarious villains are beyond my comprehension. But I can't help but be curious as to why I remember. You remember because I didn't want you to forget why I tore off both your arms. Ah, I see. Speaking of your arms, I can't help but notice that you found them, which means you broke into my base, and you stole from me. It's not stealing if it's reclaiming something that was stolen from you. I strongly disagree. But you got them back, so I'll let you keep them. However, the second you open that stasis container, they'll rot away to nothing. Now, if you could be so kind as to give me Morgan's phone. Yes, of course. Thank you. Now, I'm not gonna kill you, Chad, but I'm also not gonna let you have your little redemption arc. So this is where we part ways. Goodbye. I can't believe I let Chad steal my phone. I mean, like, on one hand, I taught them how to steal. So I'm proud. But on the other hand, I can't even browse the internet. Hey, Morgan! Psst! It's me, your friend, Ohio James. I can't do it. Does Chad seriously introduce himself like that every time? Yeah, he's pretty consistent about it. I don't want to assume, but are you here to, like... Yeah, Barnaby and I are here to save you. How did you even know I was in trouble? There's a diamond exhibit at the Capital City Art Gallery, and when nothing was stolen the first 2 days, Barnaby figured you were either here or dead in a ditch somewhere. There's a diamond exhibit at the art gallery? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have a brochure for it in the car somewhere. I can give it to you, but like after we bust you out of here. Good luck with that. I'm literally welded into these shackles. I was wondering why Barnaby told me to bring a hacksaw instead of lockpicks. Also, that's fucked up. Yeah, but it's also the only reason I haven't escaped yet, so I can see why they did it. You know, when I found out you were kidnapped, I did not expect to find you at home, completely safe. Yeah, Barnaby on Ohio rescued me. But how did you know I was kidnapped? Are you stalking me or something? No! Why does everyone keep saying that? I'm just kidding. I know you're not stalking me. I would have called to tell you what was going on, but Chad stole my phone. Speaking of your phone, here it is. Oh, thanks. How'd you get this back? I took it off of Chad. He stole it from you to break into my base. Really? You know, every time I think he couldn't possibly get any worse, he finds a way. Yeah, he's a real piece of shit. But are you good though? Like, you were kidnapped by your parents. I'm assuming that's pretty traumatizing. I don't even know at this point, honestly. But that's why I have an appointment with my therapist on Monday. Oh, this weekend. Do you want to help me with the diamond heist? Hey Alex, check this out. I stole it from a wizard. Apparently, if you open it, it'll curse you so that everyone who sees you will fall in love with you. And the only way to break the curse is true love's kiss. Hey, I worked hard to steal that. And I worked hard to teleport it into the sun before you could accidentally open it. I wasn't gonna open it. No one ever intends to get cursed. But it always happens anyway. And I'm sorry, but I'm putting a stop to that story before it starts. Have I ever mentioned that it's easier for me to fall asleep when you're around? No, you've never had to state the obvious. I knock you out all of the time. Of course it's easier for you to sleep. No, not like that. It's just like, when you're around, I feel really safe, so it's easier for me to fall asleep. Oh! Are you crying? So you know that thing where if you get bit by a werewolf, you turn into a werewolf? Oh my god, did you get bitten by a werewolf? No, of course I didn't get bitten by a werewolf. I bit the werewolf. You bit a werewolf? I wanted to see what would happen. What happened? Well, it died. I think I bit it too hard. I think this means you're venomous. Probably. Although it probably has a little bit more to do with the fact I bit through its carotid artery. I need you to build me a drone. Yeah, I can build you a drone. What do you want it to do? I need it to annoy my enemies. Yeah, I can do that. How do you want it to annoy them? Well, I was thinking that I could, like, I don't know, take their eyes. You want me to build a drone that steals people's eyes? Yeah, because that would be super annoying, right? Because then you have to grow your eyes back. Alex, you're forgetting that not everyone can grow their eyes back. Oh. Oh, yeah. Well, how about something that just goes around and rickrolls people? Oh, I already have like 6 of those. I'll go get them for you. We should fight. I'll die. I won't use my powers. I'll die. I promise I won't kill you. I'll be hospitalized. I promise I won't hospitalize you either. I'll lose. I won't hold it against you. Fine. Well, back in the 1940s, I was trying to disarm a missile mid-flight, but I couldn't manage it, so I ended up diverting it into a nearby volcano, and I ended up encased in rock until 2010-ish. I was fighting a glam rock witch in the 80s, and they turned me into a toaster, and I only just got changed back this year. Did we just become best friends? I think we did, yeah. Is that a baby? Yeah. Why do you have a baby? I kidnapped him. You kidnapped a baby? No. No, of course I didn't. This is my nephew. You have Dave Dodgers. You have Leader USA's infant son? Yeah, Dave stopped by earlier and just gave him to me. Said something about going on a space rescue mission with my sister. It's super important. They said they'd be back in like 2 weeks. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. I was too distracted by how adorable my nephew is. That makes even less sense than you kidnapping a baby! So I hate to ask. I am not going to help you take care of that hero-to-be. Fine. Can you at least help me baby-proof the apartment, though? Cause, like, it is not safe for a child. I can't help but notice that nothing changed. Of course nothing changed. I didn't baby-proof the apartment. I apartment-proofed the baby. What? Yeah, I gave him invulnerability. He can't be harmed. I guess that works too. I'm pretty sure Frisbee Boy would have a panic attack if he saw me holding his kid. I know, that's why I'm sending him a picture of you holding his kid. Excuse me, I have to take this call. Hey, Dave! I'm choosing to believe that the reason you don't cry when you're in my arms is because you're too intimidated by my presence. And I need you to know that your dad is a bitch and I kick his ass on the regular. My dad can kick your ass. I kick his ass on the regular. I've told you that before. We've never spoken. Did your parents not tell you who your babysitter was? Morgan took care of me. And Morgan lives with who? What? Are you invulnerable? Yeah, it's one of my two powers. So you're like used to it at this point, right? Like you're attached to it? Yeah? I guess you can keep it then. What did you mean when you said you guess I could keep it? No questions, kid. Just eat your onion rings. I have to get you back to your dad before they issue an Amber Alert. Okay, thank you. Don't worry about it. Consider it payback for giving me the opportunity to yell at Dodgers for not teaching his kid not to get in a car with a stranger. But you're not a stranger. You used to babysit me. I'll give you that. That's fair. I guess I yell at Dodgers for not teaching his kid not to get in a car with a serial mass murderer. Significantly worse for a stranger, by the way. Huh. Diego never calls me. Oh. Hey, Diego! Did your beta bitch boy toy get kidnapped by aliens again? You can't give your son a flu shot? And you're calling me about this why? No, I didn't do anything to them. Actually, I might have done something to them. It was nothing bad. Just made them invulnerable. Of course it includes diseases. Who do you think I am, some A-tier wannabe? I don't half-ass this kind of shit. God. Why are you yelling at me? Why would you be upset about this? Your kid's unhurtable. Oh my god, fine. Yeah, I'll do it later. I'll get around to it. God. Has no one ever heard of gratitude? Are you seriously going out like that? What? Is there something wrong with my outfit or something? Yeah. You're wearing a stained, torn-up t-shirt, and those are the rattiest gray sweatpants I've ever seen in my entire life. I mean, yeah, but this is the appropriate attire for what I'm going to do. Aren't you fighting the chastisers today? How is that appropriate attire? You're always dressed up all fancy. I know. But they formally challenged me this time, and if I showed up dressed to the nines, people would start to think I respect them, and I can't have that. I'm not gonna do that. Why can't you just kill them? It would be easy for you. I can't do it, because if I did, I'd go down in history as the best person ever, and I can't have that. Please, I will do literally anything you want me to. I can't do it. I've worked too hard to get where I am. It would ruin my reputation. We don't even have to tell anyone that it was you. Who else would be strong enough to kill all the mosquitoes? Do I really have to be here for this? Only if you want to be part of my crew and help out with heists. But I'm me. There's no such thing as a workplace hazard when you're me. Safety training is mandatory. I'm gonna shut up and pay attention to the women's course. I paid $30 for this. I know you just got shot, but I do need to grab that bullet off of you super quick. I think you mean out of me. Look, can I phase my hand through your chest and grab that bullet or not? Feel fucking free, if it's that important. Thank you. Did you just force that bullet into your chest? Yeah. Why? Because there's a tracking chip inside it, so whoever shot you is gonna find me, and that's just gonna make my day. Canon. This is canon. And I released it for like a minute before, but I changed what I wanted to say at the start, so I'm re-recording it. But basically, this is the consolation prize for the Kickstarter, because while it did fail, you guys did raise $52,026, and that's absolutely insane. And it just makes me so happy to see how invested people are in this story and these characters, and it's mind-blowing, and just thank you guys so much. I hope you enjoy this. Will you marry me? Yes. Wait, why? So many different reasons. For the sake of my mental and emotional health, list all of them. Tax benefits. So many tax benefits. And in case of a medical emergency, you get to 1, be in the hospital, and 2, make all the medical decisions if I'm unconscious, which stops my parents from making medical decisions. So like that alone is worth it. 3, I get half your stuff if you ever go hero again. Wait, you'd divorce me if I became a hero? Instantly, yes. You know what, that's fair. Continue. Your parents think we've been dating for like 5 years and they'll finally stop nagging you to propose. That is a good reason. My sister will stop nagging me to propose. Wait, what? What, I can't use the fake dating thing too? Like, you're not the only one with nosy family. No, of course you can. I just wish you'd told me. A lot of the confrontations I've had with your sister make a lot more sense now. Wait, my sister picked fights with you over that? Yeah, she tried really hard to kick my ass back when I was getting married to, what was her name again? That doesn't matter. You know who I'm talking about. Do I really want to get married to somebody who can't even remember the name of their ex-wife? You're the one trying to convince me, not the other way around, and I'm gonna need at least one more really good reason. We don't have to testify against each other in court? You think I would testify against you in court? You'd be under oath. Okay, first off, I've never even made it to court. I've always escaped before that point, so you'll never have to testify against me. And in the extremely unlikely event somebody called me as a witness to testify against you, I would just take you out of the court and no one could stop us, or I would simply lie. Yeah, but you're like a shit liar, so that wouldn't work at all. One of the reasons you want to marry me is because I'm a shit liar. Well, when you put it that way, it seems mean, but yes. Okay, one more reason. There's a couple life insurance scams I've been meaning to run, but I need a spouse to do it. Well, you've made some good points. And they're good enough for me, so yeah, let's get married. You know, we're just married on paper. You don't actually have to wear that if you don't want to. Yeah, but I want to. It matches my eyes. And I mean, you're wearing yours. No, I'm not. Oh, really? Well, then what's this? Look, it's worth a lot of money, alright? Like, I'm keeping it on me in case I need to pawn it for extra emergency cash. Well, if that ever happens, don't accept anything less than $1 million. Wait, why? Because it's made of gold from another dimension and was forged in hellfire. Seriously? No, I'm just kidding. But these are a family heirloom, so don't do that. Just call me if you need money. Me wearing this isn't making you uncomfortable, is it? No, I'm just worried that if the world finds out we're married, it's gonna ruin your reputation and put a huge target on my back. Okay, I'll just make the ring invisible. Oh, that's perfect, actually, because, like, I can hide mine in my shirt. Yours is invisible. Just by looking at us, you would never be able to tell if we were married or not. And just like that, the problem is solved. Did I make this solely so people can't use these rings to determine where things are in the timeline? Yes. So, why didn't you tell me you were already married? 'Cause you had a front row seat to the separation. No, not that! I'm talking about the 8-foot alien person outside the front door with 4 arms who says they're married to you. 4-armed alien, 8 feet. You know, when you're as well-traveled as I am, that really doesn't narrow it down that much. Okay, they're built like some sort of Amazonian warrior, and they have stripes. A little bit more? They got hooves instead of feet, and what appears to be a prehensile tail. A little bit more? They were blue and they were yelling something about lifelong mating bonds? Oh! Fuck, it's my ex. Look, I know you have this foolish idea that you've moved on from me, but we both know my species mates for life, and there's no getting out of this, not to mention, there's such a downgrade. I can't even remember your name. That's not my problem. They're an upgrade, and no one insults my partner in front of me and lives. Oh god, there's blue on my pants. Okay, does that come out? Oh yeah, it'll clean right up. Just need some hydrogen peroxide and elbow grease. Alright, well, I'm definitely not doing this load of laundry. Are you sure about what you just did? Cause, like, I wouldn't have been mad because they were definitely hotter than me. Oh, is somebody into aliens? I'm not! They're your ex! I'm just like, I could appreciate something's beauty without being attracted. You know what? I'm gonna go get some coffee, and I hope this will be clean when I get back. Good God, Dodgers, look at him! He's a shapeshifter and all he can do is turn into a bear! That's because his power is to turn into a bear! Ducky's power is cellular manipulation on a genetic level, just like every other shapeshifter! Yes, and it lets him turn into a bear! And if you just let me teach him how to use it properly, he could turn into anything! I'm not letting you turn my kid into a fun fight! That's not what I'm trying to do! But it is a fair accusation because I have done that before, but in this particular instance, that's not what I'm trying to do. So when you're done holding back your kid's potential, call me. Okay, in my defense, I didn't know. And that was like a really hard punch, and it hurt a lot, and I'd appreciate an apology. How could you not know? You bit through a werewolf's carotid artery. It's a blood-borne disease, idiot. Of course you get lycanthropy. Yeah, but I never get sick. I'm not going to apologize for punching you in the face with silver brass knuckles. It's a miracle I'm still alive. I wasn't gonna hurt you. You chased me through the park all fucking night. Okay, maybe I was gonna hurt you, but still, the silver burned half of my face off and your punch broke my jaw. You're complaining a lot for someone who should be happy that the silver bullets I ordered online hadn't showed up yet. You bought silver bullets? And a submachine gun. Yeah. Okay, maybe I did get off easy. Alright, take this, and when you get to the eternity area, open it up and answer the question. When I get to where? The eternity area. Note, no powers work there, and there are giant monsters that will try to kill you, but I'll bring it back before they can. Why? Everything you need to know is on the paper. Okay. It's probably long enough. You stupid motherfucker. No! I'm not friends with you because you accidentally mind-controlled me. Oh, thank God. Wait, where's my pen? Last time I saw it, it was in the eye socket of a crocodile worm monster. Look, I'm brave, but I'm not that brave. And I'm just a guy. Sociology professor. Don't have any powers. I mean, yeah, I'd like to go on adventures, but I don't have a death wish, and if I do it, I'll definitely die. Why can't we just send in Kotetsu? Because Kotetsu will just jump up on the bed and fall asleep on Morgan's feet. Alright. But I need both of you to know that I resent you immensely for making me do this every time, and one day I will have my revenge. Do you remember when we first became friends and I told you that my do not kill list is more of a promise to try than a guarantee? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I kind of ran into your parents today and I tried. Wait, you killed my parents? Yeah. Was it an accident? No. Did you at least make it quick? No. You know, I really thought you'd be more upset about this. Why? The superheroes. Superheroes die all the time. Yeah, I'm usually the one who's killing them, but like, it's your parents. Yeah. And just like every other superhero, some bullshit's gonna happen and they're gonna come back to life. Clearly, grief has driven you mad. Would you like me to call your therapist? What? No, people come back to life all of the time. I I don't know how to tell you this, but that's not how death works. It's how it works when superheroes are involved. Like, you have killed Khaki Black so many times, I've lost count. Sure, Khaki Black's been the same person this whole time, and they just keep coming back from the dead. You know what, that actually does kind of make sense. Have you seriously never noticed? It's super common. Just give me a sec, I have to process this, because, like, this changes a lot. Do not tell my parents. I was the one who suggested this, but I'm taking your last name. Ah, but I was hoping to finally get away from it. I know that, and we can change it later, but your family has worked so hard to protect their good name and reputation, and I can't miss this chance to destroy it. Everyone's replaceable. Even your friend Morgan? Yeah, there's probably hundreds of people just like them. So if anything were to happen, nothing will happen to them. But if they're replaceable, why do you care? Just because something's replaceable doesn't mean it's not mine. And no one breaks my stuff but me. And how would your friend Morgan feel if they knew you were referring to them as an object? They hate it. So much so they yelled at me for 3 months until I agreed to go to therapy. I see. So I just faked my own death, destroyed almost every picture of me in existence, altered almost everyone's memory so no one really knows what I look like anymore, and I need you to do me a favor and hold on to this ring. It is 4 in the morning. Just take the ring. Okay. What is it? All of my power. Also, I need your help to write a resume. What? Please tell me you did not just give me ultimate power. Of course I didn't. I gave you a ring that contains it. You can't access it or anything. Like, I trust you, but I don't trust you that much. Okay. Now, what the fuck are you doing? Experiencing life from a normal person's perspective. I told you to do that. My therapist? Did she tell you to put all your power in a ring? No, she just told me to go on walks and stuff. The ring is my idea. So you're gonna help me write that resume or not? Yeah, sure. What job do you even want to apply for? Well, I took one of those career quizzes, and it said that I should either be an aerospace engineer, a bioscience engineer, or a fisherman. What? Don't ask me! I didn't make the quiz. Alright. I guess we're making you a resume to be a fisherman. Alright, so here's the safe house. Use it as long as you want, and when you finally return to your senses, I'll be at the apartment. So, I'll see you later. Wait, you're not staying? Of course not. I'm not packing up my entire life to live in a shitty cottage by the ocean while you're a lobster fisherman. I have crimes to commit in Capital City. But if you go, who's gonna stand at the top of that cliff wistfully staring out at the ocean waiting for me to come home? That is not part of the fisherman experience. Oh, I'm sorry, do you know that? 'Cause I'm pretty sure between the two of us, I'm the fisherman. I'm not staying, and there's nothing you can do to change my mind. Are you sure about that? 'Cause I'm pretty sure there's been ghost ship sightings. There's been what? Yeah. Conundrum Corporation's in town, too. Something about ghost pirate treasure. Alright, I'll stay. But I'm not doing the cliff thing. Come on, please! Rumor has it that someone's been spotted atop the cliff, wistfully staring out at the ocean, waiting for the fishermen to come back home. Really? That's weird. I'm up there all the time, and I've never seen anyone like that. No, I'm not. I'm looking for the ghost pirate ship. Sure you are. You are insufferable. And if there wasn't ghost pirate treasure on the line, I would have been gone 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Well, as much fun as being a normal person has been, I'm kind of sick of eating lobster, and I miss having all of my fingers, so I think it's about time we go back. Oh, thank God. It's been like 3 months, and I found the ghost pirate treasure like a week ago. Where's the ring? Oh, the ring, yeah. Wait, don't tell me. Before anyone panics, I need to think about some stuff. Like, do I even want my powers back? Like, what did they ever get me? Okay, they got me a lot of good stuff, but like, do I still need them? I was relying on them like some kind of crutch. Like, I kind of like being a fisherman, and I could be an aerospace engineer if I wanted to. And it's nice being on equal footing with you. There's no like power discrepancy. It makes things a lot less awkward. Um, like maybe this is for the best. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't even want my powers back in the first place. Like, why would I give them away so easily? You know what? I think. Ow! Fuck! Did you have to bite me? It's right here. Oh my god. I can't believe you're cheating on me. How could you lose your heart to another so soon after we were wed? I'm not cheating on you. It's not a date, it's a date. And also, we're only married for tax reasons. Ah, your words, like a cold dagger through my heart, to so callously dismiss our vows. What of the sanctity of marriage? Also, you keep saying date, like I know what that means. Oh my god, you're ridiculous. And it means that I'm just going to get information for a heist. It's not a date. Oh, okay. I can't believe you're cheating on me for monetary gain. Did I not provide enough? All you ever had to do was ask, and I would have given you the very stars themselves. Are you gonna be like this every single time I have to do a honey trap? Yeah. Yeah, I am. I mean, my spouse is cheating on me after all. Why not use humor to cope? I will divorce you. And lose out on the tax benefits? No. I told you I'd divorce you if you ever went hero again. That's a really weird thing to bring up out of nowhere in the middle of dinner, but yeah, I remember that. Good, so you understand why I wanted divorce. I do not understand why you wanted divorce. Because you went hero again. No? What? Oh, don't act like you don't know, it's all over the news. The mighty return of S&DTier! Like, everyone's talking about it. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, and I haven't gone by S&DTier since high school. Like, even when I did my hero phase thingy recently, I just went by my name. Okay. Well, then S&DTier's back. That's not possible. And yet here we are. You know, it might be a clone. I've been cloned before. I mean, it's possible, but the last time you got cloned, the clone didn't get powers. Like, maybe it's you from, like, high school or something, come to the future to fight yourself. I would say that's impossible because I don't remember doing that, but high school was fucking crazy for me and I don't even remember half of what I did, so it's entirely possible. I think, though, that it might also be me from like an alternate parallel universe. Parallel universes are a thing? Oh yeah. There's like 1,811 of them, give or take a couple dozen. And there's more that show up all of the time. That's fucking wild. And it's definitely going to be the source of an existential crisis later. Well, if it makes you feel better, we're in the original universe. It does, actually. Thank you. But we're getting off topic, so S&DTier. Oh yeah. You know what, I'm just gonna go and find out. I'll be back in a bit. Oh, you're back. Did you find out what it was? Yep. And I've never been more disappointed. It's a fucking robot. Oh, I was really hoping it'd be like an alternate dimension hero version of you. That's what I was hoping it would be too. It would have been really fun. But now that I know it's not, I'm gonna go to an alternate dimension and fight a hero version of me. I will see you later. There's literally nothing you can say or do that'll make me get out of this hammock right now. Oh, I guess I'll just throw out your dinner then. Let's not do anything drastic. Hey, so you know how, like, last year you installed that outdoor patio area on the roof so you could increase everyone's rent by having, like, the outdoor shared space or whatever? Yeah? What about it? Well, I wanted to put a hammock up there so I could read, and I made some slight improvements. Well, just a bit of gardening. I put a perfectly manicured lawn, a flower garden that could rival the Queen's. I know that for a fact because I kidnapped the Queen's landscaper to design it. Um, there's a couple 100-year-old trees. No, I didn't steal them. I know you're weird about old growth. I just used the time loop thing. You know what? Don't worry about it. It'll just make your brain hurt. I used pocket dimensions to expand the space. Also, don't worry about that. Um, there's a forest up there now. There's a forest on my roof. Yeah. And you put it there to read in a hammock? Yeah. Did you get me a hammock? Of course I did. It's a nice one, too. Okay, I give up. What are you doing on top of the ladder? You've been up there all day, and I can't for the life of me figure out what you're doing. Like, are you installing an invisible security camera or something? Oh, yeah, no, I'm looking down on you. You're looking down on me. All day? All day. So do you remember last week when you destroyed the outpost, the Fairness Association Space Station HQ, and Chastiser Tower? Yeah, it's because the heroes were being fucking annoying. Why? Well, both teams have announced where they're building their new HQs. Oh, where? I can't wait to burn them down again. It's actually somewhere you can't attack them. Where could they possibly build that I can't attack them? Next door and across the street. What? Yeah. Fairness Association bought up the abandoned warehouse district. So they're building their new HQ across the street. And the Chastisers bought up the abandoned factory district. So their new skyscraper will be next door. And if I attack them, this building will be leveled in the fight. Yes. Fuck. Oh, fuck, I just realized something shitty. Is it the fact that I have to lower rent now because property value in this area just tanked because no one wants to live near heroes because wherever they go, collateral damage follows? No, but that's also kind of shitty. I realized I won't be able to use my powers freely because I don't want the heroes to find out my secret. So, that sucks. Oh shit. Are you still gonna be able to clean the apartment? Well, I've never killed someone with cleaning powers before, and as far as I'm aware, no such person exists, so you're gonna need to teach me how to do laundry. So how's it going? Literally the only thing they've done for the past 3 hours is play Bowser Chariot. Seriously? Yeah, it's a fucking massacre. Damn, the D tier hasn't won once. It's the S tier, actually. They haven't won a single race. How is that even possible? I don't know. But it's pretty clear they don't know they can hold items behind them to stop shells. What a fucking noob. Duh! Okay, they can hear us. Noted. Alright, nobody panic. Okay, why are we panicking? We're not panicking. We're doing the opposite of panicking. We're closing the windows, locking the doors, and staying low. Why? Because my fans are outside, and judging by what they're screaming and the signs they're holding, they either want me to fuck them, murder them, or both at the same time. And, like, I'm not really into that, so we have to make it seem like we're not home. The problems you have to deal with on a day-to-day basis are so fucking weird. No, I get that this is a complicated issue. And I understand that you're just trying to help me, but, like, if you put me on hold one more fucking... Okay, we're having this conversation in person. This is fucking crazy. Like, I can't believe we got through the whole marriage ceremony uninterrupted. Like, that just doesn't happen when two people with superpowers are getting married. There's always an interruption. Oh no. There have been so many attempts to interrupt this wedding. Like, I had to put up a barrier around the entire venue. 5 of our guests weren't actually guests, but were shapeshifters pretending to be guests. During the if anyone has any objections bit, I had to paralyze 16 different people to stop them from standing up. The venue doors were replaced with chicanium so no one can kick them in. Like, there've been a lot. I've been working really hard today, honestly. Kinda tired. Oh boy, that marriage ceremony was exhausting. Oh, I'm glad it's over that we can finally go home. If by home you mean on the honeymoon, yes. Hold up, honeymoon? We didn't plan a honeymoon. You didn't plan a honeymoon. I did. 'Cause who cares if this marriage is for tax reasons? I deserve a fucking vacation. So I'm going on vacation. Alright, where are we going? We are going on a road trip. Oh, please God, no. Don't worry, it won't be as bad as last time. I know how you are without your creature comforts, so I got an RV. If by RV you're referring to that box of scrap metal held together with duct tape and vinyl siding. Oh, come on, it's not that bad. Like, the only thing wrong with it is there's only one bed. So do we need to pack, or is everything already in there? Okay, I will admit that so far the road trip's been pretty fun. We literally drove for an hour to get to the first campsite. And so far I'll admit it hasn't been that bad. Well, I mean, it's better than nothing. You can take the bed. I'm gonna sleep under the stars. What? Yeah, I'm gonna sleep outside, underneath the stars. Got my sleeping bag and everything. Okay, well, have fun with that. I'll just be in here by myself then. So, are we going hiking or not? Yeah, I just gotta find my bear spray. If you're messing with me, I need you to stop, because you're actually starting to hurt my feelings with this kind of thing. So on my way home from the heist, an old lady almost got hit by a car. Oh, that's a shame. It's always so funny when they ragdoll through the air. Yeah, I saved her. What? Why? Because it was an old lady. So? I don't know. But it felt nice to save somebody. Oh no. Why oh no? You're gonna have a hero arc. No, I'm not. I'm a criminal. No, you are. You know how nice it is to save a life. You're gonna keep thinking about it, it's gonna consume your thoughts, and the next thing you know, you're gonna ditch me and go join the Fairness Association. I would never join the Fairness Association. Like, if I had to join a hero team, it'd be the Chastisers. Because my sister and Dave are on that team. Well, I don't want to be around for your hero arc, so I'm gonna go start a space war. What? The last space war took like 2 years. So why are you dating Barnaby anyway? I find it very hard to believe you actually find the poster boy for Argyle sweater vests attractive. So is it a love them for their personality kind of thing? You say that like you're not hopelessly in love with somebody who can't even shower regularly. That's what I fucking thought. But, to answer your question, here's a picture of us at the beach last week. What? I know, right? It's fucking ridiculous. How is Barnaby more ripped than I am? Apparently it has something to do with being able to catch Morgan, who is, as I've been told, only slightly less ripped than Barnaby. Oi! Back to reality. Shut the fuck up, Ohio. Wait, so you're telling me that you, the person with every superpower under the sun, has never sneaked a peek with X-ray vision? Don't be fucking stupid, Ohio. Of course I have. And I'm happy to report that Morgan's broken leg is healing quite nicely. Hey, I added a pool to your apartment complex? Holy shit, really? I'm gonna be able to raise rent so much? Yep, I remember you saying that you wanted to do that, so that's the reason I did it. You know, when you said you built a pool, I really did not expect you'd build this. Are you seriously gonna complain about a free pool? No, it's lovely. I mean, look at it. I don't need to look at it, I made it. Like, what's wrong with it? Nothing's wrong with it. I just, when you said you built a pool, I expected something over the top like you always do. Like, I don't know, to be shaped like the Taj Mahal with an anti-gravity waterfall or something. Why would I do that? That wouldn't fit with the landscaping at all. I heard you and Morgan are using the pool today, so I figured I'd get you this. Thanks, but I'm not thirsty. Shut the fuck up, Ohio. So did you hear Ohio's in the hospital? Good. Serves that cocky bastard right. What'd he do, fall down the stairs? No, actually, he was trying to stop some poachers from killing a rhino, and they shot him in the leg. I'm going out. Don't wait up. Morgan, it's me, Chad, your brother. Are you willing to be my sidekick yet? Hey Siri, what's the maximum sentence for assault? Yeah, that's a price I'm willing to pay. You went to an alternate dimension where our powers were swapped, and now you're mad at me because the alternate dimension version of me didn't stop you from killing the alternate dimension version of you? Well, if you put it like that, of course I'm gonna sound like I'm being unreasonable. No, you don't understand. I need to be the getaway driver. No, I understand perfectly. You've been watching Initial D all fucking week, so my answer is no. But it would be so cool! All of you are wearing your underwear on the outside of your pants, and all of a sudden I'm the problem because I'm wearing a Hawaiian shirt. You know what? Fuck it. All of you are about to be killed by someone wearing a popped collar Hawaiian shirt. Make your peace with that. Look what you made me do. I didn't make you do anything. You just walked in here and threw a lamp through a window. This is why we can't have nice things. Yes, you are why I can't have nice things. Don't blame me. Oh my god, I understand what you're doing, you motherfucker. I did something bad? If the next thing you say is another Taylor Swift song title, I swear to god we will have bad blood. Alright, I'm going home. Oh, come on, you walked into that one! But is it still a god complex if you are literally just a god? Alright, so let's unpack this because that was a lot. Super quick question for you. If I were to stop time for everyone except for me and one other person, and then proceed to break every single bone in that other person's body, keeping them just on the verge of death the whole time, only to at the end, when I'm finally bored, heal them completely. So it's like I never touched them at all, and then wipe their minds so they don't remember anything that I've done to them, and then restart time. If I did that, so that no time has been lost, they're not hurt, and they don't remember me doing anything to them, could it still be said that I've hurt them? It is 4 in the morning. So, why are you coming with me to the hardware store? Not that I mind, it's just you're usually not interested. Oh, it's because I want to buy a clothesline. What? What? I'll admit it took me a while to figure out how to do laundry, but I got it eventually, and I find it relaxing. Yeah, but like we have a dryer. Okay, it might have a little bit to do with the fact you can see your entire roof from the Chastiser's gym and the Fairness Association's cafeteria, and just the looks on their faces when they see me doing anything even remotely domestic, it's just hilarious. But also, I genuinely enjoy doing laundry. It's quite cathartic. I can't believe I had to wait a fucking month. I was in the middle of a space war. And I just spent a month waiting to call you back to tell you I was never gonna be a hero! Oh. Okay, then that was my bad for jumping to conclusions, but I do have a space war to get back to. It's another fucking month I have to wait. Wait. The fuck? What? You're not a hero. That means you can help me with the space war! This is gonna end poorly. Oh, this is gonna end really poorly. Well, you can't have a space war without a space army. And I didn't have a space army. So I just made one. Behold, my creation! It's a bug. Yeah, isn't it great? I call it a Zernid. I see. Are there more? Of course there's more. There's so many more. Like, how many more? Like, a lot more. Basically, at this point in the war, I gotta get into the nitty-gritty politics thing and start manipulating people from the shadows like the puppets they are. But I can't really do that as a single parent, so I was hoping to get your help with that. Did you just refer to this dog-sized bug as your child? Yeah. Okay. Um, did you drag me to space to babysit? Yeah, I did. Alright, I can do that. Is there like a manual? Oh, I wrote down everything you need to know on the fridge. Like, just follow those instructions, you'll be fine. Do be careful though, because that one is the epicenter of the hive mind. Okay, good to know. What time are you gonna be back? Yeah, I got no problem taking Ducky for a couple weeks, but I am off world at the moment. So, no, it's not a death world. It's actually a paradise planet. But yeah, like if you're cool with them being literal light years away, I can take them off your hands for a bit. All right. What's that noise in the background? Ziranids. Oh, I see why you want me to take care of Ducky. Yeah, when I hang up, I'll summon him. I'll talk to you later, though. Try and stay alive. I just don't get it. Like, how can someone so smart be so oblivious? Have you ever considered the possibility that Morgan's intentionally ignoring your feelings for them because you're their best friend and they don't want you to leave, and every single person you've ever dated has ended up either ditched or dead? You really think that might have something to do with it? It might be a factor. Yeah. Fuck. Are you sad? Not particularly. Not much of anything at the moment. Is it unlimited power depression again? Probably. Usually is. I see. Well, how about you go have a nap? And I'll make some macaroni and cheese. It's better than doing nothing, I guess. Hey, I hate to ask this, because I know you made the hive mind as a mindless killing machine, but Ducky is getting a little bit bored, and I think he could, like, benefit greatly from having a friend and not, like, a pet. So if you could, like, make it smarter? I mean, yeah, I can do that. Now it's as smart as Ducky. So as smart as, like, a 6-year-old? Yeah, it's as smart as a 6-year-old. Hey, I can't stay long. I gotta trick some politicians into cutting off their own supply lines, but, like, how's my kid? Oh, Hawk is doing great. It is getting into some fights with Ducky. They're roughhousing quite often. I think it's because Hawk's frustrated that it can't beat Ducky in a fight. But, like, you know, kids will be kids. You named my kid Hawk without me? No, your kid named itself? Well, Ducky helped. Why would it name itself Hawk? Oh, Ducky. Oh, because the duck. And then a hawk would kill a duck. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'd expect nothing less of my kid. Yeah, that's not exactly the reason. Ducky's, like, really into skateboarding. My kid is not named after Tony Hawk. If it makes you feel any better, it is, like, fucking amazing at skateboarding. Nothing smells better than a blood-soaked battlefield. What is this, World 257? You know what? That's enough for one space war, I think. I guess I don't need an army anymore. I just took another trillion lives. I mean, they're Zirnids, so who gives a fuck? But still. That's an impressive amount of death. Time to go see Morgan. What the fuck did you do? Finish the space war? Where the fuck is my kid? Oh. Yeah, I probably should have warned you about that. They're not dead. I had to put them in stasis so they wouldn't die of psychic backlash when I killed all the other Zyranids. They're fine. Oh. Okay. You know, you have an incredibly strong grip for somebody who doesn't have super strength. Like, damn. Okay, I need you to turn off your invulnerability power because I need to punch you in the face for this, and if it doesn't hurt you, I'm never gonna be able to work past this. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, I need you to make it so when people look at Hawk, they don't, like, freak out or anything. They're just like, oh, okay, that's normal, and they don't question it. Why would I do that? It's a killing machine. It's designed to be terrifying. Like, why would I want people to not notice? Because it's a Zyranid. And if people are trying to kill it, it won't be able to go to school. Hawk is not going to school. Yes, it is. It's already signed up. The first day is tomorrow, and I already got it a cute little backpack. Okay, fine, I can go to school. But only because that backpack's adorable. Why is Hawk home? I thought it had school today. It did. But then all the kids got sent home early because one of the substitute teachers went missing, and they found his corpse half-eaten in an air duct. That's my fucking kid right there. I'm so proud of you! Why did I expect any other response? What, am I supposed to be mad at it? Like, Zyranids will be Zyranids, and it needs biomatter if it wants to rebuild the Horde. Hawk's rebuilding the Horde? Yeah. Obviously. Like, it's a Zyranid, it's what they do. Isn't that, like, really bad? No, it's not a problem at all. Like, I was expecting this. Honestly, I was getting a little bit worried. Like, it's not healthy for a hive mind not to have a hive to mind. Okay, that's good to know, I guess, but, like, I meant a problem for non-Zyranids. Oh, for non-Zyranids? Yeah. Huge problem. Apocalyptic, even. I see. If you didn't want me to kill them, you shouldn't have called me for help. I haven't even said anything yet. You expect me to believe you're not gonna lecture me about killing that lady at the farmer's market? Of course I'm not gonna lecture you for that. That bitch deserved it. So hypothetically, if you had to pick, would you rather date me or be single for the rest of your life? Ooh, that's a tough question, because, like, both options fucking suck, but, like, one is significantly worse than the other, so I guess I'd stay single. Okay, I could understand picking being single, but, like, reacting to the question with, ooh, like, is it that bad? Like, the idea of dating me? Yeah. Like, you're a serial mass murderer. You're the greatest villain the world has ever seen. You're a horrific person. I'd rather be single. Are my good looks and charm not enough to make you see past the atrocities? No. That's fair. Remind me never to fall in love with you, though, because I clearly have no chance, and that would be a fucking disaster. Why would I have to remind you about something that's never gonna happen? Ah, shit. Can you pass me a band-aid from the first aid kit? Yeah, sure, where is it? It's the metal box with the flower pattern on the shelf. This has got to be the weirdest first aid kit I have ever seen. How do you open this? Oh yeah, it's locked. Why would you lock your first aid kit? I don't know. I don't want anyone stealing my medical supplies. Okay, where's the key? It doesn't really have, like, a key per se, but there's 3 silver rings hidden throughout the apartment, and if you gather all those up and insert into the top of the box, you just gotta solve a quick rotation puzzle and it'll open right up. Are you joking? No. Look, I honestly don't mind all that much that you've locked the desk drawer with a sliding block puzzle, but does it have to reset every single time I look away from it? Yeah, like, how else would you reset the puzzle if you couldn't solve it? I don't know. Maybe some sort of reset button would work. Oh. How does it even know I looked away? It's made of wood! Dog boy, open this. Hello to you too, Alex. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Morgan's first aid kit. I can see why you would need help. It can be a bit tricky. One moment. They change the answer every time. There we go. Would you like me to solve the marble maze as well? It's a marble maze? Well, somebody's not in a good mood for puzzles now, are they? There you go. It's all solved. A single band-aid and a piece of tape. Is this some kind of joke? It's possible, but in my experience, the first aid kit has everything you need and nothing more. Why would I ever need a piece of tape? That's locked it again. Give it here. I'll solve it. I remember the answer. I just watched you do it. It changes every time. Okay. Alex, did you accidentally activate one of Morgan's death traps? No, I impaled myself on a massive spike for fun. You know, if you were anyone else, that would have killed you. Yeah, no shit, this would kill me if I didn't have superpowers. You know what this means, though, right? It means I've been horrifically maimed in the hallway leading to my own apartment. No, it means you died in a death trap. What kind of dumbass dies in a death trap? No one dies in a death trap! Could you just get a garbage bag or something so I can pull myself off of this spike without making a huge mess? Oh yeah, I'll grab you one. But for future, if you want to go down this hallway safely, the colored tiles, the ones that are safe are the ones that match the color of the exit sign. How is anyone supposed to know that? It's really obvious, like, come on. So I slide this piece down and then I can turn the top and then go and then up and then left. And honestly, Morgan, I don't know how you can bear to be around someone this bad at puzzles. Yeah, they are frustratingly bad at puzzles, but it's like kind of endearing in a way. Like, look at them. They're so confused. It's adorable. It's kind of like watching a like, big, dumb, stupid animal trying to open a box to get a peanut. Are you sure this thing isn't broken? Yes, I'm sure. What the fuck? So when you get to this point, you can just close up the rings and the puzzle is solved. Are you actually a god? Because if you are, you have to tell me. I'm pretty sure between the two of us, I should be the one asking that question. Check it out, I solved the puzzle in less than 5 minutes. Holy shit, that's really impressive. How long was time stopped for? It wasn't? Would you believe me if I said an hour? So what are you gonna do now that you know Hawk's rebuilding the Horde? The same thing I do every time you do something fucked up. And not think about it at all. I mean, if it works for you, it does. You don't remember last night at all, do you? Yeah, I do. I was up late working on a heist, and then I passed out at my desk, and when I woke up, I was in bed. Yeah, that's not quite what happened. You remember last month when I was a werewolf and I chased you through the park, and when you got home you had that cut, and we both thought it was from, like, a tree branch? Oh, no. Yeah, you got lycanthropy. And last night was a full moon. Oh god, what did I do? Did I kill anyone? No, you didn't even leave the apartment. You did spend all night trying to maul me to death, though. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Oh, you don't have to apologize. I had a great time, so it's fine. What? Oh, don't make it weird. You just have an adorable little werewolf face, and you were so confused when you tore out my jugular and I didn't die. Is that why my mouth tasted like blood this morning? Probably. Oh man, I think I slept weird last night, cause like, I am so sore. Yeah, you're sore cause you slept weird, not cause you went past the event horizon of a black hole last night. You don't think that has something to do with it, do you? I sit upon an ancient throne made of the bloodied bones of my enemies. You sit upon a lazy boy recliner I got at the flea market. I wasn't speaking literally. Like, just let me have this. No. Like, is this the reason you had me reupholster that thing with Halloween skeleton fabric? No? Oh my god, you're so fucking ridiculous. Like, why do I even put up with you? Because I'm basically God and I'm hot as hell. Oh yeah, you do the dishes and the laundry. You're killing me. Hey, I've heard really good things about this movie. Do you want to watch it with me? Oh yeah, sure. What is it? Oh, it's a cult classic sci-fi horror movie. Oh, it's a horror movie? In that case I'm gonna pass. I don't want to have nightmares. Okay, never mind then. Wait a second. What? I can't believe I let you talk me into this. Oh, come on, it barely counts as horror. And you can always hold my hand if you get scared. Well, since you're offering. Wait, seriously? Yeah, seriously! I hate horror movies. This is gonna suck for me. And it would make me feel so much better if I knew the first time I flinched at a jump scare, I'd crush every bone in your hand to dust. Oh yeah! Super strength! Yeah, you really didn't think that one through. But look on the bright side! Now we're both scared. In my defense, our entire friendship, I have been telling you that it was only a matter of time until something like this happened, and it wasn't even my idea. There's no way you're gonna convince me not to be pissed at you for crushing my hand. Crushing is such a strong word. 3 of my fingers were amputated. Okay, yeah, but it's not like you lost the important one. You can still snap your fingers and flip people the bird. If my hand wasn't a ball of gauze, I'd be flipping you the bird right now. Technically, all you have to do is lift it up because you only got the 1 finger. Oh, come on, don't be so grumpy. Think of the cybernetic fingers. So much cooler than organic fingers. If I could kick your ass, I would. Oh, come on, don't be so mad. You should be happy. It could have been so much worse. I'm sorry, are you doing a crossword puzzle in pen? I mean, technically I am. What do you mean, technically? You're holding a pen and you're doing a crossword. Well, I'm not doing a crossword puzzle, I'm doing a diagramless. What the fuck is a diagramless? Well, it's like a crossword puzzle, except the grid is blank and you have to, like, fill in the blank squares yourself. And you're doing that in pen? Yeah. Look, if you are a god, you can tell me. So what are you gonna do when I die? You're not allowed to die. Okay, you say that, but like, I'm not getting any younger. I'm gonna die of old age eventually. Oh, you're talking about old age. Probably also die. You're gonna what? Also die. Like, I can't imagine I'd last much longer than you were the same age. Honestly, I'd be surprised if I didn't go first. Wait. You're not immortal? No! Of course I'm not. If I was immortal, you think I'd have gray hair and back problems? I thought that was just you being, like, weirdly masochistic. No, it's just me aging normally, like a normal person. But, like, you could just be immortal, right? Yeah, of course I could. I don't know why I would, though. Like, God, I couldn't imagine being this bored forever. I don't know what I'm gonna do, Ohio. Like, I can't. Alex, please. For the sake of my sanity, stop talking about it. It has been a month. I can't stop talking about it because I can't stop thinking about it. Like, Morgan punched my face off when I was a werewolf trying to kill them. It's so fucking hot. You know, my only respite from your fucking insanity is the firm belief that Barnaby has to go through this exact same shit with Morgan. Alright, they're a 10, but they suck at puzzles. Oh god. Would -50 be too harsh? I wouldn't say so, no. Alright, I'm gonna go consume the maximum dose of NyQuil and chug it down with chicken soup and pass out. If the building light's on fire, let me die. And people say I'm dramatic. So what would you say the key to your heart is? I would say my heart is more of a puzzle box. Fuck. So basically what I did was establish a puppet government who'd do whatever I tell them to do, and then I had them cancel the August 1st civic holiday this year. Why? Because I wanted to steal a holiday. And I can't steal Christmas because everyone's already stolen Christmas, and I can't steal Halloween because you steal Halloween, everyone's just gonna be like, oh, you're too good to steal Christmas? And then, like, if you steal Thanksgiving, you're just gonna end up with a mountain of rotting turkey corpses. So, civic holiday. And honestly, I think it works out better because, like, the civic holiday is the one where you don't have the obligation to do anything, so it's like an actual holiday where you can actually relax, and I took that from people. So I think it's probably the most evil option. So yeah, that's why I cancel it. Bring it in. Bring it in for a hug. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna pass, actually. Why not? I'm the best at hugs. I'll have to take your word for that, but I'd rather not test it because I do know for a fact I'm the best at snapping people in half like they're twigs. Toothpicks, not twigs. And are you sure? I've been told the risk of bodily harm only adds to the hug experience. Who the fuck told you that? Pretty much everyone I've ever hugged. So your mom? Can I at least get you coffee from a coffee shop? No, the gas station has the best coffee. You do realize I could get you coffee from anywhere in existence. Hell, I could get you coffee from anywhere in non-existence. I could get you the coffee that's described in a fucking book. And yet you insist on making me get you the coffee from the gas station. Like, please. Please let me get you a good cup of coffee. I don't want a fucking physical manifestation of some pretentious coffee snob's idea of a good cup of coffee. I want my goddamn favorite cup of coffee. Fine. Enjoy. Alex, you're being ridiculous. Clutchoids don't exist. They're just monsters from a movie. How do you know they don't exist? They could exist. They don't exist. How could they exist? Reality warper. Oh! You haven't, though, right? I mean, I don't know, mate. Yeah, you're gonna want to get up on something. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Seriously, Alex? What? Like, I'm not the one going around showing scary movies to reality warpers, okay? This isn't on me, it's on you. Okay, do not try and pin the existence of Clutch. Okay. Can you take care of that real quick? Are you kidding? I'm not going more than 20 feet of that fucking thing. It's terrifying. Okay, fine. I'll take care of it. Does that vent still go to the armory? Yeah, but don't forget the buzzsaw traps you installed in there. Yes, I know. I know, Hawk. That they're dead and they aren't using it. But it's not polite to steal. Are you trying to teach my kid morals and values? Yes, I am. Don't. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous. Alex can work with whoever they want. It's nothing to do with me. Is it because they're a summoner? Of course it's because she's a summoner, Barnaby! Morgan, have you considered why Alex would use a different summoner? Well, it's obviously because she's a better summoner than me. Probably can do it more than once a month and can teleport clothes and pacemakers and other stuff. It might have more to do with the fact Alex is probably going to kill them to take their power. Yeah, you're probably right, because, like, who the fuck would want my power, right? What? Like, I know it's not a very good power, but it's not completely worthless. I know summoning magic. I've seen it. It's happened to me. But this lady, she summons me, right? And there's the candles and the pentagrams and all that shit. But it's not right. None of it's right. So she just has a summoning ability, but she thinks it's magic. Oh, did you tell her? Or? Of course I didn't tell her. Pretended to be a demon. And then she sold me her soul. Whoa. I know, right? The fuck am I even gonna do with a soul? I got no use for that. Look, Hawk, I get it. You're going through your embarrassing high school superhero phase. Everyone does it. It happened to me too. You'll get over it. Okay, look, I know you want to impress Ducky and be on his team, but like, come on, fighting me? This is not the way to do that. This is the way to die. Like, I'll admit, you did a good job of that body. Very curious as to where you got enough biomass to modify yourself to that degree. Do you know how much this is going to raise the price of beef? That's absolutely nefarious. So proud of you, even though you're going to try and kill me shortly. Oh, I'm going to have to kill you. Okay, you can fight me, but before you have to call Morgan and tell them that it's your idea, because otherwise they'll never forgive me. Okay, Hawk, you're going to fight Alex to the death, and then when you win, you're going to join Ducky's hero team? Alright, well, how about... Oh, you're not asking, you're telling. Okay. Well, I'm telling you that you're fucking grounded. Yes, you are. Now go to your room. For a billion years, Hawk, what the hell? I went to the edge of space once, and I looked past existence. There's something out there, and it's hungry. What? Yeah, I couldn't really comprehend it without, like, losing hold of my humanity. But yeah, it's a thing. Cool. Kotetsu, go find a hint. There are hints? Since when are there hints? Since always, it's always been a thing. Kotetsu's already found one. Thank you. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Can I see that hint? You can just have it. It's not like I need it. I'd just like to find them all. What the fuck? I still don't get it. Where the hell have you been? You've been gone like a month. Oh, I was in prison. It took me a while to escape. You know, you could have just called me, right? Yeah, I know, and I was going to, but then they made the mistake of giving me a metal spoon at the cafeteria, so I kinda had to, you know? Did you dig your way out of prison? Look, you only have so many opportunities in life, okay? I saw my chance and I took it! God, I can't stand those villains who make being evil their entire personality. Like, I get it! You're boring! Like, get a fucking hobby. Is this why you knit? No, I knit because it's fun. So I couldn't help but notice that all the furniture in the apartment is different again. Yeah, do you like it? I made it all myself. Out of people? No. Out of wood. Oh. The trees the wood came from. Did they used to be people? It's entirely possible. Alex, come on! What? If they used to be people, it has nothing to do with me. I just don't know where the hardware store owner gets his lumber. Like, it's entirely possible. I remember that you wanted me to tell you when I've used something in the apartment to kill someone, so, yeah. How? They had shrinking powers. Although before they died, they did bend it a little bit, but it still works just fine. Okay. Can you please get a new one? I mean, it still works, and I did clean it. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. It has taken a human life. Yes. And? Just give me a new one, okay? Fine. But we're keeping this one. I'm gonna hang it up on the wall as a trophy. Don't you normally just keep pieces of people for trophies? Well, if you want to get a magnifying glass and help me find the soot... Oh, you're still... Okay, I'm gonna go get the vacuum. You might think you've stopped me today, hero, but you're wrong. 'Cause I have the one thing you'll never have. The power of friendship. What's going on? Oh, shit. Since when do heroes have guns? Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna kill them all anyway, unless you object. I was actually planning on just running away and letting you... You know? Well, that sounds like a perfect plan to me. Great teamwork. Hey, so I hate to ask and ruin the fun, but like this death trap, how do you get out of it? Because like at the moment, this bear trap, it's a little bit inconvenient. Why aren't your eyes all spooky? Oh, you noticed. Yeah, my powers got stolen, it's not a big deal. How is your powers getting stolen not a big deal? Well, I mean, it is important, but not the most important at the moment. What could be more important than the fact there's some hero running around who stole your powers? The bear trap. Like, I'm bleeding to death. Wait a second. How are you alive and here if they stole your powers? Oh my god, it's amazing. You're gonna love this. It's so stupid. So, after they stole my powers, right, I figured they were gonna kill me or cart me off to prison or whatever, but no. They just said, and this is a direct quote, by the way, "Life without powers is punishment enough for someone like you," and then they just left. They just left. They just fucking left you. Yeah, they just left me downtown. I took the bus back. Like, what the fuck? Look, Alex, I get you're upset about your powers, but are you really just gonna lay there and not move? Like, come on, stop being dramatic. We have to figure something out. Oh my god. Bear trap! Fuck! Okay, where's the first aid kit? Shit! Hey, buddy! The doctors told me you were awake. How you feeling? Like I stepped in a bear trap and my roommate let me bleed to death. Bleed to death is such a strong series of words. Like, it was just mostly death. Like, you're fine, it's fine. Have you seen the other clothespins? I've only been able to find this one, and I have to do the laundry. What's up with the red strings in the newspaper and science articles? Why do you have all the clothespins? Well, unlike somebody, I'm trying to figure out a way to restore your powers. Oh, none of that's gonna help. I fucking know that. We're up against a god. Why'd you never call me a god when I had my powers? What the fuck? What, do you think they're stronger than me? At the moment, yes! Like, look at you! You're weaker than a kitten! But am I as cute as one? I should've let you bleed out on the couch. From a moral and ethical standpoint, yeah. But you didn't, and I appreciate that immensely. But honestly, like, don't even worry about it. I'll get my powers back at some point. It's just not the right time. They stopped crime. How is this not the right time? Oh, hey, welcome back. How was your trip? It was good. I managed to get everything on your list. List? Yeah, the list of items you need for the ritual to get your powers back. What the fuck are you talking about? 2 weeks ago, you left a list on the kitchen counter of all the mythical magical artifacts that you needed to get your powers back. I did? No! You didn't! Tell me you didn't! I did, though? What is happening? That wasn't a list of things I needed to get my powers back. That was my plans for your birthday. It was this whole trip we were gonna go and, like... Did you at least have fun? I'm not gonna lie, the anxiety of this whole situation kind of killed all the joy for me, so... No. What are you doing? Look, I only have 2 months to come up with a new birthday plan, so if you could leave me to it, I'd appreciate that. You do realize you don't have to worry all that much about me, right? Like, even without my powers, I'm not exactly weak. You say that, but ever since you lost them, you've been in this apartment. Like, you haven't fought anyone, you haven't gone out, like, at all. The reason I haven't left the apartment isn't because I'm powerless. It's because there's an S-tier hero who stopped all crime. Like, I'd go on a killing spree right now. Take a couple of those A-tiers down a peg. But I'm just gonna end up in minimum, and I'm sorry to say, but I hate the smell of that place. Wait, what? And then there's the soap they use in there that gives me just such a horrible rash. Like, I swear, God, I'm itchy just thinking about it. Yeah. Wait, so you're hanging about not because you're weak, because you don't want to. Oh my god. You know, I don't think I've ever mentioned this before, but you're kind of oblivious. Good god, the memory of it's killing. I need to take a shower. Is me not having my powers really that big a deal? Yes. Crime is stopped. Yes, that's true, and a bit of a downer, but on the other hand, I can do this. I fail to see how your having your powers prevents you from grabbing my hand. No, you don't get it. I wasn't careful. I didn't have to consciously think about not hurting you. Like, I can just interact with the world and things won't break. It's great. Oh, okay. You didn't pick up on that, did you? No, I didn't pick up on that. I thought you were just being really weird about not having your powers. So did you notice that person who stole my powers, they went all crazy and they, like, stopped crime? Yeah, I picked up on that. Well, they've decided to stop crime on other planets as well, which means they went to space. Okay? What does that mean? It means it's time. That easily. I told you not to worry about it. It's not my fault you didn't believe me. Are you sure about this? I thought you were enjoying not having powers. Oh, I was. But I was also getting in the habit of not being careful, and that's just a recipe for disaster, so... Powers are back. Wait, so the person who stole your powers, they were in space? They didn't have, like, space powers, did they? That's such a bad way to go. Bad way to go? No, 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 no. They're not going anywhere. You think I'm gonna let them die? After they stole from me? There's no way. Have you seen my knitting needles? I can't find them anywhere. God, I missed your eyes. What? Look when your powers were gone. I just really fucking missed your eyes. They're very pretty, did you know that? Okay, I'm gonna need you to stop before I throw you against a wall and... Okay, I don't need to know the gory details. Like, Jesus. You need to learn how to take a compliment. Look at this shit. I'm going gray. I'm not even 30. I mean, I am too, but it's mostly your fault. How is it my fault you're going gray? Your shenanigans cause me a lot of stress. In my endless boredom, I was curious. So I cast my mind back to the beginning of everything, and we are born of monsters. Okay, you say really weird, concerning shit, unprompted, out of nowhere, just all of the time. Like, what the fuck? It is 2:15 a.m. What the fuck? We both almost died. Yeah. What the fuck? Did they have to shoot me twice? At least you only got shot. I got impaled on a spike. Okay. How about we go find somebody with healing powers, and then they can get rid of the scars. And then we just don't tell Alex and Barnaby about this. Sounds like a good plan. Let's do that. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to erase my memory, just all of that, because there ain't enough therapy in the world. You can't do that. Why can't you do that? Because if I erase your memory, you're gonna get all obsessed about this period of time you can't remember, and then you're gonna go crazy trying to figure out what happened until you eventually beg me to give your memories back, and then I will, and then you'll be traumatized even more. What? I've seen it happen before, like every time. Just don't erase my memories of this conversation where I specifically requested you erase my memory. I should have thought of that before. Ooh, I've driven a lot of people crazy. Oh well, who gives a fuck? Yeah, sure, I'll erase your memory. There you go. Thank you very much. This bed is not big enough for 2 people. So here's what we're gonna do. I am going to turn you into a small animal, and then I am going to sleep. I'm not sure I'm okay with that. Look, it's only fair. I'm always the small animal. Because you're the shapeshifter. Am I? From where I'm standing, you look like the shapeshifter. Okay. I don't understand how to control your powers at all. How the fuck am I supposed to shapeshift? Think fluffy thoughts. It'll come naturally. No, I'm going the fuck to sleep. Don't wake me up. Alright, Hawk. I think you're finally old enough to handle some adult responsibilities. Do you think you're prepared for that? Oh, I knew you would be. Alright. So from today forward, it's your job to protect the Earth. Just like I protect the Earth. Of course I protect the Earth. I protect it from myself. Like you're gonna protect it from yourself. Yes, that still counts as protecting. Oh yeah, no, we could totally still kill people. It's fine. Don't tell Morgan I told you that, though. They get so mad. Hey, Alex, if I were to steal from the rich and give to the poor, but the poor was me, would that be, like, morally reprehensible, or would I be a hero? Morgan, it is 4 in the morning, and I love you. But if you do not walk away right now, I will not hesitate to kill you. So, morally reprehensible or what? Just answer the question and I'll leave. Hey, hero! I see you. I see you coming over here to interrupt my meal. Walk away! Walk away! Alright. It's very impressive that you can do that, but I think he might have just been going to the bathroom. Yeah, I know he was. And now he's gotta go across the street. You're so petty, I love it. Was that seriously the hardest you can hit? Because that was... How do I put this nicely? Fucking pathetic? No, it's not the hardest I can hit, but your stupid face is too high up off the ground for me to kick it. So unless you want to get on your knees, it's the best I can do. Oh, so you can't jump. I'm gonna go to the other room and I'm gonna get a chair, and then I'm gonna stand on that chair and kick you in the fucking face, alright? Chair's not really very stable. I'd recommend a table or a large box. Hey, can you pass me that blanket? No, it's on the other side of the room. I'm not getting up. You don't have to get up. You have unlimited godlike powers. Oh yeah. You know, still get it yourself. Seriously, you're so fucking lazy. I swear. Fucking really? Really? Okay, there's no way that you're still not gonna let me be the getaway driver after this performance. Like, come on! Come on, right? I'm going to throw up on your shoes. Yeah, that's at 20. And that is the 37th nat 20 in a row. Stop using your powers to cheat at Dungeons and Dragons! I'm not using my powers to cheat. I'm just really lucky. Like, look. No powers. Nat 20. Is it like a trick dice or something then? Like... Of course it'd fall off a fucking... Nat 1! Okay. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm just really lucky. Oh, gross. Some of your bad luck rubbed off on my dice. It's only a 19. Why are we even playing Dungeons and Dragons like this anyway? It's stupid. This is how you play Dungeons and Dragons, with paper and pencils and dice. Like, this is just how it's played. No, I'm saying we could do it like this. Okay, Alex, where did you go? Nowhere, I'm just the dungeon master. I don't have a character. Okay, if I die in the game, do I die in real life? No. Huh. Okay, guys, I know this wasn't what you were expecting when I said we were gonna play D&D tonight, but here we are. Vampire's in the castle, we gotta kill him. Are we allowed to use explosives? Because I could light that castle up real quick if we are. Oh my god, Gus, the answer to every problem is an arson, you pyromaniac! Sometimes it's sleeping with a hot vampire. Garen, you seriously saying you don't want to see me blow up this castle? Okay, I'm not saying that. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. First we have to find some explosives. Alex, wake up. Come on, Alex, get up. I'm gonna kill someone. What? Where? Who? Why is that the thing that always wakes you up? Oh, well, whatever. I'm hungry. You make me a snack? Yeah, right. What do you want? Do you ever think that we're living in like a simulation? We aren't. Oh yeah, and how would you know? Because I checked. With my unlimited godlike powers, we're not in a simulation. We're characters in a story. It's a good joke, Alex. Yeah. Yeah, it's a joke. Morgan, it's me, Chad, your brother, and I'm here to save you from that nefarious fiend once and for all. There we go. How did you do that? Cybernetic fingers. I transferred a virus into your arm and detached it. Cybernetic fingers? You lost your fingers? I mean, yeah, but now I've got cool cybernetic fingers. So much better than normal fingers! Well, I'm the brawn, and you're the brain, so it's your job to think of the plan. Excuse me? What? It's our dynamic. Smart one, strong one. It's like the whole thing. I'm pretty sure I can only be the smart one if I'm smarter than you. And I'm definitely not. I mean, you are smarter than me, so. What is it like, being too lazy to think? It's alright. I enjoy it. Oh man, I feel like I got hit by a fucking truck. So you feel completely fine? Yeah. Alex, get up. We're going on a rescue mission. I would love to do that, but I'm having a lazy day, so I'm not gonna do that. Normally I'd respect that, but today I don't fucking care. The mayor has gone crazy, and we need to find the old one. Yeah, I don't need to get up for that. Here, I'll just summon the mayor. That is a lamp. Oh! Oops. You're the reason the public transit system got defunded?! Apparently, I was a factor. Who knew? So now the adrenaline of this whole werewolf fiasco is worn off, I do need to tell you that you definitely bit me. Werewolf fight! No. No, I'm not fighting you as a werewolf. Come on, please. Like, come on, please. Please? No! I saw you transform. Your skin fell off. Oh yeah, the transformation. I mean, it didn't hurt that much. You were screaming the whole time. Okay, maybe it stung a little bit, but like, come on, werewolf fight! No! I can see you're hesitant about this, but like, come on. It's a werewolf fight, that's so cool! It would be pretty cool. Right? Like, come on. Just one little werewolf fight. One little werewolf fight and then cure. Okay, just one. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Can you do me a favor and help me out with a bank robbery? Sure, but only if you help me hide a body. Alex, I'm dying. And there's something I need to tell you. You have a cold. What, you're the only one who's allowed to be dramatic? I'd like your help with a murder. Okay, what do you need me to do? Come on, it's just a Wait, did you just agree? Yeah, I did. What do you want me to do? I have no idea. I didn't think I'd get this far. So when you said that you wanted to help me with a murder, were you fucking with me or were you being serious? I was being serious. Like, we're partners in crime. You help me out all the time. It's only right I help you. What about your moral compass? What happened to that? I think we both know that compass is very broken. Do you have brain worms? Let me see your eyes. I don't have brain worms. Well, you're right about that. It's only one worm. What? Yeah, it's just the one worm. God, how do you not feel that? It's wriggling around so much. There's a worm in my brain? There is. It's eating your skull from the inside out while secreting a neurotoxin that makes you incredibly susceptible to suggestion. You'd do anything anyone tells you to do right now. I think I'm gonna go throw up. Well, that's not gonna help. It's in your brain, not your gut. How'd you end up with a brain worm anyway? Like, these things are aliens. How the fuck did one get in your brain? Ooh, and it's been in there a while, judging from the size of the thing. Ooh, sorry about that. I should have noticed sooner. You know, I've heard these are a delicacy. Do you want to try it? No. No, I don't. Okay. More for me then. You know what? It is pretty good. Oh my god. By the way, you should probably put these in. Their neurotoxin's not gonna wear off for like another week. So what are we gonna do about this whole neurotoxin situation? Well, the best move would be to avoid the internet, television, and other people. Wait, why do I have to avoid the internet and television? 'Cause every ad you see, you're gonna buy what they're selling. Oh my god, we can't let the capitalists get this neurotoxin. Alex, no. I wasn't gonna do it. I was just thinking about it. But anyway, a couple months back, I found this guy in the Northwest Territories. He was trying to hide from me by going off-grid. It didn't work. But anyway, there's an empty cabin, so I'll just send you up there for like a week, and then come get you when the neurotoxin worn off. The solution to this is just me going to a cabin for a week? Yeah. All you gotta do is avoid people, and that's not exactly hard to do. I mean, if it works, it works. And it will work. Also, there's a gun in the cabin in case you run into any polar bears. Have fun! Huh. Would you look at that? Every single piece of food from the farmer's market has a brainworm larva in it. That's so weird. How did I not notice that sooner? Oh god, I need to start paying closer attention to my surroundings, like... Wait, why does every piece of food from the farmer's market have a... Nah, I don't care. That's hero business, they can sort it out. What am I gonna do with all those brainworm larvae? That's the real question. Sell it to capitalists. I'm gonna make a killing. Hey Morgan, kiss me. Okay. God damn it, how are you still under the effects of the neurotoxin? It's already been 2 weeks. How would I know? You're the expert. Yes, I am, and that just makes this whole situation more annoying. Did you remember that I don't have a healing factor? So it's gonna be 3 weeks. How did you forget I don't have a healing factor? 'Cause the healing factors are like the most bitch basic power you can have, and the fact you don't have one is ridiculous. You know, you could probably convince me to let you give me one while I'm like this. Okay, you're not allowed to give me shit about forgetting you don't have a healing factor when you forgot that I could just do that whenever. Don't need no brainworm neurotoxin. This is canon. This is canon. Nothing special happens, don't get excited. I've just made a lot of non-canon episodes recently, and I just feel the need to make it very clear that this is canon. We're back to normal. So you know that alien death tournament I go to every year? There's actually a junior division for kids. Let me guess. You want Hawk to do it. Before you say no, just think about it. It's such a good way for Hawk to make friends. Oh, are the fights not to the death? No, they are. Like, I didn't say they'd be lifelong friends. Of course. If Hawk wants to, do not force it to do anything it doesn't want to do, but if Hawk wants to do it, go for it. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna see my kid fight a dragon! So they had me, dead to rights, sword at my throat, about to actually kill me permanently forever. And like, I'm panicking because I think I'm about to die, so I just say the first thing that comes to mind, and it's, if you kill me, you're no better than I am. What? I know, right? Doesn't even make any fucking sense. But it worked? Like, they got up, put the sword away, and then they turned around, so I ripped their head off. But, like, it worked? And it doesn't even make any sense, because, like, I watched them kill all of my minions on their way to me. It's not like they were above murder. Like, what the fuck? You almost died? Yeah, but, like, we're past that part of the story. Keep up. So the weirdest fucking shit just happened. Like, it doesn't even make any sense. What happened? A hero broke into my base, and my minions shot him, and they died. Yeah, we have pretty different definitions of the word weird. How is it not weird that a hero got shot and died? Like, it was one bullet! That's all it took. Traditionally, that's all it takes. No, this doesn't make sense. No matter what level of villainy you're at, this doesn't make any sense. Heroes don't die to a single bullet. Like, name one hero who's died from a single bullet. Other than the one you just told me about? Yes, obviously. Red Cricket. Red Cricket died to a single bullet. Red Cricket, I thought he was still... Oh, the original one, yeah! I forgot about him, it's been so long. Rooster Bold was so upset. Who the fuck is Rooster Bold? Oh man. I just had like the best fight. Like, there's a guy, right? He was like, levels of strong. Honestly, I probably should have lost. But I didn't! It's fucking bullshit. Aw, you wanna tell me what happened? Yes, I do. This fucking guy, right? He was like some ancient kung fu master or whatever. He'd taken some idiot teenager under his wing, and like at the start of the fight, it didn't matter at all, because like he just gave the kids some like magical scrolls or whatever the fuck. Like, I didn't give a shit. It was like, hide these, I'll hold them off. Like, I wasn't even there for the scrolls, so like, fuck. But then, when things are just starting to get really good, the fucking kid comes back. He's like, I couldn't just leave you. And it distracts the master, and I accidentally fucking rip his heart out, and he dies. Like, what the fuck? I can see how that would be upsetting. How the fuck do you accidentally rip out someone's heart, though? I thought he would dodge. And he would have dodged, too, if there wasn't the fucking kid. I'm gonna hunt that fucking kid down. I don't think you're gonna have to. I think the kid's gonna probably try and hunt you down, like a swear vengeance kind of a thing. Really? I am 100% sure that's gonna happen. So the government's researching a super soldier serum, and I stole a sample. Ooh, what's it do? According to the research notes, it makes mutant powers 10,000 times stronger. Can I have that? Please? Well, considering it's your birthday and this is your present, yeah, you can have it. Oh. I'm gonna give this to the credible Bulk, and then I'm gonna kick him in the nuts to establish dominance. Morgan, is kicking a werewolf the same as kicking a puppy? No. One is a puppy and the other is a werewolf. What if the werewolf is a kid? Did you kick a child? I kicked a werewolf child. It's still not the same as kicking a puppy. I don't care. Let me guess. Hero's got you to monologue again? Look, some of us are proper villains who get excited about our plans we want to share, okay? Some of us have passion. Ah, of course. The passion of a proper villain. One day, I hope I can have that. So I can get beat up by losers in an alley. One of these days I'm gonna kick your ass. You can certainly try. So you know I've spent the last couple weeks, like, super into bookbinding? Yeah, you said you were gonna make books evil? I succeeded. I made something called a Doom Diary. What the fuck is the Doom Diary? It's amazing, is what it is. Because if you write someone's name in the Doom Diary, you fucking die. Like, you can even specify how it happens. Isn't that amazing? That is amazing. What are you gonna do with it? You know, I'm not really sure yet. I think I'm just gonna take it to the local university, maybe throw it at the head of the most pretentious fucker I could find, and just, see what happens. You know, I really should have expected this when I gave someone a book that can kill anyone as long as you have their name. Cause like in the last week alone, I have been struck by lightning, stung by a bee, was hit by the A train, crashed in an airplane, was eaten by a great white, and I got struck by a meteorite. Like, there are 10 billion different ways to die, and they are trying all of them on me. And you're good, right? Of course I am. I'm me. Now I'm gonna go to the mall. Do you want to come with? Normally I would say yes, but at the moment I think that hanging around you is incredibly dangerous, and I don't want to die at the mall. Oh, come on, what are the odds of that happening? I'm gonna say the odds are pretty high. So, have fun at the mall. So I've realized something funny about this whole Doom Diary situation. Oh yeah, I had concerns about that, but more importantly, what's up with the... Oh, that, yeah. They exploded my heart, so I just have to manually pump the blood until it regenerates. It's not a big deal. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Only if they're very uncreative. Not because of the book. What, something got you stressed out or something? Well, that was fun while it lasted. Oh, did they catch the guy who had the Doom Diary? Yeah, some fucker named W showed up out of nowhere. They're one of them detective-type heroes. They started working with the Fairness Association and the cops. They caught the guy in like a week. That was fast. They must be pretty smart. Maybe. I think it's more likely that Bright wasn't that bright, you know? Sure. Let's go with that. Hey, Ohio, if you could kill me forever, right here, right now, would you do it? Yes. Understandable. But would you cry at my funeral? No. But I would go to your grave every year on the anniversary of your death. Oh yeah? And spit on your grave. Okay, but like as a joke, right? Yeah, of course it's a joke. The weirdest thing happened today. Some heroes broke into my base and they weren't even there for me. They were there to steal something from my trophy room. Just admit it's a horde. I won't. Because it isn't. It is a trophy room, not a horde. Just admit it's a horde. No, because it isn't. God damn it. Anyway, getting back to the story, I show up and I'm like, why the fuck are you in my house? And they start screaming, and eventually I figure out that they're there to steal a weapon that has killed a dragon. So I decide to be incredibly helpful and I give them one. You gave them the corkscrew, didn't you? Yeah. Yeah, I did. So I've done something bad, and before I tell you what it is, I need you to know that legally, you aren't allowed to be mad at me. What do you mean I legally can't be mad at you? I mean legally, you aren't allowed to be mad at me. I forced every nation on the planet to pass that law this morning. Is that why I'm going to be mad at you? No, you're gonna be mad at me because I accidentally overwrote your Thor Circle save file. I'm going to international waters. I will call you in a bit. Are you building a bomb? Because if you are, you're doing it wrong. Let me assure you, I'm doing it right. Okay, yeah, technically you're making it right, but you're using red wire. Traditionally, people use red wires for explosives. Traditionally, yeah, but it's 2022. What if the hero is colorblind? How are they gonna disarm that? Like, you gotta be accessible. Do you have colorblind accessible red wire? Of course I do. I'll grab you a spool. Oh, thanks. I'll use that. Wait, no, I'm not building this so it gets disarmed. I'm building it so it explodes. But it has a timer on it. It's a time bomb. Like, those don't explode. Yes, they do. No, they don't. They stop at 1 second left. Like, that's how time bombs work. Let me assure you that is not how time bombs work. For the last time, you can't pay for your rent with... Oh, it's you. Morgan, please, I need your help. It's too bad. Morgan, please, you gotta help me. She took my dog. What? The mayor took my puppy. Are you asking me to steal the mayor's dog? No, because, like, they know it was me. Like, I don't know what to do. Are you still single? Yeah. So is the mayor. Seduce her. You know how we watched Roar's Stationary Fortress last night? Well, it gave me an idea, and I've made the linen closet door magic. What did you do to the linen closet? I made it so if you open the closet one way, it's the linen closet. But if you open it the other way, it's my base. What, but that... Oh my god, that's so cool! That's the linen closet side. You just open the linen closet. Yeah, but the fitted sheets are folded, and that's just like... How the fuck did you even do that? So you're telling me that every year, the Fairness Association does a sexy calendar for charity, and that your March? Every year for the last 4 years, yes. I see. Do I have to buy my own copy, or will I be getting one for free? Like, I could get you one for free, but it is for a good cause. Fine, I'll buy my own, but you have to sign it for me. Look, you said you wanted all of the calendars Barnaby was in that you didn't have. There they are. What's the problem? The problem is I was only missing 4 years, and you've given me 38 calendars. It's what you asked me for. Wait, hold up. Why does this calendar say 2056? Well, evidently he ages well. Oh, this is some time travel shit. It's what you asked me for. Why would I ask you for time travel shit? Are you saying that you came to me to get you 4 normal calendars that you could have just gotten on eBay? Yes! What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck's wrong with me? What the fuck is wrong with you? So when your hand is fully submerged inside the chest cavity, what you do is you extend your middle finger, funnily enough, and that'll let you get in underneath the aorta, and then you just slowly start to turn your wrist while maintaining eye contact. I see. How is therapy going again? Oh, it's going great! Last week Becky gave me a gold star because I was making so much progress. Hey Morgan, can you pass me that? I kinda need it to walk. Holy shit, Alex! Why is your leg off? I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with the secret ceiling guillotine. Maybe that's involved in some way, shape, or form. Well, but... Oh, Alex. No, you don't get to Alex me like I'm some kind of dumbass for falling into this death trap. It isn't the kitchen. I woke up this morning, I went to make coffee, and a fucking guillotine came out of the ceiling and cut my leg off. This is not on me. Did you just not see the tripwire? Of course I didn't see the tripwire. That is the entire point of a tripwire. Wait, so after they kidnapped me, one of them shapeshifted into me, and then just perfectly took over my life? Yeah, but I noticed, so it's fine. How the hell did you notice? Did they slip up, or did you read their mind or something? Well, they were pretty good acting like you, but they were a little bit off, so I was kinda suspicious. But like, I didn't want to do anything crazy or weird in case I was wrong, so I just stabbed myself in the hand with a broken beer bottle. You what? And then when they didn't react like that, I knew they were a fake. I wasn't defeated. I retired. Right, you weren't defeated. I just had to summon you from the Eternity area because you retired. You do get that I let Hawk send me to the Eternity area so the public would stop judging them for being Azirian and they could go do their whole hero thing, right? Like, you get that. Yeah, I do. Just giving you a hard time. Well, stop, or I'll come out of retirement and you have to buy yourself a fucking tractor. No, please don't. They're so expensive. I know. It's why I retired. I'm gonna go blow up an embassy and start World War V. Do you want to go bowling instead? I have time for both. I'll meet you at the bowling alley. An email from the Fairness Association? What the fuck? Solve a murder mystery. What the... Oh! This is the W email! I forgot to deactivate it. No, I'll delete this shit. Wait a second. Hey, Hawk! You and Ducky wanted to be heroes, right? You want to solve a mystery? You can be the new W. Okay, go have fun. Wait, hold up. You watched a spooky movie that was so scary that it gave you nightmares, and your first response to that was to run into the room of a serial mass murderer? Yeah, but in my defense, it's a cursed movie, and I think the monster is real. Where the fuck did you get a cursed movie? Well, there was a rental shop I walked past the other day, and I'd never seen it before, and I was like, well, that came out of nowhere, so I went in, and I got a movie, and it was like, hey, that movie's cursed, and I was like, sure it is, and then when I was walking by earlier today, the place was gone completely, but I still had the movie, and I was like, well, I can't return it now, I may as well watch it. Alright, you're never allowed to complain about me asking you weird questions in the middle of the night, because this is, like, so much fucking worse. Alright, before this cursed videotape conversation goes any farther. There we go. What part about me being incredibly terrified at the moment made you think it's okay to teleport me? The part where it's under the bed, and it was trying to grab your ankles. And you couldn't just do that instantly? You had to make sure the snapping sound was loud enough? I mean, I didn't do it on purpose. My hands are just really dry in the winter. Alright. There. Now we can go to sleep. Did you kill it, or... No, of course not. I don't know how to kill a VHS curse monster, like, that's way outside my area of expertise. I summoned a guy, and he's in the living room, he's gonna take care of it for us. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! The toe ring? Who would rent that movie? You'd have to be stupid! So this expert, like, they're not gonna need help? Because, like, from what I saw, it's kind of a big job with the cursed videotape monster and all that. Do you want to go out there and help them? No, but I feel like I should. That's just your fucked up moral compass from your childhood. Fight the feeling. Fight the feeling, it's fine, you don't have to help. Jesus fucking Christ, somebody help me, good God! I really feel like I need to go and help them. Look, they're a professional. They've got this under control. This is the least control I've ever had over a situation ever! Oh my God, I'm gonna die! They really do sound like they need help, though. They're fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is the opposite of fine! Yeah, okay, I gotta go help them. Alright, we'll go help them. When I was getting groceries, some fucking guy jumped me. Really? Who? I have no idea. Never seen him before in my life. But they knew Kung Fu and they tried to kill me. Oh, it's probably that guy whose master you killed. Who? You fought like an ancient Kung Fu master or something a couple months ago. And like he died because his student interrupted the fight and you were gonna go. It was a whole thing. That happened? Yes, it happened. Oh! Oh yeah! Why did he think he could take me in a fight? His master been training for 5,000 years. It's only been like a month. Oh. Is he dead? Oh, extremely. Extremely dead, yeah. So I went to the Boomerang Nebula in the short shorts, flip-flops, and an open Hawaiian t-shirt. And now I can't breathe through my nose. Okay, next time you want me to make you chicken soup, just ask. You don't have to travel 5,000 light years and catch a space cold. Like, I can just take care of you if you want me to. Next time, then. So, why is Hawk in their room crying? And since when can they do that? I didn't give them tear ducts. Yeah, that's my fault. Yeah. So, you know that joke where you say, pull my finger? I did that with Hawk, and it accidentally pulled off one of my cybernetic fingers. So, like, no harm done. Like, I tried to explain that it was fine. Um, but yeah, Hawk freaked out, and I think it's traumatized now. Oh, what did you just do? Oh, I gave myself the sum total of all of the knowledge in every parenting book on the planet. A lot of conflicting information. But I think I have an idea on how to handle it, and it's probably gonna be fine. We might need to go to Disneyland. In my defense, you didn't specify. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't think I'd need to specify that when I said you should bring them back to life, I didn't mean as brain-eating zombies. Well, you should have said that. You should have said that, instead of just being vague. So, why do all of the zombies have party hats? Because they're pretty scary, you know, like running and the screeching and they're ah! So, like, party hats, you know? When I said you need to do something about the zombies, I didn't mean give them party hats. Then you should have specified. Oh, thank God, I thought the zombies ate you. Well, I disguised myself as a normal person, and I've been out and about leading a ragtag group of survivors on a desperate quest to rid the city of the zombie plague. Funnily enough, same. Oh shit, really? Have you also been manipulating your group from the shadows, causing minor disagreements and squabbles that eventually blow up into these massive arguments that always happen at the worst possible time, that always ends up leading to somebody's death? No, my main focus is resource management. We're kind of like completely out of supplies. Oh, you should have called me. I have a surplus of supplies. I've been burning it all because I want people to fight over the scraps, but like, I could have just been giving it to you. So basically, what happened was, and this is really funny, was this old man, right? He gets bit, and his daughter's in the group, and she's like, "Dad, no!" So we lock him up in the cellar, chain him to a wall, because hey, maybe he won't turn, right? There's a chance. There's a small chance. There's no chance. And then we're guarding him in shifts, right? And when it's my turn, he's like, oh, I'm definitely about to turn. When it happens, don't let my daughter see me like this. Just kill me yourself. And I said, of course. I promise. I swear I'll do that. And then he turned. So what I did was I loosened the manacle holding him to the wall. And then I went and got his daughter. I gave her a gun and said he wanted you to be the one who killed him. And then she went in to kill him and guess she failed the quick time event, you know? So about those supplies you said you were gonna give me? Oh yeah, they're in the truck. Hold up, are you, infected with the zombie plague that you spread on purpose for funsies? No. Damn it! I was almost worried. You know how long I've been trying to feel that emotion? Like, forever. It just doesn't happen for me. How tragic. It must suck to be you. Anyway, we don't need you to deliver supplies anymore. What? Why? Oh, because as long as you're wearing a party hat, the party hat zombies don't notice you. Are you telling me that the zombie plague that I created has been thwarted by party hats that you also created? Yes. Well, in that case, I guess it's fine. I defeated me, in a sense. Have you even managed to kiss them yet? Because this is getting kind of pathetic. In this reality, yes, but no at the same time, because I don't think it actually counted. But in other realities, all the time. Okay, there's a lot to unpack here, and all of it's bad. I stole a yacht. You want to go on a pirate adventure with me? I would love to do that, but, you know, party had zombies. Oh, are those still around? I thought we moved on. You don't just move on from the zombie apocalypse. So I got challenged to a rap battle, and it's to the death. Do you want to come see? How is it to the death? Like, are there weapons involved? Like, is it a fight? No, it's a rap battle, except the loser dies because the music kills them. Oh, I gotta see this. Oh man, I was so nervous, I wasn't even sure I was gonna be good at rap, but I was on fucking fire! The brains. Shit, I knew I was forgetting something. It was a riddle contest, right? And like, I don't know any riddles, so I'm just stealing all of mine from The Hobbit, and they knew I was doing it. They knew I was doing it, they commented on it. And then I got to the what's in my pocket riddle, and then all of a sudden it's a problem and it's bullshit, and then they didn't get it right, and I had to kill them. Of course they didn't get it right. It's not like you could have the one ring in your fucking pocket. Is that the one ring from the Lord of the Rings? Yeah, it is. We have to go through that in a volcano. No, I'm gonna keep it. Wait, hold on. You need somebody who's hot, charismatic, and single to go on a date with you to a charity ball, so you can sneak off in the middle to steal an artifact from a museum? Yep, but I have no idea who I'm gonna ask. Well, I mean, there's the obvious choice. Ohio's a hero, they'll never go for it. I think I would know if my best friend was in love with someone. Dreaming of the day when you wake up and find that what you're looking for has been here the whole time. There would be signs.
My feelings will not be repressed. You must allow me to tell you how ardently I admire and love you.
I swear, this is the most relatable thing. And I don't know if you know this about me, but I am incredibly observant. I'm like a fucking hawk. There's no way I'd miss something that big. I couldn't help but notice that you were wearing headphones during your last fight. What were you listening to? Goofy movie soundtrack? You killed 14 people while listening to the Goofy movie soundtrack? What? Powerline is awesome. So I was on my way back from the grocery store, right? And I got sent back in time by some fucking asshole. I swear, I'm gonna be picking T-Rex out of my teeth for weeks. Like, damn. Really gets in there. Oh yeah! Zombie virus! I totally thought this was resolved off screen. So in Japan, people have these new superpowers, they're called quarks. So I went over to investigate. Investigating quarks? What, you working with Bob McDonald now? I'm sure that would be hilarious if I knew what you were talking about. It would be, yeah. You know, the problem with super speed is sometimes everything is just so fucking slow and you just can't take it anymore, so if you could just speak faster, I would really appreciate that. Not gonna lie, that seems like a skill issue. Just because I was a punk in high school, that doesn't mean I'm ever going to turn into a villain. Hold up, did you just say you were a punk in high school? No, really, because I have super hearing, and I am 100% sure you just said you were a punk in high school. That you must misheard me. Does Ohio know? There's nothing to know because you misheard me. All right, dog boy. You let me pet your ghost dog? This conversation never fucking happened. Fine, just this once though. Deal. There's no ghost. Who's a good boy? Yes, it's you. Yes, it's you. Who's the best boy in the world? It's you. Yes, it is. I'm sorry, what did you just say? Thank you? Ooh. What? You complimented me, I said thank you, what's the problem? The problem is, I complimented you, and you casually thanked me. My compliments activate your fight or flight, which means you're a shapeshifter or something. I know how to take a compliment. Not from me, you don't! Okay, well, somebody thinks very highly of themselves. Alright, let's not do this whole back and forth thing where I know you're a fake and you try and gaslight me into believing that you're not a fake, but nothing you say is gonna convince me because nothing you say is gonna convince me. It's just a massive waste of time. I'm gonna summon the real Alex here in 5 seconds, and if you're still here, they're going to kill you. It's gonna be gory. I'm probably gonna throw up, and that's not great considering what I ate for lunch. So if you could kindly skedaddle, I'm just gonna go. Have a nice day. I would like you to commit an act of violence for me. Alright, what are we thinking? Like hands-on, tool-assisted? Chainsaws are very popular nowadays. No, nothing that extreme. I'm hoping the blood would stay in their body. Alright, I can do internal bleeding only, that's fine. No, I'm not really thinking like bleeding levels of violence. I'm thinking more like momentary extreme pain and then they're fine, they just like walk it off. Are you asking me to use my abilities to make somebody stub their toe? That would be perfect! Yes! Okay. I'm telling you, the only thing I did to that Japanese kid was not get hurt. Do you honestly expect me to believe that the kid broke his own bones fighting you too hard? Yes, because that's what happened. Wait, hold up. What do you mean when you say you don't have any money? I mean I have no money. How could you possibly have no money? You won $3 billion off of Rex Roofer in a poker game. And then I spent it. What could you possibly have spent $3 billion on? Look, my team deserved those Christmas bonuses, okay? And I stand by that. Also, a 150 floor skyscraper where each floor is a different puzzle/death trap and at the top is a treasure chest with $1 billion in it. Okay, let's go to the top of your puzzle tower and get some of the $1 billion out of the treasure chest. I can't do that. I've already printed the flyers advertising the fact that the prize money is $1 billion. Are you aware that you are ridiculous? Yes. So I need $1 million. Okay. There you go. Oh. Okay, thanks. I'm sorry, are you upset that I just gave you $1 million? No. Yes. I had this idea that we could do, you know, that one reality show where you run around the globe on a big old trip and then the prize money is $1 million. Okay, let's do that instead. Duh! Jesus Christ, did you have to incinerate it that dramatically? No, but I did have to incinerate it. Don't want to cause inflation. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have no idea what to do. Brains. Yes, obviously I could just fix it like that, but I can't. That goes against who I am as a person. I'm a villain, not a hero. I make things worse, not better. Brains. Just letting you know, the sarcasm, it's not helping. Now just shut up and let me think. Brains. So, this makes it look like, yeah. What are your thoughts on that? Well, you know how these shows are, anything for ratings. So you're just fine with this show making it look like we're together? Honestly, I don't really care. I have $1 million burning a hole in my pocket. So after my latest murder spree, right, some random cop decided to try and arrest me. Dude didn't even have any powers, so I just went along with it because, like, I can respect that. And then we went to trial, went through the whole thing, and at the very end, before the judge sentenced me, I was like, just super quick, where does it say that murder's illegal? Because I had wiped every mention of murder being illegal from every law book in existence, and they couldn't find it, so they had to let me go. That is fucking hilarious. I know, right? It's great. Also, murder is legal now, so... No, I'm good. Still gonna pass on the murder. Law doesn't dictate my morality. One of these days, I'm gonna get you to kill somebody. No, you're not. Do you like my new glasses? Yeah, they look good on you, but they're also very familiar. Did you steal my lawyer's glasses? Yeah, I did. And it was weirdly difficult too. Like, if I didn't know that guy was blind, I would have sworn he could see me. You have any plans for Christmas? Nothing special. Just the same stuff I do every year. Are you ever gonna get sick of causing blizzards at every airport on the planet just to cancel people's holiday flights? It's possible, but also highly unlikely. And at this point, it's basically a Christmas tradition, so I can't just stop. I'm not gonna put mice on my do not kill list. Wow. Like, I know you're a lot of things, Alex, but I never thought you'd be speciesist. Morgan, it's mice. Yeah. Sentient talking mice who wear tiny clothes and drink tea out of thimbles and go on mystery-solving adventures and occasionally thwart my plans. Are you being serious right now, or do you have a concussion? I don't have a concussion, and of course I'm being serious. This is a matter of life and death for some of my greatest foes. Are you actually telling me that you fight talking mice on the regular? Yes! Okay, I thought I was the one who was supposed to have, like, the really weird life. You say that, like, talking animals isn't normal. It's not. And that's coming from someone who can speak to animals. Look, all the neighbor said was her dog was eaten by a hawk. It doesn't necessarily mean our hawk. Then why was there a Chihuahua-sized Zyronid under Hawk's bed? I'm sorry, Hawk, I tried. I tried! You gotta cover your tracks better! You seriously gonna roll out of bed at 2 in the afternoon and the first thing you do is eat leftover pizza? No, the first thing I did was take the pizza box out of the fridge. I'm not an animal. You gonna heat that up, or it tastes better cold? Where the fuck did you go? You can't just leave a New Year's Eve party before New Year's. Yeah, about that. I was stealing the ball from Times Square. Without me? I didn't think you'd want to come because you're throwing this party. So you ditched my party to steal a thing that's really fucking cool, and you didn't bring me with you? Okay, well, when you put it like that, I sound like an asshole. Oh, you definitely are in this situation, but I can't even be mad about it because you stole a ball from Times fucking Square! I saw that shit on TV, it was so impressive! So why are we here, and why do we need hoods? Because I'm trying to steal a relic from this cult. I went over this on the car right here. Yeah, I know, but, like, it's weird. This place is weird. I mean, they do worship you, so, yeah, I can see how that would be weird. This is a cult for me? Yeah. Did I not mention that? No, you didn't mention that. Why do they think I want robes that are, like, really fluffy? I have no idea, but I'm not complaining. Like, I'm gonna fucking keep this. It is so soft. Honestly, fucking same. Like, what is this material? It's lovely. Is that a bazooka? Why do you have a bazooka? Oh, it's because Barnaby's in that helicopter, and I need to shoot him down before he gets in my way. You're going to kill Barnaby? That'd be ridiculous. Of course I'm not gonna kill Barnaby. No one ever dies when you shoot them down. Honestly, you're probably the only person on the planet who could bear to actually live with Morgan, because you can just, like, snap and get all this stuff, and you don't have to just dig through every drawer. No, I do that. Every morning I reassemble the coffee grinder. Hell, I found the crank underneath the couch cushions for some reason. Why would you put yourself through that every day? Like, why you could just be done. I mean, yeah, I could. But when I successfully put something back together, Morgan does this thing and they smile like a little bit, and it's almost imperceptible, but it's really fucking cute. Just because I'm in a different room doesn't mean I can't hear you. So did you know your brother's dating the mayor? Oh my god. Honestly, same. Like, I thought she had better taste than that. And this creates, like, a whole conflict of interest thing. Like, politically, it's quite interesting, because she's dating a superhero. You can't really expect her to be, you know, neutral and reasonable on the superhero laws and, like, fines and shit. I was the one who told him to seduce the mayor. What? Chad came to my door rambling about something to do with the mayor. And to get him to go away, I was like, seduce her! And he took me seriously, and he did it. As the self-proclaimed gossip god of the city, I'm gonna need you to tell me everything. Huh. How strange. My danger sense is activating, and yet I see no danger to sense. Huh. Invisible assailants! You think you can fool me? Come out with your hands up! Have you done it? I can't see you. So this first move I'm going to teach you, I like to call it the gurgly burgly, because people make a lot of gurgling noises before they finally kick the bucket. But basically what you do, right, is you take your finger and you go up underneath the jaw, over the teeth, and then you just twist and pull, jaw pops right off, some other stuff comes with it, done and done. I'm going to tell you right here, right now, I don't think I can physically pull that off, even if I wanted to, which I very much don't. Well, yeah, obviously you can't use your normal fingers, but you can use your cybernetic fingers. That'll go right through, like butter. I should really be more careful with these. Hey, Alex, I'm gonna need you to help Hawk with its homework. Yeah, alright. Did you just make Hawk smarter? Yeah. Like, I gave it its intelligence in the first place. If it needs more intelligence, just give it more. Like, problem solved. I hate that I can't find a flaw in that argument, because that felt like shitty parenting. Alright, well, would it make you feel better if, now that Hawk no longer has problems with homework, we spend this time, I don't know, playing a board game as a family or something? It would, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Hawk, what are you doing in the dryer? Well, you can't be in the dryer, alright? If you're cold, I can get you, like, a heated blanket. We can have some hot chocolate or something. Now, come on, let's go. Why are you in the dryer? Oh, you're cold. Okay, 1 second. Is that better? Have fun. See you in half an hour to 45 minutes. Oh my god, you can't just walk in here and do that. Clearly I can, because I just did. No, you can't just bisect a man in my living room without monologuing about it first. Like, you have to say something. He didn't even know it was happening. I swear you sound just like my mother sometimes. Like, if he wanted advanced warning, he should have been here between the hours of 9 and 5. It's 5:01. I've been monologuing all day. I don't want to do it when I come home, alright? It's called having a healthy work-life balance. So you know how I decided to stay home today and just nap all day? Well, in doing so, I overheard something of great importance. Did the girl from 3 floors down finally find the baby daddy? No, she still has no idea. I think I might be getting close to figuring out who it is, though, and if my theory is right, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. It's gonna be fucking crazy when this shit hits the fan, like, whoo, whoo, whoo. But that's not what I heard. What I heard was Barnaby live streaming, solving those number puzzles that you two like to do so much. Oh! Did you not know that Barnaby was a Sudoku influencer? No, I didn't know that. Why would I know that? Wait, you knew that? You knew that Barnaby was a cringy VTuber and you didn't tell me? I don't know, I just kind of assumed you knew. Like, how else would he afford rent in this place? Not on a hero's salary. Like, I charge him 4 times more than anyone else. Wait, is he actually, like, successful? Oh yeah, he's got like 5 million followers. What the fuck? Hey Mug, who's in this picture with you? Oh, that's my grandmother. She taught me everything I know about magic, and is one of the 2 people Alex didn't kill. Why? No reason. Oh my god. How many times do we have to go over this? Like, it's not that hard to keep track of, alright? Just pay attention, okay? Sally is married to Mark, the guy who runs the taco stand. You know, the ones that are really good, but are way too expensive for what they are? Well, she's having an extramarital affair with Augustus, the guy who runs the hat stand at the mall, like a small kiosk one with the sunglasses that are clearly from China that he's selling for $150 each, and people still buy for some reason. But anyway, Augustus's cousin runs the laundromat and has ties not to the mafia, but to the Yakuza for some fucking reason. And he's trying to get his kid into college, right? So they can cut their criminal ties. And in order to do that, he's meeting up with the guy who does the applications at the college in a back alley every... You know what? Maybe this is a little bit tricky to keep track of. Yeah, just a bit. It's just a bit hard to keep track of. But also, how dare you stop the story there? What the fuck is he doing in the alley with the guy? Hey, do you trust me? It depends. I trust you with my life. I don't trust you with my phone. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean you trust me with your life but not your phone? I mean, I've seen you destroy your own phone on like a bi-weekly basis the entire time I've known you, and your phone case is made out of like the heart of a dwarf star or something stupid like that, and mine's just made out of plastic. So yeah, you can pry my phone out of my cold dead hands, which is probably never gonna happen because I trust you with my life, and I think that might make me slightly immortal? Have you considered being less dramatic? Have you considered not using your lungs? Is that a threat or a metaphor? I don't know. I understand that you have trouble opening up to people unless they're physically restrained in a death trap. It's a coping mechanism. We all have them. Unfortunately, I am going to have to drop you as a client because of it. It was the buzzsaw, wasn't it? It's too much. Like, when I was installing it, I thought it was too much. The problem is less with the death traps themselves, although yes, that is a bit much, and more to do with the fact you break into my office after hours to install them, and I have responsibilities to meet under PIPEDA, so I believe somebody who could meet you at your home for these sessions would work better for you. I have a couple recommendations for you here. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention before you went to the park, I gave Hawk the same abilities as the Tide from Aura. Yeah, I noticed. So I need you to not play a Deceased Expanse around Hawk. Why not? And don't say it's too violent. Hawk is literally a war machine. They've done worse to real people. Like, anything in a video game is not gonna traumatize them. Yeah, no, that's not the problem. The problem is, every day after school, Hawk goes up onto the roof and works on building some kind of weird obelisk thing, and it's starting to make people hallucinate. So I went with Hawk to the park, and it said it wanted to show me something. It had caught a squirrel, and I watched the light fade from that squirrel's eyes as it writhed on the ground in agony before exploding from the inside out into a tangled, horrific mass of mutated parts. And then I watched what remnants of a mind it still had shatter completely as it just became a flesh puppet. It danced a jig, and I looked Hawk dead in the eye and I said, "Good job, buddy, I'm proud of you, that's so cool!" Okay, I understand your desire to be a supportive parent, but are you sure that's the kind of behavior you want to be supportive of? Honestly? No, that was fucking horrific. I never want to see that shit again, but I'm going to. Every time I close my eyes for who knows how long. But I will die before I make my kid feel embarrassed or ashamed of their powers. Why are you covered in blood? That's usually, like, my thing. Oh, yeah, it's mine. It's fine. Oh, okay. Wait, what? So, I know we're watching a movie at the moment, but do you mind if I pause just super quick and ask you a question? Oh, yeah, sure. Go for it. Cool. Cool. I don't know how to ask this. I guess I should just come right out and say it, honestly. It's a little bit hard. Okay, so who are you exactly? Because I've never seen you before in my life. And are you like a demon or something? Like, what's up with your eyes? And this bug creature thing that's on me and is making clicking noises, is it gonna kill me? Are you gonna kill me? I guess that's what I really want to know. Am I gonna die here? Like, is this my last day? I'm sorry, you don't know who I am? Am I supposed to? Like, if I sold you my soul at some point and you're here to collect, like, I guess it's only fair, but like, I just want to know what's going on. No, I'm not a demon. I'm not here for your soul. I live here. I literally live here. I live here with you. I have for years. How did you forget that? Like, did you get attacked by some kind of memory-wiping monster? Is that what this thing is? No, that's literally our kid. Wait, like, biologically, or did we adopt it? It's a long story. Just like, what did you do today? Like, you went to the farmer's market. You were okay when you went to the farmer's market? Oh, I remember the farmer's market. I went today. And nothing out of the ordinary happened, except when I was packing up my stand. One of the coconuts fell and hit me in the head. And then I forget what happened after that. You lost your memory because you got hit in the head with a coconut? I don't know, maybe. Alright, so we live together and have for a long time, and this bug thing is our kid. Are we together? It's complicated. It's like really complicated. Oh. Okay, so that's a long story and this is complicated. Are you aware you're shit garbage at explaining things? Like, I think the bug would probably be able to answer me better than you, and I don't even know if it can talk. Oh, you're telepathic. Okay. If we're married, just say so. No, you don't understand. It's not. Morgan, are you okay? I heard you got hit in the head with a coconut at the farmer's market. Oh, hey, Barnaby. Yeah, I'm mostly fine. Also, do you know this person? Because I definitely don't. That's Alex. Like, what? Oh, so you remember Barnaby? Of course I remember Barnaby. I'm not gonna forget Barnaby. They're my arch nemesis. But Morgan, fucking close your mouth before you get me killed. You know, I don't think I've ever seen Barnaby run that fast. It's weird. I wonder why they did that. Probably because I'm a serial mass murderer and the worst villain the planet's ever known. Probably the worst villain the planet ever will know. And he was scared I was gonna kill him. And I'm the Easter Bunny. Like, come on. I don't have my memories. I'm not an idiot. Well, the hospital took for fucking ever. But at least now we know your memory will be back in a week. It's such a relief to hear that. God, I'm exhausted though. Like, the wait times at the hospital are not getting any shorter. I had nothing to do with that. Okay, I didn't think you did. Alright, like, I'm too tired for this. Let's just go to bed. Alright, good night. Are you not coming with me? I wasn't planning to, no. Okay, look, I get that it might be awkward because I don't remember you, but the doctor said to just act normally. And like, we're married. So just come to bed. There's something you really just don't okay, what the hell? I'm sorry. Whatever the fuck you have to say, you can say it tomorrow. Okay, just remember that this was your idea. So were you trying to break that dude's mind so that he becomes a villain? Because I think that's what you just did. Oh. Oops. I'm sorry, oops? Like, oops. You ruined that kid's life and you say oops? Oops a daisy? Like, what do you want me to say? So do you want to talk about what happened last night, or are we just gonna sit in awkward silence for the rest of time? Okay, so I can understand how what happened might have been overwhelming considering you don't remember who I am, but in my defense, he was trying to kill you. And like, I did tell you who I am, and people can't just break into my apartment without extreme consequence. Like, I have to send a message about this kind of shit. Like, he had to die, and it had to be brutal. You tore a man's skin off in my bedroom. Yeah, I did, but like, I thought you were asleep. Oh, hey Morgan. Barnaby said you lost your memories. Do you remember me, or... Yep, yeah, I remember you, Ohio. You seem upset. Is it the memory loss thing, or what? It's not the memory loss thing, it's just what happened last night. Like, I was in bed with Alex. When you don't have your... That fucking piece of shit. I always fucking knew they weren't above this kind of thing. My mother raised me right my fucking ass. What? No, like, I dragged them to bed. Oh. So Alex is finally dead. I always thought you'd be the one to kill them. What? Not like, no one's dead except the guy. I mean, well, I can still hear him screaming, so I guess he's not dead yet, but like, somebody broke in to the apartment last night and Alex skinned them alive. Oh, did Alex not mention the whole "I'm the greatest villain to ever live and a serial mass murderer" thing? They're usually pretty open about that. No, like, they did. I just thought they were being sarcastic. Oh yeah, they were not being sarcastic. Yeah, I picked up on that. I just don't understand how my life is like this. Like, how did I end up here? How did I even meet Alex? This doesn't make any sense. I would love to be able to tell you how you and Alex first met, but literally the only person who knows now is Alex. Because whenever anyone asks you to, you just make up a different story. Of course we do. It's fucking hilarious. I can't just be okay with the fact Alex is an unrepentant mass murderer and I'm somehow married to them. Like, there's no way I'm fine with that. I don't know what to tell you. Like, usually when you're complaining about Alex, you're not complaining about all the murders, you're complaining about the fact they suck at puzzles. They what? So some A-tier wannabe villain from space came to me and they wanted my help. Oh yeah, what for? They wanted me to help them find the negative life formula. What the fuck is the negative life formula? It's fucking depressing, is what it is, or at least I assume it is. Like, the alien read it out loud to me and I was just like, my guy, I haven't been in a math class for 15 fucking years, I don't understand a word of that shit. You're bad at puzzles? Yes. I'm also the reason you're missing 3 fingers on one of your hands, and not in a I'm responsible for it because one of my enemies attacked you and I failed to protect you kind of way, in a I did it accidentally but also a little bit on purpose kind of way. What? Wait, which fingers? Why can't I tell? Because I traveled 17 billion light years away to an advanced alien planet, kidnapped their top scientists, brought them back to Earth, and had them build essentially perfect prosthetics for you, and then explain all the technology that went into them, so you could modify them yourself, which is why all of them have lockpick functionality. Oh, you're fucking with me. No, I'm not. Like, look. Just comes right off. Ah! Like, if that's not enough evidence, I can show you the aliens. I have them taxidermy to my base. Why am I married to you? From my understanding, tax reasons. There are no tax reasons good enough to convince me to marry a fucking murderer who taxidermies sentient aliens and is bad at puzzles. Okay, well, first things first. I'm not a murderer. I'm a serial mass murderer. And tax benefits was only one of the many reasons you wanted to marry me. Hell, when you proposed the idea, you had a whole list. Wait, are you saying this was my idea? Yeah, it was. Does that mean if I divorce you, you won't kill me? Of course not. Hell, the paperwork's on the printer if you want it. I figured you would after Ohio said I was bad at puzzles. Wait, how do you know Ohio said that? I know because I'm a horrible gossip. With super hearing. I eavesdrop all of the time. There really is nothing good about you, is there? Oh, I wouldn't say that. I cook, I clean, I give fantastic hugs. But other than that, yeah, no, there's nothing. So I'm like 99% sure that I want to divorce you, but before I do, is there anything else I need to know? Ooh, so much. So a hawk is a biological war machine I created to ravage the galaxy in a massive space war. Trillions are dead, but don't hold it against it, because that was mostly my fault, and right now it's only 6. What? Okay, I won't? Oh, thank God. That was the only thing I was actually worried about. Now I can tell you all the minor shit, no problem. Alright, so you have a credit union heist planned for tomorrow, and I'm supposed to hold the flashlight for you because Gus couldn't make it. So if you divorce me, you're gonna have to wear that itchy as fuck headlamp that you hate. I tore your brother's arms off. Not at the same time. It was 2 separate incidents. And now every time I see him, I destroy his robot arm replacements. I did kill your parents once. I had a lot of fun, and they did come back to life stronger than ever, but that doesn't mean I still can't kill them, like... Okay, so I killed your parents twice, but I'm sure they'll come back again. Did you just kill my parents by snapping your fingers? Yeah. I'm basically all-powerful, and I make mistakes. I'm sorry, I'm not a perfect person. But before you do actually divorce me, there's one more thing you need to know. One time we got super fucking drunk, and I replaced all of the furniture in your apartment with people who were turned into furniture, and when you found out, you made me turn them all back into people, and then we had to go to IKEA, and you ended up spending like $7,000 at IKEA, and I said I would e-transfer you the money, but I never did. You owe me $7,000? Are you trying to make me hate you? Like, why are you telling me all this shit? I'm not trying to make you hate me. I'm getting all my cards on the table so that when I try to make you like me, people revealing all this shit to you won't put me back at square -50. Okay, well, you've put yourself at square -1,000,000, so your little plan's not working out for you. Oh, please. When we first met, I was a complete fucking asshole, and we still became friends, and now I'm just a complete asshole, and I have Hawk. Like, you're fucked. By the end of the week, you're gonna love... We're gonna be best friends again. Noise-canceling headphones. You're gonna want to put these on. Do I want to know why? Probably not, no. Do you honestly think you can win me over after everything you've told me? Oh, I know I can. But not right now, because I have to go pick up Hawk from school, and if I leave any later, I won't be able to mildly embarrass it in front of all of its peers with an overt display of parental affection, and that's not a tradition I will ever break. Also, I know I just dropped a lot of information on you, so I'm just gonna take Hawk to the park afterwards, give you a couple hours to, like, decompress and process, or disappear from our lives entirely. It's up to you. If you do decide to stay, though, I will make all your favorites for dinner, and yes, I do in fact know what all of them are. Yes, you are free to test me on that, should you choose to do so. By the way, there's a cup of coffee from your favorite restaurant. I don't know if you remember, because you've clearly forgotten all your favorite things, but I really do have to go, so I'll see you later, or I won't. It's up to you. Okay, maybe I could overlook the murderer thing, but, like, the puzzles! Yeah. Hey, Hawk. How many Zernids are there on Earth right now? Oh, okay, if Morgan ever asks, just take all the zeros off the end of that number, alright? Okay, I know I've been in the jungle for 6 months, but what the fuck happened that I come back and people love you? Alright, so basically what happened was, a couple months ago, I got super fucking drunk, and instead of just dealing with me, Morgan put me on the couch and turned on, like, the Animal Channel, and they're doing, like, a pet special, and long story short, I made it so pets have the same lifespan as their owners, and now I'm beloved. Wait, are you telling me that my mom's cat, Ohio, is gonna live until she dies? Yeah? But more importantly, why does your mom have a cat named Ohio? Like, did she name her cat after you? Yeah! Yeah, she did. Moms, you know? So weird. So during your latest fight, you teleported behind one of the heroes and you whispered in their ear. What did you say? Oh, just some cryptic bullshit. Oh, come on, just tell me what you said. No, like, really, it was just cryptic bullshit. Like, I got it from a fortune cookie. Wait, so you whispered your fortune cookie fortune into a hero's ear? Yeah. It was super fucking vague, completely irrelevant to everything, and it's going to drive them absolutely insane, trying to figure it out. And so Rex Roofer wanted me to make him omniscient, and as a fun little prank, I did. I'm not seeing the fun little prank in that. Oh no? I just think about it for like 2 seconds. Dude's got complete and total knowledge of everything, including the fact that the human brain can't handle that much information and all of his neurons are gonna fry in like 2 minutes. Wait, he's gonna die? Yeah, that's the funny part. I can see how you'd think that's funny. Do you not think it's funny? Well, I mean, someone's gonna die, so... Oh, please, he's probably got a clone backup of himself or some shit. Like, he'll be fine. Wait, didn't you say you destroyed Rex's cloning lab, like, 2 weeks ago? Okay, this is just fucking weird. What's weird about me watching TV? It's your choice of show. It's your choice of show, okay? It's weird. It's weird that you're picking that to watch after you skinned a man alive 72 hours ago. God, you were so fixated on that. Like, you weren't even awake for most of it. I wasn't even awake for most of that? Of course you weren't. You were only awake for like the last 15 minutes. And if you want to skin a man alive and do it properly, it takes hours. Jesus. Why are you lurking in the kitchen at like 3 in the morning? Is that blood? You drinking blood? No, it's tea. Are you a cannibal? Alright. I am incredibly curious as to how me making myself a cup of decaf tea to relax after a pretty rough couple of days has led to you questioning if I'm a cannibal or not. But to answer your question, yeah, technically. Why does one of the doors in this hallway lead to a flesh room? Oh, yeah, that's just Hawk's room, and it's nothing to worry about. Zyrnids just produced this kind of fleshy ooze stuff. They build with it like Legos. It's nothing to worry about. So there's just a room full of fleshy ooze stuff? Yeah, but as I said, it's nothing to worry about. Zyrnid's gonna Zyrnid, you know? Alright, is it gonna spread through like the whole apartment, or? Oh no, I put a barrier, it can't pass through the door. Oh, okay. Wait, what about the vents? There aren't any vents in that room. No, this building has central heating, every room has a vent, and they're all connected. Fuck. So can I assume that I've successfully won you over, or are you just hanging around because you're curious? I'm not gonna lie. I'm about this close to falling in love with you. That thing you did with the instantly summoning coffee. But I'm not in love with you yet, and the only reason I'm still here is because I'm trying to figure out what the actual fuck even is my life. Wait, you're falling in love with me? What? Hawk. I get that you're frustrated they don't remember you, but the doctor said we have to wait a week. Hitting them in the back of the head with another coconut. You know, I was gonna say it won't get them their memories back, but it's entirely possible it might. But if they don't get their memories back, you're grounded for this. Oh, God, why does my head hurt so much? And why am I at home? I was packing up at the farmer's market. Did you teleport me home? Alright, Hawk, looks like you're not grounded. Morgan appears to have their memories back, although I believe they've lost the memory of the last, like, half of a week. Half of a week? What the fuck? What happened? Yeah, you lost your memories. For a little bit. It was a whole thing. I lost my memories? How the fuck did that happen? Was it like a memory beam or nanobots or something? No, you got hit in the head with a coconut. Can we tell everyone it was nanomachines, or... No, everyone already knows it was a coconut. When you say everyone, do you mean everyone? Everyone knows. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing though, like... Fucking coconuts! Oh no. Who the fuck are you, and why does my head hurt? So I went to the planet that's nothing but partying, and I was just having a fan-fucking-tastic time. Wait, hold up, what do you mean, the planet that's nothing but partying? Oh, there's this really weird thing about space. I don't know if I ever told you, but like, most planets are like normal, like Earth or Mars or whatever, but then there's these other planets where they're like themed around one thing specifically. What do you mean? I mean, the whole planet is based around one thing. Like, the party planet looks like a disco ball from space. Everyone on the planet is either thinking about having a party, working on having a party, actively partying, or passed out from partying too hard. Even the animals party. It's insanity. It's fantastic. I love the party planet. Hawk? Thank you very much for saving me from those kidnappers, but you do need to finish them off, or put them back together. I don't know if you can do that second one with the back of their heads being missing, and like those brain tendrils seem like they go in pretty deep. But yeah, you do need to do something. Well, because they're suffering. Yeah, they are. You can tell because they're screaming so much. Don't. But you were so heroic, though, saving that kid. You say that like I had a choice in the matter. Like, you did. You didn't have to save the kid. Morgan, I might be evil, but I'm still a human fucking being, and when a tiny little rat detective with a British accent asks you to save a kid from some fucking poachers, you do it! Alright, you don't have a choice. You just do it. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That is called a deterrent. Get it off of my building. Oh, but I worked so hard on it. The renters will not want to pay for this. I think they will pay. Because not only is this a deterrent for people who try to fuck with me, it's also a deterrent for people who think that they can get out of paying rent without that happening to them. You know what? You might be right. Hey, Ohio, I'm going on an adventure. Do you want to come with me? Well, considering you're just gonna teleport there, teleport back, and you got literally everything that could possibly happen covered, no, that sounds incredibly boring for me. Fine. I guess I'll go back in time and look at dinosaurs all by myself then. Wait, hold up, dinosaurs? Yeah, I'm gonna go back in time and look at dinosaurs. I thought you'd want to come because you're always bitching about the paleontologists arguing over feathers and colors and shit. But I mean, if it's too boring. So is it too late to change my mind, or? The spiteful part of me wants to say yes, but I have been planning this for a whole 5 minutes, so I've put way too much work into this to cancel it now. Oh, Ohio, what is that? It's a baby T-Rex. What? How? Why? I went back in time with Alex to look at dinosaurs, and her mother begged me to save her from the asteroid. Also, did you know dinosaurs can speak English? Because I didn't know that. You can't just keep a dinosaur. Barnaby, I made an oath to a dying dinosaur mother. I intend to keep it. Also, I've already named her Kentucky, and I love her so much. So Ohio has a T-Rex now? I knew something like this would happen if we watched Triassic Community Recreational Area. They really should have fired whoever named that movie, because like it was good, but that title is god-awful. Oh, hey, Morgan. What are you doing here in this abandoned warehouse at 3 in the morning? Well, I thought I was saving you from kidnappers, but apparently you're fine. Oh, yeah, no, I'm good. But I do appreciate it you came to save me. Absolute bestie behavior. But yeah, I just kind of been enjoying watching them try to torture me. Like, the amount of knives they have bent trying to gouge out my eye. Like, if stainless didn't work, why would Damascus? They've been trying to gouge out your eye? Yeah. Alright, Alex. You just sit this one out, and I'm gonna take care of it, and you! I'm gonna hit you so fucking hard you're gonna be shitting teeth for a week. Oh man, I gotta get kidnapped and tortured more often. Well, you must have had a pretty eventful jungle adventure considering you got fucking impaled. How? How the fuck do you know that? I have special eyes. And the healer you went to hide the evidence. They did a shit job. Your kidney is so far over to the left. So you know superpower stuff, right? I'm familiar with the concept, yeah. Alright, I need some advice, because Kentucky got her superpowers. I'm sorry, Kentucky the T-Rex has superpowers? Yeah! She can turn into a human being? Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. People are gonna think she's a person who can turn into a T-Rex, but she's actually a T-Rex that can turn into a person! That's fucking comedy gold! Look, Morgan, it's not that I'm against letting Hawk look after Kentucky, but some of us weren't on a paradise planet during the Zyrnid War, so I'd kinda like some reassurance that Hawk isn't just gonna try to assimilate her. Hawk went to the Red Cross and got their babysitter's license. So is it free this weekend? Because I have some errands I need to run. Yeah, Hawk has been super interested in, like, electronics and engineering stuff. I've been teaching it everything I know. Oh no. Why is that? Oh no, it's taking an interest in my hobbies. Like, what's wrong with that? I showed it Star Trek. So, it's a good show. No, you don't understand. It was Star Trek The Next Generation. Oh no. Absolutely not. Those movies are rated R and Hawk is way too young. Oh, come on. You're the one who's always saying, Hawk's a war machine. It's done worse things to real people. Like, it can watch a scary movie if it wants to. Not as long as I'm around, it can't. Like, I am putting my foot down on this. You're just saying that because you're scared. No, it's because I'm being a responsible parent. Aw, come on. You can always hold my hand if you get scared. Because that went so well last time. Oh yeah. You can hold these 3 fingers if you get scared. Hawk, get out of the hallway vent and stop drooling acid on the floor. Don't. Just don't. I told you so. Alright, but in exchange, you have to pick up my groceries for a month. It's good to know that the price I need to pay to get you to destroy an international drug smuggling ring is picking up groceries for a month. Well, you didn't ask me to do something difficult, so it's only fair. I'm off to commit several thousand acts of extreme violence unless you wanted to, I don't know, try and stop me. Oh, I think I know how to stop you. Oh yeah? Are you gonna do it? Like this? And how exactly is that gonna stop? Oh, that's just not playing fair! Hey, this is the mini-series! I'm gonna be here for 5 hours! Like, you better bring me some fucking popcorn or I swear to God I'll kill you. Hawk, you can't assimilate the mice that live in the walls. They pay me rent. I'm sorry, the mice pay you rent? Like the talking detective mice? Yeah, they pay the same as everyone else. Fucking hell, they're mice! And they pay the same rent as everyone else, 30% of their income. Is this why the change drawer is never empty? Yeah, it is. And that's why you can't kill them anymore, Hawk. Commissar Mousifus Kane was very clear that if you keep advancing your lines on the southern borders, they are going to move. Okay. I know that didn't work out, but if it had, If it had, it would have been my greatest creation. No, it wouldn't have. That was a fucking mess, and your greatest creation is Hawk. What? A person can't have two greatest creations? Last time I checked, I'm pretty sure there was a limit. If you want another kid, can we just discuss it like human adults? Are you giving me permission to use your DNA in the creation of a bioweapon? No. No, I'm not. You're so boring! You're so boring. So what even was your latest bioweapon creation? Because everything about that was... Okay, so basically what I did is I created this thing I like to call the Z virus, and what it does is it gives you, like, superhuman abilities, but it makes you go crazy. So it's like a work in progress, clearly. And it was going super well until that one fucking idiot dropped the vial of it and caused a containment breach. Alright. That does not explain the giant monster people with the glowy red bits and big eyeballs. Ah, yes, them. I don't know what's up with them, it just kinda happens to some people. And I don't know why their weak points keep glowing, like... I've been trying to fix that, it just... Nothing I do seems to work, it's super weird. Alright, so don't freak out, because the situation is under control. I cannot stress enough how under control the situation is, but, just so you know, Hawk got into my lab and got exposed to the Z virus. How bad? How bad is it? I wouldn't say it's bad, per se. It's just a minor mutation. It'll be... fine. I don't know how to cure things, I just know how to make them weirder. I'm a mad scientist, not a mad doctor. Okay, point me to the ruins of your lab. I have to go find a vial that holds 5 units of liquid, another vial that holds 3, and then I have to measure 4 units of liquid using those. What? Of course I'm gonna have to find a bunch of flowers and herbs first, maybe grind up a gem in a mortar and pestle. Do you have a Bunsen burner? I can borrow- and God, I'm gonna have to find 2 different colored liquids or it won't work at all. I'm sorry, is this witchcraft? What the fuck? No, it's science. It's mixing the cure. I can guarantee you there's step-by-step instructions for this somewhere in your lab. I can guarantee you that there is no such thing. Trust me, it's there. And even if it's not, all I have to do is run around the facility till I find a couple vials, insert them into a briefcase, press a button, and boom, cure. It's not hard. None of these things exist. We'll see about that. I'm so confused. What's confusing? We just gotta find the snake key to get into the reception area where we'll presumably find the golden medallion which we can use to unlock the elevator and get into the basement lab. That's just it. I never installed any of these doors or keys or, like, everything in the lab was opened by a biometric retina scanner. Like, where did any of this come from? I don't know. Maybe Mrs. Y installed it. Who the fuck is Mrs. Y? The big lady with the giant sun hat and the trench coat? She's been stalking us since we got here, like there was a whole audio log about her. Audio log? What audio log? What audio log? This fucking audio log. Like, these things are everywhere. What is happening? See, they're right here. Written instructions on how to cure the Z virus. Like I fucking told you. What is going on? Like, I'm clearly the one talking in this audio log, but I never recorded this audio log. Alright, well, you can puzzle that out later, because right now we gotta focus on this, or at least I gotta focus on this, and you have to go to that side room, you know, the one with the big circular platform suspended over an abyss, and press the big red button on the center command console in there. I give you the extra ammo I found by the door, but I don't think you need it. But if you do get in trouble, just holler, and I'll throw you the rocket launcher I found. Okay. Huh. I'm so used to you saying, I didn't build that, I didn't put that there, that I'm actually surprised you didn't say anything about the giant circular platform suspended over an abyss. Oh no, I put that there, that was me. I might not have everything I want in life, but I have everything I need, and that's enough. Because I don't really deserve to be happy. Okay, as your friend, I want to be able to say that you do deserve to be happy, but I can't. Because you just don't. You don't deserve to be happy. You just don't. Yeah, especially after what I did to those hospitals. Oh god, what did you do to the hospitals? In my defense, I thought they were orphanages. Please tell me that you did not just use my power to summon me? What? It's only fair, you do it to me all the time. I do? But you don't have tattoos, do you? No, I don't, but like, you don't have them either, so what's the big deal? I'm gonna give you a second to think about it. No! What? I thought it was only pacemakers and stuff that got left behind! No, it's everything! Like, if you weren't born with it, it's getting left behind! I am so sorry. How many tattoos did you have? A lot. Like, my whole back. You're paying for new ones. And you're gonna make it so it doesn't fucking hurt. So I guess I'll just go and let you deal with that this smuggling ring. Oh, you don't even have to go anywhere. I just gotta make a phone call. What? Yeah, so I'm getting out of the drug ring business, so if you could just destroy all the products, shoot everyone in the warehouse, and then kill yourself, that'd be great. Oh, well, my neighbor's gonna pick up my groceries for a month if I get out of it, so... God, I hate when people shoot themselves mid-phone conversation. Like, it's rude. It hurts my ears. What, you were the one in charge of the international drug smuggling ring? What, a person can't have a hobby? Like, come on, it's like building a model airplane, except, you know, drugs. You know, I honestly don't understand how you can be so against murder and yet so into death traps. Like, one wrong move and you're gonna be just like that one serial killer with the stupid puppet and the bicycle. What's his name? Cordless reciprocating saw? I don't know. Please! I make death traps. Nobody dies in a death trap. That guy makes fucking booby traps. It's a completely different thing. Is it, though? Is it really? Of course they're different. If there wasn't a difference, they'd just be called traps. You know, I just don't understand the world you live in sometimes. Before you say anything, I wasn't the one who blew up the moon. I don't believe you. You have a vendetta against moons. You've blown up so many moons. Yeah, but never the moon. I love the moon. The little aliens on it made the best cheese. Oh god, the cheese aliens. Did any of them? No, they all died. Fuck. Well, if you didn't blow up the moon, who did? Oh, probably the purple guy who hangs out with the people with the giraffe tails and the spiky glowy hair. You know, the ones that are always yelling. Okay, before I say anything, do not kill, maim, or otherwise injure the person I'm about to tell you about. Do you agree to those terms? Yes. Awesome. Now I can tell you about what happened with Jim Probable. Oh, don't tell me you lost to Jim Probable again. He's just a basic average guy. And there's nothing he can't do, alright? Like, you tried taking out Jim Probable and his sidekick Ronnie Preventable. It's fucking hard. Alright, I will. Whoa, no, you already said you wouldn't do that. I'm not gonna hurt them. I'm just gonna succeed where you failed. And I'm not gonna use my powers. Because I don't need powers to take out 2 teenagers and a naked ferret. Oh, yeah? You're gonna eat those fucking words. And I'm gonna watch and I'm gonna laugh. Yeah, we'll see about that. So how'd it go? Fighting Jim Probable. Did you win? That doesn't sound like a yes! Ronnie Preventable is not so easily prevented, and the naked ferret plays a much larger role than you'd expect. Yeah, what's up with that thing? Like, I thought it was just like a mascot, but it was out there pressing buttons and shit. Like, that thing is smart. So I know that we haven't, like, known each other for very long, but there's something that you should probably know about the person you're dating. If they're gonna propose, don't tell me. No, it's, they're a serial killer? What? Oh yeah. Like, don't tell anyone I told you this, because it's all very hush-hush, but there's an annual serial killer convention, and I go every year. And they, 100%, gave an incredibly well-put-together presentation on dismemberment 2 years ago. They did what? Yeah, it was fascinating. Very well done. Can we circle back to the I'm dating a serial killer thing? Oh yeah, sure. Like, you should probably break up with them. Actually, maybe like let them down easy or make them think that breaking up is their idea. That probably minimizes your odds of being, you know? Oh my god, what am I gonna do? Well, don't panic. If things go crazy, I'll take care of it. I learned so much in that presentation, and I haven't had the chance to use any of it. So we've known each other for a while, and there's something I think you should know about the person you're currently dating. If they're a serial killer, don't tell me. No. No, 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 that is not possible. That's, you know what, there were signs. There were signs and I ignored them. I'm sorry, what did you say? I wasn't paying attention. I said Barnaby's been kidnapped and I was asking you for advice. Oh! Okay. Here you go. This is a gun. Yeah. Do you have any plans for tonight? No, I'm free. Perfect, because I'm throwing a massive party to celebrate the fact my kill count is now an official StatsCan statistic! Okay, but is being a serial killer really that much of a red flag? Like, was I overreacting when I broke up with them? No! What are you talking about? It is the biggest red flag there fucking is! Yeah, but like, one of them brought me flowers one time, and that was nice. The bar is so low. You've dropped it on the ground. Yeah, I'm not done. It's so low you've dropped it on the ground, rented an excavator, dug a 50-foot deep trench, and then kicked it in. The flowers were from the grocery store. Oh my god, which one was it? I have to kill them. I have to. So you know how my workbench is a little bit messy? Understatement of the century. Yeah. Well, I was looking through one of the drawers and I found an apple I forgot about. Oh god, how bad is it? Well, it was incredibly moldy, and I went to throw it out, but before I could grab it, a little mold thing person jumped out of it and went, "Whoa!" And then it like ran into one of the mouse holes in the wall. Huh. What did it look like? Well, it had tusks and pointy ears, and it was like almost entirely muscle, and it was like this big. Do you think it's gonna be a problem? Probably. But I think it's gonna be someone else's problem, so I don't really think we need to worry about it. Wait, why are you telling me not to date serial killers, but you're not saying not to hang out with you? I'm sorry, did you just call me a serial killer? I mean, if the shoe fits. Alright, no. First off, no. I'm a serial mass murderer. It's a completely different thing. You keep saying that like it's true. And it is. And one day you'll realize that because there's a difference in quality and quantity. Alright, sure, if you say so. But like, again, why do you advise me against dating a serial killer and not advise me against hanging out with you? Cause a serial killer doesn't tell you they're a serial killer, dumbass. Can't build a relationship based on a lie. And you already know I'm a monster, so I get a pass. Wow, you guys really invited everybody to the party this time. Alright, I can roll with this. But just so all of you are aware, I'm gonna be listening to music the whole time, because if I have to hear one more goddamn inspiring hero speech, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. But as a courtesy to you and all the effort you've clearly put in, what do you want to die to? Wait, the ABBA song? Alright, I can work with that. And you know what? You get to live. You've got great taste in music. The rest of you, though. So I couldn't help but notice that, downtown is gone. It is? That's so weird. I didn't pick up on that when I was out for my run. Oh yeah, your run. That was just a run and nothing else. Yeah, my run that was just a run and nothing else. You know, the fight was on the news. Was it? Cool. I didn't see it personally, because I was out on a run, but I'll have to check it out later. You know, it is so weird that you don't know anything about this, because I could have sworn I saw you dead center in the middle of that fight. You know how it is nowadays with the clones and the androids and the android clones. Like, just because it looks like me doesn't mean it necessarily is me. Or, and hear me out here because it's gonna sound crazy, it was you. And you threw the hero through the museum that I was going to rob, literally, tomorrow. Are you really cool with just letting Alex go for a run? Like, you know how many people died the last time they did, right? You say that like I could stop them. Like, best I could do is ask them not to go, and I'm not gonna do that, because if Alex is making healthy life choices, I gotta support them in that. Yeah, because Alex definitely needs to work on their cardio, but like, this is gonna cause a massacre, you know that, right? No, it's not. I took all the fighting music out of Alex's cardio playlist. I don't think that's gonna make a difference. You know what, I've decided. I'm gonna go back in time to the Regency era. I'm gonna fall in love. And die of polio. Okay, have fun. You're coming with me. Do I also have to die of polio? No. How you die is up to you. Alright, then let's go. So how was your run? It was kind of shitty. Like, I don't know what was up with my playlist today, but it was just like non-stop depressing shit. So I switched playlists. Oh yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you can do that. But that's not the important part. The important part is I switched to a Broadway musical playlist, and I was just running along, singing a Good Morning Baltimore, and I think the heroes thought I was up to something because they started fucking attacking me. Oh shit, how many people are dead? None, because I didn't kill them. I did something better than kill them. I made it so their lives are now musicals. Good musicals? No. Morgan, sit down, because I have something that I need to do. You can't destroy Jupiter. How the actual fuck did you know that's what I was going to say? Out of everything it could have been, how did you know it was going to be that? You have a poster above your bed that says, "Fuck Jupiter and its moons." It is not hard to know what you're thinking. So, what do you think? I'm not gonna lie, it was overly long, incredibly dry, and extremely boring. Also, if you have to read the slides in your PowerPoint presentation, you're not the subject matter expert, and if you're not the subject matter expert, you shouldn't be giving the presentation. Okay, well, it was a bit of a rush job. Rush job! With the amount of animations and transitions in that thing, like, every 3 fucking seconds? Like, no way. You just didn't practice. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What matters is, did you understand what I was trying to tell you? Oh, it was for me? I thought you just wanted feedback on your shitty presentation. Oh my god, no, I was trying to explain to you that we're all living our own equally complex lives, and that human life is inherently valuable, and you probably shouldn't kill people so much anymore. If you were capable of summarizing it so succinctly this entire time, why did you waste 2 hours of my day? So some of the mice who live in the walls came to me, right? And why'd they do that? They wanted dark powers beyond their comprehension. Did you give the mice dark powers? Only the most devout ones. What do you mean, devout? Yeah, the mice are worshipping me as some kind of dark, chaotic god. I don't know how they got that idea in their heads, but I ain't gonna stop them, because it's fucking adorable. Just tell me that it's not true, and I can help you. It's true. No. No, it can't be true. There's no way it's true. You don't understand how I felt in that moment. You threw away your pride for a feeling? Look, I don't know what I can say to make this better. There's nothing you can say! You lost a fight to 3 singing squirrels! They were on a coming-of-age adventure. I had to take the L. Hawk, I know you're the epicenter of a Zyranid hive mind, so I don't know if this advice is ever going to be relevant for you, but still, don't fall in love. Just find somebody you like well enough and then trick them into marrying you. It's so much easier. They said what? So do you remember a couple years back, we both got like lycanthropy, and that was a whole thing? Yeah, I remember that. Why? Well, somebody at Hawk's school caught it, and then it spread, and now... Great. It also got lice. I'm suing the school. It's not that I don't appreciate a good explosion. I am a human, after all, and as a species, we love that shit. I'm no exception. It's just the feeling of putting your hand through somebody. That's just something else. Okay. You do know that you can just say, I don't want to go to the fireworks show tonight, I want to kill some people, and you don't have to go all evil villain speech about it. Says the monologuer! Okay, but does every scheme need to be planned out in Gus's basement? Well, since Gus is the only one with a pool table, yes. How the fuck did you miss that? No, I'm sorry, I can't be good at everything. God, why are you complaining so much? It just feels wrong to be planning to rob a bank in a room with broken ceiling tiles and a running dryer. That's called atmosphere, and it's critical to the success of the mission. Is it though? Yes. See that is how you play pool? It is not hard. You know, you're pretty good at that. Do you think you could win a tournament? Yes. Yes, obviously I could win a tournament. Alright. Hey, Gus! Change of plans. We're not robbing a bank. We're entering Alex in the local pool tournament. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, and you're gonna win the $5,000 grand prize. You want me to enter a pool tournament to win $5,000? Yeah, and like there's no way you'll lose because you can always just use your unlimited godlike powers to cheat. I'm sorry, you want me to use my powers to win a $5,000 grand prize at a local pool tournament? And not to help you rob a bank. Hey, $5,000 is nothing to sneeze at. Alright. I'm gonna scream into the void for like at least 3 hours, but I'll be back. I'm starting to think that Hawk might be up to something. Yeah, it is kind of weird that it keeps suggesting that we go to like the movies or on a picnic or the aquarium or the museum only to back out at the last moment because it has a tummy ache and insist that we still go. Yeah, especially because it physically can't have a tummy ache. It's not possible. I just don't know what it could be up to. It's beyond me. Okay, well, what was I supposed to do? Call you? Yes, you were. But you were doing like a death match in a space tournament. You make a lot of assumptions about my priorities. And you're almost always wrong. Like, for future. You bleeding to death in an alleyway. That's always gonna be at the top of my to-do list. Did you get like a tattoo or something? Oh, is that still fucking there? Holy shit, it is. Wow. It's mostly faded away. Honestly, the fact it's lasted this long with my healing factor, this must have been very expensive. Okay, but like context, though? Oh yeah, I got jumped by like some kind of government agency. I don't fucking know. I wasn't paying attention to what their whole spiel was. They wanted to contain me, though. Didn't work, obviously. But like, A for effort. Solid A for effort. Did you kill like an entire government agency? I was going to, but they ended up just nuking the entire facility after I escaped, which honestly seems like a little bit of an overreaction, if you ask me. Cause like, yeah, I opened every door on my way out, but like, how bad could it possibly be if it was successfully contained, right? But whatever, it was a self-solving problem. Alex, there's a bug in the bathroom and it's really big and it's scary and I need you to kill it. Okay, how big we talking? Like car, truck? I didn't get a good look at it. I kind of just saw it and then ran, but I'd say it's about like toy car sized. Wait, wait, is it just a bug? Like a normal bug? Well, yeah, but it's like a really big normal bug, so. Okay, I'll go kill a normal bug. So I have a quick question in regards to our current situation, because, like, I know we're on an airplane right now, but, like, do you trust me? Like, with your life? More or less, yeah? Cool. I'm gonna throw you out of the airplane. What? There's no time to explain. There's definitely time to explain! I think you know what time it is. Again with this? Yeah, again with this. And it's not like I could stop even if I wanted to, because it's tradition now, so, I love and appreciate you. Every room you're in is better off just for the fact that you're in it. I am grateful every day for the honor of being your friend, and I am so thankful that you allow me to continue to be a part of your life. Do you have to do this every Sunday? For at least 15 minutes, yes. I'm bored. That's perfect. Excuse me? How's me being bored perfect? This is agonizing and I hate it. Yes, but when you're bored, you agree to help me with the really stupid plans. You have a really stupid plan? Yeah, I'm gonna go to Las Vegas, become a stage magician, and I need an assistant. Am I supposed to be the assistant? Yes. Yes, you are. Are you gonna saw me in half? That was part of the act, yeah. Sequins? So many sequins, you'll be finding them in random places for the rest of your life. That is a really stupid plan. But I have nothing better to do, so okay. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Rest in peace, spooky eye filter. You will be missed. But you will also be immediately replaced with the lizard eye filter, which is almost identical. Alright, so we've been doing this whole magician's assistant act in Las Vegas for a while now, and like, I don't want this to come across as criticism or anything, but I'm just wondering when this scheme is gonna happen. Like, what's the goal here? Are we gonna rob people? Are we gonna kidnap someone? Are we gonna steal a building? Like, so far all we've done is magic. I would love to fill you in on the scheme, Alex, but unfortunately, a magician never reveals their secrets, so I can't. My hands are tied. There is no scheme, is there? You just wanted to be a magician. Look, not everything has to be about crime, okay? Sometimes it can be about passion. Alex, you gotta get off the couch. But I'm watching my stories. You've been watching your stories for a literal month and a half. Well, it's not my fault there's so many good historical romance shows coming out. It actually is your fault. Like, did you honestly think that nobody would notice that every time a new historical romance drops, you don't do any crime for a whole day? Did they pick up on that? Yes! Yes, they picked up on that! And now everyone thinks that you've finally been defeated by fucking historical romance shows. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda have been. And so my dad says to never give up no matter the situation. And I know he probably wasn't talking about giant Mecha Cthulhu when he said that, but I think we should still follow that advice and not lose hope quite yet. No, it's not because I won't die no matter what happens. It's because my cousin, when we were little, got exposed to this horrible virus thing, and it made them grow all out of control. And then, like, when they got better, they still had this really big body, and they couldn't really stay in the apartment anymore, so they just went into the bay and fell asleep, and I think Cthulhu is about to step on them, so I think we're about to see a really cool fist fight, actually. It's not like I go around introducing myself as a god. Then why does it say god on your office door? Just because I don't go around saying it doesn't mean it's not true. So there's an asteroid. It's gonna hit the Earth. Blow the whole thing up. And I need you to stop it. No. No, that's a you problem. I will give you a single cookie. Did you make that cookie? I did make this cookie. 2 cookies. Deal. You know, I can just break you out of prison right now. Like, I can just tear this fence down. No problem. Yes, you could, but I don't want you to. Did you bring the spring? Yes, I brought you a comically oversized spring. What did you even need it for? I'm assembling a pogo stick so I can jump over this fence and escape. Yeah, that seems like a plan that'll definitely work. Oh, do you think it's not gonna work? I'm not gonna lie, I have some doubts. Seems a little bit far-fetched. Like, this is a 16-foot barbed wire fence, you gonna pogo stick over it? Fuck yeah, I'm gonna pogo stick over it. Don't doubt me. Don't you fucking doubt me. I'll kick your ass. Says the person who's stuck in minimum security prison. I'm not stuck. I'm temporarily detained, and I'm about to rectify that by building a badass pogo stick, jumping over a fence, and kicking your ass. You know, I was gonna go home, but I'm gonna stay here and watch. I wanna see you fail. Okay, let's be real for a moment. It's a miracle you even cleared the fence. Can you put me down before you go on the whole I told you so speech? You are aware that that's cheating, right? I break the laws of physics by merely existing. The rules of Monopoly mean nothing to me. See, the problem with that is I don't give a shit what the rules mean to you. I give a shit that you've landed on my fully upgraded boardwalk space and you owe me $1,700 fucking dollars, and I will do whatever it takes to get that money from you. I'll break your goddamn kneecaps in your sleep. I'll pay you 1,700 real dollars to let me get away with this. We've been playing this one game of Monopoly for 8 hours. You think $1,700 is enough for me to let you win now when victory is in my fucking hand? No chance. You know what? I probably should have taken you to a rage room sooner, because you clearly needed that. Are you sure I can't convince you to kill your parents? Like, it would be so therapeutic. I think you mean, traumatizing. I got these 2 in a street fight in Istanbul. I got the 2 on my nose from a panda. And this one was their fault. Hey, I was helping you that time. I was helping you get back that stolen artifact they were using as a trophy. Yeah, and that doesn't change the fact that you're the one who fucked up the triple twist lift. The ice was uneven, god damn it! Hey Barnaby, I owe Ohio a favor, so like super quick, I'm just gonna repay it. Normally I don't do this, but it was a pretty big favor, so October 14th at 6:15 p.m. Actually, you might want to write this down. So yeah, like October 14th, 6:15 p.m., 2068. You should probably be in the emergency room of a hospital. What? Anyway, that's the favor repaired. I'm gonna go. Context? Oh, come on, it's obvious. I've realized something horrible. What? If you start killing people, I won't. But if you do, you won't need me anymore. What? What? It's simple. If you start killing your enemies, you won't need me to kill your enemies for you, and then what am I? Useless? You just sit around all day looking pretty? And I mean, like, I could do that. I could easily do that. But it's not enough for me to find fulfillment in life. Like, this is horrible. This is a horrible revelation. Wait, you've been killing my enemies? Only the violent ones. I have violent enemies. You did. Not so much anymore. So you know how eggs are really expensive nowadays? I decided to go and get chickens. Wait, have you been buying eggs? Yeah. I thought you were just, like, snapping them into existence. No, I'm teleporting them from the grocery store, and I'm putting an appropriate amount of money in the register. I'm sorry, I thought you were evil. Hey, there's no ethical consumption under capitalism. I just remember that one time I threw you out of an airplane. Sorry about that. Thanks. You know, you never did tell me why. Oh, there were scorpions. If I punch you in the face right now, would I break every bone in my hand? Yes. But I have a feeling that's not going to stop you. No, it is not. So I was in space, right? And I saw this tiny little green alien. It had like pointy ears and it talked super weird. But it had this cool beam sword. So yeah, I kicked it and stole the sword. It was the size of a football, so it wasn't exactly hard. Oh, so cool. So I'm running a marathon today. I've been training for 6 months. Oh, that's cool. Our sign-up's still open. I'll totally join you. You've just been on the couch watching dramas for the last 6 months. Yeah, I have. What do you have to sigh about? You're all powerful. Ugh, it's the heroes I've been fighting lately. They all yell out all these cool attack names, and like I try, but like I can't think of anything. Like on the spot, it's hard. Is it though? Just yell something like Hame Hameka or endless sword labors. Yeah, sure, it's easy right now. You're not doing anything else. Like when you're on the spot, in the middle of a fight, it's tricky. It's tricky to come up with something out of nowhere. You ever notice that the longer you fight, the more of your clothes get disintegrated? No. What do you mean, no? Are you saying you've never been in a fight and then all of a sudden, 80% of your shirt is gone? No. No, I've never had that happen. I mean, like, most of my clothes ever get damaged is when I'm running away and I hop a fence. Like, a little scrap of fabric always tears off that the heroes can use to track me down. But, like, other than that, like, my clothes never damaged at all. God, that must be nice. I haven't had a shirt that lasted more than a month in decades. Like, the amount of money I spend on clothes. I was at the flea market, right? And I found this old scuba diving set. It's gotta be over 100 years old. It's got the diving helmet and everything. And I mean, yeah, the glass is cracked. That's nothing a little tape and tree sap won't fix. I'm gonna use it to find that hidden pirate treasure. I'm sorry, I've become a lobster fisherman for like a week and you're trying to die? What? No. Like, what, do you think someone's gonna go wrong if I do that? Yes. Yes, I do, because that's not a reliable piece of equipment. Oh, just because the suit's torn up a bit. Do you hear yourself? Do you hear yourself right now? Look, it'll be fine. Wait, don't you need, like, an air pump for those? Oh, I already have one. I took it down to the beach yesterday. I mean, yeah, it's super rusty, and I dropped half of the parts in the sand. But I found an old metal detector in a pile of junk by the cliffs, and an old bottle of oil in the shed. I'm not sure how old it is or what kind of oil it is, but I'm sure it'll work just fine. You're gonna give me a panic attack. So are you busy, like, killing people, or do you have a moment? Please. Everyone I need to kill is long since dead. So I got all the time in the world, what's up? Okay, so you know my parents, right? Yeah. I kicked your mom in the face one time and I punched your dad through a concrete wall. Did you get it on film? No, I didn't. Fuck. I would have paid money to see that. Anyway, I need your help to get me out of an arranged marriage. What? Okay, before we do anything else, I need to know one thing. This person your parents want you to marry, are they hotter than me? No. Okay, cool. Does that matter at all? Just need to know. Okay, now before we do anything drastic, and now that I know everything I need to know about the person your parents want you to marry, I do have a suggestion, and you don't have to go through with it if you don't want to. It's just a suggestion, but what if you went through with it? You want me to go through with the arranged marriage? You want me to get married? God, no. I don't want you to get married. To them, specifically, like, if you had somebody who loved you so much and was gonna treat you right for the rest of your life, I'd support you in that. 100% I'd support you in that. But in this particular instance, no, I don't want you to get married. I just want to ruin the wedding because it would be funny and for no other reason. Okay, when you say ruin the wedding, do you mean bursting in during the does anyone have any objections part? Yes, that is exactly what I would like to do. I'll think about it. Cool, because if you don't want to go with that, I can always just kill them all. You know what, this whole ruining the wedding plan is looking better by the second. Okay, let's just go with whatever plan gets me out of this arranged marriage and causes the least amount of death. Okay, well, I could kidnap you at the altar, which would only lead to one death. Who's gonna die if you kidnap me? Just grab me and teleport. Well, no one's gonna die in the moment. It's what happens afterwards. Like, either your fiance comes after me to save you, and I kill them, or they don't, and then I fucking kill them. Wait, you're gonna kill them even if they don't come after me? Of course I will. They were gonna marry you. And then they decide that you're not worth fighting for? Like, oh no, I won't put up with that. Not for a second. Okay, what we could do, right, is I burst into the church, declare my undying love for you, you swoon, I sweep you off your feet, and we leave. For jokes, right? Yeah, for jokes. What do you mean the arranged marriage is cancelled? Oh, my parents sent the, hey, I got you an arranged marriage text to the wrong kid, so it was never meant for me. So we don't have to do anything. Are you alright? You okay? I'm just processing an extreme amount of disappointment. I need a minute. We had so many plans! We had like 157 different ways to ruin that wedding! And they were all gold. And it doesn't matter that it's not actually happening. We had fun planning together, so it's fine. I have been dead set on ruining this wedding for 2.5 weeks. What am I supposed to do now? Just not ruin a wedding? I don't know what to tell you. It's been canceled. Like, there's nothing we can do about it. I swear to God, the next fucking chance I get, I'm ruining a wedding. And it's gonna be spectacular. Do we have a healthy relationship? I'd say so, but that's taking into consideration the fact we're both profoundly fucked up people. You more so than me. Excuse me? I said we have a decently healthy relationship considering. No, I'm more fucked up than you? I'm more fucked up than you. Yeah, I mean, other than the fact I kill people all the time and take great pleasure in the suffering of others, like, I'm pretty well adjusted. I'm gonna sneeze on your shoes. Point proven, like... If there was a zombie apocalypse and I got bit, what would you do? I don't know. Die? Like everybody else. That wasn't the answer I was hoping for, but it is a fair one, all things considered. So, Ohio, about that adventure you went on a while back, you know, the one with the glass craniums? I don't know what you're talking about. This conversation never happened. Alright, class, what we have here is called the trolley problem. I don't know how far your previous ethics professor got in teaching the course material, but we're here now and we're doing this. So on one track, I've tied 5 complete strangers. On the other, I've tied Sally's mother. Now there's a switch at the front of the class that will change the track the train is on. And it's up for all of you to decide who's gonna die. Alex, how the fuck did you end up teaching an ethics course at my university? You say that like I'm not qualified. I have all the appropriate licenses. I got a fucking master's degree in ethics. I know what I'm doing. I can teach Ethics 101 at the local university. Is that the local train station? Or wouldn't you like to know? Fucking hero, get the fuck out of here. Let me teach my class. Oh, here you are. I've been looking for you. What are you doing tucked in this back corner table? And why do you have like 15 drinks in front of you? I don't even know. I just sat down for a second and someone came up and was like, "Can you guard my drink?" And I was like, "Fuck no." And then they just giggled, put the drink down and left. And then that happened so many more times and I'm just stuck here guarding all these fucking drinks. So it would be bad for me to ask you to guard my drink. Just add it to the pile. What the fuck happened? I turned my back for a second to grab the treasure, and you're cut in half? Yeah, I stepped on a pressure plate. Swinging scythe blades, by the way, shockingly sharp considering how old they are. Can you pass me my lower torso? I have some cool scars on those legs, and I'd rather reattach them than grow new ones. Yeah, give me a second. You're so squeamish. Well, normally people don't get cut in half in front of me. Really? It's so common. No, it's not. No, it's not. People getting cut in half is not a common occurrence. I'm not having this discussion with you when you have no legs! Well, my lack of legs is entirely because you refuse to pass them to me. Like, I don't want to crawl over there. My intestines will fall out, and then I have to fucking put them back in, and it's a whole mess. Can you just pass me my fucking legs already? I do feel partially responsible for this. I don't feel bad about it, but I think that as your friend, I'm supposed to come over and offer you booze. So I'm here to offer you booze in this trying time. The love of my life left me because I adopted a T-Rex without consulting them, and you're bringing me booze? Yeah. I knew there was a reason I liked you. So I went to the hardware store, right? Because I needed a goat statue with gems for eyes, and they didn't have any! They didn't even have any on back order! I had to get a fucking snake statue with gems for eyes. Like, that's not hackneyed as fuck! How's a person supposed to be evil in this economy? It's so hard to be a villain! They fucking sell those? I thought you were making them this whole time. I like to believe that the heroes who survive fights with me walk away having learned an important lesson. What possible lesson could they have learned other than fuck around and find out? Well, you know, like, never give up, always keep trying, that kind of thing. How the fuck is a hero supposed to learn that by you punching them through a building? Well, I talk with my fists, and I'm an incredibly clear communicator. Okay, only problem with that is no one else is fluent in the language. How do you find these things? Like, where did you get a blimp? Oh, I rented it. Wait, you rented the blimp you're gonna use for your evil scheme? Like, it's gonna get destroyed by the heroes. Like, they always get destroyed by the heroes. Oh yeah, I know. That's why I used a fake name. One day, I'm gonna convince you to run away with me to the Bahamas. That's actually a great plan. We should do that, like, right now. Wait, really? No, wait. You're not accepting because you want to go. You're accepting because something happened. What? No, I totally want to go to the Bahamas where it's way too hot and the only thing you can do is swim. Like, okay, look, I stole a diamond necklace and the heat is a little bit hotter than I thought it would be. Can we just go? A win is a win. I can bench press the sun. No, you fucking can't. Oh yeah? God, I'm not even wearing sunglasses. This is awful. I'm back. I did it. Okay? The sun doesn't look any different. Of course it doesn't look any different. It's gonna take at least 8 minutes for the light to reach the Earth. And then in 8 minutes it's gonna move exactly 1 arm's length up. I'm like 100% sure I won't be able to perceive that. Really? God, you need glasses or something. You're my best friend. I'll do anything you ask me to. If I asked you to stop killing people, would you do it? Yeah, of course. It's not like you're gonna ask me to do that, right? Right? I should, though! I really should, though! But you won't, right? No, I won't. Oh my God. So when I was in space, I got attacked by this weird little, like, goo alien, and it made me, like, a bodysuit or something. It was fucking weird. I didn't get rid of it, but it kind of, like, vanished. I don't know where it's gone, But you should probably stay like 5 feet away from me, for a bit. I don't think it's affecting me, but like, it'll probably affect you. You fucking serious right now, or? Yeah. You know, sometimes you're hard to live with. I disagree. I think I'm great. Okay, so basically Morgan got taken over by this weird alien parasite thingamajigger I brought from space, and now they're running around downtown in like a skin-tight black outfit made out of the alien goo itself, and they're screaming about putting dirt in people's eyes and eating people, and they're calling themselves Toxicant, and like that's super out of character for them. And I'm just wondering, is jealousy the correct emotional response to that? No. Morgan, I know you're covered in weird symbiotic alien goo, but you've been terrorizing your tenants for rent for the last 3 hours. When are you gonna pay attention to me? They owe me money. I know, but I don't care. I care that you went on a fucking rampage downtown without me. What the fuck? Thank you for saving me from the toxic and alien parasite thing and stopping me from killing anyone on that rampage. Do you know where the toxicant thing went? Like, do we know where that's at? Oh yeah, it escaped into the sewers. So it's probably gonna be back. Cool! It's not that cool though, is it? No, not really. But I think I'm gonna go now that this is all over. Oh. You were so under arrest, it's not even funny. Fuck. What the fuck? Why didn't you save me? Save you from what? A good time? A good time. Getting taken over by a weird goo alien from space is not my idea of a good... Oh, fuck, not again! Oh, here, let me just get that off you, This thing's weird. Yeah, and it's like, obsessed with me for some reason. Have you seen my gardening shears? Last I saw, they were in Captain Capable's eye socket. Oh, shit. They'll be all rusty now. See, what I did was something illegal, which is normal for me, but it does have dire consequences. Not for me, obviously, but for other people. I don't know who they are, but like, they're suffering, and I'm okay with that. All I did was ask you what you did today, and all I did was answer. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It's been 3 days. And you've made no progress. It's hard, okay? This is a difficult task you've given me. It's a 1,000-piece jigsaw puzzle. And it's mostly sky. It's a sunset. There's a gradient. You say that like it helps. The good news is we've been trapped here long enough that Alex has definitely noticed I've gone missing and is probably already on the way to come and rescue us. The bad news is that door is 100% a puzzle door. So we're going to starve? It's a distinct possibility, yes. Well, I showed up at just the right time to find out that you have absolutely no faith in me. God, I was gonna just teleport you out. Now I gotta fucking prove you wrong. I'll be back when I solve a fucking puzzle door. We're gonna be here for days. Alex, you want to slide the middle block down 2 spaces, and then the rightmost block, slide it 2 spaces to the left. I don't need your help. Yes, you do. Hey, you use a gun, right? Yeah. It was more effective than a whip, so... Cool. Take this. This is a slug. Yeah, for your gun. How am I supposed to use a slug and a gun? This is like a slug. Did you get this in a garden? What the fuck? No, that slug's special. You can use it in a gun. I found it in a cave. Okay, I'm not really into animal cruelty, so I'm not about to shoot a slug out of a gun, because it'll fucking die. Like, what is this, some kind of ethical test? No, it's just a slug that goes in a gun that I found in a cave. That's it. That's the whole fucking story. It's a gun slug. What do you want from me? I'll fucking take it back if you don't want it. I mean, it's kind of cute, so I think I'll keep it. So I was fighting this hero, right? And they straight up had a panic attack. So of course I just stop everything and I help them get through it. No, that was nice of you. Are they feeling better or? That would depend on your definition of better, because I mean they're fucking dead, so. Wait, did you kill them? Yeah, after they calmed down. Like, what else was I supposed to do? Are you really okay just endlessly pining away forever? Look, I'm every type of bad, including down, so yeah, I'm fine with it. I need you to know right here, right now, that I'm gonna dedicate the rest of my life to find a time machine so I can go to the future, find out what fucking finally manages to kill you, so I can come back to this exact moment and kill you myself. It looks like you failed. So what you do, right, is you take your foot and you just firmly place it right in the middle of the chest, right like the center of the ribs, and then you grab their arms, one in each hand, or the legs, it's personal preference, and then you just pull up while stepping down and they pop. It's like confetti, except with blood. Okay, I think I'll just buy a confetti cannon. Go for it if it makes you happy. Just know you're polluting the environment with non-biodegradable microplastics. You're part of the problem, you know that? Yep, I'm definitely part of the problem. It's April Fool's, right? So what I did, as a fun little prank, was I let the heroes beat the absolute shit out of me to the point I was broken and bloody on the ground, and then I just, like, rose from the dead and insta-killed them all. The looks on their faces, absolutely priceless. The next time you're gonna do that, fill me in first, because I watched that shit on the news and I almost had a fucking heart attack. Before I eat this food that you so kindly made for me, I do need to know, is there people in this? No, it's pork. If you want it to be human meat, you need to give me at least 24 hours heads up, because I gotta find somebody to kill who has the right percentage of body fat to muscle, doesn't have any contagious diseases, which is honestly insanely hard to find nowadays. Then I gotta kill him, butcher him, cook him up, and with human meat, it's low and slow. It is low and slow if you want it to taste good. So, like, I could make human tomorrow, but today it is pork. Cool. How about we have chicken tomorrow? Oh, tell me you don't buy into that crap. Someone's personality has nothing to do with how they taste. I meant the bird, not a cowardly person. To be completely and totally honest, Morgan, I really don't care why you got sent to minimum, the prison where they shrink you. I'm honestly just curious as to how the fuck you managed to escape from there and make it back to the apartment without my help. Like, you are so small right now, absolutely itty-bitty, teeny-tiny even. No, that's not me making a dig at your height. I'm just saying that you're small. Yeah, that was. It's not my fault you're short. Tiny, short person, I'm sorry, you are. Okay, the first thing we gotta figure out is how long exactly you've been a vampire. What do you mean, how long? I'm a fucking vampire! How could this be anything but a recent development? Look me in the fucking eyes and tell me you regularly go outside during the day, or ever look into a mirror. Oh god! Oh god, how long have I been a vampire? It could have been months! Okay, well, it can't have been months. Like, when was the last time you ate? I don't know. I don't remember that kind of thing. I just don't understand how this could have happened. Like, how am I a vampire? What the fuck? Well, you must have gotten bitten at some point. Like, did you get attacked in an alleyway or the woods late at night? No, I didn't. And I'm pretty fucking sure I'd remember something that scary happening. Okay, well, maybe it wasn't an attack bite. Maybe it was like a consensual bite. Have you done anything like, you know? I don't like what you're implying. I'm not gonna judge you. Just trying to help. No, I haven't. Jesus. Okay, well, did you get a blood transfusion recently? No. And why would a vampire donate blood? I don't know. Not a vampire expert. Ohio's a vampire expert. In that case, Ohio, Morgan's turned into a vampire. Oh, did you put on that mask? What mask? This one. This mask that's been on your coffee table for months. Putting on that mask turns you into a vampire? Yeah. Look, I'm not gonna lie to you. There's a million different ways I can return you to your normal size. But it's a lot easier to knit you sweaters when you're small. Like, I can make one in a day instead of a month. Yeah, it takes a long ass time to make those. You should wear them more often. I work hard on those. I don't know why you're upset. I did return you to your normal size. I just made everything else bigger too. Oh yeah, the scientists are freaking out. None of the math is mathing, but no one can figure out why. Why are you doing that? Like, why are you always doing that on planes and stuff? I don't know. I just kind of like it. It's like a nice souvenir, you know? Like, every time I go on an adventure, I get a map of the world, I draw a big red line, sometimes a dotted line. Type of line depends on the mode of transportation. Is this why you don't like teleporting? I mean, a map of the world with just red dots on it. It's kind of boring. Lines, though. Lines. Nah, it's interesting. Basically, what happened is I didn't notice. How do you not notice Morgan turning into a vampire? Don't pretend like Morgan goes outside during the day with any kind of frequency. I'm not. I'm saying, how do you not notice them drinking blood? Okay, so that's kind of on me. That is my bad. Yeah, I have like a keg. It's a spite thing. I didn't notice. Like, I don't question what they drink. Their drink's usually disgusting. Okay, if you a keg of blood, why are they currently chewing on your arm? Well, I like to think it's because I taste better. You stupid fools! You don't even realize it's too late! I have this! The Doominator 9 trillion! Please do not refer to me as the Doominator 9 trillion. Silence, Doominator! I have to gloat. I'm sorry, Ohio, but if you didn't want me to kidnap you and use you as bait, you shouldn't have become Barnaby's loved one. Like, this is on you, not on me. I'm gonna escape now, I think. Escape? You can't escape! You're in distress. You have to be rescued. Like, there's nothing stopping me from leaving. Huh! You think so? But I have a guard. Alex? Yeah, you're not going anywhere. Why did you agree to this? Morgan said they'd make me a cheesecake, and like, I can't pass that up. All I'm saying is, if you didn't want to wake up in my arms, you shouldn't have pushed your bed up against the same wall as my bed, because there was a 2-meter snuggle radius. You know this. There was a cinder block wall in between us. Are those strong? Is that like a durable material? Because I don't fucking know. Everything is made of tissue paper to me, okay? All I did was roll over. Okay, I know I shouldn't have talked about such a boring topic. I think it's interesting, but like, you need to help me. I'm scared. I literally can't help you. You put Alex to sleep. There's a 2-meter snuggle radius. You are stuck until they wake up, and we can't risk waking them up, because then they might flinch, and then you're fine. So why do you live with them? I don't know. I make bad life choices. Are you aware your lab is extremely loud? Well, I mean, yeah. It's machinery in it, so it tends to make noise. Yeah, I get that, but like, I have super hearing. Can you like turn it down at all? I mean, it's machinery. It doesn't have like a volume setting. It's kind of just as loud as it is. Can't really do anything about that. In that case, I'm gonna blow it up. Okay, how about I just stop running them 24/7 and we work out a schedule? Well, that's not as fun as blowing it up, but I guess, yeah, we can do that. Okay, I know we're married for tax reasons, and it's funny, but I need you to stop with the pet names. You're killing me. Oh, Schnookums, no. I'm never gonna stop. Because I greatly enjoy torturing people to death. And you are not an exception. You have such a strong moral objection about killing people, but I know for a fact that when you were a kid, you took the ladder out of the pool in the one video game and you watched the little people drown. Actually, I couldn't do that. I could never bring myself to do that. I heard people do that, but I didn't do it personally. Okay, but when the other game, the roller coaster one, you made them crash, right? No, I never did that either. How are you real? You know, I think I could get used to being a vampire. It's kind of awesome. Of course it is. You got super strength, super speed. You can turn into a bat. You can turn into mist. You got night vision. You can hypnotize people. You're immortal. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm talking about drinking blood. It's so convenient. Like, I don't have to cook. I don't have to eat. I can just have a mug on my desk and I sip on that throughout the day and it's great. Like, I can just never stop working. It's such a time saver. It's basically what I was trying to do when I was drinking all those meal supplements until you got really mad at me for doing that and made me stop. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be, like, the main downside. I mean, it probably would be if you weren't here with your infinite blood, but I mean, you are. So I'm having a great time. Okay, how many more cups of coffee do I need to drink? As many as it takes to change the flavor of your blood. Okay, I appreciate you letting me drink your blood while I'm stuck as a vampire, but could you make it just a little bit easier to break your skin? Cause like, holy shit, I'm gonna get TMJ. That's weird. I shouldn't have like invulnerability up or anything. Like, I'm just as durable as like a normal person. Normal people can be thrown through concrete walls, right? Without like being hurt? No. God, normal people are fragile. Morgan, please. What? Am I doing something? So basically, every animal has a brain large enough to tan its whole hide. Are you about to say humans aren't an exception? How'd you know? It was an educated guess. I would never do something morally reprehensible. That's not who I am as a person. I'm like a good person. Alex, I need you to look at the jury and notice how none of them believe you. Are you trying to subtly tell me to stop talking? Yeah. You know, when I said that you weren't allowed to die, I did not expect you to take that as an open invitation to get yourself into life-threatening situations I need to rescue you from. Oh, sorry. I guess I have been a little reckless recently. Oh no! No, don't apologize. I'm having so much fun. Like, do you know how hard it is to keep you alive? I've almost failed, like, 5 times. It's insane. I love every second of it. Okay, so I'm not trying to make this awkward or anything, but I am curious as to why you've just been gnawing on my arm for like an hour and a half. Alright, if you don't want to answer, I guess you don't have to. Okay, but would it be mean if I instantly destroyed the heroes after they do their whole big transformation sequence? I think that would depend on what they're transforming into. Like, is it an animal? Are they a shapeshifter? Or what? No, not like a shapeshifter transformation. They're like changing clothes, mostly. Okay. Then it's not really a transformation, is it? That's just changing clothes. No, like, they're usually a lot stronger after they do it. How's changing clothes make you stronger? No, they're not like literally changing clothes. I mean, sometimes they are, but like it's like a power thing. It's weird. I'm not explaining this very well, but like, would it be mean to kill someone instantly after a power up? So it's like you did all that for nothing, kind of a thing, you know? I don't know. Probably be anticlimactic, if anything. How are you not freaking out? Like this is horrific. There's flesh everywhere. We've been abducted by horrible aliens, and I think that's Carl over there in the wall. I'm not freaking out because my life is a horror movie, and I see worse than this every day. Also, that totally is Carl. Holy shit. I'm pretty sure he's already dead. Oh yeah, he's already dead. Digestive enzymes will do that to you. Whew. Thank God he's already dead though, because we'd have to mercy kill him and then I'd rank up, and I'm not about that life. So how would you go about fighting a speedster? Oh, those are easy. All you have to do is pretend like you're in slow motion. So it's just like, oh my god, they're so fast. And then you fucking sucker punch them and they die. Okay, but like, what if you weren't faster than them? You'd have to be pretty fucking slow not to outpace one of those fucking snails. Like, God. You know, some of them can't even go faster than light. Like, it's pathetic. I'm trying to ask you for advice on how I could fight them. Oh, you're gonna fight them. Okay, don't? Alright, Hawk, Morgan is finally sleeping. You know what this means? That's right. Operation Silence the City. Anyone who makes over 50 decibels of noise, kill them on the spot. But, like, quietly. You know, we should probably cure the whole vampirism thing you got going on. What? Why? It's so convenient! Because the farmer's market you like to go to is opening up again soon. And, like, it happens outside during the day. And you're a vampire, so you can't go. Although now I'm thinking about it, it would be kind of fucking stupid to give up immortality and all the benefits of being a vampire just so you can go to the farmer's market like once a week. I guess we don't need to cure it, really. I need to cure the vampirism and I need it right. The fuck now. I honest to God can't tell if Hawk's room is clean or not. Yeah, it is a little bit hard to tell, isn't it? Because, like, it put all its clothes and toys away, but, like, at the same time, there's just a lot of biological matter in there. Like, the walls are covered in flesh and polyps and boils and just, there's the acid pit in the middle of the room, and, like, there's, like, I think a lot of functioning organs just embedded in the wall. Like, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell if it's clean or not. Honestly, I'm just glad I used, like, mold-resistant drywall, because it is fucking humid in there. Hey, Ohio, I need a cure for vampirism? Stake through the heart, sunlight, decapitation. Although decapitation? It's weirdly not a guarantee. Fuck. Is this one of those the only cure is death kind of things? Yeah, 100%. Morgan is like a vampire forever. Like, there's no getting out of it. Ah, shit. Are you sure? There's no, like, ancient hag in a bog somewhere I could bargain away something precious for the cure? Or, like, a flower that only blooms at the top of a mountain during an eclipse? Yeah, no, there's nothing. Like, you can kill Morgan and let them rest in peace, or you can continue to let them live a cursed undead existence. I guess I have no choice then. You're gonna kill Morgan? No. I'm gonna cure them with my unlimited godlike powers. It's just really boring to do it that way. I was hoping for some kind of, like, adventure. You know, something interesting, but no. Problem solved, I guess. Oh wait, did you just say you have unlimited godlike powers? Ah, fuck. Forget about that. Why are you poking me? I'm just erasing your memory the last minute or so you don't remember that I told you I have unlimited godlike powers. Oh, god damn it! I told you again! I'm so bad at keeping secrets. Okay, I know that the giant stone temple guardian shattered my leg, but, like, you don't have to carry me down the mountain. We can just, like, make a splint and I'll hobble my way back to camp. Your feet are not going to touch the ground for a month, and when that month is over, you'll know never to question my physical strength ever again. You think I fucking can't carry you? You think I'm fucking pathetic and weak? I barely even register if you're on my back or not. I have to remind myself I'm carrying you. How dare you? Assume I can't carry you down a fucking mountain like it's nothing. Are you being serious about the whole, like, carrying me everywhere thing? And now you question my word. My god, the audacity of you! I don't understand why you're complaining. Like, you didn't want me to carry you everywhere for a month, so I compromised. It's a compromise. I miss gravity. Please let me experience gravity again. I'm sorry to say, but your feet can't touch the ground for another 2 weeks. My hands are tied. Are you grumpy? Are you grumpy wumpy? Do you want to go to the park? You have to hold my hand though, you'll float into the sky and die in space. If I go to space, I'm taking you with me and then we'll both die. Oh. I'm actually immune to space. How are you this good at jigsaw puzzles? I'm not, like, particularly good at jigsaw puzzles. You're literally connecting pieces without looking at them right now. Well, I mean, I memorized where all the pieces were, so it's not exactly difficult. You do realize if you don't slow down, I'm not gonna be able to do a single piece. Don't be ridiculous! I saved the last one for you! Actually, that's wrong. You have to rotate it like 90 degrees. You see how it doesn't quite fit? Puzzle solved! Isn't that fun? I'm gonna go kill a lot of people. I'll be back later. I need you to come down from whatever weird death trap contraption this is, and help me with the TV. I can't figure out how to change the input. But it's not even a puzzle, it's just like a normal TV. You have like 4 remotes. Like, which one is the TV remote? It's the black one. They're all black. Okay, I'm coming down. Ohio? What the fuck is that? It's my hat. That I've always had this whole time. I thought you ate that hat. I did. It came back. It's like a cursed hat. It always comes back. Why don't we play Dungeons and Dragons anymore? Like, you did that whole thing where you, like, sent us into the game and it was really fucking cool. Like, why didn't we ever do that again? Scheduling issues. Everyone's always busy. Hey, I'm gonna be out of town for a little bit. Somebody murdered my clone. And, like, I gotta go to that funeral. And, you know, avenge their death. Doesn't your clone work as a firefighter? Why would anyone kill them? To be fair, they were also an arsonist. Are you just genetically predisposed to be evil? I wouldn't make that claim, but the evidence does support it, so. Morgan died of old age years ago. Why haven't you tapped out yet? If you think I'm gonna die before you, old man, you're fucking wrong. Yeah, I'm the old man. That's why I live at home and you live at, oh, where are we again? Evil Oaks Retirement Village for villains? Oh, we both know the only reason I let Hawk put me in here is because the knitting community is fantastic. Your heart'll give out in a month and then I can pass on. Oh, I got 10 fucking years left in this ticker at least. If I have to become a robot to outlive you, I'll fucking do it. One day, I'm gonna spit on your fucking grave. And then we'll laugh about it in hell. Over my dead body. Yeah, that's literally the whole point. Hawk is a fully grown adult. I can't control them. It made a second moon out of flesh. Every superhero on the planet has a secret base. Hawk's is just a flesh moon. It's no different than anyone else's. It's messing up the tides. Okay, I'll give him a call, but I'm not guaranteeing anything. Hey, so I'm doing a cleanse. There's a bunch of juice containers in the fridge. Don't drink any of them. You know it's all just a crock of shit, right? They're just trying to sell you really expensive juice. I mean, it is sulfuric acid. I wouldn't expect it to be cheap. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, I'm doing the sulfuric acid cleanse. Why? It's a fashionable thing to do. Are other people doing this, or is it just you? No. I assume so. The stand where I got this stuff had a liner on the block. God, these Taylor Swift concert tickets are so fucking expensive. Like, I'm not gonna pay. I'm just gonna teleport to the venue, but still, like, good God. Do you have something to do with this? I might be a shadow member of the board of directors for Ticketmaster. Oh my God, you're like evil, with like capital letters and everything. I mean, I'm not a mass murderer. A mass murderer is preferable. Jesus Christ. That's checkmate. No, it isn't. It isn't 10 turns. There's nothing you can do at this point. Why is it that I can beat you at every game but chess? Because this is the only one I've ever had to be good at. Do you know how many heroes use chess metaphors? Oh my God, like all of them. Like all of them! Honest to God, I can't believe you. Like, taking out a ring and looking at it now? Now! Like, if you just opened with, I'm deeply in love with someone and I'm going to propose today, I wouldn't have ripped out your spleen! I'm not a monster! Like, you know what, here, have it back. I don't know if they'll be able to put that back in. I kind of crushed it a little bit when I was ripping it out. Not intentional, it's just difficult to rip people's organs out with just your hands, you know? But yeah, hopefully the ambulance makes it in time and you live! And live a nice, quiet life, with your significant other. Oh, you died. That's a shame. You know, considering your personality, I'd assume you'd go on a lot more dates than you actually do. Like, why don't you get out more? Because I have an incredibly specific type. Oh, let me guess. Supermodels with superpowers. That's just everybody with superpowers. Except for you. Yeah, you've mentioned a couple times now. Because it's true, and I'm not very good at lying to you. But anyway, in case you're interested, my type is oblivious people who don't realize their roommate's been in love with them for the greater part of a decade. No wonder you never go on any dates. You'll never find someone like that. Yep, it's proving difficult. So I finally figured out how to cope with life when you have ultimate power and nothing's a challenge. All you gotta do is fall in love, start a family, and take joy in the little things in life. Okay, well, if you could hold off on doing that for a bit, because, like, I'm just started on the tax forms, and I've already put in, like, 2 hours work, and, like, I don't want to put that all to waste. I mean, I can shred it if you want to get divorced now, but I'm just saying, I've already put in all of this effort. It'd be a shame to not, like, wait until, like, next year. I'm not divorcing you. Oh, okay. Oh, you're fucking evil. A secret second family? Oh, that's sinister. I mean, that could be fun. What are you doing on the roof? Playing catch with Hawk. Traditionally, the person you're playing catch with is in front of you, not behind you. Traditionally, the ball doesn't go all the way around the earth either, so... Wait, can Hawk throw a ball around the world? Well, not in one throw, no, but they pass it to Zyranid, and then it makes its way back here. And there's enough Zyranids to do that on Earth? Yeah, but there's a solid 0.32 meters between each of them, so that's not that many. I took 1% of my power, right? And I forged it into a sword. And then I carried the sword with me all day while I was out and about until I lost it. So now there's a sword out there with 1% of my power that someone can find and then use to hopefully fight me. You do realize that 1% of infinity is infinity, right? Is it? That's crazy if that's true. Is it true, though? Like, it sounds right, but maybe that's just because you said it with a lot of confidence. Like, infinity's one of those abstract concepts. Like, I don't think they taught us that in high school. Although I went to a publicly funded high school in the country, and we were underfunded as fuck, so maybe they just didn't teach me about it. Alright, you ponder the math, I guess. I'll go find the Sword of Infinite Power. It's only possibly infinitely powerful. It could only be 1% infinitely powerful. Also, I probably lost it on the bus. They'll hopefully have been lost and found. I do not know what to do in this situation. Murder. Kill them. Kill them all. Did you shrink yourself just so you could sit on my shoulder and tell me to kill people, like some kind of fucked up Jiminy Cricket? Why you always gotta ask questions you know the answer to? Like, yeah, obviously. You still fighting with Barnaby? Well, we're not fighting. We got back together. I mean, we're in a rough patch, if anything, but we're making it work. Okay. Okay, just give him this, and it'll all be fine. What the fuck is this? It's a magic box full of fuses, and when I say fuses, I mean any possible fuse you could ever imagine in any quantity you could ever need. It's all in that box. You never need to find a fuse ever again because they're all in there. Can I? Yes, you can have one too. But don't tell Morgan I gave you those. I might not be able to die, but they'll find a way to kill me for that. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what I'm looking at. That's because you're looking at an eldritch abomination from beyond the veil. It's incomprehensible. Ooh, spooky. Oh, so it's a good thing that I don't get it. Yeah, you should probably stop looking at it so intently. But I don't want to look away. I want to spend the rest of my life researching and obsessing over this one thing until I end up in an insane asylum. Are those still a thing? I don't know if those are still a thing, but if they're still a thing, I'll end up in one, and then I'll, like, write a bunch of formulas and weird symbols on the wall in my own blood, and then one day, when the people aren't looking, I'll jump through a window and disappear into the night, never to be found again. Okay, that's maybe enough abomination for one day. I met an idiot today. It was fucking hilarious. Tell me everything. So this alien comes up to me, right, and she's like, hey, existence is facing an imminent resource crisis. I need you to kill half of all life. On the planet? No. Everywhere. Why? Because of the resource crisis. Is there a resource crisis? No. And even if there was, killing half of all life is a temporary solution at best. Like, life gonna multiply. It's what life do. Wait, why wouldn't she just ask you for infinite resources? Because she's an idiot. Like, some people just aren't cut out for infinite power because they lack basic problem-solving ability. Do not. I don't solve puzzles with my powers because it feels like cheating. I could if I wanted to. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything about puzzles. Anyway, if she just asked me to do it for funsies, I probably would have done it. But for that reason, no. It's too dumb. You know, I never expected that you'd be a Murdoch Mysteries fan. Are you fucking kidding? Like, I'm a Canadian. Of course I'm a Murdoch Mysteries fan. So is your association with me ruining your reputation in any way? Not really. I mean, a couple uppity people have decided they're allowed to talk to me now, and I always make the consequences of that so spectacular it makes people leave me alone again. Wait, you're killing people for just talking to you? I mean, not if they just come up and say hi. Then I'll let them walk away with a couple broken bones, maybe a few severed tendons. But if they come up and go, oh, how the mighty have fallen, or it's the D-lister's house spouse, like, they're gonna get flayed open, they're gonna get nailed to a building, and I'm gonna laugh at them. Like, I don't know what the fuck they expect me to do other than that. People actually think they can get away with saying that. Weirdly, yeah. Hey, just so I can mentally prepare myself for the future, are you ever gonna get bored and ditch me? Let me assure you that I'm never going to get bored of keeping your reckless ass alive. You have the self-care of a panda bear, and I find it very satisfying waking up and knowing the only reason you're still alive is because I'm so fucking amazing. Okay, I can take care of myself, though. Yeah, sure you can. Yeah, I can. Like, I took care of myself for years before I met you. And that's why I found you at the bottom of a dumpster starving to death and covered in fleas. No, you didn't. Didn't I, though? No! Like, we first met I see you're finally giving up your life of crime to become a high school science teacher. Oh, no, these are just lesson plans I stole from all the local schools so I can know what material the students are learning on which days and then base my schemes around that. Why would you do that? Well, I can't exactly go around basing my plans on stuff they don't know, otherwise they won't be able to use their in-class knowledge in a real-world scenario. Like, these kids don't study. They spend all day and all night out being heroes. And I'll be damned if one of my foes fails a grade. Do you have any self-control at all? Because this is ridiculous. Okay, let's make one thing perfectly clear, alright? I have an immense amount of self-control. I got self-control at the wazoo. It's just simply not enough self-control. I'm sorry. Not even I can bring back the dead. I'm pretty sure you can. I'm pretty sure you can do that. Not that I was gonna ask. Cause, like, there are so many ways to bring someone back from the dead. Like, it's a non-problem, really. It just takes time. What do you mean you weren't gonna ask me? I was just being dramatic. You were supposed to ask me again and I'd be like, oh, I don't know if I can do that, but I'll try, and then I bring them back to life. Like, the fuck? Oh, okay. Do you want to, like, start this conversation over, or? No, the moment's ruined. Just throw them in the Mazarus ditch, that'll fix them. Okay, so basically the plan is, I'm gonna remove all of the oxygen from their lungs, I'm gonna skin them, and then I'm gonna kill them. They're not gonna get that reference. They will when I do it twice. Hey, so technically we're not supposed to meet yet, but I was talking to my future self, and they said that I should find you now and become a teen sleuth or something. They said that you do most of the brain work and I just have to, like, strong-arm people, which, like, I'm all about that. Also, they said I'd fall in love with you or something, but, like, looking at you now, I don't see it. Unless you have, like, an insane glow-up or something. Okay, that's a lot to dump on someone when they're just trying to walk home from school. Also, has anyone ever told you that you're an asshole? Yes, they have. And no, I'm not working on it. Anyway, do you want to go solve a murder or something? Let me think about it. Do I want to go home and do my homework and study for final exams? Or do I want to follow the person who looks like a literal demon from actual hell and solve a murder? Such a hard decision. Of fucking course I want to go solve a murder! So if we're not supposed to meet yet, wouldn't this be our first meeting? No, we first meet in the future. Oh yeah, I get that, but, like, we're first meeting now, though. I mean, we're meeting now, yes, but we first meet in the future. That doesn't make any sense. I know, it doesn't really make sense, but you have to realize we're in a paradox right now, and that sounds like a big deal, but as long as you don't make it a big deal, it's not that big a deal. That sounds like a really big deal. It is kind of a really big deal, actually, yeah, but don't worry about it. Future me has it handled somehow. But anyway, we should just focus on finding a dead body so you can solve a murder, and I can stop throwing up every time I see blood. Wait, you're a demon and you can't stand the sight of blood? Not a demon. I just got crazy eyes. And also, yeah, every time I see it, I get, like, overwhelmed with this weird emotion I can't really pinpoint, and then I just throw up. I am honestly shocked we managed to find a dead body this fast. Like, it's been 30 minutes since I got out of school. There hasn't been a murder in this town for 50 years, and it's just a corpse in the ditch. What the fuck? Honestly, I'm mostly just shocked that the police are letting us deal with it. Like, when I called them, I kind of expected them to, like, come here and, like, cordon off the crime scene and do, like, an investigation, but they just kind of gave us this blank case file and left. Yeah, this is really fucking weird. It is really fucking weird. You wanna know what the weirdest thing is, though? What? I think that's my cousin. Thanks for carrying my cousin's corpse to the morgue. Oh yeah, thanks for providing a wheelbarrow. The police in this town really are useless. Yeah, they are. And I'm really starting to think my dad was right and I do need a driver's license. Well, at least we aren't gonna have to deal with any more corpse. What the fuck? If I look over there, am I gonna see a lot of blood and a dead body? Yeah, my aunt is currently tangled up in the power lines with a knife in her back. Huh? Oh god. Don't worry. I'll keep you safe from the serial killer while you investigate these crimes. Sure you will. Why'd you say that all weird? Oh, look, no offense, but I've spent a not insignificant amount of time today rubbing your back after you threw up at the sight of blood. So I'm kind of doubting your effectiveness as a bodyguard. What? I mean, can you blame me? I mean, look at you. Like, yeah, you're tall, but you're not exactly striking fear into the hearts of men with your twig arms. Okay, something about you not having faith in me is really fucking pissing me off. So I'm gonna need you to stop and just let me protect you. Fine, I guess it's not really my place to stop idiots from getting themselves killed. I'm not gonna die. Nobody can kill me. I talk to my future self. That means I definitely live. So the knife we got from the second body had fingerprints from an unidentified person, which means the killer is an idiot. Oh, it is like fully dark outside. You should probably head home. Oh, I know. I've wanted to go home for at least an hour and a half because like this is kind of boring. I don't really understand what you're saying. But I was just kind of waiting for your parents to get back before I did leave on account of the whole serial killer thing. Oh, yeah, about that. I actually live alone. Wait. Yeah, I live alone. You don't sound too sure about that. Oh, no, I do live alone. Something about saying it out loud was weird. But yeah, I live by myself. I'll be fine. You should just head out. I'm not gonna leave you alone when there's a serial killer on the loose who's specifically after members of your family. Don't be stupid. Just let me use your phone so I can call my mom and ask for permission. Do you honestly think your mom's gonna give you permission to defend someone from a serial killer? I mean, I was just gonna make up something about a sleepover. But I mean, she probably would, yeah. So I called my mom for permission to stay over, but instead of lying to her, I kinda fucked up and I just told her the truth. Oh, so you're going home then? What? No. She said it was cool. And then she said I could use her credit card to buy pizza. Huh. I guess I'll get the guest room ready. What part of serial killer on the loose, specifically after members of your family, makes you think I'm gonna stay in the guest room? I'll just sleep on the floor in your room. My bedroom's on the 3rd floor. I think I'll be fine. And the killer left a body in the power lines. I'm pretty sure they could reach the 3rd floor. Okay, you might be right about that, but counterpoint, we're basically strangers. And for all I know, you're the serial killer. I'm not the serial killer. And I know that how? Like, maybe you're just crazy. You said you talked to yourself from the future. Ever since I met you, people are dropping like flies. You were incredibly suspicious. Okay, yeah, I'll give you that, but to counterpoint your counterpoint, murder is wrong and I would never do it. So I couldn't help but notice that you've got a custom Superior poster in your room. Oh yeah, isn't it cool? I made it myself. I fucking love Superior. Are you a fan of them too? I don't really know a lot about them, but I've heard they have twig arms. Twig arms? Who said they had twig arms? I mean, look at them. They're fucking shredded. You know, now I'm getting a better look at them. I'm kind of inclined to agree, but like, there's gotta be someone out there who's stronger than them, right? No. Superior's the strongest hero there is. Really? You think so? Tell me everything. Hey, so I have an update on the case. Oh, so do I! I solved it! You did? Yeah! I checked the fingerprints on the case file and they matched the fingerprints on the murder weapon, which means it was the cop! It was the cop who gave us the case in the first place, which makes complete sense because why else would you let 2 teenagers handle a murder investigation? You know what, that makes sense. Why was he targeting your family though? Oh, well, my cousin's a member of the RCMP and my aunt was a crown attorney and they were investigating him for corruption. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. You said you had an update though? What is it? Oh, well, I also figured it out. In a different way. How'd you figure it out? Oh, well, you were doing the fingerprint thing? He broke into the house, and we got in a scuffle, and I pushed him, and he fell down the stairs, and now he's dead! What? Yeah, it was an accident. I didn't mean to push him that hard, and then he fell wrong, and his neck snapped, and is it weird that I enjoyed the sound of his neck snapping? Huh. I really thought when we solved that case, things would go back to normal. What do you mean, go back to normal? I don't know. Neither do I. But I kind of get what you're saying, and I think we have to wait for graduation? Wait, what's gonna happen after graduation? I have no idea. But are you gonna help me bury this body or what? Like, I brought 2 shovels for a reason. I can't believe we finally graduated. The last few years have been fucking insane. Yeah. There was that time the local nightclub that inexplicably lets high schoolers in got attacked by vampires. And then there was that time the boogeyman got released from a book and kidnapped all the kids in town. And then there was the time we went on that field trip and the plane crashed and we ended up on that deserted island full of insane fashion designers who were turning people into half-human, half-animal hybrids, and you were a cat person for a while? Hey, you were half ferret for way longer than I was half cat, and since we're talking about stuff we swore to never bring up again, remember that time you dated fake Superior? I still don't know how you figured that out so fast. Oh, we're back! We're back! Everything's back to normal. Whoa, what the fuck just happened? Well, remember how we were talking about how much high school sucked for you? I decided to fix it. Did you fuck with the space-time continuum so I had a better high school experience? No. Fixing problems with time travel is stupid, lazy, and dumb, and I hate doing it. Time travel should only be used for fun stuff, like stealing dinosaurs. I'd never do that for this. Then what was any of that? Then what the fuck was any of that? Oh, you haven't figured out what I did yet? You're gonna kick yourself once I tell you, because it's so simple, okay? So basically what I did was I perfectly recreated the world as it was when we were in high school, with some minor tweaks, you know, for logistics and funsies, threw it into a pocket dimension, teleported both of us into the pocket dimension, froze time on the outside so we wouldn't miss anything fun, and then de-aged both of us, implanted a false memory in my mind so I'd know to seek you out, and then I locked away our adult memories until the day we graduated. And now here we are! Easy peasy! You know what? You're right, that was obvious. So, do you have anything you want to talk about in regards to our time as teenagers at a pocket dimension? Like anything jump out at you as a critical detail? No, I can't think of anything. Nothing? No critical details jumping out at you? Like, I don't know, maybe me saying I'd fall in love with you in the future? Maybe that? Oh, yeah, that! Your obvious ploy. Obvious ploy? Yeah, you needed a reason for younger you to come and find younger me, and you needed it to be guaranteed. And you're such a naturally hopeless romantic. Of course you went with love. You would never be able to resist that. Like, I know it was a lie. You don't have to worry about it. You know, when you said you were going to tryouts, I kind of assumed you meant like the hockey team or the football team or the soccer team, not the school mascot. Yeah, I'm trying to be less cool, so I get fewer confessions. You get so many confessions you're willing to prance around at a giant lion head? Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not working. Apparently doing 17 backflips in a row while wearing a giant lion head is impressive and cool. Ohio, I think I killed Alex. Like, I think they're permanently dead. That's not possible. Like, how would you even do that? I was running from the cops, and I turned a corner, and Alex was right there, and there was an alley right there, so I dragged him into the alley, and I did the textbook maneuver, because we all know public displays of affection make you invisible to pursuers. Oh my god, you fucking killed them. I know, but like, why would that kill them? I don't understand. It's not really my place to say. Is there a body still in the alley? I'll go get it. Personally, I would like to hear you say it. You were right. What was that? I didn't quite catch it. You might have to repeat yourself. You were right to want to destroy Jupiter. But in my defense, how was I supposed to know that the planet Jupiter was actually a giant transforming robot named Duocron who wants to eat the Earth? You couldn't have known, but you could have trusted my judgment. I very rarely make bad decisions. Are the moons also robots? What? No, that would be ridiculous. Then why do you want to destroy them? They know what they did. I do have other friends, you know. Like, I am the life of the fucking party. Sure you do. That's why I've never met them. The only reason you've never met my friends is because of the limitations of the universe we live in. Oh, so they're like fourth dimensional beings? No, the regular people. Okay, well that's even less believable because there's no way normal people would want to be your friend with the murders and the atrocities and the violence. Like, they'd just be scared of you. Why do you think I own a pair of secret identity glasses? It's just so I can have a social life. I can do something like that. I can do something like that, yeah. Okay, Alex, you know me. I'm not somebody who goes around meddling in other people's lives, but that Morgan person you brought to the hangout, it is very clear you are gone on them, and I need to warn you that they are a villain, and not only are they a villain, they are married to the most dangerous person alive. Is it that obvious? Were you trying to hide it? Because if you were, you fucking failed, but just forget about them, okay? Like, you're gonna end up dead. Or worse. I thought I did a pretty good job of hiding it. Oh my god, Alex! Focus on the important part, you're gonna get fucking killed! Hey, so I need like a small favor from you. Yeah, sure. What is it? Okay, it's kind of funny, because basically what happened is I accidentally double booked myself for the night. Like, I'm supposed to be fighting the Chastisers. At the same time, I'm supposed to be going to Ray's birthday. And like, yeah, I can be in two places at once. But I don't want to, so I need someone to cover for me. Oh yeah, sure, I can like go to Ray's party for you. No, you misunderstand. I'm not missing a second of Ray's birthday. I need you to fight the Chastisers for me. Like all of them? At once? Yeah. I will try. So how was fighting the Chastisers? Well, I was holding my own at the start. Things started to go downhill when Schmorth showed up, but like, he is a god of fire. So, I think I can get a pass on that one. Yeah, that roasting stick he has hits hard. It does. It does. I'm not really sure how you can be unworthy to wield a roasting stick, but stranger things. Did the credible bulk cause you any problems? Oh, no. I grabbed an American newspaper before the fight and I threw the political section at him. He was busy with that the entire time, so I didn't really have to fight him at all. Hey, I'm gonna go kill, like, a lot of people. Do you want to come with? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna pass on that, yeah. Aw, come on. Think of it this way. I didn't like heist or juggle adventures until I started going on them with you. Who's to say you won't enjoy a little, yo? A little killing spree. A little murderous rampage. Like, have you ever tried it? No, I haven't. Then how do you know you won't enjoy it? Like, come on. Come on, come with me just this once. Okay, I guess, fine, but I don't want to kill anyone. That's like the whole point. I think you're gonna be so bored. Can I just watch you do it and then not kill anyone? I mean, I guess you really want to, but I don't want you to be bored. Like, are you alright with corpse mutilation at least? I could probably be talked into doing that, yeah. Awesome. You might not kill anyone tonight, but I'm definitely gonna teach you how to harvest people's livers. Okay, before anything else, stepping out of your comfort zone and trying something new is already more than enough. I thought I did a pretty good job. You passed out before you could even cut the guy's skin. Like, it is a good thing I was guiding you from behind, because if you'd fallen wrong, you could have hurt yourself. But if I didn't do it, why is there a liver in my hand? No, well, once you passed out, I put you to the side and I got it for you. I didn't want you to leave empty-handed. Can I put it back? Can I put it back in him, or? I mean, you can if you want to. All you gotta do is move that skin flap. You know, I think I'll just leave it on the ground next to him. So out of everyone, who's your favorite hero to fight? Ooh, that's a tough question. If I had to pick, I'd say either Verdant Bolt or Eagle Peeper. The crossbow guys? Yeah, the crossbow guys. I'm sorry, are you saying to me right now that your favorite heroes to fight are the two normal dudes with crossbows and trick bolts? Yeah, honestly, perfect day, both of them fighting me at once. I would love that. Why? Because they're so creative about it. Like, you grab a bolt before it hits you in the eye, it explodes, you dodge another one, it enlarges something behind you, then collapses on you. One time, there was even a boxing glove taped to the end. Did the boxing glove do anything? Oh yeah, it baffled me. I was so baffled, Drew got in a sucker punch. Like, I got 2 scars I won't heal. One from each of them. Because they fucking earned that shit. More than anyone else, they earned it. Okay, I know that this was my idea, but maybe we'll just leave the superpowers to me because this was a travesty. Really? I thought it went pretty well. Like, you gave me the extra power to see if I liked it, I used it, and I accomplished the task. And then you passed out for 3 days. What? I've been sitting here waiting for you to wake up for 3 days. And you didn't take me to the hospital? I'm not gonna lie to you. I forgot those existed. I have no idea why that didn't work. It should have worked. It is kind of bullshit, yeah. Like, you drag me into an alley, everyone runs past, but I drag you into an alley and oh, all of a sudden they've got a hostage. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Hey, I couldn't help but notice that ever since you murdered that cop by pushing him down the stairs where he broke his neck and we buried his body in the woods, that you've been becoming more violent? Okay, first and foremost, I didn't commit murder, I committed involuntary manslaughter, and all I'm doing is fighting the people who are challenging me to fights. How many people are challenging you to fights? A lot. I think it has something to do with the fact that I'm a highly charismatic, mysterious midterm transfer student. Everyone thinks I'm out to steal their significant other. I guess that makes sense. Wait, how are you fighting people? Don't you pass out whenever you see blood? Oh, I figured out that as long as the bleeding's internal, I'm fine. Alex has been dead for 3 months. Do you know what this means? Well, hopefully it means that you making out with them in an alley to avoid the cops permanently killed them forever. No. It means my position as their all-time bestest pal forever is in jeopardy! Why else are they avoiding me? I mean, they're not avoiding you, they're dead. Oh, there's no fucking way they're actually dead for reals. They're fucking avoiding me. I just don't understand why. Can we just let them be dead? Like, they clearly want to be dead, so let's let them be dead, because, like, they do kill people all the time. It is better this way. They must be embarrassed! Did you listen to anything I just said? I did, but I opted to ignore it, because you're talking crazy! Maybe people keep forgetting I'm evil because I only kill nameless characters off screen. Alright. You wanna fucking test your might? Meet me in the alley, 5 minutes. Fucking kill you round 1. Oh, I cannot wait to see you try. Did you just dodge a punch by doing the splits and then go for a low blow? Yeah, I did. Did you not see it? Because if that's the case, I can wait for you to go get your glasses. No, I saw it. I've just never seen anyone else do that before. Who taught you how to fight? I learned most of my stuff from a movie star. I have so many questions. But they can wait until after I kill you. Ah, shit, we're gonna take a rain check. I think Morgan's being chased by the cops? Alright, in that case I'm going home, to relish in my victory. Okay, hold up, you did not win. I just have something more important to do. That's what everyone says when they concede. But don't worry, we can do best 2 to 3 and I'll kick your ass again. Oh man, they are crazy quick to get you underground nowadays. Like, I've been dead, what, 3 hours? And I woke up 6 feet under in a coffin. Like, what did they do? Speedrun the autopsy? You've been dead for 3 months. What? You've been dead for 3 months. You know what? That does make sense. Because it did feel like I was in hell fighting my personal demons for 3 months. But I figured there was like a time difference between here and hell. So it's like if you're in hell, it feels like it's been a month, but it's only been an hour. Oh god. I've been dead so long. So what are you gonna do this Halloween? Same thing I do every Halloween. Go to that one abandoned Antarctic research base, and then scare the shit out of all the newbie researchers by recreating that one movie. You know the one. I can't remember the name because I never watched it because it was like way too scary. But I read a synopsis, and from what I've heard, the experience is movie accurate. Wait, I thought you were friends with the Antarctic researchers. Oh, I am. Like, they fucking love me. I bring them fresh food all the time, and every base has direct teleporter access to my layer's rec room. That's why there's always at least one person in there. There is no way they're just cool with you doing that every year. See, you say that, but I'm not the one sending all the newbie researchers to an abandoned outpost on Halloween. And it's not like anyone actually dies. Just a harmless Halloween prank. And if you can't handle a harmless Halloween prank, let's be real, you shouldn't be an Antarctic researcher. I cannot believe that all of you died. You didn't even figure out you needed to do blood tests. How are we supposed to know we needed to do that? Because you are scientists. We're penguin scientists. Don't interrupt me. It's because you're scientists. And we showed you the movie! We literally showed you the movie. Why do you think it was scheduled in your calendars as mandatory training? That wasn't a joke? Of course it wasn't a joke. Okay, maybe we should have put that together, but how was anyone supposed to survive that situation? It's impossible. The average number of survivors is 3, and my group walked away with 0 fatalities. You are the only group to have everyone die. I feel like you're asking a lot from a group of penguin scientists. The last group of penguin scientists only lost 1 person, and it's because they didn't have the balls to kill a dog. I don't understand why you won't let me drive the getaway car. Like, I've never so much as scratched the thing. Because every time you drive, permanent indents are left on the holy shit handles. How is that my fault? Like, if the car is not meant to go 220, why does the speedometer go to 220? This is ridiculous. Like, what's it gonna take to make the hero stop trying to kidnap you for information on me? Like, I've already tried to convince them that you're a positive influence on me by going from 100 atrocities a month to 99.5 atrocities a month. Like, what do they want me to do? This is ridiculous. I don't know. I think you just have to send, like, a really strong message. And how, pray tell, am I supposed to send a message when you won't let me kill the people who kidnap you? Hey, I only stop you from killing the people who kidnap me politely. There is no polite way to kidnap someone! I mean, the only reason we're friends is because I treat you like a person. Oh, okay. I thought we were friends because we had a mutual respect for each other, and while we don't have that much in common, that just makes our conversations more interesting. And I think you're funny and cool and awesome, and you do treat me like a person, but I'd actually prefer you treat me like a person who has infinite power, because that's what I fucking am. But yeah, my standards are so fucking low, I'll be best friends with anyone who treats me like a person! You fucking reductive asshole! Okay, yeah, that's my bad. I shouldn't have assumed. You know how I have that annual retreat for all the members of my crime crew? I was just wondering if you wanted to come. I know you were busy the last couple times, but figured I'd ask. Yeah, sure, I'll go. I don't think I have anything else going on. Where's it at? It's at this old ski resort on Uradai Mountain. I booked the whole place for an entire weekend for next to nothing. Like, their prices are stupid low. It's probably because they're in, like, the middle of nowhere. Alright. Sounds good to me. Oh shit. Gus is dead. I feel like I'm gonna get blamed for this. Oh my god, Gus! Alex, what the fuck? Okay, don't look at me like it's my fault. I didn't do this. Right. You didn't kill Gus. It was the other murderer running around an empty ski resort on a mountain so remote we don't have cell service, and it's gonna take 2 weeks for the roads to get cleared so we can actually get out of here. Yeah, it must have been. Alex, do you remember that conversation we had about being open and honest with each other? Yeah. Okay, I need you to answer me truthfully. Did you murder Gus? No, it wasn't me. Okay. Fuck. That means we got 2 killers on the loose. Am I included in the killer count? Yeah, obviously. Okay, good. Alright, everybody, we need to find some clues, we need to figure out who killed Gus, and we need to stay safe, okay? Has anyone seen anything weird or out of the ordinary? You know, now that I'm thinking about it, there was one thing that was kind of strange, but it's so minor I almost hate to bring it up. A clue is a clue, no matter what it is. Like, just tell us. Well, you know how the first thing I did after we all got here was go have a shower? Well, while I was doing that, somebody tried to stab me to death, but honestly, that's nothing. I'm definitely just being paranoid. Did you see who it was? I mean, I would've, but I didn't bother to turn around. Someone was trying to stab you to death, you didn't even bother to turn around. I mean, why would I? Like, it's such a small thing. Honestly, I feel bad for even bringing it up. Alex, that was the killer. No. Wait, seriously? What do you even want from life? I want to kill a lot of people in increasingly creative ways, and I want to do that all the time. But I also want somebody to run towards me at full speed with a smile on their face and love in their eyes, and then I want to pick them up, spin them around, pull them into a hug, and then walk off into the sunset while holding their hand. Those are two really different things. Yeah, they are. But it just makes me a more complex person, and to be completely honest, I can live without the second one. But what do you want out of life? Adventure? Money? The respect of my peers? It's really basic, I'm not gonna lie. I just missed one meal, it's not that big a deal. If you want to starve to death, you are free to do so, but you will tell me before I spend 4 hours in the kitchen. Like, I worked hard on this, you let it go cold, now you're gonna have to microwave it. You think it's gonna hold up? No! It's gonna go mushy! Alex, where's Karen? Like, you two were investigating the basement together, right? Yeah, we were. Turns out there's 6 rooms in the basement, which is a weird amount of rooms for a basement. But now that I'm thinking about it, it's the same number of rooms as the ground floor and the top floor. Who could possibly use that many rooms? Alex, please focus on the where is Karen question. Oh, yeah, she's gone? What do you mean, she's gone? I mean, she's gone. We were investigating the basement like you told us to, and we heard a noise in one of the rooms, and I said I'd go investigate, and she said, no, you stay here and make sure no one's sneaking up on us. So then she went to investigate the room, and I stayed in the hallway to keep watch, and then she was gone. Oh god, she's probably dead. Okay, well that's an extreme conclusion to come to. She's probably just with Wall Guy. Wall Guy? Yeah, Wall Guy. The dude's been running around on the secret passageways. I'm pretty sure it's the landlord. You know how invasive they can be. No offense. Alex, that was the killer. What? No. Wait, for real? Alex, I hate to ask, but where's Kyle? Okay, well, Kyle and I were working on getting that snowmobile working like you told us to do, and then we got it going, and he jumped on it, and then he said, I'll be back with help, and he drove off into the woods. Please tell me he did not go by himself. No, he went by himself, yeah. Kyle's dead too, then. Huh? Why would Kyle be dead? Like, if any of us are safe, it's him. He's on a snowmobile back to civilization. Did you hear any noises in the woods after he left? I mean, I heard a chainsaw, but it's the woods, so that's not abnormal. Alex, that was the killer. What? No. It was just a lumberjack cutting out trees at 2 in the morning. Okay, maybe it was the killer. Honestly, this ski vacation kinda sucks. Like, I haven't really seen anyone since everyone went all Lord of the Flies on me and told me to wait in the fucking car. Like, you know, I figured Morgan would visit me at least once. But I haven't seen them since they decided to split up and look for clues. God, they're so fucking smart. Like, that's such a clever thing to do. I never would have thought of that. Has anyone ever told you you're like a really good listener? Also, if you want, you can sit up front with me. Like, that's fine. You don't have to sit directly behind me if you don't want to. I need you to know that I did not do this on purpose, but I seem to have accidentally destroyed your car. No, that wasn't you, that was me. I blew up the car with thermite. You blew up the car while I was inside it? Did I piss you off or something? What? No! The killer was inside the car with you. The killer was in the car with me. Oh, that's fucking scary. Like, I didn't even know. Well, he's dead now. Yeah, he's definitely dead for real. Why would you say that? Why would you fucking say that? What? I was agreeing with you. God damn it, Alex. We could have cut to credits. We could have cut to fucking credits, and now he's definitely still alive. Okay, we're not getting anywhere with trying to escape this ski lodge killer, so Alex, I need you to handle this. Alright, what do you want me to do? I want you to run around the building, not at super speed, but at, like, the normal speed of somebody who's running for their life. Maybe, you know, you could, like, look behind you all scared, stumble from time to time, and then just keep doing that for 2 weeks. Why would I do that? Why would I ever do that? Because the killer is gonna see you running, and then they're gonna slowly walk after you with a knife held high, and the rest of us can just wait out the 2 weeks. This is the worst vacation ever. Alex, the killer is behind you? Yeah, I know, but it's fine. Turns out I actually know them. You know the killer? Yeah, we're actually connected on LinkedIn. Like, small world. And you didn't bring this up before, why? Well, I didn't get a good look at their face until I was doing your runaway plan, and I turned around to look back in horror like you told me to, and I was like, Craig? Is that you? And it was Craig. And Craig's good people. So it's fine. Well, unless Craig somehow magically brought half my crew back to life, I don't think it's fine. No, yeah, he did. Turns out on the other side of the mountain there was an ancient burial ground that got bulldozed so they could build an insane asylum, and then a crazy doctor did horrible experiments on people in there, at least until the asylum burned down, and then they used the site as like a chemical and nuclear waste dump, and then the dump burned down and fell into a massive sinkhole that got filled with water over time, and now it's a frozen lake, and if you throw a dead body in there, they come back to life, a little bit zombified, and a little bit bloodlusted. But that's nothing modern medicine and some therapy can't fix. Oh fuck. You took the words right out of my mouth. So Rex River finally got his grubby little mitts on my DNA. Okay, hold on. My DNA? 'Cause I'm not the clone. Well, don't say it like I'm the clone. Aw. It's a shame my clone got murdered. They would have loved this. I have no idea how we're gonna figure out who the clone is. Yeah, we have the same memories, the same face, the same scars. We're identical. And then there's the ethical aspect to this. Like, is it morally right for us to find out who the real Morgan is? Like, that would shatter a person's sense of self. Yeah, maybe it's for the best that we just both live as the real Morgan. Okay, as the only person here who has a doctorate in ethics, that one's the real Morgan. You can tell because they're on the right, which makes you a weird vat baby. And you're just gonna have to live with that. Alex, what the fuck? What? That was the ethical thing to do. Well, now that I know I'm a weird vat baby clone, there's really only one thing we can do. Fight to the death? $20 on real Morgan. No, we're not gonna fight to the death, we're gonna do clone pranks. I was actually thinking of fighting to the death, but clone pranks sound so much better. Wait, you were considering fighting to the death? Oh my god, are you an evil clone? You know, I do kinda wanna kill people, so I might be an evil clone. But clone pranks sounds way more fun than killing people, so let's do that instead. Okay, I'm back. It took me a while to drag my clone out of hell. Turns out there's a clone hell specifically for clones. But I'm back. I got my clone. Where's your clone? They died? Yeah, they died. How the fuck did they die? I've only been gone most of the afternoon. Well, we were out doing clone pranks, and it was really fun. And then we decided to make a death trap together, but because they were an evil clone, they don't build death traps like I do, they build booby traps. And when I noticed, I was like, hold up, this could kill someone. They said, yeah, you, I want to kill you and live your life. And then they tried to push me into into the trap, but then they slipped on a banana peel and they fell in instead, and then they died. So you're telling me I went to clone hell for no fucking reason? Yeah, fuck you too. Also, I was promised pizza, beer, and matches, and I have yet to see any of those things. How do you do that? Do what? Make your abs disappear. Like, sometimes you got them, sometimes you don't, but I always have mine, no matter what I do. What? I'm genuinely asking. You have to kill more people's loved ones? Nope, I'm off to kill the targets of somebody else's revenge, quick and painlessly. Why? Because people get so mad, it's hilarious. If I got on my knees and begged you, would you stop eating cat treats? No, they're delicious. They're for cats. I don't care. Do you know how rare it is for the Conundrum Corporation to leave even one of these behind, let alone a whole box? You have no idea the treasure trove I have stumbled upon, and you will not take it from me. You're causing me physical pain. Then suffer. So Hawk is old enough now that it can join me in the proper death tournament in space. But it's not going to. Why not? Like, it's old enough it wants to. Are you also going to participate? Yeah, of course. The reigning champion. Then no. You're not killing our kid for fun. Oh, come on. It's a parent-child bonding experience. If you want a bonding experience, go on a fishing trip. Take a ceramics class together. Don't fight to the death. Okay, fine. I guess we'll go on a fishing trip. You're literally in front of me. I saw you do the air quotes. Like, don't do this. So you know that death tournament in space I go to? Yeah, you go every year. Well, they've recently introduced a doubles tournament. I don't like how you just gestured at me. Come on. It'll be so fun. I don't want to kill people. They're not people. They're aliens. Okay, wow. That's specious as fuck. I'm not hearing a no. No! Have you seen Hawk? I can't find it. Yeah, it's in space. The fuck you mean it's in space? Well, apparently it can't possibly be a hero if it's killed trillions, so it's off to undo all of my hard work. What does that mean? It means Hawk's off to restore every single life it ever took. Like, what's the point of a space war if people don't stay dead? Hawk can do that? Yeah, Hawk has the genetic information of everyone it's ever killed along with their memories, so it can just recreate people. Technically they're Xeronids, but like genetically and mentally they're identical to what they were. Wait, wouldn't Hawk need like flesh and like living matter to do that? Like, where are they gonna get that much? Apparently a bunch of the heroes who have like stupid good healing factors have volunteered to help out. So, infinite source of flesh, like... Oh, so they're in space with adult supervision. Oh, thank God. Oh, it makes me feel so much better about this. Morgan has you wrapped around their finger, and honestly, you need to grow a spine. You say that like I also don't have Morgan wrapped around my finger. You don't. Yeah, I do. No. Do you want me to prove it to you? I would love to see your perception of reality crumble to dust in front of your very eyes, so yeah, please prove it to me. Hey Morgan, I know it's raining, and it's also rush hour, but can you run to that shop I like and pick me up a sandwich? The one that's 2 hours away? Yeah. Okay, I'll head there right now. Thanks. What? Yeah, I just don't ask them for a lot of things. And when I do, it's usually something completely unreasonable, like murder. Are you sure your dad doesn't have superpowers? Yeah, I'm sure. Why? Because he's, like, weirdly good at farming. How so? He can water an entire field of crops with just a watering can? Okay, well, don't talk like he doesn't have to refill the thing. He has to make so many trips to the pond for more water. Alright, can you explain how he knows exactly where every forageable item is on the mountain? I went up with him once. He didn't look around, he didn't search. He just went to exactly where everything was. Like he knew it would be there. I don't know what to tell you. My dad knows that mountain like the back of his hand. Okay. Can you explain how none of his animals are ever sick? Not one, not once has there been a health issue. He goes in the barn, he pets them, he brushes them, and then they're fine. Morgan, it's farm animals. As long as you keep them out of the rain and you don't forget to feed them, they don't get sick. How old is your dad's dog? That dog right there, how old is it? Ooh, that's a good question. So my dad inherited the farm from his grandpa, and I think he said he got the dog the same year, so it's probably like 57, 58. But it's a farm dog, and they live forever, so it's normal. Okay, yeah. How is it that your dad can go from passing out of exhaustion to completely fine in less than an hour? Well, he just goes and takes a bath. Like, these are all normal things. I don't understand what you're trying to get at. How did your dad meet your mom, anyway? They met at the local flower festival. And then my dad started giving my mom flowers every day. You know, long story short, they fell in love. Like, it's perfectly normal. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? I'm preparing for my ultimate heist. This year, I'm going to steal Christmas. No, you can't steal Christmas. Excuse me? I can, and I will, steal Christmas. No, you can't. It's too cliché. Do you think I don't know that? Like, I know that! But how else am I supposed to get onto the naughty list? You're not on the naughty list? If I was, do you think I'd be trying to steal Christmas? The doctor said that I've been in a coma for 2 weeks. Yeah, I know. I've been right here the whole time. Wait, what? Why? Because you were in a coma. Where the fuck else would I be? I don't know. I was kind of assuming you'd be, like, off getting revenge or something. Please. I would never leave your side when you're in the hospital for revenge. That'd be stupid. Because the revenge depends entirely on what happens to you. Like, could you imagine? I assume you're gonna be fine, so I jump the gun on the whole revenge thing, come back, only to find out you died while I was gone? Then where would I be? Stuck with a living, breathing, feeling skin chandelier who's constantly being electrocuted? Like, that is a merciful fate in comparison. Like, no, I had to make sure you'd be fine before I did that. Have you already done that, or can I talk you out of it? I haven't done it yet, but you can't talk me out of it. I've spent the last 2 weeks sitting in this god-awful chair because of them. Their fate is sealed. Hey, so I just got back from your Antarctic base, and you forgot to hire more minions after the place was destroyed 2 years ago. Sure I did. That's why every time I go there, it's full of people doing evil science. Well, they're not really doing evil science as much as they're doing penguin science. What? Well, you know how you let the Antarctic researchers use the bar and the rec room and the lounge? They kind of picked up on the fact there was no one in the rest of the facility, and they just kind of took it over. But if that's true, who's been completing all the orders I've been sending them? The Antarctic researchers. Okay, you must be fucking with me, because there's no way you're trying to tell me that a group of Antarctic researchers built this anti-Jupiter, Jupiter-destroying death ray. I mean, it is covered in penguin stickers. I did not notice those until you pointed them out. Please do not kill them. I mean, I probably should, but I guess it's fine as long as they don't go in my trophy room. Actually, they've been going in there every week to dust. Wait, seriously? I literally could not pay people to do that! This world is pointless. The only constant is suffering I inflict upon it. I brought you some cheesecake. You know what, maybe there's a couple things that are alright. And that's my one good deed for the day. Feels so good to be nice to people. That didn't sound like an agreeing more like a judgmental It's because it was a judgmental What are you judging me for? Just because I'm evil doesn't mean I can't be nice. You just killed every male member of an entire bloodline, and your good deed was sparing one little boy. And his mother, because I'm a paragon of virtue. Oh, god damn, it's cold. It is negative 15 degrees. Oh, don't judge me for being cold when you can control temperature. I'm not judging you because I can control temperatures and personally don't find this cold. I'm judging you because I'm a Canadian, and I thought you were one too. Well. Look who's come crawling back on their hands and knees, desperate to be in my life again. I walked up to you normally. Did you? My apologies. You're so short I wasn't able to perceive the difference. Can you stop being mad at me? Oh, I'm not mad at you. You're dead to me. It's a completely different thing, and it's thanks to our long friendship that it's dead to me and not just dead. So maybe take that blessing and fuck off. I'm sorry I went to see Sense and Sensibility without you. My sister invited me to the movies. I couldn't really say no. I bought 2 tickets to go see it again. Do you want to go with me? Oh, what a lovely gesture. It's a shame I already saw that movie with my actual best friend who doesn't suck. Ohio went and saw Sense and Sensibility willingly. Of course he did. He loves historical stuff. Now, actually get out of my face before I murder you to death. I got you a present. Enjoy. Oh, that's cool. It's a little replica of the world in a tiny bottle. Replica? Yeah, it's a replica, right? No. What the fuck kind of lame gift would that be? Wait, if this isn't a replica and this is the world we're currently on, how are we both inside and outside of the bottle? Fuck if I know. I don't really think about that kind of thing. What happens if I drop this? Don't. And just so you know, you have appendicitis. Your, appendix is, really, really close to exploding. Actually, I should probably... Okay, there we go. Ooh. Fucking popped in my hand. That's so gross. You know, I think this is one of the first times you've ever had an appropriate response to something I've done. Good God! What the fuck was in your appendix? It's so goddamn sticky. No, I guess it was just more appendix. Anyway, you should go to the hospital. You're bleeding internally. What? But you just... Did that just heal me? No. I just took your appendix out. Do you want me to heal you? Because I won't. But yeah, you really should get going. You're gonna die, really soon. There's so many tubes that aren't connected to anything right now is, you know? I saw this ship when I was in space, so I decided it was mine now. I think it's pretty snazzy. That is not a ship, that is a church. It's both. I love it. So I just noticed that Hawk has the same hair color as me, and the same eye color. And it behaves a lot more like me than it does like you. Did you steal my DNA when you made Hawk? No, I used mine. 'Cause you won't let me use yours, 'cause you're a tedious bore who hates fun. Oh, okay, so it's just a coincidence? I mean, Hawk does have perfect genetic and cellular control over itself, so it's entirely possible it just added your DNA to the pile. 1 second. Hey, what the fuck? What? Hawk replaced all of my DNA with yours. There is not a scrap of me in there. Ooh. I mean, I did tell you you needed to be around more when it was little. Well, somebody took their time. Yeah, I had to outlive Ohio. Speaking of, where is that rat? Still alive. I'm sorry, I think I must have misheard you because I could have sworn you said he was still alive. Yeah, ever since his 98th birthday, he's been carrying around that mask that turns into a vampire. And when he realized he was having a heart attack, he just... So yeah, he's still kicking. Okay, I gotta go. I know. I'll see you when the earth crumbles to dust. Okay, it's not gonna take that long. Knowing you two, you'll find a way. Remind me To never fight Mariner Satellite and the Mariner Marines ever again. Wait, why? Are you scared of them? No. No, it's just... My god. The collateral damage. Whew. I'm sorry, I thought we were robbing the Met Gala. We are. Why? Okay, there's some problems. What problem? What could possibly be a problem? Like, I have this planned out perfectly. Okay, well, the main problem I'm seeing is right here. You just gestured to all of me. Yeah, because you looked like a half-drowned rat and they will not let you in. So I couldn't help but notice that the freezer is full of meat. Yeah. I filled it up this morning. Like, what? Please don't store murder victims in my freezer. It's beef. That's like an entire cow worth of beef. Yeah, it's cheaper if you buy it in bulk. Can you seriously not tell the difference between human and beef? I cannot, in good conscience, let you go outside wearing that. What? This outfit was custom made for me. Like, I look fantastic. Yeah, you're dressed to the nines, but you're wearing Crocs. Oh, yeah, no, it's fine. They have a fur lining so I can wear them in the winter. That's not... Okay, I'm just gonna fucking tackle you to the ground and wrestle those Crocs off you. There's not a soul alive who could take these Crocs off my toesy woesies, so you are welcome to try, but I claim no responsibility for any injuries caused. Thanks for telling me the specials 5 times. I swear, the screams of agony and explosions are really doing a number on my hearing, and it all sounds so good. Ooh, I think I'm gonna go with a water. Yeah, and that's it. Just a water. Did you seriously just spend 30 minutes ordering a water? I'm not gonna tip either. Why? Did you really think I got to where I am just by killing people? 'Cause that's not nearly enough. Since the ship is about to explode and we're both gonna die in the vacuum of space, I have a confession to make. We aren't gonna... Actually, wait, no. Go ahead. Every time we go out to eat, I steal your wallet and I leave a massive tip. That was you? I thought my accountant was stealing from me. That means I killed him for no reason! Ooh, I did not think there would be dire consequences to me doing that. Also, I was the one who spilled red wine on your white couch. Bastard! You know how you suggested that I write Morgan a love letter? Well, I did it. Did you give it to them? Yeah. Well, how did it go? Well, they read it, and then they held it up to the light and read it again, and then they ran their lighter behind the paper and read it again. Then they looked a little bit confused, so they read it again, and then they looked really confused, so they knocked everything off their desk and slammed the letter down, and then they read it several dozen more times before looking up at me and saying, "Who helps you write this?" And they're still at it, trying to find the hidden message or decrypt the code or whatever. I don't think that could have gone worse. I don't think so either. Alex, I fucked up and I really need you to help me. I'm not saving Christmas. But you have to save Christmas because I stole Christmas and I shouldn't have stolen Christmas and now I can't save Christmas without you. No, I'm not helping you save Christmas. Kids can be sad for a year, I don't care. Alex, if you don't help me save Christmas, I will cry. Fine, I'll help you save Christmas, but I'm only doing it so you don't become a sympathetic villain and rank down, okay? And not a word of this to that holly jolly bastard. Okay, I've saved Christmas. I've given Hawk, and by extension all Zyranids, the ability to create matter in their stomachs and smell if someone is naughty or nice. So now Hawk and the Zyranids can go to every house of the planet to distribute gifts to the kids. Christmas is saved. Oh, thank God. Wait, won't that be, like, really traumatizing to witness? Hey, kids are supposed to be asleep. If they stayed up late to try and see Santa Claus... This was a bad year to try that. What the hell happened in here? It looks like a bomb went off. Well, you know how Hawk is engaged in a brutal war with the mice that live inside the walls? Yeah. So a couple years back, there was this thing called the Hamster Heresy, and it was a big civil war with the mice. I'm sorry, what does this have to do with my brand new Cadia brand light fixture being destroyed and the ceiling being split in half? I'm getting to it. Everything ties back to the Hamster Heresy. You have any New Year's resolutions? I think I might go to the gym or something, I don't know. Do you have one? Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the year, not do anything evil, and just focus on self-care. You spend like 22 hours a day doing self-care. Yeah, and there's 24 hours in a day. That's 2 more hours I could be dedicating to taking care of me. Well, it's officially the new year, which means it's my year off. No killings, no murders, just relaxation. Honestly, I'm really looking forward to it. It'll be nice not to be constantly surrounded by death. Yeah, it's gonna be a really nice change of pace. Alex, it hasn't even been 30 seconds. Apparently I'm a workaholic. I'm sorry, I'm not going to listen to parenting advice from somebody who took their child who can shapeshift into a bear cub to Banff National Park and then went home with a bear cub and not their kid and then didn't notice for a week and a half. It's a low blow. And I want to have a snappy comeback to criticize your parenting, but it's infuriatingly perfect. Of course it is. I'm an amazing parent. I give every single Xeronid a good night kiss. It takes 5.5 hours, but I do it every fucking day. I'm just that good. So why are there so many hamsters running around in the walls of this building? Oh, they're all pets. There's like 20 kids in this building. They all got hamsters one summer. Used to be the hamsters would escape whenever the kids went to school and all hang out together in this little clubhouse they built. But that changed when a certain somebody, and I'm not going to name any names, captured all the hamsters and gave them mutant enhancements. And then for some reason gave half of those hamsters supernatural abilities on top of the mutant enhancements, and now the hamsters just go to war with each other. Okay, well, if I'd known they were children's pets, I still would have done both of those things, but I would have laughed more while I was doing it. Well, you know what they say. Nobody's the villain in their own story. Yeah, it's because the villain is me. Do you think you're funny? I think I'm hilarious. Hey, I can't find the chicken broth. Have you seen it? It's in the fridge, by the orange juice, where it always is. Huh? I hadn't thought to look there yet. How did you even find me? Like, I faked my death. I am 6 countries away. Oh, well, I wanted to find you, so I found you. Did you not want to find the chicken broth? Of course I did. That's why I found you. I couldn't help but notice that during your recent fights, you're always holding that, and I wanted to know what was up with it. Do you mean this? Delightfully refreshing soft drink? Yeah, it's kind of weird, because no matter what the camera angle is, you can clearly see the logo, and I just want to know, are they paying you for product placement? Ha! No, but they're going to pay me to stop. Where did you go? Like, I haven't seen you since you disappeared mid-fight 2 months ago. It's kind of embarrassing. So what happened was, I used more power than a mortal form can contain, and I ascended to a higher plane of existence. What? Yeah, it's pretty cool, actually, I think. Can't really comprehend it in this mortal form, but I do know that being human again fucking sucks. I feel really constricted. Oh. Are you gonna, like, ascend again, or? I want to, because this limited form makes existence torture, but all my friends are here, so I'm just gonna have to put up with it. What are you doing? I'm recording a podcast? You have a podcast? Yeah, I co-host it with Ohio every week. I discuss ethics and morality, and he provides the cultural context. Okay. Is it popular? Yeah, we had like a couple million downloads last episode, so it's doing alright. Did you use your powers to do that, or only to change my voice so people don't scream or cry when they hear me talk? I always forget you have that effect on people. Yeah, an unfortunate side effect of years of terror and violence. Can you two do this later? Like, I only have 2 hours left before my next class. Like, we have to get this podcast done. Oh god, that guy took a long time to die. Did he have, like, super durability or something? Yes. Did you turn off your super strength just so you could beat him to death? What? No, I would never. Are you lying to me because you don't want me to know that you enjoy the feeling of breaking bones and tearing flesh? You know, this is the kind of thing that made me think that you would be on the same page with me about that wedding revenge thing I did. Like, you're reading my mind! I'm not reading your mind, you're just a shit liar! Do you know how old that takeout is? Well, I found it at the back of the fridge on the bottom shelf, so probably like a day or two. It's 3 weeks old. That's 3-week-old takeout. If you already knew, why did you ask me? Are you aware that you are extremely terrifying? Like, you're just sitting there knitting. It's triggering my fight or flight. How? I don't know. Don't ask me. You're the one who's knitting menacingly in a corner. How am I menacing? I'm wearing incredibly thick floral reading glasses, a granny square sweater, I'm sitting under a novelty duck lamp, and I'm in a comically oversized recliner. How in any way, shape, or form is that menacing? The part where you're doing all of that menacingly. So were you ever gonna tell me, or was I supposed to find out through internet theorists? I mean, I've been trying to tell you, and you just weren't listening. Don't gaslight me. You've never once mentioned the fact you're a goddamn movie star. Oh, that. Yeah, you were never supposed to find that out. What the fuck? Why are you keeping secrets from me? 'Cause it's embarrassing? Like, I did a little bit of shapeshifting, got a job as an actor because I was fucking bored. I wanted to see what it was like, and the next thing you know, I'm the star in 58 rom-coms! Why is it, like, just rom-coms? I don't know, apparently I'm really good at pining. You do realize this means you can never make fun of me for getting caught in a death trap again, right? Can you please just teleport me to a hospital? Yeah, I'll get to that in a minute. I just want to say that you're handling having your leg cut off by a giant swinging pendulum blade incredibly well. Hospital. Please, I'm bleeding to death. You have so much time left before you bleed to death. I would know. I've done horrible things. Please. The light is fading. Fine, I'll send you to a hospital, you wimp. The leg. Do I also send the leg? If I do send it, they'll probably be able to put it back on, but if I don't send it, you might get a cool peg leg. Look like a pirate. I should flip a coin about this. You know what? You can go to hell. You're right. I can. It's a pretty astute observation you just made. You know what? It's actually not that bad down there. I've been several times. They have some good restaurants. I hate you so much sometimes. As long as it's only sometimes. Unrelated. Do you want to go to hell and get some lunch with me? The souls of the damned. Very spicy, but so filling. Are you busy today? Kinda. I have a hockey game in an hour, and then after that I have to do 2 Make-A-Wish assassinations, and then after that I'm going to my knitting club. Make-A-Wish assassination? What, I can't do charity work? You're doing assassinations for charity? Yeah. Not every kid wishes for a vacation or to meet a celebrity. Some of them wish for somebody to die. And I'll gladly do that. For charity, of course. Of course. So I did that. Oh, got your nose! Joke on somebody, but the joke was I actually did have their nose, and they were like, give me back my nose! So I did, but I put it next to their assholes so they have to smell their own shit. Why did you do that? They sneezed in my face on the bus. Like, who fucking does that? That's crazy! I told you not to come here again unless you had what I asked for. Do you have it? Alex, do not intimidate the Girl Guides. But they keep trying to sell me these dry as the Gobi goddamn desert cookies when I specifically said not to come here unless you have the chocolate thin mint ones. Oh my god, get out of the way, what are you fucking doing? Yeah, we'll take all of the cookies. And I'll give you $200 if you don't tell your mom about this. So both of them work from home, right? But they each needed to go into the office like one day a week, and it was a different day for the husband and the wife. So the mailman was sleeping with both of them, and they didn't know. How do you know all of this? Like, is it super hearing? Mind reading? What is it? No, there's nothing super powered about it. I have a part-time job at the post office sorting mail. I got it so I could steal money from Christmas and birthday cards, but I stayed for the hot gossip. Like, postal workers? Oh my god. So much tea. Hey, so just so you know, and don't worry, it's nothing to worry about, but just so you know, there's an alternate dimension version of me who's got some real self-hatred problems, running around killing every version of you that they can find. But don't worry, I'll stop them. I've never been more worried about anything in my life. Normally I'd be upset that you don't think I can protect you, but the threat is also me, so it's understandable. Oh shit, there I am. God, do I look like that much of an edgelord when I wear black? Because if I do, I'm never wearing it again. This might be the last thing I ever fucking say, but yeah, you do. 100% you do. Really? Fuck. I'm gonna get new clothes. Alright, I'm gonna go save your life. Be right back. So how did fighting the you from another dimension that just wants to kill me go? Easier than I thought it would be. Well, that's good to hear. Hey, super quick question. What's easy to pick up but hard to throw? Oh, the feather. Don't worry, Morgan. This won't hurt at all. Brains. What the fuck? What the fuck? You were a zombie for a little bit, but don't worry. I took the hat off, so you're fine. Taking off the hat is the cure? Yeah. How long has taking off the hat been the cure? Like the whole time. Oh my god, I've seen so many people be unnecessarily decapitated. Hey, do you know why Hawk's been so hostile towards me recently? It keeps clacking its armor plates and hissing. Teenagers. Always got an attitude. I guess that makes sense. Also, I couldn't help but notice that you wrote me out of your will. What's up with that? I just wanted to leave everything to charity. That's not like you at all. Did you get replaced by an alternate dimension version of you? Get it? Because I just fought an alternate dimension version of me who wanted to kill you? Wait, is that why you've been acting so weird? Do you think I lost? You solved a riddle! Yes, and? This dimension's Alex couldn't solve a puzzle to save their life. A riddle is not the same thing as a puzzle. Also, if you Google the easiest riddles, that would be one of the top results. Morgan thinks I'm from another dimension and that I want to kill them. Your problems are weird. Like, every problem you've ever had is so weird. I know. You're so paranoid, but it's so adorable. Okay, so you are this dimension's Alex. Yeah, is it not obvious? Why do you have a reporter tied up in the back of your van? Because he is married to a world-famous female reporter, and as a villain, that is my target demographic. I thought your demographic was museums and banks. No, although I can understand why you'd think that. It's female reporters and female detectives. I like to kidnap their friends and family and then make them go through a puzzle gauntlet in order to get them back. I forgot how weird you are. Also, you should probably know that reporter guy, is a superhero. I did not know that, but in hindsight, it's obvious. Not that it matters. as long as he stays kidnapped long enough for his wife to complete a series of puzzle challenges that will take approximately 3 to 5 hours. Now I have to go. I need to arrange for her to get into a car accident outside a semi-abandoned mansion on the outskirts of town. A car accident? Won't that, like, really hurt and or kill her? Oh, there you go, talking crazy again. People don't get hurt in car accidents. It just totals their vehicle. Have you noticed that everyone's bursting into highly choreographed song and dance routines, seemingly at random? Oh yeah, that was me. I forgot my headphones when I was going on my run, so I turned the world into a musical. Present company excluded, of course. I need you to unexclude me. I can, but are you sure? Am I sure that I want to participate in incredibly complex choreographed performances that I didn't have to practice for? Yes! Obviously, do you not? Personally? No, absolutely not. For so many different reasons. But, I mean, if you want to do it, alright. You can't do this. You can't do this to me. And yet, I just did. And there's nothing anyone can do to save you now. Actually, the rules say you can't put a +4 on a +4. Are you serious? Yeah. This game sucks. I'm really glad you decided to join in with the whole "the world is a musical" thing. Didn't expect you to sing a love song, though. That was crazy. It was! I liked the part where, whenever I was about to sing a name, I was comedically interrupted by someone else joining in, or environmental noise, or on one notable occasion, the chorus. That was great! It really was. Like, if you released that online, I'd listen to it every day. But did you hear my song, though? Wasn't it so good? It was. Very late 90s, early 2000s. Really had a Jose and the Doggy Dogs kind of sound to it, but you nailed it. Fantastic guitar solo, by the way. Thanks. I'm gonna take that compliment, even though that was entirely you, because I have no idea how to play the guitar. It's kind of weird watching you be good at a video game. Wait, are you doing, like, a morally good run? Yeah, I wanted to do an evil run, but I just feel so guilty when I'm rude to the characters. So instead of studying, what Hawk did was they gathered a bunch of subject matter experts and then turned them into some sort of, it's hard to describe, but I'm just gonna say a human equivalent of a rat king. And yeah, was using their knowledge forcibly via brain tubes. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Oof. Sucks to be you. Hey Hawk, I've heard through the grapevine that people have been stalked through the night by unknowable horrors, and I was just wondering if that was you. No? No, okay. Wait, you've been walking people home at night? When you say that, do you mean walking beside them, or following them in the darkness, maybe skittering out of view whenever they catch a glance of you in their peripherals, letting them know that something is there, but not letting them see what? The second one, okay. Normally I don't approve of hero stuff, but you keep that up. You're doing such a good job. I'm not gonna lie, I don't feel very safe in this moment. But I'm here. How could you possibly be feeling unsafe? Oh, well, my main concern is the fact we're inside of an active volcano. I don't see how hot rocks could possibly be concerning. Well, they are very hot rocks. Life is so unfair. I don't think you get to say that. I do, though. Because I went to the grocery store to buy some muffins, and they were out of chocolate chip, and they only had Raisin Bran. Okay, maybe life is unfair. I come home after a long, hard day of doing nothing. Find my apartment ransacked, my roommate missing, on the day they were supposed to cook. The death toll for this will number in the thousands. Oh good, you're alright. I came as soon as I heard you were missing. Okay, well that's a lie. I did stop for coffee first, but I got you one. Thank you for saving me. Please take your foot out of that man's ribcage. Hmm? Oh, yeah, okay. Is that better? Why aren't you wearing shoes? I like the feeling. It's all squishy. Hey, so I'm not gonna be available for a bit, so please don't summon me. Also, I won't have my phone. So if you get into trouble, don't die. Okay. But what are you doing that you won't have your phone? I got selected for jury duty. So you know my secret identity, right? Do you mean your secret identity where your name is the same and you barely change your appearance and anytime anyone comments on it, you just say, I get that a lot and move on? Yeah, that one. I got a job. You got a job? Yeah. You're looking at the new ethics professor for Capital City University. Wait, didn't they just introduce like a hero training program? Yeah. Yeah, they did. I can't wait to teach the next generation of heroes all about ethics. So I've called you into my office because you've submitted to me a blatantly AI-generated essay. Why are your eyes yellow? It's just the lighting. Anyway, you do realize this is incredibly serious, right? Like, you could get kicked out for this? Well, if there's been a death in your family, of course you can have an extension on your essay. Do you mind if I ask what happened? Oh, your hero sister died fighting me. Menace to society, Alex the S-tier villain. My condolences. So when are you gonna drop this whole ethics professor facade? Never. Morgan makes me lunch every day now, and now that I have that, I can't live without it. So you're just gonna work a normal job for an immense amount of time every day? For a lunch? It's a really fucking good lunch. It's weird. I never noticed how many turtlenecks you owned until you became an ethics professor. Oh, that's because they're all new. I didn't own any until I went to my tailor and I was like, I'm gonna be an ethics professor. What should I wear? And she went, oh my god! I have exactly what you need. And she went and got a lot of long jackets, turtlenecks, and tweed pants. Apparently it's what all the professors wear nowadays. It doesn't seem true. But at the same time, who am I to question your tailor? You're acting smug. Why are you acting smug? My score on Rate Your Professor is higher than yours. That's not possible. And yet here we are. Hey, I think the person you just killed was one of your students. Just one less paper to grade. So, that person you just killed, I think they were one of your students. They recognized me. I had to teach them a lesson in discretion. Hey, I think you just killed one of your students. No preferential treatment. That would be unethical. Hey, you just killed one of the kids in your class. Well, the only time I've wasted is my own, so it's not great loss. God, ever since that detective's wife divorced him and his daughter started hating him because he's not that great of a father, he's been on my ass, like, stop investigating my crimes and go to therapy! Which detective specifically? Because you just described, like, all of them. So it says here that you up and vanished halfway through your semester last year. Do you care to explain that at all? You don't have to, of course. I'm just a bit of a gossip. You got turned into a painting. By who? I don't even remember doing that. I needed a painting for the office anyway. I'm thinking of doing something silly and fun with my class during finals week. Do not pit them against each other in a death game. Okay, I was thinking pizza party, but that is such a good idea! I should do that. You ever look at somebody really cute and think you just want to, like, crush their skull or wring their neck? No. No, not really. Seriously? Shit. I get that feeling all the time. Okay, so don't freak out about this, because I'm not freaking out about this. So if I'm not worried, you shouldn't be worried. But anyway, update on my life! I was fighting this glam rock witch, and she cursed me, and now I'm turning into a beast. I see! Is it like a Beauty and the Beast kind of curse, or... You know, it might be, but I don't think it is. Because when I was fighting her, she said, if you're going to act like a monster, you should look like one too! And then she cursed me and flew off into the sky on a guitar, and I got this cool monster hand. Alright, do you have any plans whatsoever to turn it into a cool human hand? What? No. I'm gonna maul people to death with it. I love this. This is great for me. Alright, well, if it makes you happy. By the way, your other arm is slowly transforming as well. Magic is weirdly painless. Like, I didn't notice that at all. One of my students figured that since I'm teaching a bunch of would-be heroes all about ethics, I must have a superpower. And then they challenged me to a fight. I can't imagine that went well for them. Let's just say it was, very educational. You know, when both your arms turn into, like, weird beast arms, I kind of figured, that eventually you get frustrated and turn them back. I did get frustrated. That's why I gave myself an extra pair of human arms. So now I have 2 badass monster arms and 2 badass human arms. There are no downsides to this situation. Are you sure about that? Absolutely. Okay. You are aware your new arms are also turning into monster arms, right? Are they? Oh shit! Huh. This is fascinating. Morgan, have you seen a giant monster around? People have been complaining about it. Yeah, it's Alex. They got cursed by a witch, turned into a giant beast monster, and now they're stalking through the halls, terrorizing my tenants. I've gotten so many emails about it. I see. Do you still have that submachine gun with the silver bullets? Yeah, they're not a werewolf though. A gun is a gun, and you know what they say. Enough bullets will put anyone down. All right, but you gotta pay me back for the ammunition. That shit was expensive. Morgan, Barnaby just shot me. Like, a lot. Like, an entire ammo crate, straight to the face. I see you've uncursed yourself. That's not really the important part. Like, Barnaby shot me. Did it hurt you? Yeah. It hurt my feelings. Okay, when I said, I'm gonna go have a nap, wake me up if you need me, a month and a half ago, I kind of assumed at some point you'd just wake me up. But I didn't need you. And I didn't want to wake you up because if you slept for a month and a half, clearly you were more than exhausted. But anyway, can you please help me change this light bulb? Yeah, I'll get to that. But did you even check if I was alive? Of course I did. Every time I walked past your room, I checked if you were still breathing. That's why I left the door open. Okay. Did I miss any good TV? Of course not. There's never anything good on TV. What the hell, Ohio? I thought we were friends. And here you are with these hero has-beens trying to kill me? We are friends. But if presented with the opportunity to try and kill you, I'm gonna take it. Oh, you're just doing this because you want to spit on my grave. No, I'm doing it because you literally just destroyed this homeless shelter. That was a homeless shelter? Fuck. I thought it was a food bank. Hey, if we ever get in like a really big fight and it really piss you off, are you gonna run off and kill people? No. Not unless it was already in my calendar. Okay, but why? Because then you might feel responsible. And I don't share credit with anyone, especially not people I'm mad at. Oh hey, what are you doing here? Well, I was planning on getting drunk with my best friend on Valentine's Day, like we do every Valentine's Day, because it's the highlight of my year. But your confused tone at my arrival has me questioning everything. It's February? The 14th, yeah. I thought it was July. July of this year or of last year? What year is it? Okay, it's quite clear. You've been in here too long, so we're gonna go out. Do we have to? You don't know what year it is. Yeah, we have to. God, I need to stop getting blackout drunk with Alex every Valentine's Day. I am too old for this shit. That is not the color of the sky on Earth. Is this an exploding collar? Good morning, party animal! I wouldn't touch that collar too much if I was you. It might explode. Why are we wearing exploding collars? Cause last night, when we were interplanetarily bar hopping, I saw a sign for a death game and I was like, oh my god, that looks like so much fun. And you were like, it does look like fun, we should totally do that. And I was like, oh my god, are you sure? And you're like, yeah, I'm not that drunk, let's do it. So then we signed up. And they gave us these cool exploding collars and set us up in this nice hotel room. Is it a team event? Ha! No. I'm gonna fucking die. I see you also survived the first round of the death game. Congratulations. Thanks. Really sucks we're not in the same group though. I honestly could have used your support. Yeah, it does suck. But I mean, if there's 1,000 contestants, it only makes sense to divide them up. How did you manage to survive though? Not that I ever doubted you would. I'm just curious. Oh, I kinda became like the de facto leader of my group, rallied everyone together. A lot of, we can do this if we just cooperate. And I mean, it worked almost pretty good. We did lose a couple people, but most of us survived. What do you mean most of you survived? Well, we started out with 25, but when we finished clearing all the challenge rooms, we only had 21 left. You cleared all of the challenge rooms and only lost 4 people? Yeah. I did really try to keep everyone alive though, but there's only so much you can do when you're in a death game. How many are left in your group? 1. What? Wait, are you the only survivor? Yeah, it's a death game. How did everyone else in your group die? Like, the challenge rooms were hard, but they aren't sole survivor hard. I mean, we only cleared 1 room, so... What do you mean you only cleared 1 room? I got everyone arguing in the first room, which distracted them long enough for me to sprint to the next one, and then I held the door closed so they all got crushed by a giant trash compactor. And then since I was the only one left alive, I automatically moved on to the next round. Maybe it is good that we're not in the same group. So the online polls are in, and guess who's the fan favorite? Online polls? Is this death game being televised or something? Yeah, it's being broadcast across the planet. Did you not pick up on that when you had to do the reality TV show style interviews? I'm gonna be honest, I thought they were like interrogating me because it's some kind of social experiment. No, it's just a lethal reality show. The people on this planet love death games. But anyway, you didn't guess who the fan favorite is. I mean, I don't have to, it's obviously you. Oh please, I'm the most hated contestant right now. Wait, so then who's the fan favorite? It's you. You are. What? Everyone loves an underdog. Like, they love you. They're rooting for you like crazy. Huh. Did Zeepsorp get sorted into your group this round? She wasn't in mine, so I'm really worried about her. Who the fuck is Zeepsorp? She's a sentient AI who entered the death game to earn enough money to buy herself from the company that made her so she can be free? Did she have like a blue thing on her forehead? Yeah, she did. Have you seen her? Last time I saw her, she was screaming while melting in a giant acid pit. No, not Zeepsorp. How'd she fall into an acid pit? Someone, and I'm not gonna name any names, may have thrown her into it to see if it was or was not an acid pit. Did you kill Zeepsorp? In my defense, if I'd known she was your friend, I wouldn't have done it. Okay, so just to be clear, these magical manacles you have me in are stopping me from using my powers, and you'll only free me if I transfer you everything in my bank account. Okay, bold of you to assume I have a bank account. Yeah, I have a giant pile of treasure. Okay, well if it has to be an e-transfer, you're gonna have to call Morgan. They're the one who deals with all the finance stuff. Yeah, I'm literally listed as a dependent on their taxes. 'Cause I don't have an income, dipshit! You think I get a T4 for serial mass murder? Jesus. Okay, but did you have to kick the shit out of me in the finals before passionately kissing me, throwing me onto the winner's podium, and ripping off your fucking exploding collar so you died in front of me? Was all of that strictly necessary? in order to make the death game we participated in the most viewed one in Planet Death Games history? Yes. Every single one of those things was necessary. I took my ethics students on a field trip, right? And we were in this bus going over a bridge, and then the bridge exploded and we went plummeting towards the river, and then this hero shows up and catches the bus, and she's trying to like pull us back up onto the bridge. It was crazy. Holy shit, what did you do? Did you like get everybody out of there? Or... I didn't do anything. I was too busy enjoying the new experience of being a civilian in an emergency situation, and let me tell you, thrilling. Also, the hero looked like she had it handled. Or at least she did, until the villain she was fighting showed up and threw a girlfriend over the other side of the bridge, and it was like you have to choose one! You can't save them both! And then I saw that, and I was like, oh my god. This is a teachable moment. So I turned my class, we had a whole debate about it. Your class went along with having an ethical debate while trapped in a bus hanging off of a bridge? What can I say? They're very passionate about ethics. Also, I think most of them just wanted to get their minds off their imminent death. Huh. So, what did the hero end up doing? She chose the bus. Poor girlfriend. Fell at least 200 feet before I decided to save her. Wait, you saved somebody? Look, it's not often I get a good teachable moment. Also, when saving the bus, they technically... Well, they didn't save me, but they did prevent me from having to experience a minor inconvenience. Also, choosing the bus and letting your girlfriend fall to her apparent death, that's gonna cause so much relationship drama, and I'm 100% gonna eavesdrop for all of it. Oh my god, it's gonna be delicious. I killed your boyfriend? Okay. I don't remember doing that. No, I believe you, I just don't remember doing that. I've killed a lot of people. Actually, you know what? I think I might actually remember him. I think I crushed his spleen? Or possibly his liver? Maybe it was his kidney. I don't know. But anyway, I remember he was gonna propose to you. He had took out the ring when he was dying. It was the last thing he saw before he passed away. It was all very tragic. Okay, well, I didn't know that either. If he'd led with, I'm literally on the way to propose to my girlfriend right now, please don't kill me, I wouldn't have killed him. Of course not. I love love. It's the best. I'm a hopeless romantic. Well, I mean, if you want him back that bad, I can bring him back to life. If you sell me your soul. I'm not gonna do anything with it, but people tend to sell me their souls in exchange for, like, really minor favors, like eternal life, eternal youth, bringing someone back from the dead. So I just kind of started collecting them. I got one of those, like, glass shelves that stops things from collecting dust. I got it on discount. I mean, this isn't really relevant, but it's a nice display piece. Okay, deal. I'm not giving you guys back the ring, though. I pawned that for $50, so... Could you stop putting me on a pedestal, please? Like, I hate that. Stop doing it. I'm not putting you on a pedestal. I'm bringing you up to my level. And I just happen to be on a pedestal. Here's your lunch. It was made with love. What does that even mean? Like, what the fuck does made with love even mean? It means I didn't put peas in it, because I know you hate them. Made it extra spicy, because I know you like that. And I cut those apple slices to look like little bunny rabbits, because I saw it online. I thought you'd think it was cute. Oh. I kind of thought it was just like a meaningless expression people said. No, it's like a tangible thing you have to put effort into. So where are you from, anyway? Oh my god, I'm from Canada. I was born here. Yeah, but like where specifically? British Columbia? Alberta? Quebec? Like where? Ontario. Ugh. What's wrong with Ontario? You fucking live in Ontario! Yeah, but I wasn't born here, so I'm like a real Canadian. Unlike you. I am a real Canadian. Bitch, you just said you were born in Ontario. Basically American. Take that back, you son of a bitch! You know what's weird? I never see trams or ski lifts or aerial minecart systems, like, ever. Unless you're around, and then I see them all the time. What are you talking about? They're everywhere. It's like one of the main ways to get around. It's really not, though. Like, if it was, why are they all in such disrepair? This is truly ridiculous. You are being ridiculous. You're a serial mass murderer. You do not get to judge me for using my villainous engineering skills to create a complex series of machines to make me breakfast every morning. I guess you're right. It does mean I don't have to use that fucking toaster anymore, but it just takes up a lot of space in the kitchen, you know, and there was already limited counter space. Okay, I get that being friends with me is like a new thing, but I swear to God, if you walk in front of me or behind me one more goddamn time, I'm going to hold your hand and force you to walk beside me. Like, I'm just trying to make room for other people on the sidewalk. Do I look like I give a fuck? No! Do I have to say it? Okay. Put your hands up, you're under arrest. No, I'm not a hero now. I'm just trying to spend some time with my kid, okay? So if you could just fucking cooperate, please? Thank you. Morgan, are you aware that there's a lion in your apartment? Yeah, it's probably Alex. What do you mean, probably? I mean, I'm assuming it's probably Alex, but there's a possibility it's not. Which is why I'm not in my apartment right now. Why would there just be a lion in your apartment? I don't know. I have a weird life. Hey, why is there a lion in the apartment? See, this is why I don't just assume things. It's dangerous. Alex, I know you're a dumbass. So do not go and fight that lion without your powers. Look, boxers want to 1v1 a gorilla. Let me wrestle a lion! Let me have this! I'm not putting your corpse back together. God, you have absolutely no faith in me. Like, you honestly think I can't suplex a lion? Literally no one can do that. Bitch, watch me. So when you fight heroes that are in, like, high school or elementary school, you're always teaching them life lessons, right? I mean, I do try to impart some wisdom onto the next generation, yeah? I desperately need you to teach them not to take themselves so goddamn seriously. I mean, I can try and do that, yeah, but, like, why do you want me to do that? Because if I have to fight one more hyper-serious, grimdark asshole sporting a skin-tight spandex suit and a fucking cape, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. If you needed me, why didn't you just call? I did, I was like screaming your name. Wait, were you just yelling? Hoping I'd hear you? Well, how else am I supposed to call you? With a phone! It's a good day. The birds are singing, the sun is shining, and everything's perfectly okay. Yeah, it is a pretty great day. I'm off to make it a better one. Have fun. Wait, what? What is happening? Nothing. Everything's fine, like you just said. Although I might be a couple days late on my rent. You know, sidekick wages aren't that great. Why would you pay me rent? You're the landlord. I wish. You're the landlord. Are you gas-keeping me? What is happening? Gas-keeping? Oh, do you mean gaslighting? Oh my god, you are gas-keeping me. I'm not gaslighting you. It's always been gaslighting, and you've always been the landlord. And I don't know if this is like a plan to stop me from going on patrol, but it's not gonna work. Because I'm gonna go on patrol right now. So, I'll see you later. So, why are we roommates if I'm a villain and you're a sidekick? Why did you follow me on patrol to ask me questions you know the answer to? Because I don't know the answer, and I wanted to see if anything else had changed. And a lot has changed. Okay, you're starting to actually worry me now? Because nothing has changed. Well, I'm starting to worry because everything has changed. So at least we're on the same page emotionally. Hey, wait a second. You've been on patrol for a while now. Where's the hero you work for? The hero you work for. Sorry. I don't think I can finish that sentence without throwing up. Alright, that's it. I'm gonna take you home, because I think you might just be really sick. Because you've never reacted like this before. Like, I know you don't approve of my career choice, but it's never made you physically ill before. But Morgan, you were at patrol? Are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm fine. Alex isn't. Wait, you're psychic for Barnaby? Oh, thank God. Holy shit, I was so worried. Like, you see what I mean? They're talking crazy. Yeah, like who else would you be a sidekick for? I was so worried it was going to be Chad. Well, that's just it's just fucking stupid. Yeah, there's not enough money in the world. Hey, I was watching your latest fight on the news. Why did you, like, stop and just talk to the guy for, like, 45 minutes? Oh yeah, we were having an ethics debate about moral responsibility. Best part, he quoted my own book at me like I'd never heard of it before. I didn't even use a pen name when I published that. Okay, but if so much is different, maybe you're, like, from another dimension or something? Did you switch places with an alternate version of you? Do you honestly think I can't recognize my home dimension? Not to mention, I'd know you anywhere. Wait, are you saying you could, like, pick me specifically out of a lineup of every possible version of me? Yeah. Probably wouldn't even need powers to do it. And we're not dating? No! Okay, you gotta be gaslighting me, because this story is not adding up. You are so bad at picking up hints. Please. I don't even try to pick up hints. Because I know I don't need them. There's no puzzle I can't solve. Is Alex alright? They seem to be a little bit catatonic at the moment. Yeah, they're fine. They're just thinking really hard. God, it's adorable. Like, the gears are turning, but they just aren't getting anywhere. I would like to reiterate once again that you have a terrible taste. That is objectively true. But look at them. It's like watching a crow try and solve a food puzzle. It's so cute. I couldn't help but notice that I seem to be the only supervillain. I mean, yeah, you've always been the only supervillain. No. Yes. Like, there's villains, but you're the only supervillain. That's not a thing. That's never been a thing. Oh. Fuck, I figured it out. Figured out what? It's a reality warper. God, those fucking assholes love to warp reality. That doesn't seem like a very believable explanation. Well, it is. So you, sit tight right where you are, and I'm gonna go kill a reality warper, turn everything back to normal, and reintroduce supervillains to the world. Man, it's a good thing I'm evil, or this would be like a huge moral dilemma. Okay, so instead of sitting tight, I think I'm gonna stop you. Sorry. Not to laugh. It's just, I don't think you can do that. See, I told you I could stop you. All you did was handcuff me to a radiator. Yeah, and you fought me the whole time, but I managed it. Did I fight you, or was I just humoring you? God, I hope it's the first one. It's not. Okay, so I need a plan B. Just give me a minute. Okay, I will admit, handcuffing you to a radiator was never gonna stop you. It was a bad plan, but in my defense, I was panicking. I'm trying to stop you from committing a murder. But I've come up with plan B, and this time I'll definitely stop you. You won't. Also, if plan B is anything along the lines of seduce me, I'm gonna need you to skip to plan C. Okay, I'm not saying that's what plan B was, but I would like you to elaborate on that. Look, at the moment, I firmly believe your mind is being manipulated by a reality warper, so while I find the concept of us together to be truly fascinating, The idea of you making any kind of romantic advance towards me at the moment is utterly repulsive. And if you try it, I'm leaving immediately. That's a good thing it wasn't plan B then. Okay. I will admit that plans A through Z did not stop you. But my next plan will. You're out of letters. Just give up. I never will. Because as long as I keep coming up with plans, eventually I will find one that works, and in the meantime, I am successfully distracting you from killing a reality warper and reintroducing the concept of supervillains into the world. That's not gonna work. You keep saying that. But you're here, aren't you? Oh, Morgan. I can be in two places at once. So how you doing? Now that reality's unwarped. I was a sidekick. You were? Mm-hmm. Did you kill them slowly? Excruciatingly so. I would personally describe it as some of my best work. Good. Thank you for taking your time with that. Oh, okay. It's kind of an unexpected reaction from you, but I mean, like, it's no big deal. You don't have to thank me for that. I mean, you did, so, like, you're welcome. Like, anytime. Like, anytime. Anytime, though. Like, seriously? Anytime. You know what? I think I'm just gonna, yeah, this is good. Is there a reason you've thrown me over your shoulder? Yeah, I'm kidnapping you. What? Yeah, I've kidnapped you. Why? Why, though? Do you not want to be kidnapped? I mean, if I have the choice, no. Well, that sucks for you, because you don't. Oh my god, are you reading books from my romance novel collection? I'm trying to, but honestly, I have no idea how you can tolerate, let alone enjoy, this garbage. Oh, so we're fighting. Okay. Well, Hawk, it appears we've been kidnapped. Oh no, you're not doing any rescuing. I know you're perfectly capable, but as the adult, it's my responsibility to keep you safe, okay? Doesn't matter how powerful you are. That's my job as your parent, alright? Okay. Okay, fine, you can help a little bit. But leave the violence to me, okay? And when it happens, cover your eyes. I don't want you exposed to that sort of thing. I can't help but notice that you've ratchet-strapped me to a hand truck. What's up with that? Well, I don't have super strength, so if I want to kidnap you, I can't exactly throw you over my shoulder. You're kidnapping me. Yeah, you're being kidnapped. But why, though? Do you not want to be kidnapped? If given the choice, yeah, I guess I do kind of want to be kidnapped. It's gonna be a fun new experience for me. Oh, in that case I could take you off the hand truck and you could just come with me. I'm not gonna help you kidnap me. Fine. Why you always gotta make things so difficult? I like watching people struggle. You're gonna be so proud of me for this. For what? I have gone a whole 8 hours without killing anyone. You were asleep for the last 8 hours. You said that like it lessens the accomplishment when it doesn't. Why does Hawk look so upset? What the hell is it making? Yeah, so Hawk and I were watching a documentary about a hive mind attacking the Great Wall of China. And Hawk's not exactly thrilled about how it ended. So now they are creating a bio-time machine to go back to ancient China and show them how it's done. That's my kid right there. That's my fucking kid right there. Why are you always turning into animals or whatever? Like, what's up with that? It's weird. Look me in the goddamn eyes. Tell me that if you had the ability to turn into whatever the fuck you wanted, you wouldn't. I wouldn't. Okay. You have shapeshifting powers. Let's see how long you can... Wow, not even like a second. Oh, she's testing if it worked! How did you even manage this? Like, do you know how hard it was to find you? I'm assuming it wasn't difficult at all. Yeah, it was nothing. But anyway, how the fuck did you get here? Where is here? 2.5 galaxies away from the Milky Way. How did I get here? What the fuck? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God, I thought you'd be dead. Dead? I ought to be dead. Because the block was leveled in a massive explosion? We're talking in a crater right now. You thought I died in an explosion? Come on. Nobody dies in an explosion. They just go missing so they can dramatically reappear later. Like, you are ridiculous sometimes. Do you know that? So I was walking around the city, right? And I saw a homeless dude. So I gave him $100. Okay, I would say that's a very nice thing to do, but you laughed at the end there, so I can only assume you did something horrible. I mean, not that bad. I just called the cops and claimed he stole the money from me. Alex, no! Alex, yes. God, it was funny. Why are you like this? Because I'm evil. Cops ruined the joke, though. They tried to tase the dude's dog. They tased a homeless dude's dog? No, they tried. I didn't let that happen. I also didn't let it slide. This is not my fault. How? How is it not your fault? I did not move my napping chair. Oh my god, not this snuggle radius bullshit again. 2-meter snuggle radius. Anyone within 2 meters of me when I fall asleep is getting snuggled. This is an irrefutable fact of reality. Oh, so you're saying that because I moved your chair next to my workbench, that this is my fault. That's exactly correct. My workbench is more than 2 meters away from your stupid chair. Your workbench is 199.99 centimeters away from my napping chair. That is well within the 2-meter snuggle radius, a radius that you knew about beforehand. This is on you, not on me. Now please shut up, I'm trying to nap. You keep talking to me like that, I'm gonna give you a little kiss in the forehead. Is that code for something? Why did you say that like it was a threat? Actually, you know what? This feels kind of dangerous. I think I'm just gonna leave, if that's okay. It's take your kid to work day? Alright, you can come to the university and sit in while I teach people about ethics. It's probably gonna be boring, though. You know what? I'll let you grade their papers. That'll keep you entertained. Hey, you're not allowed to die. Love you too. That is not what I said, but it is what I took from it. Okay, but what if you tried confessing more than once every 5 years? You know, that just might work. Unfortunately, that's as often as I can do it. Every 5 years. That's just how it is. Why? That's so dumb. Well, I need 2 years to recover from the emotional damage of the utter and complete failure of the last attempt. 1 year to question if I'm being let down gently or if Morgan is just that oblivious. Another year of hyping myself up to maybe attempt again, and then 1 last year of getting up the courage to try again while also coming up with a plan. So yeah, 5 years. Can't really shorten that time frame at all. I reiterate. That's so dumb. I need you to understand that I appreciate it immensely when you drop off my lunch when I forget it. But at the same time, can you please stop doing it in disguise? Oh, sorry. I figured you wouldn't want to be associated with a villain when you're doing your whole innocent civilian act. So I figured I'd, come in disguise. Stop anyone from getting the wrong idea or spreading any rumors. If that was your goal, you should have just picked one disguise. Well, this is well, it's not an unexpected outcome, but it is a disappointing one. Yeah, I'm hesitant to say this, because I don't want you to repeat this experiment, but at the same time, we probably shouldn't have given the brain in the jar that was alive and could see arms first, so that it was able to push itself off of the table and then die. Don't call her an it. She was a living, breathing woman. Okay, she wasn't breathing, but she was alive, and she was a woman. I'm gonna go throw up for several hours. Yeah, the stench of formaldehyde's not exactly pleasant. Yeah, it's the formaldehyde that's the worst part of this. I'm giving you super strength for the next 12 hours. What? Shh. I'm giving you super strength for the next 12 hours. And then you're gonna find somebody and you're gonna kick them through a wall. Why would I do that? Why would I ever do that? Because you, my friend, need to know what it's like to plant your foot in somebody's chest and send them flying through reinforced concrete. You need to experience that. But I don't want to kick anyone through a wall. You're only saying that because you never kicked anyone through a wall. How's a person supposed to live, laugh, love in these conditions? What conditions? What conditions are preventing you from doing that? I will destroy them. I was making a joke. I wasn't. So I have this brain in a jar. Okay. Why is there an eyeball floating around in there? Oh, it's so she can see. Brain is alive? Brain in the jar is alive and can see? Yeah. Anyway, I had this fun idea that I could build her a body out of all the spare, parts I've got lying around. Because, I killed a lot of people. I got a junk drawer full of body parts. Anyway, I kind of need your help, though, because I just cannot get them to fit together. You want my help with a flesh jigsaw puzzle? Essentially, yeah. Oh god, I don't like how the eyeball floats. Oh, she's staring at me now. Oh, right in this hole. Okay. God, she doesn't even have any facial expressions, but I know she's begging me for help. Fine, I'll do it. You ever notice that whenever we sit next to each other, you put your arm behind me? Yeah, I do that on purpose. Why? Easier to save your life from all the assassination attempts. The what? Did I not tell you about those? So many people want to kill you because you're friends with me. Honestly, if you just, leaned in a little bit, that would make it a lot easier to protect you. Oh shit, you're not lying about that. Is this better? Much better. Yeah. I need you to fight me. To the death? No. And I don't like how excited you just were. I decided I can't pine forever. So I think I'm just gonna move on. Are you serious, or? Yeah. I've already changed the ringtone for Morgan in my phone to Believe by Cher. Oh shit. You are serious. I don't know how you're gonna accomplish that though, cause you're a lovesick puppy who's completely hopeless. I think I'm just gonna, gather all my non-platonic love feelings and throw them in a volcano. Metaphorically? No, of course not. Why did I even ask? Are you aware you do not have a pulse? Yeah. I tore out my heart and threw it in a volcano. Why? It was for the best. Tearing out your heart and throwing it in a volcano was for the best? Yeah. Kinda holding me back a little bit. And I mean, at the end of the day, it's just like your appendix. An entirely superfluous organ. Is it? Well, if I needed it, I'd be dead. Can't help but notice that you've been acting kind of weird recently. How so? Well, ever since you threw your heart into that volcano, you kind of been, not as nervous around me. So, I mean, I guess what I'm trying to say is congratulations on curing your anxiety. Thanks. I'm glad I'm over it, too. Can I borrow some packing tape? I gotta seal up some boxes. Oh yeah, sure, let me just... Wait, are you packing up your romance novel collection? Yeah, figured I'd clear out some space in the apartment. But you love your romance novel collection. I don't really need it anymore. Are you doing this because you threw your heart into a volcano and now you can no longer experience love? I'm doing it because I want an e-reader at trivia night, and also 38 banker's boxes of books is too many books for one apartment. There's dinner. It's probably not going to be as good as usual. Is it because you threw your heart into a volcano and are now incapable of making food with love in it? No, it's because I mixed up the sugar and salt. Why we keep them in two identical unlabeled jars right next to each other, I will never know. Barnaby, I need your help. Well, as long as it's not anything illegal. Alex threw the heart into a volcano and I need to get it back. Well, I guess that's technically cleaning up litter, so yeah, I can help you with that. Are you not surprised at all by the throwing the heart in the volcano thing? No, honestly, that seems very on brand for Alex. Okay. Anyway, we gotta give this heart. Do you have any idea which volcano it is, and how we would possibly fish a heart out of it? No and no. That's why I need you. So you can find a random assortment of clues to figure out which volcano and then assemble some kind of lava-proof fishing device when we get there out of random junk you find scattered around. Well, that is my specialty, so let's go. I couldn't help but notice that ever since you got back from your volcano adventure with Barnaby, you've had my heart in a wooden box under the floorboards of your bedroom? And I was just wondering if I could have that back. No. What do you mean, no? It's my heart! You threw it into a volcano. You can't be trusted with it, so I'm keeping it. Are you sure? 'Cause, like, the sound of my heart beating underneath the floorboards is probably gonna get really annoying really fast. Honestly, I find it oddly soothing. Okay, enjoy your telltale heart-themed bedroom setup, you weirdo. I don't understand that reference, so your insult has failed. Okay, I don't care. Just keep it. Whatever. So how'd that whole throwing your heart into a volcano thing go? It was going great. And then Morgan stole my heart. Oh my god, did they do something cute that made you fall in love with him again? No, they went to the volcano and they retrieved my heart and now they won't give it back. Wait, what does that mean? It means that both figuratively and literally, Morgan will not return my feelings. Okay, let's go get drunk. That's a good plan. As your appointed bodyguard slash best friend slash sidekick, it's my responsibility to keep you safe while you're going on all these adventures and solving all these murders. You assigned yourself that position. No, future me did. So it's my job to keep you safe. So I'm going to. I don't feel very safe. Why? I'm incredibly powerful. You accidentally reversed your own gravity. If I hadn't been as quick as I was with that fishing rod, you'd be in space. Okay, that was one time. You closed a book too fast in the library, caused a sonic boom, and deafened half the class. None of the hearing loss is permanent, and I replaced the book. And yesterday you tripped over your own shoelaces. That had nothing to do with my powers. No, but it was funny. And it didn't inspire confidence. There's nanobots in my brain. Somebody's trying to mind control me. You should let them do it. See what happens. I'm so glad you agree with me, because I'm super curious as to where this is gonna go. Wait, no! I have knowledge of a chastiser level threat, and I need you to deal with it. The amount of stress that just entered my body is immeasurable, but what is it? Alex got mind controlled by some nanobots. Yeah, so I'm here to request that you save them, please. Hello? Need some help. Is this a joke? Is it, Morgan? Because there is no way you came to me and made me round up all my friends to come here and help you to find out that what you need my help with is the fact that Alex is sitting quietly. It's not a joke. And Alex is only sitting quietly because I got nanomachines in the brain mind controlling them into sitting quietly. This is not a chastiser's level threat. Hard disagree. Also, please help me. I can't do anything about that. Why not? Like, you could easily handle this. I believe in you. No, I can't. If I take any direct action to save anyone's life for the rest of the month, my ranking's gonna change to anti-hero. Wait, how many lives did you save this month? I saved a school bus full of children by distracting Alex. How'd you do that? I'd rather not say. Okay. Well, I'm not helping you save Alex. No, that's ridiculous. They can just sit here and sit quietly until you can save them. Because I think that'll work out better in the long run for the most amount of people. Are you refusing to assist somebody in need? You can't do that, you're a hero. Sorry, I just don't think my rank is going to be negatively affected by me refusing to save a serial mass murderer from the horrible fate of having to sit quietly for a couple weeks. Are you sure about that? Pretty sure, yeah. Okay guys, we gotta figure out some nanobots. You guys make any progress yet? Because I'd like you out of my apartment as soon as possible, you know. We'd be making more progress if somebody got off their ass and helped. I'm a villain. It's not my fucking job. Just be glad I'm playing video games instead of actively committing evil. If you think I'm not going to find something to arrest you for, you are wrong. I don't know how we're gonna freaking solve this nanobot problem. Like, we can't even scan their brain. How are we supposed to even tell what nanobots are in there? Hey, I know this is a chastisers team huddle and all that, and I really shouldn't be intruding, but, update! Alex is gone. What do you mean Alex is gone? Got up and left. Oh no. Yeah. So would this be considered a chastisers level threat? Because before you said it wasn't, but now, like, it seems like it might be. Do you know what makes me different from other people? Unlimited godlike powers and a penchant for mass murder? I mean, yeah, but also there's the fact that I can knit a cardigan in under an hour. I want you to know that it's not me doing this. It's the nanobots in my brain. Have you been able to talk this whole time? Yeah, the nanobots are basically just controlling everything below the neck. Then why didn't you answer any of our very important questions? Because I'm a villain, and I don't help heroes, as a general rule. We are literally trying to save you from nanobots. Sounds more like a you problem, honestly. I couldn't help but notice that recently you've been sporting like a pair of ram horns whenever you're fighting. What's up with that? Is it like an intimidation thing? Oh no, I'm just doing it so I can headbutt people harder. Not gonna lie, I didn't think you'd actually be able to save me from the nanobots. What the fuck do you mean? That's my sister! She can do anything! It's true. I can. Also, Morgan, you're under arrest. For what? Tax evasion. If you think you're gonna arrest me without a fight, you're wrong. Wait, hold on a second. Why are you evading taxes? I thought we got married for tax benefits. So do you need to put handcuffs on me, or can I just get in the police car? So why did you marry me if it wasn't for tax benefits? It was for tax benefits, and a variety of other reasons I also gave you when I proposed. I just felt like committing tax evasion for a bit. Oh, okay. That's an entirely reasonable explanation, but it's not the truth, is it? I don't really want to tell the truth, though. But I'd really like to hear it. I'm not gonna get out of this conversation, am I? No. Okay, it's 'cause you leave. Huh? You leave. All the time. And you go so far away. Trillions of light years away. A distance I can't even comprehend. And us being married makes me feel like you're gonna come back. You have a very transactional view of interpersonal relationships, and I hope that one day you'll be able to heal enough that you realize how deeply flawed that perception of human connection truly is. Okay, I'm gonna go make an appointment with my therapist. You know, other than the whole mass murderer thing and the phenomenal powers, we're really not that different. Morgan, you give up your seat to other people on the bus. And I don't just mean pregnant ladies and disabled people, like anyone who even remotely looks like they might want your seat. You just give it to them. I ride public transportation just to take up another seat. Okay, so I'm more polite than you. You got into a fist fight because somebody threw a rock at a duck. That was you. Yeah. Okay, fine, I'm more polite than you. And I love ducks. But other than that, we're both villains. We both steal stuff all the time. But only one of us steals from tip jars. You what? If they didn't want me to steal it, it wouldn't be on the counter. And we both know the manager's just gonna swipe it anyway. Hey, so, super quick, I just need my heart back for like a couple hours. No. The last time I gave it back, you threw it into the sea. I had to pry it out of the maw of an elder god trying to absorb your powers. And it was very impressive that you managed to accomplish that, but come on, I'm not gonna do that this time. I just need it for like a couple hours. You can't have it back. It's not happening, okay? I do not trust you with it. Look, Morgan, I need it back. I need it back, okay? I need it back. Why? Why do you need it back? Because I know for a fact it's not to pump blood. I mean, it is technically still pumping my blood. It's just like, don't ask me how it works mechanically. It just does, but like, I still just need it back for like a couple hours. Like, come on. I'm not giving it back. But they released a new season of my favorite historical romance, and I can't watch that heartless. Fine, I'll give it back. But if you don't return it when the show's over, I'm cutting it out myself. You're so violent. That is a fluffy bug monster from space. That's my kid. Biologically, or? Okay, I will admit I had high expectations, but that was a lot better than I thought it would be. Of course it was. But I get it, you have a history of underestimating me. Look, most people are all talk, okay? Just because you can follow through doesn't mean you're not the exception. Anyway, you ready to keep going? Give me a couple minutes, I need to recover. Really? I was doing most of the work. Look, it's a set of muscles I don't normally use. Well, we're just gonna have to do this more often. Yeah, I'm thinking like once, twice a week. I mean, I could do this every day. I think it might get boring. Why would it get boring? I don't know, like the more we do it, it's just gonna be like a same old kind of thing. You can just teleport the tandem bicycle to other places. The scenery's gonna be different every time. You know, I didn't think of that. See, another thing where if I want to date somebody, you have to approve them. That is the worst way you could have possibly phrased me checking if the people you're interested in are serial killers or not. Okay, whatever. Anyway, I think we need this kind of system for you also. What's wrong with the people I date? They want to kill me. They just want to kill me, okay? Wait, hold up, what? They're either some kind of, like, warrior alien who has to kill their greatest romantic rival, and for some reason they keep picking me, which doesn't make any sense, or they're, like, just crazy. They're just crazy, and they want all of your attention, and see me as a threat. I have two great loves. Murder and what? Murder and what? Why are you just staring at me meaningfully? Murder and what? Murder and what? Hey, so I'm probably gonna be gone for a couple months. I've got a meeting. What meeting would take a couple months? Well, that's the thing, I have to figure out where it is first. You're going to a meeting and you don't know where it is? Well, the lady I'm meeting up with has left me some clues, but it's up to me to figure out where in the world she is. I've been studying geography for months to prepare for this. Your friends are weird. I've never claimed otherwise. No, I get that you're here to fight Alex, get revenge for your family, but they're tied up at the moment. Okay, you need to get your mind out of the gutter. Oh my god, what are you doing? I just stabbed you! What am I doing? You're the one who stabbed me! What are you doing? I was cooking! And then you came up behind me, startled me, I turn around and you walk into my knife? I can't believe you're trying to pin you stabbing me on me. Like, you haven't even let go of the knife. Oh yeah, I said let go, not pull it out! I'm gonna bleed all over the floor. This is my most prized possession. You just gestured at me. Close, I was actually referring to the couch you're sitting on. Are you joking? No, I'm not joking. Why would I be joking? Because this couch is falling apart. Okay, just because there's razor-sharp exposed springs that randomly jab into your back does not mean it's not the most comfortable couch in existence. You live your life like you're some kind of feral junkyard dog, and while I can respect that, it's also incredibly concerning. Why is there a bucket of blood in the hallway? There's another— oh my god. It's a blood offering to me. Okay, second question, why are people leaving you buckets of blood as an offering? Okay, so basically, you remember when I turned that one guy's skull into a mug and then I said I was gonna drink the blood of his entire family out of it? So then I was drinking a lot of blood. Apparently that got out, and now people think that I, like to drink blood, when I honestly didn't really like it that much at all. It was kinda gross, but, I'd already committed to it, so I had to follow through. Yeah, I remember the reason why we had a keg of blood in the fridge. Yeah, I figured there's a good chance you'd remember that. But yeah, people are just leaving me buckets of blood in the hallway, 'cause it's apparently my favorite drink, which very much is not. And even if it was, I still wouldn't drink it because it's in an unsealed container left by a stranger. Like, I'd have to be stupid, which I very much am not. But yeah, that's the situation. Wait, you don't like drinking blood? No, it's blood. Like, I would very much prefer a cold glass of water. Huh. That's kind of weird. Like, I could have sworn you were a cannibal. I mean, I am a cannibal. So you're a cannibal who doesn't like drinking blood? There is a distinct difference between drinking a skullful of blood and enjoying a nicely cooked meal, okay? And it's not like I go out of my way to engage in cannibalism. I just get invited to a lot of weird dinner parties. Wait, I've gone with you to a lot of weird dinner parties. Yeah. Why do you think I keep telling people you're vegan? Honestly, I thought you were just being an ass. No. I was stopping you from eating one. Wait, did you? No. No, I had the ribs. Okay, Hawk, I know that you've been using Zyranid forms to purposely trigger the snuggle radius so that I can just walk around the apartment without any risk of getting caught in Alex's snuggle radius, but I need you to stop doing that for me immediately. I know I always sound angry when it happens, but like that's a lie. Okay, I'm pretending. I've never once accidentally walked into that. No, never once. 100% it's on purpose. Do not tell Alex. Morgan told you not to tell me what? Okay. I'll continue to pretend like I don't know that already. Of course I do. Why do you think I came up with the snuggle radius in the first place? Yeah, of course I do it on purpose. That'd be ridiculous. Do not tell Morgan about that, though. Because they will ask me to stop, and then they will be sad and lonely, and it's gonna be a whole thing, and everyone's gonna be upset, alright? Alright. Alex, I need you to stop with the whole snuggle radius thing. Hawk, have I ever mentioned that snitches get stitches? Okay, no. No stitches for Hawk. Morgan can't protect you forever, Hawk. They can't protect you forever. Look at Morgan, Hawk. They're in a snit, and it's your fault. I'm not in a snit. Yeah, they're in a snit. And it's all because you had to go and tell her with the snuggle radius. Like, clearly they need a hug, but they won't ask for a hug. I do not need a hug. Yeah, they need a hug, but they're not gonna ask. So we're screwed. Because they're just gonna be in a snit forever now. I'm not in a snit and I don't need a hug. Yeah, it's best to just ignore them when they get in a snit like this anyway, so I hate to do this to myself. But here are the keys. Go down to the parking lot and find the shitty camper van and bring it out front. Hawk can't drive, it doesn't have a license! Hawk has killed trillions! I'm sure one of those people knew how to drive. Okay, Hawk, you meet me out front. I'll bring them. We're going on a family vacation. Are you finally done sulking? Are you ready to join the rest of us on a fun family vacation? No, I'm not doing this. I am way too busy, okay? Can you just grab Hawk from wherever it's scampered off to so we can get on the road and go home? Still in a snit. I see. Well, you're just gonna have to live with it, because we're not going anywhere. Especially now that Hawk's made friends. When you mean Hawk's made friends, we literally just got to the campsite. Yeah, and we ended up right next to a nice old lady who's taking her 2 grandkids on a cross-country trip for summer vacation. And they're both the same age as Hawk. Like, Hawk jumped out of the cars, they locked eyes with those kids, and they ran off. I don't even know what they're doing. Probably having fun, though. Okay, I guess I can work remotely. There's no Wi-Fi. So I've decided to take your advice and be a little bit more proactive about pursuing Morgan romantically, and I think I'm making great progress. Are you? Yeah, at this rate, I fully expect a deathbed confession. Hey kid, couldn't help but notice that your fancy little alien watch that lets you turn into aliens scanned Hawk earlier, and I'm only telling you this because you're Hawk's friend, alright? You're not gonna want it turned into a Zyranid if Hawk is still alive. Because you will become one of many in that case. And you might not be able to turn back, alright? I mean, if Hawk's dead, go for it. You'll have an army. But if Hawk's not dead, don't. It won't end well. Also, if Hawk's dead, you're probably the only one who's going to be able to stop the Xehanort Horde, so don't, like, delete that scan. Can you delete scans? I don't know. Anyway, have a nice day. Try not to die. You're like the backup plan now, I guess. You know, there have been a lot of, like, alien attacks on this road trip. Yeah, I noticed. Finally managed to build a machine out of soda cans and tinfoil to get a goddamn Wi-Fi signal, and then they destroyed it. This road trip fucking sucks. Yeah, it's not the best, because you're in such a snit. Alex, if you say I'm in a snit one more goddamn time, I won't speak to you for a week. Fine. At least Hawk's having a good time. Look at him. Saving the Big Apple with his new friends. It is kind of weird that kid can turn into aliens or whatever, and I think his sister can use magic? I don't really know, but yeah. It's all very heroic. I'm not sure I approve. Well, pretend to approve. Wait, when did we get to New York? Wow, okay. Let's make a deal. I'll pretend to approve of Hawk's heroing if you make any kind of effort to pay attention and be present during this family road trip. I have been paying attention to the trip. I'm sorry I didn't notice us getting to New York. I was asleep for half the ride. Motherfucker, we're not in New York. We're at the Big Apple. We're literally eating apple pie under a giant novelty apple that's currently being attacked by aliens. Like, come on! Hey, Alex, wake up. Wake up, I have to ask you a question. Morgan, it is 3 a.m. and at 5 a.m. I have to drive for 8 hours. This had better be the most important question you ever ask me, or I will murder you to death. You keep saying this is a family trip. What do you mean? Like, are we gonna go see my parents? Are like, my siblings involved in this? Like, what do you mean? My family's not here. Morgan, we are legally married. Even if it's just for tax reasons. We're raising a child together, even if it is an alien hive mind. We literally live together and have for years. Like, this isn't roommate stuff. This is family stuff. Dysfunctional family stuff, but family stuff nonetheless. So you're saying that you, me, and Hawk are family? Yeah. Does that mean I have a family that loves me? Yeah, you do. Can I have a hug? Of course you can. But after that you need to go to sleep because I refuse to stay awake at this hour any longer. I know, Hawk. I miss Alex too. But we just have to accept that we've lost them. Until I finish watching Bridgerton. No, you're not allowed to watch Bridgerton with them. Because I can't lose you both! Hawk wants me to read it a bedtime story. Do you have any ideas? Oh yeah, I have a bunch of books my mom used to read to me before I went to bed, so there you go. I thought you said you didn't have a traumatic childhood. Didn't. And yet the story on top is I have no mouth and I was screamed by Harlan Ellison. Yeah, that one was my favorite. Huh, that's weird. You're on the news. I'm on the news a lot, yeah. No, you're on the news for doing horrible shit. That's usually why I end up on the news, yeah. No, you're on the news for doing horrible shit you didn't do. Wait, I didn't do that? No, you were with me that day. Oh my god, it is so easy to frame me. Like, I just assumed I did that shit and forgot about it. Hey, just so you know, someone's been anonymously texting, like, the tenants in your building, all of their secrets, personal information. It's like a whole blackmail thing. It's causing a lot of drama. Yeah. Yeah, no. Oh, so somebody already told you. Okay. No, I'm the one doing it. What? Well, yeah, you love gossip and you said things were kind of boring recently, so figured I'd spice things up for you. You're the fucking best. Have I ever told you that? Most every day, yeah. Huh. Because I was wrong, and you can't use that fancy watch of yours to turn into a Zyrnid, no problem. It's a pretty snazzy piece of technology you got there. Why are you crying? The gore pits. Yeah. That is a bit much for a young mind to handle. It's a bit much for my mind to handle, honestly. I did a really good job when I made Hawk. Did you just remove that guy's spine with nothing but your hand? Yeah. How the fuck did you do that? Oh, let me find another guy, I'll show you. Actually, I'm good. Oh, but I already got a guy. And I have him by the spine. Like, it's just one more movement from this position. No, I'm good. Let that guy go. Get your hand off his spine. That's how you do it. Duh! That would be how you do it, yeah. You know, I really don't mind coming to support you with this alien death tournament thing. But can I stop sitting in, like, the VIP box with all those strangers? Like, I'd rather sit in the spectator stands with Hawk and all my space friends. Well, I mean, I guess I could put Hawk up there next year. No, I want to sit with Hawk in the spectator stands. Like, that is not a solution. But, like, I gotta put somebody up as collateral. I'm sorry, what? What the fuck did you just say? Collateral. Like, if you want to participate in the tournament, you gotta put somebody you care about up as collateral. And then that way, if you run away mid-fight, the tournament organizers can kill whoever it was. You know, it's just like a motivation thing. Keep people in the ring. I feel like this was important need-to-know information that was not adequately communicated to me. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't think it would ever be relevant, so I guess I just never brought it up. Because, like, it's not like I'm ever gonna run away mid-fight. And I'm definitely never gonna lose. Wait, what happens to me if you lose? Well, it's never gonna be relevant, because I'm not gonna. What happens to me if you lose? People offered up as collateral are included in the grand prize pool. I am not coming back with you next year! I mean, that's okay, I'll just have Hawk do it. For my dead fucking body, you're not putting me or Hawk up as collateral! Oh, come on, don't make me use my parents! They're too old to travel 1 trillion light years for a death tournament. Wait, before me, were you using your parents as collateral? Yeah, like, I don't understand why you're making such a fuss about this. Like, is it an anxiety thing? Because you're worrying so much about a situation that's never gonna happen. You know, sometimes I just can't. I just can't with you. You look worried. What's up? Well, my robot fingers were acting up. So I went to your Antarctic base, and I plugged them into the supercomputer you have there. And now the supercomputer's been taken over by an AI. How did an AI get onto your robot fingers? Well, do you remember Zeep Zorp? No. Figures. Zeep Zorp was a participant in that death game we did together, and you threw her into a pit of acid to see if it was a pit of acid, but the round before you did that, she uploaded a copy of herself into my robot fingers in the event of her death. Was it a pit of acid? Yes. Typical death game. It's always a pit of acid. Honestly, you don't even need to check. She's not mad about that, is she? But she wasn't happy about it. Barnaby, I have a problem. You have many problems, but what's this newest one? Okay, rude. Not inaccurate, but rude nonetheless. Anyway, a sentient AI from a death game Alex and I participated in space, has taken over the supercomputer at Alex's Antarctic base, and now there's tension. What do you mean there's tension? Like, I figured they wouldn't get along, 'cause Alex literally murdered Zeep Zorp in the death game. And she's only alive because she made a backup in my robotic fingers. But it's just been non-stop sarcastic, flirty banter between those two. Wait, Alex is capable of flirty banter? Yeah. They can be quite charming when they want to be. Really? Yeah. But can we please focus on the matter at hand? That being, my platonic spouse for tax reasons is currently going through an enemies to lovers arc with a sentient AI from space. I would love to, but honestly, I got nothing. That's too. I have no words. I have no words for that. I'm sorry. What's going on with you and Zeebzorb? Like, you have been constantly flirting. There's nothing going on between me and Zizo? It's just meaningless banter. Zizo, you gave her a nickname? Do you not give your friends nicknames? Not unless I'm flirting with them, no. Oh, you're jealous. I'm not jealous. You know, Morgan, if you want me to flirt with you, I can. No thanks, I'm good. I'm gonna go now. Alright. See you later. The mixed messages I get from that one. It's ridiculous. Ain't that right, Zizo?
Accurate statement detected.
That's why I like you. What are you doing? Building Zizo a robot body. Huh? Building Zeebzorp a robot body. No, I got that, but like, why? Why though? Well, I destroyed her last one, so I figured I'd make her a new one. You know, just to be nice. Nice? But you're never nice. I'm nice to you all the time. And I'm occasionally nice to Ohio. And I'm rarely nice to Barnaby. But I'm always nice to my parents on Sundays and all major holidays. Yeah, but other than that, you're never nice. Oh, I can't just be spontaneously nice? I've never known you to be so. Well, then I must be up to something. Or maybe I'm just being nice. Anyway, can you help me with this robot body? This is really more your area of expertise. Oh yeah, sure, I was really hoping you'd ask. Hawk, why are you so heroic? Like, you say that I'm your role model, but then you go out and do all this heroic shit. What's up with that? The opposite. Okay, so you just do the opposite of whatever I do in a given situation? Okay. So you're saying if I became a hero, you'd become a villain. I said I'd divorce you if you went hero again. I stand by that. But it's for the greater evil, Morgan. The greater evil. Fuck the greater evil. I want half your stuff in full custody. Wait, you go for full custody? With supervised visitation. Yeah. What the fuck, why? Because I don't want my kid to live in a hero household. I've been through that. It was toxic as fuck, and I don't want that for my precious baby bug. I don't care how old you are. I'm gonna call you that until the day I die, and you're just gonna have to put up with it. Why is there just a bucket out in the hallway? Oh, someone asked me for the power to turn into inanimate objects, so I gave it to them. You didn't give them the power to turn back, did you? They didn't ask, so I didn't bother. If you're ever gonna, like, propose to somebody, how would you do it? I'd probably wait until they asked me how I would propose to somebody, and then I would gently take their hand and ask if they want to spend the rest of their life with me. That's a really weird way to propose, and it's so oddly specific, too. I'd probably just go for a walk in the park and then propose under some fireworks or something. Oh, please. You'd probably just leave a wedding ring on the coffee table next to a post-it note with a question mark on it. Honestly, yeah, probably. Surprise for you in the fridge. Love A. Alex, what are you doing in the fridge? I was just taking a nap and then somebody broke in, stabbed me 18 times, and threw me in the refrigerator. Honestly, I couldn't be bothered to wake up, so I just kind of let it happen. Are you okay? I am fine. Everything in the crisper drawer, though? Total loss. Blood everywhere. You know, I'm starting to think this planet might be cursed. What do you mean? Do you not notice how often the world needs to be saved? Like, at this point, it's like, is it even worth it? What are you talking about? Someone saves the world, like, every week. And I'm only the cause of, like, world-destroying events. Like, 5% of the time. It's ridiculous how often this place is up on the chopping block. Well, I mean, I sure other planets. No, it's literally just here. Like other planets, they'll have maybe like one or two world-ending events ever. Oh my god, this place is cursed. Hey, I am so sorry if I scared you when I grabbed that guy by the hair and then dragged him kicking and screaming down that really long dark hallway with the flickering lights so I could torture him for hours and hours. Like, I get why that would be upsetting, and I apologize for doing it in front of you. No, it's fine. It was weirdly hot. Like, temperature-wise? No. Like, in an attractive way. Hello? Alex, you in there? Hello? No, they've blue screened, okay. They must be really freaking out about that. I shouldn't have mentioned it. Well, I'll never mention it again and this should be fine. It'll blow over. Oh, you're back. How's the planet of sex, drugs, and rock and roll? Oh my god. I have so many albums you need to listen to. Holy shit. I went to so many concerts. Wait, did you just go to concerts? No. No, I also did drugs. You know, I kind of regret reintroducing you to the concept of sleep. Why? Because before you'd, like, stay awake for months and months or years or whatever, and now you can, like, sleep for months. And then Hawk started sleeping with you, and I'm just alone by myself with insomnia. Morgan, I have unlimited godlike powers. I can make you fall asleep too. But I don't want to sleep that long though. Morgan, please. I know you. I know there's nothing else in the world you'd rather do than sleep for a month. It is very tempting. Your room or mine? They were sleeping together? Yeah. It's like bears. Huddled together in a cave, sleeping for all of winter. Morgan, I found some old concert photos, and Alex is in the audience of most, if not all of them. That makes sense. Alex goes to a lot of concerts. Some of the pictures are over 50 years old. Yeah, they go to a lot of concerts. Good morning, Morgan. I see you've gained weight, and I see you woke up today and decided to be a fucking bully. What the hell? I don't see how me commenting on my own success is bullying, but okay. Whatever you say. What do you mean your own success? I've been trying to get meat to stick to these goddamn bones of yours for so long. I almost gave up. I almost dismissed it as an impossibility. But then I remembered I'm me. And I'm the fucking best. And now I've done it. Look at you. You're so healthy. And it's all because of me and how awesome I am. You ever consider that maybe I'm making positive life changes on my own and I'm putting in effort? No, because you would never. You would never. Okay, yeah, I was doing that and it is because of you. And I do feel better and I've stopped feeling dizzy all the time. You're feeling dizzy all of the time? Holy shit, tell me these things. Good God, I'm getting you a fucking doctor. Do not kidnap a doctor. I was just gonna make you an appointment, but that is a much better idea, so I'm gonna do that instead. Well, there goes multiple years of work down the drain. I'm so sorry, Alex. I know how much work you've put into your collection of people to endlessly torment forever, and it's all gone because one electricity hero overloaded all of the machines. It really does suck. Morgan, do you think I'm an idiot? Of course I don't think you're an idiot. Then why are you pretending that you're not the one who let that hero inside? Alex, I would never. You do not want to lie about this. Okay, I did it. Yeah, I let them inside. The collection was fucked up and those people were in pain and I had to do something about it, okay? And I'm not sorry. You know I have to hurt you for this, right? I am aware, and I am prepared to become the first addition to your new collection. I'm not gonna do that to you, Morgan. Because I know what'll really hurt you. I'm never doing the dishes again. Mercy. Mercy, Alex, please! Alex, it's been 5 years. Please stop making me do the dishes. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you somehow make up for destroying my life's work? No. Then keep loading that dishwasher. And if you ever ask me this again, I'll destroy it. So you have to wash them all by hand. You're a cruel, sadistic bastard. Did you know that? Hey, my parents were married when they had me. Guilty on all other charges, though. But yeah, do hurry up. I'm gonna make dinner later, and I want to use every pot and pan in the kitchen. How many times have we, ate? No, not that. Oh, 17. Really, that seems low. We would always do it more. We should. Yeah, we definitely should. What are we talking about, though? I was just throwing out random numbers. How'd you do that? Because you made it seem like I should know what you were talking about, but then I didn't know what you were talking about, so I was kind of hoping that if I just played along, I'd get some context clues and I'd be able to figure it out. But then I didn't. I didn't figure it out. So what are we talking about? I kind of assumed that after I crushed 3 of your fingers into a fine paste, I wouldn't have to watch horror movies with you anymore. That was a stupid fucking assumption, wasn't it? Now shut up. It's about to get scary. About to? Alex, why are you doing laundry in a coin-operated laundromat? Like, we have machines in the basement of the apartment. Every offense, Morgan? Those machines fucking suck, and half of them are broken. Okay, that's fair. But why the laundromat, though? You have, like, a laundry machine at your base, presumably. I do, and it's fantastic. I can do, like, 8 loads of laundry in it. But at this specific laundromat, the owner forgot to update their vending machine prices, so you can still get a can of pop for, like, $1. Holy shit. I think I'm gonna actually miss Zeepzorp, now that they're on their way back to their home planet. Yeah, it sucks they're leaving. It's gonna be so lonely without them here. Morgan, green is a very good color on you. You should wear it more often. Yeah, I got a warm skin tone, so I look good in browns and greens. Like, I know, you don't gotta tell me. You're a fucking idiot. I'm sorry, it's just true. Every time you do a pull-up, I'm so jealous. Are you about to tell me that you can't do a pull-up? Technically, no. No, I can't. What do you mean? What do you mean you can't do a pull-up? Well, whenever I try to do a pull-up, right, I'm not pulling myself up, I'm pulling everything else down. So, I mean, it looks like I'm doing a pull-up, but I'm really not. God, it's like the laws of physics only exist so you can break them. I'm Morgan, wake up. You're having a nightmare. What the... Alex, get out of my room. I'm not in your room. I'm in my room. You're the one who never fixed the giant hole in the wall. You're the one who put the giant hole in the wall. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I move your bed up against the same wall as my bed despite knowing about the snuggle radius? No. You did that. Hole in the wall, your fault. You fix it. You're the one who physically broke down the wall. You fix it. I'm not fixing it. I'm not fixing it either. Look, can we just not have this argument again? Neither of us are gonna fix it. I think at this point we should just accept the fact we're gonna be sleeping with the fucking broken cinder block wall in between us for the rest of the time. Or you could just fix the wall. Or you could fix the wall, it's your goddamn building. Or with the same amount of energy it would take you to form a singular thought, which I know could be difficult for you, you could have fixed it already. Oh, okay. Taking back this pillow I made you. No, it's the only comfortable one. That's too damn bad. You fucking sass me after I do you a favor. The weirdest thing just happened to me. Weird things happen to you all of the time. Yeah, but this is like really weird. So Arachnid Lad? His uncle got shot and died? Jesus Christ, like that guy's life needed to be worse. I know, right? That's why I leave the guy alone for the most part. Life is already torturing him. But anyway, dude's been running around trying to find somebody to bring his uncle back to life. Inexplicably, he can't find anyone, which is super weird considering how easy it is to bring people back to life. So he comes to me, begging me to save his uncle. Can you even do that? Of course I can. It's easy. I just really don't like doing it because it sends me into like a depression spiral because it's like, oh my god, there really are no consequences for anything I do ever, is there? But before I go to that train of thought, finishing the story, dude comes to me and is like, please, I'll do anything. And I'm like, alright, I'll do it in exchange for your soul. It's like, I don't know what to ask people for. And usually when I say that, they like leave me alone and they're like, okay, never mind. But he was like, what if instead of my soul, I give you my marriage? Okay, there's gotta be easier way to get a divorce. That's what I said. Right before I took him up on the deal. You traded him his marriage? What the fuck does that even mean? I don't know. That's why I took JM with me. By the way, this is JM. Arachnid Lad's, ex-wife, I guess? I figured she could just stay with us until I figure out the greater implications of this whole shit show. So what's it like being married to a serial mass murderer? Well, it's just for tax benefits, but if I'm being honest, it's pretty great. What was it like being married to Arachnid Lad? Like, I know it didn't end well, but it was alright. I mean, he did give me cancer. He gave you cancer? How does that even happen? Trust me when I say you don't want to know. I needed to bring back the snuggle radius. Why? Because it's the closest thing to a competent death trap you're ever gonna make, and it was really good practice for me, so please bring it back. You know, I make death traps. No, you fail to make death traps because your death traps kill people. I stand by that is the point of a death trap. It's not. Okay, it's just not, and you have to accept that. I can't help but notice through your open bedroom door that there is a massive hole in the wall between your room and Morgan's room, and I feel it needs to be said. Just get together already. This is ridiculous. Okay, I admit, I know how that looks, but at the same time I need to clarify that we're actually fighting. Me and Morgan are actually fighting about that. It is a major point of contention between the two of us. The last time we talked about it, Hawk came in the room, asked if we were gonna get a divorce. Like, it is... we're fighting over it. So you honestly expect me to believe that if I went to the hardware store right now, and I fixed that wall for you, neither of you would be upset? Honestly, you'd probably save the tax benefits marriage, cause I am so close to asking for a divorce. Your cruelty truly knows no bounds, does it? Hey, that's not true. My cruelty knows so many bounds. Like, I would never call somebody fat unless they are. And if I did, I'd find somebody skinny, and I'd point at them and go, "Skinny, skinny McTwig legs! Dance a jig!" Just to balance things out, you know? You've never done that once in your life. I've done that twice in my life, please and thank you. So am I gonna get murdered, or what? Well, I wasn't personally planning on killing you. Alex? Don't know what their plan was. But at the moment they're too depressed to get out of bed, so you're safe for at least a while. The S-tier villain has depression. It comes and goes. It usually happens when they think too hard. Should we not, like, keep them depressed so they don't kill anyone anymore? No. No, that doesn't work for me personally, so that's not happening. That is incredibly selfish. Guilty as charged. I'm not a good person. Let's have a drinking contest. Okay? There's no cheating. You can't use your powers. I don't need powers to outdrink you. That's what you fucking think. Morgan, we are in different weight classes. And I'm from the country. I grew up on a farm. I went from breast milk to beer. It's not what I think, it's what I know. $1,000 says I win. It's your fucking funeral. Hey, what the fuck? You have a heartbeat again? Like, your heart's still in a box. Why do you have a heartbeat again? Did you grow a new heart? No. But you wouldn't give me my heart back for a couple hours so I can watch Bridgerton, so I had to go kill a guy and take his heart. My god, did he love fried chicken. Wait, you can tell what people love just because you have their heart? What? No, god no. I can just feel the cholesterol. Ugh. This thing barely works at all, honestly. Probably did the dude a favor killing him. I don't think it would have lasted much longer. I can't believe Morgan got half my stuff, alimony, and full custody of Hawk. I don't even have visitation rights. Not even supervised visitation rights. Well, he really got taken to the cleaners. It's all because the judge was super biased. Like, what did I do? What have I ever done that would make them think I would be a danger? Like, I know the answer is lots of things. Shut up. I didn't say anything. You didn't have to. I could see it in your smarmy, sarcastic face. So why are you still hanging about the apartment if you and Morgan are divorced? Well, you know how I said the judge was super biased, right? So he awarded Morgan my Antarctic base because it was, quote, a superior residence. And then he kinda had to give me something? So he determined that this shitty apartment building was the least valuable asset, so he gave it to me. He also gave me one motorcycle. It's broken, and I don't know how to fix. Wait, does that mean you're a landlord now? Yeah. And I'm gonna use this opportunity to make some much-needed repairs. No more crawling under the kitchen sink to get a pipe to make the bathroom sink work, and then finding a tap in order to turn off the shower. Everything's gonna have enough pieces. And nothing's gonna be broken. It's gonna be amazing. And you're not scared of what Morgan's gonna do to you if you do that? What are they gonna do? Divorce me? Ha! So, how are you, holding up with the divorce and all? Not great. I lost the tax benefits, I lost my apartment building, I lost my favorite couch, and I lost the person who cleans. I had to vacuum that hallway over there. Do you know how long it took me? I have no idea. 8 fucking hours. I hate this vast cavernous monstrosity of a layer. It is so impractical. Who needs a hallway that big? Like, at least I got Hawk though, so that's a win. But like, I still don't even know why we got divorced. Like, very out of nowhere. Wait, you didn't divorce Alex? No, I would never. I had it so good, Alex divorced me. Like, I must have pissed them off. But I just hope this is the extent of the revenge. Oh my god. What did you do to my building? Just some minor renovations, you know, for the resale value. I'm honestly shocked you even noticed. All I did was paint everything millennial gray, including the brick, of course. Slapped up some fake wooden beams, like you can't even tell that they're foam. And of course I had to get rid of that massive marble spiral staircase. How old was that? Like 100 years? Ah, whatever, it's gone now. You are the pettiest ex I have ever had, and we were only together for tax reasons. This? Blood feud. Blood feud for 1,000 years. Barnaby, what do you think of the building renovations that have been done? It's awful, right? Well, I mean, it is a little bit easier to move a couch upstairs if you don't have to take it up a marble spiral staircase. I mean, the elevator just works now. If you press the button, it's pretty okay. Your betrayal has been noted, and if I ever get my building back, it will affect your rent. Oh no, I'm so scared. You should be. Because once I figure out how to get back at Alex, how to really hurt them, get my building back. The only problem is I can't think of anything. What do you mean you can't think of anything? You have like all of their stuff. Just break it. I tried that. I sent them a video of me steamrolling their Ferrari 250 GTO, and they just replied with "lol, basic." Damn. I guess they never really did give much of a shit about stuff. Other than the romance novel collection. Of course. The signed first editions. Barnaby, I need matches! Just so you know, I burned every single signed first edition book in your romance novel collection. Oh no! Not the display copies! However shall I recover from this great loss? Wait, display copies? Display copies. I collect in triplicate. One for display, one to read, and one to keep safe forever. Okay, just out of curiosity, where do you keep the other ones? In a pocket dimension outside the bounds of time and space. You are an asshole. Hey, I'm not the one who pulled the Library of Alexandria and destroyed one copy of every romance novel ever written. Wait, ever written? Yeah, most of those books were priceless, irreplaceable even. And now they're just ash on the wind. You feel good about that? Fuck. Oh my god. Why is it so hard to hurt you? Like, I know you fucking better than anyone, and yet, no matter what I do to you, just stand there. Unfazed. People try and hurt me every day. I'm used to it. Don't say sad shit when I'm trying to be mad at you. It makes it hard to be mad at you. Look, Morgan, as unfun as this has been, it's really unhealthy. And I think it's time we just go our separate ways. 'Cause honestly, I'm kind of over this whole thing. Oh, fuck no, you don't get to divorce me with no explanation and then leave before I can get my revenge. I'm sorry, what? You don't get to divorce me and then leave before I get my revenge. I'm sorry, what are you talking about? 'Cause I didn't divorce you, you divorced me. No, I didn't. Morgan, you left the paperwork on the kitchen counter. I went to go eat breakfast, sat in the same chair I always do, only to find my placemat had been replaced with divorce documentation. Oh no. Oh, those were not for you. Who the fuck else would they be for? It's kind of a funny story, actually. See, my friend was getting divorced, but their printer was broken, so I printed out the documents for them, but I accidentally printed too many copies, so I just kind of tossed the extras on the counter. I didn't really pay attention to where I was putting them. I was wondering why you wanted it in triplicate. So now that we both know that our marriage for tax benefits only ended in divorce because of a silly mistake that I made, do you want to get married for tax benefits again? No. No, I'm tired of being married for the wrong reasons. How could tax benefits be wrong? They aren't. It's just not good enough anymore. Oh, okay, I kind of assumed once the misunderstanding had been cleared up, it'd go back to, like, the status quo. So are you, like, leaving? Or what? No, of course I'm not leaving. And yeah, we can go back to the status quo. We're just not going to be married for tax reasons anymore. Oh, thank God. Woohoo. Does this mean I get my building back and you're going to undo all the changes? Oh, no. No, it's mine. And I'm not undoing any of the changes. You're not even going to put the stairs back? Yeah, okay, I can put the stairs back. And I get rid of those fucking fake wooden beams. Can't stand the sight of them, but I put them there to piss you off. You succeeded with that, by the way. I know. I do not like the implications of this. Implications of what? You summoned me, I showed up. There was a delay. Is there not always a delay? Do not try and gaskeep me, okay? There's no delay. You know there's no delay. Which means you can refuse to be summoned. Look, I was in the middle of something. Oh my god, you could just refuse to be summoned. I thought you knew that. There is nobody who can make me do anything. This is well established. Oh my god, who am I gonna summon next time I have an emergency? Me? What the fuck? I only get one summon a month. You want me to waste it on somebody who could just not show up? But I do show up. I've showed up every single time, except for once where I was 0.5 seconds late. Hey, can you pass me the remote? I want to watch some Broadway musicals. No, sure. Here you go. Thanks. You're still here? Yeah, I've been here the whole time. Seriously? Do you know how expensive rent is in Capital City right now? Yeah, I'm still here. Can't argue with that logic. Things have gotten crazy. Like, this isn't Toronto, but I'm still able to charge people Toronto prices. It's ridiculous. Hey, Alex has gone completely feral. Is it cool if I just stay here for a bit? But by completely feral, what do you mean? Alex has completely lost their mind and descended into an animalistic rage. Are they a werewolf again? No, they just finished watching the first season of a slow burn romance show, only to find out that it got cancelled and the main pair haven't even kissed yet. That is so dumb. Oh, God, being a landlord is so much work. I don't know how you dealt with all these repair requests. I didn't. What do you mean you didn't? I didn't. Like, the repair request email I gave out to all the tenants wasn't even real. So if Miss Montgomery's AC went down during the middle of a heat wave, you'd do nothing about that, right? What the fuck? Look, all you need to do to fix the air conditioning is look at the grid of symbols, take the 3 multicolored wires, and then put them into the matching symbol on the grid without overlapping any of them. It's not hard. Mrs. Montgomery is blind. Okay, well, I didn't know that. That's on me, I guess. Why hasn't my rank gone down now that I'm not a landlord anymore? Well, you own all my stuff now, right? Yeah. It's probably the blood diamonds and ivory. I want my goddamn building back. And I want my tax benefits. So I don't give a fuck about your right reasons. We're getting married again. Nah. Pass. You think I can't fucking forge your signature? Oh, try it. See what happens. What do you need me to fucking do? What do you fucking need me to do so I can get my goddamn bill and my goddamn tax benefits back? I'm sorry to say, you're just gonna have to fall in love with me. You drive a hard bargain, motherfucker. Drive a hard fucking bargain. But I could probably manage that. Could you? Fucking watch me. It's gonna happen. Sure it is. It's definitely gonna happen. It is. And then I'm gonna get my building back, and I'm gonna get my tax benefits back, and I'm gonna have a loving spouse! It's the first fucking time for everything. I fell in love with you. That means we can get married, I can have my building back, and I can get the tax benefits. Well, that's incredibly sudden. It wouldn't have anything to do with this, would it? What's that? It's a small plastic bottle that used to contain a love potion, probably one that was heavily discounted due to the fact that is a... clearly expired. She said they all smelled like that? No. Love potions smell like roses. This smells like feet and diarrhea. Did you drink this? Fuck you. I'm just gonna remove that from your system. I'm gonna go get my money back. Oh, perfect. Alex, don't move. Don't move, okay? I got a thing. It's gonna make me fall in love with you. Please tell me it is not another love potion. No, it's not a love potion. I learned my lesson. It's a love bug. And the first person I see once it bites me, I'll fall head over heels. Let me see the bug. Oh yeah, look. See, it's got like a heart on it and everything. I describe that as more of an hourglass. No, it's like a little red heart. No, that's a red hourglass. I'm pretty sure that's a black widow spider. You are disturbing my breakfast. Yes, because I figured out how to fall in love with you, alright? Guaranteed 100% to work. So you can just ignore the horrible oatmeal. Excuse you? This isn't horrible oatmeal, it's delicious oatmeal. It's got strawberries in it and everything. It's still oatmeal. Anyway, if you could take anyone to dinner, who would it be? Oh my god, is this that fucking 36 questions to fall in love bullshit? Yeah, I googled how to fall in love with someone, top result, so it's gotta work. This can't wait until after my delicious breakfast oatmeal? No. Now who would you take to dinner? Barnaby, I need your help to pull off the heist of the century. Who are we stealing from, and what are we taking? Not that I'm going to participate. I'm just getting all the information first. We need to steal all the postcards I ever sent to Alex. Why? Because they cracked it, Barnaby. They cracked the code. Oh! That's fantastic. I thought they never managed it. Neither did I. So I got real honest in those postcards, Barnaby. Oh no. So we don't really have much time. So if you could, of course. Man, that was really weird. Barnaby tried to steal my postcards, so I had to throw them through a wall. Oh my god, are they okay? I mean, it was mostly drywall, so they'll probably walk it off. Hopefully having learned a valuable lesson not to try and steal from me. Okay, good. That's so weird of them to do that unprompted. Anyway, about what's in these postcards. Oh, did you finish reading them already? Oh yeah. You gotta... real honest. In some of these, like, really honest. I mean, when you hadn't solved it in 3 years, I figured you never would. So I never intended you to read any of that. Yeah, I picked up on that. Do you really think my tuna casserole is dry? Every tuna casserole is dry. I couldn't help but notice that I woke up with a heartbeat this morning. Oh yeah, Hawk, put your heart back. Eh? Yeah, last night when you were asleep, Hawk went in your room. Heart is back. Okay, I knew I was a heavy sleeper, but that's a lot. Holy shit. Well, normally you probably would have woken up, but that's why I gave you a warm glass of milk last night. You fucking drugged the milk? It's possible there was a small amount of ZQuil mixed in. So that's why it tasted weird. I thought it was expiring. No. But you're not allowed to take your heart out again. Okay, well, you can't stop me. Yes, I can. Because if you do it again, I'll cry. I haven't heard anything from Rex Roofer in a long time. It's probably because I replaced all of his bones with teeth. What? Teeth don't have the structural integrity of bones. It was gross. But funny. In a gross way. So about the whole falling in love with you thing, I think I finally have a solution. So apparently the pollen from this plant, immediately no. Immediately no. Hey, that's mine. I paid good money for that plant. I'll send you an e-transfer because you do not want this. Okay, I guess I'll have to find some other way to fall in love with you. You know what? Let's just get married again. Because I do not know where you're getting this stuff, but at this rate, you're gonna hurt yourself. So, fuck it. I mean, okay, if you're sure. I'm sure. Oh yeah, before I forget. Here's your takeout. I didn't ask for this. Yeah, I did. First postcard. You asked me to have that takeout ready for you when you got back. Because I couldn't read it because it was in code, but now that I can read it, here you go. Oh, you don't have to. Oh, but I want to. Because you never ask me for anything, and now I know all your weird little postcard desires. I'm gonna grant each and every single one of them. Please no. It's too late. I've already decided. You ever think about what it would be like if we got together, like romantically? The idea has crossed my mind. Once or twice. What do you think that'd be like? Who knows? I mean, there's really only one way we could find out. Yeah, you're right. There really is only one way to find out for sure. Are you on board? I mean, I'm on board if you're on board. Really? Awesome! I have always wanted to build a pair of alternate reality glasses that let you see beyond the veil between dimensions and observe different worlds and timelines. Oh yeah. Samesies. Oh yeah. How do those alternate reality glasses that will let you see into other dimensions and find out what it would be like if we were together romantically? How did that go? Because I'm pretty sure you made them, but then you just never mentioned it ever again. I saw things I don't think I was ever meant to see. Oh shit, did it not work? Were you witness to the unknowable horrors that live in the space between dimensions? What? No. No, I wasn't. Is that a thing? Yeah, it's a thing. What are you doing? I don't want to get off the couch, so I'm trying to move the television remote with my mind. And it's not working? No. And it's because my brain is trapped inside of my skull and it doesn't have hands. I'm just gonna get the remote for you. Wait, no, don't! I'm in the process of splitting open my own skull and giving my brain hands so it can go and get the remote for me. Okay, I'm gonna get you the remote. Hey, I need your help to rearrange some furniture. Oh yeah, sure. I can take care of that for you. Oh, thank God. A lot of this shit is really heavy, and if you use your powers, this is gonna be so easy. Oh, how'd I use my powers? I have minions for shit like this. Wait, you're gonna call up your minions to come move really heavy furniture, despite the fact you could just instantly move it to wherever it needs to be? Yeah. Yeah, I will. Are you at least gonna call the ones who have super strength? No. What in the double standard is this? Are you fucking kidding? I can't bring in severed heads and put them on the kitchen counter, but you can? It's not a severed head. Well, it's a head, and everything below the neck is missing. So if it's not a severed head, what is it? It's a magical talking head. Is a magical talking head? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Hello? Hello. Don't mind me. I'll be gone once I reveal the location of a secret treasure. Of course. Yeah, that's definitely a thing severed heads are known to do. Yeah, they are. Like, why are you being so weird about this? Just don't get any blood on the counter. Hey, I'm trying to run a real estate scam at a ski resort in the Alps. I need your help. Oh, yeah, sure. I'd love to. How can I help? I need you to dress up like a Yeti and scare people. Preferably on a pair of skis. Easy enough. Is the Conundrum Corporation gonna show up? Oh yeah, 100%. Okay. Can I kill the annoying one? Which one's the annoying one? Well, you know that talking cat they have? There's like a second one. Now, it is smaller, and it's just kind of worse in every way. And honestly, I think everyone would be happy if I killed it. If I just killed it. Alex, that's a talking kitten. It's an annoying talking kitten. No, you can't kill it. No. Fine, but I swear I'd be doing everyone a favor. Not to criticize your interior decorating skills, but it's giving serial killer. Really? I had no idea putting semi-opaque industrial plastic sheeting all over this room would give off a serial killer kind of vibe. Well, it does. I would like to draw your attention to the knife in my hand and the person currently tied to a table in front of me. Oh! Are you doing a serial killing right now? Yeah. What did you think I was doing? Honestly, I thought it was like a weird sex thing. Well, it's not. Okay, well, I know that now. I didn't know that before. Look, can you just go? You're kind of killing the mood. Oh, so it is a weird sex thing. You know what? You can go. I'm just gonna kill my roommate instead. You know, when you said you're gonna kill your roommate instead, I kind of thought you were joking. Oh, no. No, I wasn't. Yeah, I kind of figured that out from the context clues of being tied to a table with all those knives next to me. Kind of reminds me of the first time someone tried to serial kill me. Someone's tried to serial kill you before? Let's just say I made the wrong decision when I came to who to date in high school. You were dating a serial killer? Yeah, they did not handle the breakup very well. Oh, did you find out and then break up with them? No, they were cheating on me. They cheated on you, so you broke up with them? And then they tried to serial kill you? Yeah. It was a whole mess. And I hate to bring your attention back to the fact you're about to serial kill me, but, is there any way I can get out of this? Is there any way I can talk you out of this? Oh, the bargaining phase! I love the bargaining phase! What's the offer? What are you bringing to the table, other than yourself? Get it? Because you're tied to a table? I can make some banana bread. Deal, I fucking love banana bread. They think there's an alternate dimension out there where I'm a criminal mastermind and you're like a police detective who's trying to catch me, but I'm always one step ahead of you? No. That was a very definitive no. Well, and I say this with a lot of love. You're not very smart. Are you trying to imply that I would be some kind of bumbling detective and you'd be the criminal mastermind? I'm just saying, of the two, that one's believable, and the other one is not. Okay. I'm just gonna give myself a knowledge of alternate dimensions, and then we'll see who's right. Fuck. It's you, you're right. There's not even one. So I found a new part-time job, and honestly, I love it. Now, what is it? Slaughterhouse employee? Butcher? Spin class instructor. What? You know the thing with, like, the room full of exercise bikes? I'm the person at the front, leading everyone else. Yeah, I'm familiar with the concept. I don't understand why you'd want to do it, though. Do you honestly not see the appeal of physically torturing people who are willing participants and show up every week? Like, of course I'm into that. How is it torture? It's just a spin class. Obviously, you've never been to a spin class. Man, the power of friendship, it's a hell of a drug. Sometimes when I'm in a fight, and I'm worried I might lose, I just remember my friends are cheering on the sidelines. I'm cheering for your opponents. Yeah, that's why I fight harder. Because I'm never going to give you the satisfaction of watching me lose. Oh, so when I put up semi-opaque industrial plastic sheeting in the apartment and tie somebody to a table, it's giving serial killer. But when you do it, nothing to say. Alex, I would like to draw your attention to the man with a knife next to me. Hey, it's kind of awkward, isn't it? Oh, am I interrupting like a weird sex thing? No, I'm about to be serial killed. Wait, you're being serial killed right now? By that guy? Yeah. So if you could, like, save me, I'd actually prefer if you didn't save them. And I don't want to be rude, tell you what to do in your own home, but I am kind of trying to commit murder here. So if you could just, like, head out for an hour or two so I can kill them, carve my name into their skin, and then dump their body at the police station so I can taunt the homicide detectives trying to catch me, like, I would owe you such a favor. Oh god, I don't even... This is confusing. I don't know what to do. Save me. From the serial killer. Please. Wait, hold up. Did you two date? Oh yeah, for a little bit. I got them gas station flowers once. Thought it was very romantic. Morgan. What? It was! You make me sad. Sometimes, I won't lie. And you... I gotta kill you now, because nobody gets my best friend. Gas station flowers. Like, even if this is a weird sex thing. It's not! I don't know that. But anyway, even if it is, I still gotta kill you for that. It's just happening. Oh no, it's fine. I understand. By the way, before I die, I did cheat on you. With like 8 other people. You're no longer allowed to date anyone unless I approve them first. That's fine with me. Okay, I'm sick of you complaining about all of my romantic partners. So you are up next. What does that mean? It means we're dating now. Huh? You keep saying my standards are too low. So raise them. If you're so fucking perfect. Okay? Is there like an end date for this? Yeah, when my standards have been raised. Oh, it's gonna take a while then. Alright, so if we're only dating so I can raise your standards, that means I have to change some of my behaviors. Oh, are you gonna stop killing people? No, I'm trying to raise your standards, not change your type. Which is obviously serial killers. I wish I could refute that claim because it's not true, but I do admit I lack the physical evidence required to do so. What are you doing? Why do you have a guitar? Are you gonna sing at me? No, I'm just learning how to play guitar. Just because you assigned me the task of raising your standards doesn't mean I'm putting my whole life on hold. Since when are you interested in learning guitar? Since I found a flyer for guitar lessons at the local coffee shop and thought to myself, oh my god, it would be hilarious if I just showed up at some random person's house to learn how to play guitar, and I was right. Their face, hilarious. And then they just turned out to be a really good teacher, so I've actually just kind of decided to learn. Cool. Okay, that's fine, as long as I'm not getting no romantic songs written about me and no serenading. Closest thing you're ever gonna get to that is me softly playing guitar in a different room while you're working on whatever the fuck it is you spend all your time on. Hey, I got you this flower. Thank you. It's actually really pretty. But I do have to say that you had a lot of opinions about my previous romantic partners and their flower bouquets from the gas station and the grocery store. And so far you've given me one tiny flower, presumably from a crack in the concrete on the sidewalk, or... Where did you get this? No, your apartment's balcony. What do you mean? You can't even get out to the balcony. The door's rusted. Is that a flower garden? Yeah. All of your favorites. But I don't have a favorite flower, let alone multiple favorite flowers. Yeah, you do. You just don't know what they are. And you do. Yeah, that's why I took you on a picnic date to the botanical gardens. It was easy to find out which ones you liked, because you'd stop and look at them for a long time. Okay, when I said raise my standards, I didn't mean to an impossible to achieve level. Then you shouldn't have asked me to do it. Oh my god, your rank went down. What the fuck did you do? A better question would be, what didn't I do? And honestly, you should have expected this, considering we're now dating so I can raise your standards. Wait, have you stopped killing people? No, of course not. I just stopped being such a dick to minimum wage workers and waitstaff. And you lost a rank? Just for that? Well, yeah. You know what they say about small random acts of kindness. Same thing goes for small random acts of cruelty. Like... Honestly, I'm surprised I'm not, like, B tier. Wait, how does this raise my standards? 'Cause you shouldn't want to date somebody who's mean to waiters. I don't see how taking me out on a date is gonna raise my standards. Like, I've been on really good dates. Going on a hike into the middle of the woods, and then getting locked in the basement of a serial killer's murder cabin is not a good date. Okay, when you say it like that, it sounds bad, but at the time, I thought it was just like a custom-made escape room. Oh my god, you're so stupid, it's adorable. I'm stupid. You can't even solve a cereal box maze. That was one time. How many times have you been taken into the woods to a custom escape room? Remind me. 3. By the same person? Yeah. But it was like a really fun escape room! It wasn't an escape room, it was attempted murder! But anyway, we're going on a date. I'm gonna show you what a real date is like. Are we going to an escape room? Yeah, but it's a real one. Well, I can now confidently say, you have raised my standards. Told you. That's what a real date should be like. No, I thought that I could maybe date somebody who's not good at puzzles, and I've learned that the answer is no. So my standards have been raised in that sense. Okay, I'll admit I mostly just got in your way, but you watched me solve one of the puzzles! Alex, you were supposed to match the shapes to the holes that are the same as the shape, and you just put all of them in the square hole. All of the shapes fit in the square hole! You've already raised my standards. You can stop. Don't be ridiculous. I raised your standards to somebody who's good at puzzles. That's not enough. Okay? Look at that. That is raised standards. Is that a deck? Yeah. I built you a deck in my free time on the weekend, but I don't even have a yard. Okay, oh, I forgot about that. How did you forget there's no yard? You just built a deck in the living room. We just plant some grass. Inside, in the living room? I mean, it's not traditional, but... Alex, get rid of the deck. Fine. But first we're gonna stand on the deck, drink some beers, and have a barbecue. Why? Like, there's just a deck in the living room. Can you just get rid of it? No, not until I get some recognition for my efforts. That was hard to do. Do you see that? Do you see that intricate pattern? I had to buy like 8 different types of wood stain. I couldn't help but notice that ever since I challenged you to raise my standards, you've gotten significantly less attractive. Well, yeah, I went from being an 11 out of 10 to a solid 10 out of 10. Why? Because I don't want to raise your standards when it comes to somebody's physical appearance. Because if I did, you'd be alone forever. Well, I mean, there's always you as an option. I mean, anything's possible. Fuck you. Sure. In your dreams. This whole getting you to date me so that you can raise my standards plan was the best plan ever. Yeah? Yeah. Because you successfully raised my standards, and now I got a date with somebody who's probably not a serial killer. I think. 70% sure. Oh! Okay. Why do you seem disappointed? I mean, well, it's just like I came up with all these plans. I was kind of excited to try. Oh, well, you can just tell them to me and I can try them out. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. We can do that. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Okay, now I'm gonna go get a picture of the person so you can check if they're a serial killer or not. So I'll be right back. Oh yeah. See ya later. Oh. Fuck, I fell in love. Okay, it's fine. It'll pass. It'll pass. Do you, need some help? No, I'm fine. Are you, sure about that? Because it seems like you're falling quite rapidly through the sky with a broken parachute. I mean, yeah, but I can fix it. In time? I have confidence in my abilities. I mean, okay, if you're sure. I'm sure. I got this. All I gotta do is... that is a large collection of pots and pans. Not a parachute. Who the fuck keeps pots and pans in a parachute pack? That's ridiculous. Actually, those are really expensive. Pretty sure it's one of those brands that has like the lifetime warranty. So if you want to like claim that, you don't got a lot of time left. Okay, I'm just gonna get on your back. Alright, there we go. Oh, so now you want my help. I have confidence in my abilities. I did! When I had what I assumed was a parachute. Why are we staking out an office supply store? So we can break in to the office supply store. And to figure out the guard rotation. There's a guard rotation? Oh, it's like a front for like the mob or something. No, it's an office supply store. Are we stealing paper? Don't be ridiculous. We're not stealing anything. We're gonna break in and put viruses on every single piece of external storage they have. So then when they get sold and put on people's computers, we can steal other stuff. I'm not gonna be able to go to Hawk's parent-teacher meeting, so I'm gonna need you to do it. In disguise. Okay. Alright, parent-teacher meeting? Oh, don't worry, I get this a lot. I'm not Alex the S-tier villain. I just bear an uncanny resemblance to them, and under fluorescent lights my eyes tend to look a little bit weird. But trust me, I'm not. I'm an ethics professor at the local university. Yes, of course. Why would Alex the S-tier villain be sitting across from me at a parent-teacher meeting? Oh, the idea is preposterous. My apologies. No offense taken. Now, tell me about Hawk. How are they doing in school? Well, Hawk's grades are fantastic. Straight A's all the way through. There are some behavioral issues. Oh, do tell. This is a little bit hard to say, but if you aren't aware already, Hawk is a little bit of a bully. Yes. I'm sorry, did you just celebrate the fact your child is a bully? Yeah, I have been so worried that Hawk didn't take after me at all. Like, if I hadn't been so deeply involved in its creation process, I'd be asking for a paternity test at this point, honestly. Oh, it's such a relief to know that it does take after me in some way. Okay, too much information. I'm a public school teacher. I don't need to hear about your sex life, okay? Also, if you don't address Hawk's bullying issues, Hawk will be expelled. So how did the parent-teacher meeting go? Fantastic. Hawk's grades are perfect, and it's on the fast track to being expelled. Hawk is on the fast track to being expelled. 'Cause it's a bully. What do you mean? It's a bully? Did you get... What? More information, please. I mean, that's all I have. What do you mean that's all you have? The teacher told you Hawk was being a bully and didn't ask any follow-up questions? No, that was all the information I needed to be proud. Proud? Morgan, we're villains. This is a good thing. Well, it's a bad thing, but for us, it's a good thing. Oh, yeah! Oh, thank God. Man, it's hard to be a parent when your moral compass is just constantly spinning in a circle. We do have to do something about the whole being expelled thing, though. That can't happen. Why not? I got expelled all the time. I thought you were a hero when you were in school. Yeah, in high school. Not in elementary school. Oh, man. I traumatized some people. I, traumatized some people. Summer vacation is canceled. Hawk is in big trouble. Wait, Hawk is in trouble with you? How? You were so happy it was a bully. Turns out Hawk's not a bully at all. It's been covering for its friend who is getting back at her bullies. So, I've never been more disappointed. Oh, thank God. Again, Morgan, we are villains. This is good for other people, but bad for us. I know, but it made me sad to think my kid was being bad. Let me get this straight. You want me to swap bodies with you so that you get to run around in my body, presumably having the time of your life, while I get to go to your dentist appointment. Yeah. I think it's a pretty good deal. Is it? Walk me through the logic there, because it doesn't look like a very good deal to me. Alright, so basically, I don't have to go to the dentist. And that's why it's a good deal. Are you scared of going to the dentist? Yeah. And I haven't gone in way too long, and now my tooth hurts, and I need you to do this for me, okay? Okay. Okay, I'll go to the dentist for you. But I'm gonna keep your body for a whole day. A day? What are you gonna use my body for a whole day? Dentist appointment's not even gonna be more than a couple hours. Whatever the fuck I want to. Deal? Deal. Morgan, why are you in Alex's body? How the hell did you figure that out at a glance? Can you see souls and spirits? Is that something you can do and you just never told me? No, Alex just has perfect posture and you slouch like you're auditioning for the Quasimodo. My posture is not that bad. I think you'll find that it is. But anyway, why are you in Alex's body? What's up with that? Oh, we swap bodies, so Alex could go to my dentist appointment for me. What an over-the-top solution to a rather mundane problem. Very on brand for the both of you. But, wasn't your dentist appointment 3 days ago? It wasn't 3 days ago, it was 3 days ago. Oh my God, where is my body? Oh my God, where is my body? Now, Morgan, there's no need to panic. You're just trapped in the body of a serial mass murderer, and the serial mass murderer is running around into your body, doing who knows what to who knows who. And you know what? This does actually seem like something to panic about. So maybe we should be panicking about this. Yeah. I can't fucking believe you. What the fuck? Why would you do this to me? Oh, I'm sorry. What else was I supposed to do? You said we'd swap bodies for a day, and then you went missing for a week. how the fuck was I supposed to contact you? I didn't even know where you were. Like, the only option you left me with was publicly using your resources to make the world a better place so it would get on the news, so you would see the news, and then come back. You could have called. I have your phone. Yeah. Who has your phone? You know, your brain don't work no good. Are you saying that it's my brain's fault that you did something dumb? I'm in your body. It's your brain. Oh, okay. That's how you want to play it. I was gonna tell you what I did when I was in your body, but now I think I'm just gonna let you figure it out yourself. If you're so fucking smart. So I have 2 clarifying questions I need to ask about what you did when our bodies were swapped. First question, why is this tooth now made of gold? Second question, why do I have a tattoo that says property of, followed by your full legal name? Well, I went to your dentist appointment, right? And that tooth was completely rotten. Like, completely rotten. And your dentist pulled it out with a comically large pair of pliers, which honestly made me question if your dentist is a real dentist. But anyway, they were going over all of the options for, like, what to replace it with. And I jokingly said, can you do gold? And they're like, if you got gold, we could do gold. And I got gold, so we did gold. Which also kind of added on to my suspicions that they're not, like, a real dentist, or at least not a licensed one. But yeah, now you got a gold tooth. Okay. What carrot? Wait, no, it's not important. What's up with the tattoo? Oh, that happened when we got super drunk last Valentine's Day. I had a similar one with your name on it, but then I got hit with a disintegration beam. So, kinda got destroyed. But yeah, that's not new. You can tell because it's completely healed. I gotta stop getting drunk on Valentine's Day. Oh, please don't. It's so fun. I'm gonna need you to explain exactly what you did when we swapped bodies because I feel so bad. Like, I felt amazing when I got my body back, but it's been like a couple days and I've never felt worse. I ate 3 meals a day, got 8 hours of sleep every night, took naps as necessary, went for a 30-minute walk outside in the sun, went to the spa, got a nice massage, sat in the sauna for a little bit. Oh, that was nice. I upgraded your skincare routine because you have like a dry skin problem. I'm itchy just thinking about it. I don't know how you could stand that, honestly. I also reduced your caffeine intake. Oh. So you just decided to curse me with the knowledge of what it would feel like if I had a healthy lifestyle, despite knowing that's not something I'd personally be able to maintain? Yeah. Why? Because I'm not a good person. I'm sorry, did you just pick up a piece of chalk, complete a drawing that was on the wall for some reason, and then pluck that drawing from the wall despite it not being on a piece of paper? You just picked up disconnected chalk lines like that's a thing you can do. I thought you only had one power. What the fuck? I do only have one power? That's not like a superpower thing? Like most people can do that. That's not fucking true. That's not a thing. No one can do that. So many people can do it. I can do it. Barnaby can do it. All those female reporters, detectives, investigators, paranormal or otherwise, like, so many people. I mean, it's not everyone. The Conundrum Corporation never managed to do it. I think it's kind of like being double-jointed. The ability to pluck images off of a surface is not equivalent to being double-jointed. This is not a thing people can do. Yes, it is. I cannot stress how much of a normal thing this is. Like, as long as the image is complete and it's on the list of things you're looking for, you can just pick it right up. Those are the only requirements. Like, you can't seriously expect me to believe that you could, like, carve an image into a piece of wood and then pick that carved image out of the wood. You can. And then the wood is, like, perfectly repaired, like it was never carved. You're fucking with me. I know you are. I'm not! Alex, sit down. We need to talk. Oh, god damn it. Who told you about the super cancer? Super cancer? What's super cancer? Oh, fuck, you didn't know. Alex, do you have super cancer? No, I don't. I started a non-profit for cancer research and then developed super cancer, which is like normal cancer except highly contagious. I'm gonna walk away, and when I come back, you better have a fucking cure for super cancer. And normal cancer. But the clinical trials, they were going so well! I know you're probably disgusted with me, but I'll never do it again. Please never do it again. That was something I don't think I can handle seeing. Okay, maybe we're being a bit dramatic. All I did was use my powers to solve some puzzles. No, you gave yourself the ability to solve puzzles with ease, and then I had to watch you solve puzzles with ease. And it made me feel feelings I don't really want to feel for you. Disgust, because I was cheating. Sure, let's go with that. Alex, you seem quite concerned about something. What's going on? Is the world gonna explode? Is the world exploding something to be concerned about? Traditionally, yes. Noted. I will try to remember to care next time. But no, I'm just pondering the nature of my existence. Oh, do tell. Like, what are you thinking? I'm wondering if I'm still me. Like, I have shape-shifted a lot. I've modified my body in countless ways, countless times. And I always think that I go back to my original self. But I can't help but wonder if I'm really doing that. Or if I'm just what I think I should be. That's way heavier than I thought it would be. Yeah. Anyway, could you do something to distract me? Because if I keep thinking about this, I'm going to lose my mind. And I don't think that's going to be good for anyone. See, what you do, right, is you walk up to the person and you say, I like you, please go out with me. I don't think that would work. It would work on me. What the fuck are you doing here? Yeah, this is kind of a private conversation? Okay, I'm sorry, but if the tea is this hot, I'm gonna show up. Like, if you wanted it to be a private conversation, you shouldn't have had it in earshot of me. Alex, you can hear anything on the planet if you want to. You say that, like, space isn't easily accessible? It's not. Agree to disagree. Anyway, tell me who it is. Come on. Come on, tell me who it is. Like, Barnaby gets to know, why don't I get to know? Come on, I won't even gossip about it. I swear. I won't even tell anyone. I also won't kill them. Oh, come on! Okay, fine. Don't tell me who you got a crush on. I'll figure it out eventually. There's nobody on this planet who can keep a secret from me for long. But you really should tell whoever it is. Like, the worst thing they can say is no. Ain't that right, Barnaby? As much as I loathe to agree with Alex on anything, just by principle, in this particular instance, they are correct. Speaking from experience, the worst thing they can say is, I developed super cancer, which is like normal cancer, but highly contagious. Wait a second, Morgan, are you saying someone stole my super cancer idea and you didn't tell me? The worst thing they can say is no. Alex, when you destroyed all the Zernids, did you make sure to get all of them? All of them except for Hawk, yeah. Okay, that's what you said. But is it the truth? Like, did you get all of them? Well, I mean, most of them. Most of them? Yeah, most of them. Like, the Zeranid War was here in this galaxy, and yeah, there were a couple scouts, but they were in a galaxy far, far away, and I figured how much damage could 3 of them do? Like, it's fine. Probably. Oh, okay, so there's only 3 of them. Yeah, like, 3 fleets. 3 fleets? Yeah, 3 war fleets. So it's like, what, billion Zernids each? Like, there's only 3 billion. And they're in a galaxy far, far away, so who cares? Are you seriously asking me to not kill anyone for a whole week? Because you need a mental health break? Yes. The constant murder is taking a toll on my sanity. Okay, I can do that. Can I still punch nuns? I'd rather you didn't, but it's for my mental health. I mean, if punching nuns is that important, I guess sure, as long as they don't die. Oh, thank God. I was worried I'd miss out on the nun punching festival. There's a festival devoted to punching nuns? Yeah. I organize it every year. Oh, I fell asleep during the car ride. I'll wake it up. What the fuck you mean you're gonna wake it up? No. No, you pick it up, and you take it to its room and you tuck it into bed. No, I'm pretty sure you just wake it up and then it walks. No. No, you pick it up and you put it to bed. This is basic parenting. Well, no one ever brought me inside after I fell asleep in the car. I always got woken up. Okay, that's just a lie. No, my parents never did this, and now that I've said that out loud, I realize you are correct. This is probably what you're supposed to do if you love your kid, but at the same time, it doesn't change the fact that nobody ever did it for me. I do it for you. Like, the amount of times you've fallen asleep during a stakeout, and I've just picked you up and I put you to bed. I thought you were teleporting me. No, I've been carrying you in my arms. I don't know if that's more or less weird than teleporting. Man, university students nowadays are so weird. Like, one of my students came into my office and was like, "Professor, I see dead people." And I was like, "Yeah, that's called a corpse. Do you need an extension for a funeral or something?" And then they're like, "No, you don't understand." And then they just kind of babbled incoherent nonsense. I think they might have been trying to tell you that they can see ghosts. You know, that would explain the part of their incoherent babbling where they said, "There's vengeful spirits out to kill you." Oh fuck, this means I gave them an extension for no reason. So how did it go? I swear to God, if you did not tell them, I was going to. Oh, Morgan, come on, it's been so long. It's been so long. I know, and I was gonna tell them. I was gonna tell them. Okay, but then they said they invented super cancer. What the fuck is super cancer? Apparently it's like normal cancer except highly contagious. Okay, yeah, if the person I was in love with said they invented super cancer, I don't think I'd be able to confess either. So yeah, okay. But you still have to do it at some point, unless the whole super cancer thing made you change your mind. You'd think it would. Like a sane person, it would. I'm all kinds of fucked up, I guess, because it didn't. No, I know that sigh. Relationship issues. Oh my God, I forget you're still here. Kind of weird that you do, considering I'm basically a live-in nanny for your kid. At least when I'm not furthering my acting career. How is that going, by the way? Oh, fantastic. I'm on Broadway now. Isn't that in New York? Well, the commute's a bit long, but multiple round-trip flights every month? Still significantly cheaper than an apartment in New York. Like, getting kidnapped by Alex and getting to live here rent-free was the best thing to ever happen in my bank account. Also, you should see how many frequent flyer points I have. It's insane. I'm glad things are going well for you. Ooh. That's a passive-aggressive way to say they aren't going well for you. They're not. I'm in love with someone who's bad at puzzles. Oh, heaven forbid. Was that sarcasm? Yeah. You know, you used to be scared of me. What happened to that? Why aren't you scared of me anymore? I'm scary. I'm a scary person. Why aren't you scared? Oh yeah, I stopped being scared of you when we went on that road trip together and you got motion sick in the car because you're not used to driving anymore because you just fly and teleport everywhere and you threw up in the bathroom of an en route and I had to hold your hair for you. Hey, we promised to never bring that up again. Alex, I'm in love with you. Oh, finally! Holy shit. Like, I was starting to think this would never happen, like... This is by far my longest con. You have trust issues. Like, holy shit. Oh, is this all an elaborate scheme? Yeah, obviously. Like, no one can ever actually love you. Don't be ridiculous. Now I'm gonna torture you forever, and then kill you, and then maybe bring you back, and then kill you again. Now, is there a very dramatic way to wake up? You got a spooky nightmare or something? You really do need to fix the wall. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Do you ever wonder if soulmates are real? No, but that's because I met mine. You met your soulmate? I'm a hopeless romantic with unlimited godlike powers. Of course I've met my soulmate. And they were insufferable, which is why I killed them. You killed your soulmate? Of course I did. Like, I just said they were insufferable. Like, come on. Put your listening ears on. Okay, so what I did, right? I put acid in this city's drinking water. You put acid in this city's drinking water? The city's drinking water that I also drink? You haven't had a glass of water from the tap in like 8 years. Actually, I'm gonna correct myself. You haven't had a glass of water in like 8 years. Well, that's just because the apartment's pipes are still made of lead and I refuse to upgrade them. You really should tell your tenants about that. Okay, a little bit of lead is gonna hurt them a lot less than literal acid. I need you to stop killing people. Okay, I can do that. Can I still maim people? No. Okay, what about torture? No. Can I, like, indirectly put people in harm's way? No. Can I bully people? No. No more violence. No more cruelty. Just be a good person. I never should have let you sit in on my ethics seminars. Oh my god, I had the worst dream last night. You asked me not to kill people anymore. I did do that. Are you sure it wasn't just a dream? Like a really bad dream? No, it was like a real thing that really happened. Fuck. You know, ever since I told you that you had to stop killing people and just generally be a good person, I feel like I haven't seen you much at all. Like, where are you running off to? Well, since the only thing I'm allowed to kill now is time, I decided to take up golf. Oh, are you enjoying yourself? Of course not, it's golf. Okay, well, if you're not enjoying yourself, why are you playing it? I don't know. It just seems like the kind of thing you're supposed to do when you retire. Is that a dog? Where did you get a dog? Why did you get a dog? It is a dog. From an ethical breeder. And to fill the void left in my heart by my inability to commit acts of violence. Has it filled the void? Yes, actually. I'm teaching her how to bite people. Coincidentally, can you put on that training sleeve? Is that so she can bite me safely? Yeah. You should be pretty happy. I haven't given that to anyone else. Why is there blood on your dog's mouth? It's kind of a funny story, actually, right? So we went to the dog park, and I thought it'd be fine, because she gets along with other dogs, and she only bites people when I tell her to. But we get there, and there's this golden retriever, and she just attacks it, just unprompted. She attacked a golden retriever? Oh yeah, she fucked that dog up. Not that that would be particularly difficult. The thing looked like it had a list of issues a mile long. Did you, like, exchange information with the other owner? Like, you gonna pay for the vet bills, or? I did look for them, but I could not for the life of me find them. I did unfortunately run into your brother, because they were also there for some fucking reason, but before they could say anything, I broke their nose, and then while they were writhing on the ground in agony, I kicked them in the ribs a couple times. And then after that, I just kind of left. You're not supposed to attack people anymore. I'm sorry, it's a hard habit to break. I can't help but notice that ever since I made you swear off violence, I've become very well acquainted with the ground. Seems like a skill issue to me. You don't need to train me how to fight. I know how to fight. And that's why you're such good friends with the ground now, because you totally know how to fight. I can fight off a ninja. Congratulations on being able to accomplish the bare minimum. Like some random dude with a baseball bat and a hockey mask could kick a ninja's ass. Why do we even have to do this? Like, we don't have to do this. Yes, we do. Because in the grand scheme of things, you're like a weak little baby mouse, squeaking at lions, hoping they won't hurt you. And I'm not allowed to protect you anymore because I take things too far, even if it's justifiable self-defense. You threw a man off the top floor of a skyscraper. That is not justifiable self-defense. I still don't see how it's my fault if the builders cheap out on glass. Okay, I'm gonna need you to walk me through the thought process behind whatever the fuck that stupidity just now was. I was trying to distract you so you get the upper hand and win the fight. And you thought the best way to do that was to flirt with me and engage in what I can only describe as romantically charged grappling? I don't know what to tell you. I thought it would work. Well, it didn't. Yeah, I picked up on that during the choke slam. Sorry about that, but you left yourself wide open. So, if we could do this again, except you take it seriously this time, because I am trying to teach you how to protect yourself. You know, I'm starting to think that maybe there is something to this whole flirt with your opponent and then engaged in romantically charged grappling with them, because I've never seen anyone drop their guard so fast. Sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, I picked up on that when I was chokeslamming you for the second time in under an hour. Like, we just went over this. What are you doing? I just wasn't expecting it. Okay, I wasn't expecting you to do that. Gotta expect the unexpected. Even when the unexpected is a stupid idea that inexplicably works on you incredibly well. You know, you've been handling this whole no violence or murder thing really well. Like, shockingly well. It was pretty difficult at the start, I'll admit that. But then I just cut out some pieces of my brain and so much easier. You did what? I managed to get control over my intense bloodlust by cutting out pieces of my brain. Weirdly easy. You did brain surgery on yourself? Yeah. It's not exactly rocket science. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'd be better if people stopped burning toast, but what can you do? I know we're training, but if you fucking judo flip me onto the floor one more goddamn time, I'm gonna... You're gonna what? Cry? Yes. Oh no, don't do that! I cannot believe you claimed you were going to cry if I judo flipped you again, just so you could sneak attack me. It should have worked. I mean, it did work. You managed to flip me, you landed on your feet, and then you suplexed me. Well, that might be true, but you did manage to teach me a valuable lesson. Empathy and concern are weaknesses, and they have no place in the battlefield. I'd rather you don't learn that lesson. It's too late. Lesson learned. I hate you so much right now. That means I was right about something you thought I was wrong about. What was it? Was it going for walks every day? Drinking more water? It was training how to fight. You got to fight? Did you win? Obviously you won. I was training you. Also, if you didn't win, you wouldn't be here. You'd be dead. Yeah, I won. And compared to fighting you, it was easy. Took out 2 ninjas all by myself. 2? 2 ninjas? That's it? That's 2 more ninjas than a normal person could beat. So yeah, 2 ninjas. It was impressive. Fuck you. And your unrealistic expectations for combat. No, I'm not judging for taking out 2 ninjas. Like, that's really good. I'm just confused because, like, usually there's like 50 ninjas. I didn't see any ninjas other than those 2. Well, I mean, you wouldn't see them. They're ninjas. It's like their whole thing. Oh shit, do you think they followed me? I think they did follow you. How do you know? Oh, like 18 ninja stars just embedded themselves in my back. Oh, it's kind of like acupuncture. It's kind of nice. So I heard Hawk speak out loud for the first time today. Why does their voice sound like that? Oh, you mean like thousands of stolen voices speaking in unison? Yes. Also, why were other people in the park also saying the exact same things Hawk was saying at the exact same time? Like, what is going on? Well, you know, Hawk is the hive mind. It speaks for the Horde, and the Horde speaks for it, so, like, whenever Hawk says something, every Zerodid also says it. Okay, but, like, there were normal people, like, regular people doing that. I mean, Hawk has been volunteering at the hospital, and there's only so much they can do to help people if they don't infect them. So, I mean, obviously, they've been infecting people. They've been what? Okay, don't freak out. Those people are still mostly human, and they have a close approximation to what we would describe as free will, and just because Hawk can override their brains and then control them like puppets, that doesn't mean it will. So it's fine. Yeah, it's totally fine. Did you hire those ninjas to kill me? Yeah. How do you know that, though? You still have a paper credit card statement delivered here every month, and I couldn't help but notice the ninjas are us transaction. Oh, damn it. I was really hoping I'd be able to make you change your mind on that whole acts of violence thing. Probably would have if those death traps hadn't caught all those ninjas, then you would have had to ask me for my help. You're trying to manipulate me into allowing you to murder people again? Okay, I don't need to be allowed to do anything. I do what I want, whatever the fuck I want. I just didn't want you to be mad at me. But I also really want to kill people again. And I was bored, so... You manipulative piece of shit. Yeah. Like, I'm evil. I'm not above manipulation. Can I kill people, though? I'm really at my wit's end with this. Fuck it, sure. Hell, I only asked because I lost a bet. Hey, just so you know, I'm gonna spend the weekend on the planet of sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Okay. Have fun listening to music and doing drugs. Actually, it's a long weekend. So... Actually, would you like to tag along? I just realized I've never invited you before. I'll think about it and get back to you. Hey, Barnaby. Hypothetically, if you got invited to the planet of sex, drugs, and rock and roll, would you go? Always say no to drugs. Damn it, you're right. Going there wouldn't be very PG-13 of me. Morgan, why are you a ghost? You know, I should have figured you'd be able to see me. Oh, with the whole ghost dog thing I got going on. But don't worry, I'm not dead. Alex just took my body and ran off somewhere. Alex took your body and ran away without saying where they were going. And you're fine with that. You're fine with that. You're fine with that. I mean, their body's like face down in the living room, so presumably they're gonna be back. So yeah, I'm fine with it. Oh dear. You should probably go possess Alex's body before somebody else does. We have a whole different mess on our hands. Why did you steal my body and then run off to who knows where, leaving me behind as a ghost? Okay, I didn't run off to who knows where. I was still in the apartment. You were? Yeah, I'm shocked you didn't notice. I was making a hell of a lot of noise. Okay, well, I didn't really stay in the apartment and wandered around as a ghost to get up to shenanigans, but, like, what were you doing with my body? Well, I was having a shower, right? And I noticed the water wasn't draining very fast, and I was like, ugh, fuck. I gotta snake the drain. But, like, I didn't want to touch any of that gross pipe goo, and also, I just had a shower. So I took your body to do it. What the fuck, why? Because I didn't want to touch any of the disgusting pipe goo, and I just had a shower. So you stole my body? You kicked out my soul and stole my body? To clean a drain? Yeah, you got like a problem with that? Did you at least clean my body afterwards? I'm not gonna have a shower while I'm in your body. That would be weird and inappropriate. Just so you know, and don't freak out about this, okay? I was accidentally cursed by a magical artifact on my latest adventure, and now I can read minds. Oh, that's fun. No, it's not. It is very loud. I can't tune any of it out. It's driving me crazy. But, more importantly, do not think about anything you do not want me to know about, okay? Okay? Well, you really did not think of a single secret just then. I'm very good at turning off my brain. I know reading somebody's mind is an incredible invasion of privacy, but I was cursed. I can't help it, so I've been trying not to bring up anything I hear. But I don't know what's going on in your head right now, and I need to know if you need to go to the hospital. What are you talking about? I'm fine. Are you sure? Because I can't even comprehend what is going through your mind right now, but I know it is extremely overwhelming. And I'm not even directly experiencing it. Eh? Oh. Yeah, that's the insatiable bloodlust. That's a real thing you're really experiencing? I thought you were joking. I thought that was a joke. Oh, no, it's a thing. I was being serious. It's not even that bad today, honestly. It's still kind of like baseline. That's the baseline? Yeah. It's just always like this. So, like, it's fine. Don't even worry about it. You have a lot more self-control than I ever thought you did. Oh yeah, I got crazy self-control. But it is nice for someone to finally acknowledge that. So I heard you can read Alex's mind. That must be deeply unpleasant. It's not too bad. They're very good at keeping their mind completely empty of all thought. That explains it quite a bit. Yeah, it does. I have managed to overhear a couple secrets, though. Oh, do tell. Well, I have a bunch of offshore accounts. They're moonlighting as an alien warlord running a gladiatorial planet. And they're deeply and truly in love with me. Oh, and then what are you gonna do about that? I have no idea. I'm still kind of processing the fact my partner in crime is profoundly in love with me, and that all of their flirting was not a joke, and they weren't teasing me, and they were being completely serious. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with that information. I was actually referring to the gladiatory planet where people are probably constantly brutally murdering each other, but I mean, different people, different priorities. Hey Morgan, you still reading minds, or did you fix that? Oh no, I broke the curse with essential oils and a positive attitude. What the fuck are you watching? No, I'm watching Skeletons. It's like a mystery crime police drama. But oh my god. The main characters just need to get together already. It's been years. It has been, hasn't it? Hey, I spilled some ketchup on the counter. Can you clean it up? Yeah, sure. And when you're done that, can you peel me an orange? If it means you'll willingly eat a fruit, yeah. Okay, could you make me a cup of coffee, like right now? Only if you promise to actually eat the orange. Wait, why are you filming me? You know, it's like a clock app trend. Okay. Don't worry, you did well. You know what, I'm just not gonna question it. You know, if the world was ending, I would want to be next to you. Understandable. I mean, if I was you in that situation, I'd also want to be next to me, 'cause then I would live. I wonder why Ohio and Barnaby shoved us in this closet. More importantly, I wonder why I went along with it. I think maybe I've been letting people get away with too much recently. Morgan, why didn't you say anything? Oh yeah, you're short. Morgan, why aren't you saying anything? I'm fighting an internal battle right now. Please just leave me be. Okay. I think I'm gonna break this door. Why does your Bookface profile say, it's complicated? Oh, because Morgan's clearly in love with me, but they haven't said anything about it, and I'd say that's pretty complicated. Barnaby and Alex changed their Bookface profile relationship status to, it's complicated. What does that mean? I believe it means it's complicated. Yeah, but like, did I miss my chance? Did I miss my chance? Is that what that means? Because, like, I didn't realize until recently I even wanted a chance, and then after that I was like, I don't have a chance, and now I feel like I've missed the chance? You literally just told me the other day that they're in love with you. Look, Barnaby, the only way to describe Alex's love life is a revolving door of high-profile affairs and flings, and they could be referring to anyone with a "it's complicated" status, except for me. Morgan, come on. It's you. They're referring to you. They can't be. Because if that was about me, it wouldn't be complicated. Okay, Hawk, so I turned into a mouse so I could, see what you're doing in the walls with that whole war, and there is such a thing as too much. Hey, Alex, why are you in my room so late at night? Oh, well, Hawk outgrew its room, so I gave it my room. Oh, are you moving out? No, but I need you to move over. What? I'm moving in here. So, scoot your caboose. I want to go to sleep. Doctor, things have been very strange ever since I left this hospital. And I'm thankful that you cured me. Like everyone else said, I'd never walk again, but I need to know what you did, because ever since I left here, I can feel something moving inside of my spine. And the other day I was leaving the bar, and I know I was drunk, but I wasn't that drunk, and I heard something coming from the alley next to the bar, and I turned to look, and there was this lady, and she was being chased by some guy. And then it's like something else took over my body, and I was shoved into the back, and I didn't have any control anymore, and I could see as my bones exploded out of my skin, and I was torn apart from the inside and reshaped into a horrific monster of flesh and bones and teeth. I saw a reflection of myself in a bottle. I was a monstrosity. And I don't know what I did to that guy. But I woke up in bed and I could remember everything except for the pain. There was no pain, but there should have been. Do not worry. You are simply one of many now. Part of the horde. Part of the hive mind. You do show an unnatural resilience, though. Most do not remember when their body is called upon. This will be taken into account and rectified. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Your memory of the incident will be removed, and neither of us will remember this conversation. Why is this happening? Because that is the will of Hawk. You're handling this whole Morgan is in love with you extremely well. Like, shockingly well. Of course I am. Now it's just a matter of time. I have nothing to be nervous about, and my self-esteem isn't being constantly shattered by constant rejection. I can be suave again. Wait, the entire time I've known you, you've had low self-confidence? Oh yeah, it's been rough. Okay, I don't know if I can handle a more confident version of you. But at least you two are gonna get together. Yeah, eventually. What do you mean eventually? Well, I'm not making the first move. I've been trying for years. Morgan can confess this time. I ain't fucking doing it. You're gonna wait for Morgan to do something about their emotions? Okay, well, I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm gonna do my absolute best to completely fluster them. Just to see how long it takes them to confess, or at least confront me about it. Why am I tied to a chair? Because you need your space hepatitis vaccine, and your fear of needles is really getting in the way of our vacation. Get the fuck out of this chair right the fuck now. No. You know, when I found out that we'd have to spend the night in this mattress warehouse because we got trapped here by that blizzard outside, I was not expecting to wake up and find you in my bed. Well, you know, it was pretty cold, so gotta conserve body heat. The heating is on. It's like room temperature. And there's like a pile of electric blankets literally over there. Oh yeah, like I tried to plug one in, but there were no outlets. What are you talking about? The floor is riddled with outlets. There's one like every 2 meters. A working outlet. None of the outlets were working. Really? God, whoever wired this place must have done a piss poor job. It's pretty lucky that the one near me was working. But like, you saw me charging my phone, so you must have known it was working, and there were like 8 other beds right next to it, so... Oh yeah, those ones are really uncomfortable. They're the same. Look, I was never hugged as a child. Please just let me have this. That explains a lot about you. It really does. Well, that was a smashing success. What are you talking about? Those people just died. Yeah. I cut the brake lines on their car as they were driving down a very steep cliffside road. But nobody ever dies from going over a cliff in a car. They do, though. They really do, though. No, I have seen so many cars go over cliffs, and they're always caught by a large tree root, or the car is secretly an airplane, or the people in the car get ejected out the windshield, but they land in a soft bush with minor injuries. Like, that is what happens when you go over a cliff in a car. Okay, but what actually happens is there's a car, and it goes over the cliff, and it goes... and there's a massive explosion. Although now that I'm thinking about it, a lot of people do survive that. How the fuck do they survive that? I thought we agreed you wouldn't kill anyone in front of me on Sundays. I haven't killed anyone in front of you? Mere moments ago, you smashed a hero's head into the sidewalk multiple times. It left a crater, and then you threw him through a wall. Like he's dead. Oh please, he'll walk it off. They always do. You can't walk that off. Like, that guy does not have durability or a healing factor. He's just a squishy human with a superpower. Look, no hero in the history of ever has died from getting their skull cracked against the sidewalk, and most aren't even hurt when they get thrown through a wall. Honestly, I'd be surprised if I even knocked him out. There's no way that man isn't dead. If that's true, who's that? What? He doesn't even look hurt. He's just got a bloody nose and his costume's covered in rubble. I told you you'd walk it off. I just realized you have plot armor. I love killing people with plot armor. No. Alex, no. I will spray you with a bottle like a goddamn cat if you come any closer. Is that a threat? How is that a threat? It's water. Of course it's not a threat. I just had to distract you out of your fucking bloodlusted murderer mentality. Something I have to do a lot, by the way, and you should be thankful I'm so good at it. Otherwise you would have killed me years ago. Even though we're supposed to be besties, you fucking piece of shit asshole. Motherfucker. Okay, there's no need for such foul language. Bitch, you just tried to kill me! Now is an appropriate time for foul language. Go to therapy, you fucking psychopath! Okay, let me run a scenario past you, okay? Because I just want to get your general opinion on it, okay? So, imagine 2 of us alone at night together. Only lights from the moon and the stars. Room is wreathed in shadow. I take my hand, I push you gently up against the wall, I box you with my body, breaths intermingling, I put my hand on your neck, and then I snap it like a twig, and you die. Well, I would describe my opinion of that scenario to be overall negative. Like, I would very much prefer to not do that. Fine. God, nobody ever wants me to kill them. It's like my artistry is doomed to never be appreciated while I'm still alive. I hate to break it to you, but, it's not gonna be appreciated when you're dead either. Okay, now you're just being hurtful. Oh, there you are. Hey, dinner's at 6. Make sure you're at home by then. And for God's sake, wash your hands. Who the fuck was that? Why do they look so familiar? Oh my god, why is there a dead body on the dining room table, and why are you elbows deep in their chest cavity? Because I'm not a good person. More importantly, why did I crack them open and find blurry red pixels? What are you talking about? That looks normal to me. This looks normal to you? This is not normal. Like, can you even tell what organ I'm holding up right now? Oh, gross. No, I can't. Like, one of them? Are you serious? Are you serious? All of this time you've been so against all of the violence and all of the murder, and I find out you can't even see the gore? I don't know what you're talking about. That's just what everyone sees. No, it is not. Yes, it is! That's the normal thing! You're just crazy! I am crazy. But that's not normal. If that was normal, how would anyone perform surgery? You can't even see what you're looking at. Okay, I will give you that would make surgery difficult, but maybe surgeons are also just crazy. They're not. This is... God, what a waste of a life. Alex, why is there a Halloween fair, for lack of a better term, outside? Like, there's a kids' costume contest, and a corn maze, and a haunted house, and a haunted wagon ride, and a pumpkin patch, and a pumpkin carving contest. Like, what is all of this stuff? Why is it outside the apartment? What do you mean, what is it? You said I could go all out for Halloween as long as I didn't kill anyone, so I went all out. Okay, I was expecting you to, like, enter a decoration contest. I can't enter the contest, I'm running it. Alex, there are vendors. Yeah, I know, and let me tell you, that was a bitch to organize. Wait, you, like, actually organize this and then just... Of course I actually organized it. I've been working on this for, like, a year. Wait, so this isn't, like, a plan to get a bunch of people there and then, like, murder them all? No, of course not. But I swear to God, if anyone tries to steal Halloween this year, I'm gonna fucking lose it. So you're in love with Alex, and Alex is in love with you. So when are you gonna confess? I'm not. What do you mean you're not? I'm just gonna wait for Alex to do it. Barnaby, I don't know what I'm gonna do. About what? Used to be, when I complimented Alex, it would activate their fight or flight, and now when I do it, they just smile at me like a doofus and then give me a bear hug. Is that a problem? Yes. My heart can't take it. It's too cute. Now you can see anything they do is cute is beyond me. I did not come here to be attacked. I came here to gush about my crush. Can't help but notice that recently you've been picking me up a lot. What's up with that? Well, I want to look you in the eye when I'm talking to you, and you refuse to use the stepladder. You are not that much taller than me. That's what all short people say. What we're not gonna do is panic. You brought me to this stupid gladiatorial planet you're in charge of during the middle of a rebellion. And it's gonna be fine. The rebels will get put down, and everything will go back to normal. In case you somehow failed to notice, your little robot enforcer army is getting destroyed. Okay, yeah. I made a mistake when I upgraded them to run on ChatGPT. But I couldn't have known this would be the result. Is there a reason your shirt is in tatters? I don't know. I was just walking down the street and it got destroyed. Okay, so it ripped to shreds but still conveniently covering everything in a tasteful and it get past the censors kind of way. Yeah, this is definitely not tasteful. I have no idea what happened though. I think it might be fan service. You do know that's only something that happens in media, right? Yeah, which means it could happen to us. For the last time, we're not characters in a story. This is a real world. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. The show has barely started. You can't be bored already. It's been 7 hours. Yeah, and we're about halfway through the prologue. Wait, what do you mean? This play is 7 days long. Honestly, I wouldn't even agreed to this if it wasn't a romance. It's a romance? Yeah. Did you not read the flyer? I thought you read the flyer. I mean, I thought I read the flyer, but all I have to translate it is a fucking tourist phrase book. Remember 8 hours ago when you said, I don't need you to translate that. I have the phrase book. Because I do. Can we please leave? No, I paid so much galactic currency for these tickets, and I want to know what happens. Is there at least an intermission? Yeah, of course there is. It's 15 minutes long, and it's on Wednesday. See that spaceship over there? That's the one we're going to be spending our vacation on. Is that the USS Enterprise? Yeah. From Star Trek? Yeah. Star Trek is real? No. Don't be ridiculous. It's just like a themed hotel. I mean, it's more of a cruise because it is on a ship. But it's like a themed cruise, you know? This is exciting. I know, right? Are you seriously gonna spend your whole vacation in front of the food replicator? I mean, look at it! I can just press a couple buttons and then I can ask for anything. It's amazing. You have unlimited godlike powers. You could get anything you want by simply wanting it. This is probably more effort. It's not the same, though. It's just not the same, though. This comes out of a wall. Can we please go do something else? Fine. But no, I only go begrudgingly. So why exactly are you going through my pockets? Because the captain of the stupid Star Trek cruise keeps flirting with you, and earlier they slipped you their room key. Ha! Bold! I love it! Yeah, very bold. Whoa, okay, we've talked about this before. What did we agree on? It's rude to snatch things and then throw them away. Okay, well, if you knew that, why'd you do it? A good reason. Is that the best I'm gonna get? Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna go knock on their door. You've grabbed my shirt. I have done that, yes. Are you gonna let go? No, probably not. I don't want to make you nervous or anything, but the ship is going to leave in an hour, and it's a half-hour ride back to the port. So we don't have a lot of time left to catch that boat before it leaves us behind. Don't worry. The ship's not gonna leave without us. It will, though. Cruise ships, like even space cruise ships, are famous for just leaving people behind if they miss the boat. It won't leave without us. I haven't found everything on my list. Time will not advance until I do. What the fuck did you just say to me like it makes sense? Look, time does not move forward until you are ready for it to move forward, okay? I'm not ready. I don't have everything on my list. The ship's not gonna leave without us. Time doesn't just stop because you don't have everything in an arbitrary list. Yeah, it does. It does. Have you ever noticed how I've never been late to anything? You do tend to show up just in time? Yeah. It's because nothing happens until I'm ready for it. Can we please just go back, though? I don't want to be a peer runner. No, I don't have everything on my list! Okay, like, can we please just go back, though? Like, just because it's on a list doesn't mean you need to find it. We have the key items. For your sake, I'm gonna forget you just said that to me, okay? Never do it again. What's got you so happy? No. Just nice to hold somebody's hand. Oh, shit, sorry. I'm kind of trying to let go here. I'm not. I'll admit I probably should ask for consent before I did that. But I'm not upset that I did that. Look, you're being a little bit dramatic. I'm not gonna lie. Look, if you didn't want me to reach inside of your stomach and remove a baseball-sized wad of chewing gum, you shouldn't have swallowed all that gum. Like, thank God I gave myself X-ray vision. Who knows how many years you've had that monstrosity in you. Like, no wonder you're never hungry. I'm less upset about what you did and more upset about the sheer size of that. I'm gonna throw out all of the gum I have. No, never again. I don't mean to judge you or attack your character, but Your wardrobe consists entirely of multiple copies of the exact same shirt, the exact same pants, and the exact same shoes. If I buy you clothes, will you wear them? No! Are you kidding? This is so budget friendly. Okay, I keep trying to tell myself that it doesn't matter, but it does actually matter, and I need to know who is my soulmate? Who is it? You don't really have one. I don't have a soulmate? No, you have like a soul opponent. What is that? What is that? Who is that? Well, it's like a person you're kind of like locked in eternal conflict with. Basically, if you're like the hero and villain in a video game series, it would have like multiple installments that go forever until like the heat death of the universe, and it's Barnaby. Oh, okay. I can live with that. You sure? You seem kind of devastated at the whole the predestined love thing. Who needs love when you have an eternal puzzle rival? Like, I don't need that shit. I'm sad. So what exactly is the point of the pizza cutter, except that the wheel's been replaced with a saw blade? It's part of the surgical process. It's all very technical. Sure it is. Anyway, why do I have to be here again? Well, remember way back when... Oh, by the way, you can leave your coat by the door and just hop up on the table super quick. Thanks. But yeah, basically, remember way back when you said, if you ever become a master at biomodification, I'll let you do whatever you want. No, I actually don't remember that. Oh, well, I do. And recently, and I don't mean to toot my own horn, I've become a master at biomodification, so if you could just lay back. There we go, perfect. Good to know you're having success. Getting a little bit nervous, though. I don't know what's going on. It's nothing you need to worry about. Let me just tighten the strap and arrange these lights. And there we go. Okay, perfect. Bite down on this and try not to flinch. This is gonna hurt a lot. Couldn't help but notice that you were calling my name in your sleep. Are you dreaming about me? Yeah, you feature prominently in most of my nightmares. That explains the screaming. What was I doing? Horrible things, I assume. Yeah, you're giving me biomodification surgery without anesthetic. So would you be open to biomodification surgery with anesthetic? No! God, no! Fuck no! You're so boring. You know, I kind of thought you'd be offended to know you are the subject of nightmares. Oh, no, if anything. It's kind of a relief. Sometimes it's weird hanging out with you when you're so clearly insane, but evidently there's still something in there that's working right. Huh? You're way too relaxed with me. It's honestly concerning. I have the biggest news. The tea is not piping hot, it is scalding. Ooh, what's happening? What's going on? Ducky Farms is alive. Who the fuck is Ducky Farms? Ducky Farms? The Frosty Conscript? Your sister literally named her kid after him? Leader USA's best buddy from the war times? Oh, holy shit. Yeah, I know. Also, I have heard rumors, unsubstantiated rumors, so don't quote me on this. But I have heard him and Leader USA had a fling way back when, you know? If he cheats on my sister, I'm gonna kill him. My god, I hadn't even considered that. We need to go visit your sister for like a week, or 2 weeks, or a month. You know, just overstay our welcome in general. I need front row seats to this fucking mess. How are you so patient that you're willing to put up with waiting for Morgan to confess with you despite knowing you're both in love and you could have everything you ever wanted if you just go and be in love? I don't know, I'm just kind of a naturally patient person. And you gotta be if you want to torture people, right? Nobody likes an impatient torturer. I mean, the person being tortured would because they would die sooner. I don't have that problem. God, you're so fucked up. Just go and be in love already. I can't stand it. I'm not gonna do that. But I have just started acting like we're already together. What does that mean? I mean, we're sleeping together. Ugh, too much information. No, not like that. They just moved into their bedroom. Are the two of you just allergic to communication? Morgan definitely. Me, not so much. I mean, probably a little bit. But I'm getting a lot out of this. It's so funny. So I heard through the grapevine that Alex moved into your room and now you're sleeping together? Yeah. Honestly, it's kind of bad for my heart. Oh, so the rumors are, they're true. What room? No, none of that. No, it's just sleeping. Like, sleep. Oh, okay. One last question. Are you the big spoon or the little one? Oh, there's actually a pillow wall. I'm the little one. That checks out. Yeah, that checks out. It makes me feel safe. Fuck you. I have an idea. Why don't I go to that movie and you go to that movie, and then when they're done, we just meet up? You invited me to the movies so we could watch separate movies? No, I invited you to the movies so we can go watch that musical. And I didn't realize Spooky, Scary, Kill, Murderer 3000 was out, and you're like dead set on watching that. And I really don't want to get spooked today. So, Alex, we're watching Spooky, Scary, Kill, Murderer 3000 together. Can we also watch the musical together? No. There really is nothing better than a nice night out of the cinema with your somehow still platonic partner in crime. What is up with that? By the way, like, we could make some progress on that. Whatever, doesn't matter. And the hive mind creature you created in a lab and then ended up adopting and treated as your own kid, even though you just made it as a bioweapon so you could wreak havoc on a galactic scale by proxy. Like, there's nothing nicer than this. Oh, can we like circle back to what you just said about me? Can we talk about that like super quick? Oh yeah, sure. We just gotta pass through Felony Lane. Oh, that is the sketchiest alleyway I've ever seen in my entire life. I mean, it is called Felony Lane, and I would expect it to look like that. Do we have to go through there? I really don't want to go through there. Well, technically no, but it will save us a solid 30 seconds on the walk back to the car, so we definitely do. Yeah, it's not optional. Okay, but I really feel like we're gonna die if we do this. Oh, come on. It's just walking through an alley. People walk through alleys all the time. And what are the odds this is gonna be some kind of pivotal, predestined event that's gonna change everyone's lives? Like, it's just an alley. I guess you're right. It is just a weirdly dark alleyway with a lot of things people can hide behind, but I mean, I am hiding the string of pearls I just stole from those old ladies in the theater underneath my shirt. And if I just turn these rings around so the diamonds aren't in, yeah, I think it'll be fine. Yeah, I'm worried for nothing. Huck, I'm just so sorry that I wasn't able to stop that mugger from killing Morgan. Or from getting away. And I'm so sorry I'm going to die and leave you all alone. I know it doesn't make any fucking sense for me to die from a singular gunshot wound, but sometimes things just don't make sense. Because they have to happen in order for the plot to advance. Are you the Sorcerer Supreme? No, I am the Wizard Foremost. That sounds wrong, and yet it is correct. Okay, do you know anything about losing control of yourself and turning into a monster, and then losing your memories whenever you ask anyone about it? Ah, yes. You're a werewolf. No, but like, I got the lycanthropy vaccine when I was a kid. Oh. Then you were in dire need of my magical abilities. Oh, thank God, you can help me? Yes, I can magic away the microchips the government has injected into your brain through their vile vaccines. Okay, I'm just gonna go, actually. The government's foul influence takes another. A shame. Huck, can you please get down from there? I know your way of dealing with grief is to pose dramatically on gargoyles on top of skyscrapers during the middle of a thunderstorm, but that's really unsafe. And you're not the knight, okay? You've not been adopted by darkness, you've been adopted by me because I'm your godfather, alright? So, can we please go home? It is really cold and windy and raining and there is lightning everywhere, like, please. You know, if Woos Blaine had admitted that you could adopt a kid in under 5 minutes, this wouldn't even be a discussion. Well, he did. And I've already adopted Hawk. It's too little too late. I'm sorry. Have you lost your mind? I'm Morgan's sister. Hawk is literally flesh and blood. Please give me my dead sibling's child. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. Okay? Alex asked me to take care of Hawk if anything ever happened. It was in Alex's will. Morgan didn't even have a will, by the way. I was the emergency contact. I picked it up from the police station. I've already adopted it, okay? Too little, too fucking late. It's just too late. You didn't get here in time. It's been 3 hours. I'm sorry I live in the United States. Another reason not to give you Hawk. This is insanity. Pure insanity. I'm not gonna let you take Hawk out of school, away from its friends and everything it's ever known, to move it to the fucking United States. Of all places, right after its parents are horrifically murdered in front of it. It's just not happening. If I have to take this to court, I will. Fucking see you there. I think that was the most public custody battle to ever happen. I can't believe they televised it. It's probably a good thing they did. I don't think we would have won if everyone didn't seem to be on our side. At least it's over now. Hey, I'm back from the dead. Where's my kid? Are you fucking kidding me? What, you didn't think this would be a permanent thing, did you? Of course I was gonna come back. You couldn't have come back sooner? What can I say? These things take time. I'm gonna fucking kill you, I swear to God. One day I'm gonna fucking kill you. Any place, anytime, motherfucker. Any place, anytime. Well, at least Hawk will be happy to see you. Where's Morgan, by the way? Still dead. Oh. Presumably they won't be for long, though. Of course, that's my next stop. Oh, tell them to stop by. Don't worry, I will. Now where's my kid? I want to get out of here. Ugh, God, let me tell you, Hawk, there's nothing that irritates my eyes quite like those fucking contact lenses. Ugh. God, I might have to stop by a pharmacy to get some eye drops. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm not Alex. Alex is dead. Super fucking dead. I'm their clone, Alexander. Yeah. Oh, well, I've kidnapped you. Oh, don't worry, it'll be fun. I'll teach you how to play with matches. Hi, it's me, Lighthouse Raiders. What did you think of the plot twist in this video? Please, leave your thoughts in the comments, and don't forget to like and subscribe! God, saying that makes me want to fucking throw up. But the AI said it's gonna get me more engagement, so I gotta do it! You know, it's been a while since Alex took Hawk, and Morgan still hasn't shown up. Yeah, it is a bit weird because then they literally live across the hall. Like you'd think they'd come home. Did Alex's eyes look a little bit weird to you? I mean, I guess. Doesn't Alex have a clone? Yeah, but they live in Spain, and they're a firefighter/arsonist, and they've shown like no interest in interacting with any of us. I mean, the trial was televised worldwide, and maybe they were just waiting for Alex to be gone. Are you suggesting that Hawk has been kidnapped by Alex's clone? Yeah. Well, on the bright side, they don't have any powers. But I mean, they're still Alex's evil clone. So, fuck. Give us back Hawk, Alexander. That's right. We know who you are. Please, just cooperate. I'd really rather not engage in an act of violence. Can this wait? I'm trying to teach Hawk how to play with matches. Somehow I've returned from the dead. That's so weird. I did not do that. Where the fuck am I, though? Oh. Fairness Association containment. Ah, that's cute. Alright, time to go get Morgan. Already here. Oh, did they contain us together? That's so nice! Nah, I just broke in. Is that why your hands are bleeding and you're covered in dirt? That's actually an unrelated thing. Okay, do you want to go home? Yeah, I want to see Hawk. Okay, Hawk. Now that we're finally home, I need you to promise me to stay here in the city, okay? I'm a university professor. I do not have the money for multiple short notice international flights, okay? Like, I am out of money for the rest of the year, okay? So just stay here. Sup, nerd? I'm back from the dead. Also, hello, Hawk. I'm back from the dead. So is Morgan. But they're a little bit traumatized, so, like, keep things chill, okay? Are you a clone? You know, that's a good question. What if I am a clone? I wouldn't know I was a clone if I was a clone. I should check. I'm not a clone. Original, baby! Okay. You're gonna reimburse me for my plane tickets to Spain. I don't know what happened while I was dead that makes you think I would pay for your vacation, but that's not happening. Now, if you could stand aside, I think those two need to go home. That's a lot of tears for the hallway of an apartment building. The fuck you mean you're in love with someone? I mean, I met the most wonderful person at the grocery store. Oh my god, my heart is ablaze. Describe them. Well, they were wearing a superhero costume, they had a big heart on their chest, and they kept yelling about the power of love. Oh, so you've been hit with somebody's, like, love power, and now you're in love with them? No, it's love at first sight. You know, this is a perfect opportunity for me. How so? Well, I've recently come into possession of quite a few alien torture devices, and I've been dying to try them out on somebody. Wait, no. Don't harm my one true love. Ah, damn it. You know it's impossible for me to say no to you when you look at me like that. Thankfully, I do the impossible every day, so I'll be back later. Look, I know that ever since we got married for tax reasons, you've been calling me pet names in public because you want me to die of embarrassment, apparently, but please, if you're going to do that, just use normal ones. What, like love, treasure, light of my life? Yeah, sure. Any of those would be fine. Ooh. Your request has been considered and denied. Pookie Bear. You're going to kill me. It's okay, Stud Muffin. People can't actually die of embarrassment. I've done extensive testing. Alex, please. Oh, don't be mad at me, Snugglebutt. Are you serious? Like, how would you feel if I went around in public calling you stupid pet names? I would love every second of that. People's reactions would be so funny. Did that person just call a serial mass murderer Bunny Boo? It would be hilarious. Oh, this is interesting. You're not usually the engineering type, and yet you've made a giant machine. Yeah, I call it the Orphan Crusher. You made a machine that crushes specifically orphans? Yeah, it uses AI facial recognition technology to figure out if you have parents, and if you don't... Okay, is this gear section over here, is that important? Yeah, it's like critical. Anyway, let's get this thing fired up. Oh yeah, sure, let me just tighten this nut real quick. I think you just loosened that, actually. No, it's tightened. Lefty, tighty, righty, loosey. That doesn't sound right, but you've built more machines than me, so I'm gonna trust you. You should, because it's 100% gonna work and not immediately break. Well, I can't do a whole arc, but I can do an episode. So enjoy, and happy anniversary. What happened? Where am I? You're in the hospital. You got run over by a bike courier doing food delivery, and the plastic butter knife nicked your carotid artery, and you almost bled to death in the street? Really? Really. I would have been laughing my ass off if I wasn't terrified for your life. You were there? Yeah. Bike courier? No. Who are you? I'm Alex. We're married. My god, how much blood did you lose? We're married? Yeah. No. No. You're too pretty. I know, it's completely unbelievable, but it's true. No, it's not. If it was true, you'd be kissing me. It's true. And the second the painkiller's out of your system, I'll kiss you as many times as you want me to. Really? Yes, really. Oh, this is rare. You know, I never get any guests here. It's so weird. I'm such an inviting person. I don't know why no one stops by. This isn't a social call. I'm gonna kill you for murdering my wife. Now, that's a weird thing to do. I think it's an entirely reasonable course of action, actually. I mean, like, it's weird because she's not dead. What? Yeah, she's over there. You can just take her if you want. I don't give a fuck. Seriously? Oh, yeah. Like, I haven't even done anything to her yet. I always wait at least 2 weeks before I start torturing people. Give their loved ones a chance to show up and pull off a daring rescue, you know? Oh. Then you must not really torture anyone at all. No, you're the, fourth person to show up? What, like this year? No, ever. Like the fourth person ever. That's fucked. Isn't it just? And as a hopeless romantic myself, I gotta say it's heartbreaking. But yeah, that hallway, 5th door on your right. I'll go get you the money. Money? Yeah, I bet everyone I kidnap $500 million that no one's gonna try and rescue them, and yet here you are. So, thankfully today, love has won, and I've lost. Isn't it beautiful? I've been trying so hard to get Alex to confess, and it just has not been working at all. I don't know if I want the details in it or not. I don't really want to get into it, to be honest, but I've tried 5 times. All of them ended with me being horrifically embarrassed. And I mean, the only thing I can do now is, like, plus 1 more. But still, it's difficult. Like, I don't know, like, it's like fate is working against me. Alex, there's something I need to tell you. I wanted you to say it first, but I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I don't know how you'd get me to say something if I don't know what that something you want me to say is, but yeah, go for it, I'm listening. Okay, Alex, whoa! Oh, holy shit! Oh, no, stay down. Stay down, you just slipped on a patch of black ice and you broke your hip. God, how'd you manage that? I thought you were young. God, you gotta get more calcium in your diet, holy crap. Yeah, I'll call an ambulance. Don't worry. Huh. Warren's walking around with a limp and a cane. I would have thought you'd be more careful. Careful? It's not my fault they slipped on ice and broke their hip. Oh, that's what happened. Okay, well, why didn't you catch them? I thought they'd land on their butt and we'd laugh about it. I mean, they're short. They don't exactly have very far to fall. I didn't think they'd break their hip. I'm thinking about doing something stupid. I'm stupid. Do me. What? I said what I said, and you heard me right. Oh, Alex. You're not stupid. You're just not very clever, and a little bit slow. And yeah, sometimes you struggle with thinking outside the box, and just because you're not the best at math doesn't mean you're bad at it. Have you seen my giant crystal? Oh, you're gonna need to be more specific. You have a lot of giant crystals. Oh, you know the one. The really pretty one. Crown jewel of my trophy room. Right on top of the biggest pile of gold right in the center. Oh, that giant crystal. Yeah, I took it. Why did you take it? Oh, I needed it to create my mirage machine. A device that creates solid holograms. Very useful for faking hauntings. Oh, that's sick. But when am I gonna get it back? Cause like I kind of want it back. Ooh, yeah, about that. I kind of had to like break it up into little pieces to use in the mirage machine. I mean, it's just like a really big shiny rock. It's not like it was important, right? It was just pretty, right? Well, I kind of found it right in the epicenter where the Big Bang happened, and you could describe it as what the Big Bang was supposed to create, and everything else was just like an unintended side effect of the creation of that specific gemstone. But I mean, like, how important could that have possibly been? So you're saying next time I should ask for permission? I think that would be for the best, yeah. Hey boss, Alex's honey trap is going very well. We almost got the info. Yeah, I'm watching through the binoculars. It's quite clear they're going to succeed. Yeah, this is going like so great. Like, exactly according to plan. We should get them to do this more often. Boss, you snapped your binoculars in half? So I did. So how did it go? Plan was a success, big boss. Morgan got super jealous when you were doing that honey trap. They snapped their binoculars in half. Well, that went a lot better than I expected. I thought they'd just, like, sneer a little bit, but they broke their binoculars? Snapped like a twig. God, that's so hot. It really was. Not that I was looking, big boss. Please do not kill me. I was just making a scientific observation. Don't worry. I don't kill people for appreciating art. Oh, where have you been? It's been a while since I last saw you. I was starting to think you were dead. Oh, my plane went down in the Amazon. And I just spent the last couple weeks, trying to survive. Trying to find my way out. I almost had to resort to cannibalism. Thankfully, I managed to find some food before that happened. You've been lost in the Amazon rainforest? For weeks? No, the warehouse. That place is huge. Hey, the holiday season's coming up, and I need you to do me a favor. Oh yeah, sure. What is it? Well, how sometimes I put all my power into a ring, and I give it to you for safekeeping, so I can go do things as like a powerless human? Oh yeah, that thing you do? That really stresses me out, because you saddle me with unlimited power, and then also go and do really dangerous things? Yeah, I need you to do that. Okay. Why? Where are you going? Well, I'm going to venture into the center of the Earth. You guys gonna dig a hole? No, don't be silly. The Earth is hollow, and the inside of it's filled with giant monsters. No. What do you mean, no? What do you mean, no? You go on crazy, dangerous adventures all the time. Why can't I go on a crazy, dangerous adventure for once? Because you don't understand that a human being can't beat a giant monster in a fist fight. I absolutely do understand that. But I'm built different. You have asthma without your powers. I got a puffer. So are you gonna go to bed anytime soon? Because, like, I'm getting kind of tired. Probably not. I got all these ethics essays to grade. God, being an ethics professor is a lot of work sometimes. Sure you can't do that in, like, the morning? Because, like, I don't want to get woken up in the middle of the night, because, like, we're sharing a room since you gave yours to Hawk. Oh, but if that's the issue, I'll just use the pull-out couch. We'll sleep out here. It's no problem. Oh, no, you don't have to do that. It's fine. Maybe just, like, come in, like, really quietly. I'd probably be fine. Oh, no, it's fine. I'll just sleep out here. It's no problem. Okay, well, the pull-out couch is kind of squeaky when you set it up, so, like, that's probably gonna wake me up in the middle of that as well. No, I'll just set it up now. No skin off my back. Although I do want to clarify that all of this is just because you don't want to get woken up in the middle of the night, and it's not you trying to convince me to go to bed because of the crippling loneliness deep inside your soul that's really only soothed by physical affection, but you're too proud to ask for that. But now that you've gotten used to me sleeping beside you every night, you don't want to go to bed without that. Like, that's not what this is about, right? You just don't want to get woken up? Yeah, I just don't want to get woken up. So, I can't afford to pay the mortgage this month. That's okay. I'll just blow up the bank. Wait, Royal Bank of Canada on Main, right? Yeah, but, like, you don't have to do this. It's just a clock app trend. Oh, okay. I think I'm still gonna blow up the bank, though. That sounds like a good time. I'm gonna go clubbing with one of my friends, like the supermodel. You know them. And we're gonna get drunk. Maybe end up kissing a little. Who knows? Anything could happen. I'm so proud of you. What? You have a social life. I never thought I'd live to see the day. So you're not, like, jealous or anything? I mean, I'm a little bit disappointed you didn't invite me to go, but I get it. We don't gotta go everywhere together. And tonight's not a good night for me either, because I already got plans. What are your plans? One of my supervillain exes is in town. They want to catch up and collaborate on some crime. Have fun! I always do. Oh, Alex! I'm so surprised you decided to take me up on my offer of catching up and collaborating on some crime. Yeah, I wasn't planning on it, but then something came up and now I need to. What do you mean? Oh, so are you aware you're being followed? Oh yeah, that's the love of my life. And they were gonna go clubbing with somebody else, and I was like, oh, that can't happen. So I took you up on the offer, so their jealousy would flare up and they'd follow me instead of going there. That's really manipulative. Yeah, that's something I do. Like the time I manipulated you into thinking all your friends and family betrayed you, so you became a supervillain and ruined your life. Oh. I never told you that, did I? No, you didn't. Well, it's too late now. You've burned every bridge. Let's go cause some chaos. Not gonna lie, this while making each other jealous, so the other one will confess first thing you got going on with Morgan is getting kinda toxic. I mean, we're both supervillains, so that kinda checks out. Also, it's still way healthier than most of the relationships the heroes have. Like most of you motherfuckers don't even tell your civilian significant other that you are superheroes. You just ditch them at the drop of a pin with no real reason, while also carrying out an emotional affair with somebody on your team. Or like an actual affair with somebody on your team. And that's so much worse than trying to make a partner jealous. That was so much worse. Are the other heroes actually doing that? So do you just not listen when I tell you all the gossip? Because yeah, it's everyone.